What's up, Hap Hoot? Hap Hoot. I gotta write this. I gotta write a little debate opening. So while I do that, I'm gonna play this. Probably not gonna watch all of it. I just want to see a little bit of it. See, I don't know. It's the marriage topic. I don't know who this guy is. Rich Cooper. Dude, when I first saw this, I thought it was Kieran. I was like, how did Kieran get on a debate with Andrew? This guy looks like Kieran. But they're going to tell us about mirage, the mirage of marriage. But I have to write something, so. What the heck? Just going to put a little something together. All right, let's play this. How's your day going or night, Hap Hoot, Auntie? Hola, Auntie. Ugh. I guess I got like 7 hours of sleep. Well, no, I fell asleep by like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. I got like 7 hours of sleep. Not bad. Not bad, if I do say so myself. All right, let's watch this.
Is totally rational. Because man wants to see the clash on some wings.
Do you want of open dialogue, and then we're going to be reading about a few super chat questions from the audience. So with that, Andrew, do you want to go first with your 5-minute opening statement?
I can go first.
Awesome.
First, I'd like to thank my opponent for reaching out, coming out to the debate. I appreciate that very much. I do think that this is a critical issue. And TradCons have been quite a bit, pussies on engaging in it, which is annoying to me. But I'm always happy to do so. It's an interesting phenomenon when you get two men together who agree on many things, but disagree on some core issues. So kind of the audience is now in a position to see the clash of ideas and make up their own mind. That's what the point is.
Huh.
In this particular case, we're diving.
It's still buffering? I think what you saw was me rewinding. I was rewinding the video. That's why this was buffering. Are you drinking peanut butter? No, it's coffee in a jar. Does look kind of like peanut butter, huh? I'm just drinking peanut butter. I put it in the microwave and heat it up, and then I just drink peanut butter. Helldivers? I don't have it. I don't have Helldivers. I'm playing Borderlands 4 right now. But I can't play until I write this. I have to write this opening. Where's my notes? I have notes somewhere. Okay, now, so yeah.
Into if marriage in the West is good for men. For the Christian ethicist, in this case me, this is a tough topic to navigate because it's full of nuance and the ideas have to be scrutinized through a lens of non-Christians. And you have to do that so that they'll understand where you're coming from. And I need to do it in a way that still supports the Christian view. Many people have trouble with nuance because
we need your help to take out Cyberstan. Cyberstan. What is that? Is that in Helldivers? I don't have Helldivers. What am I supposed to do?
They take critical thinking about a position as the adoption
no, I haven't
of the
seen it
position
yet.
itself. This is mostly just due to the fact that many people are fucking stupid. And there isn't anything I can do about that, so I don't even try. Instead, I want to meet them where they are and criticize the portions of the ideology I think are incorrect and allow them to do the same. In the case of Mr. Cooper, we will tangle on this core idea. Is marriage worth it or not? That's what it's going to come down to. And to explore Mr. Cooper's view on this, I've taken some time to review a lot of his content. I haven't read his entire book, but I have read many excerpts from it. And so, of course, I'm not going to be able to glean all the insight. I just didn't have time to read it. But here's what I got of his basic view. His view is totally rational, according to both his book and online videos. Essentially, the view is that the risk of marriage is due to the overlapping of the state, and in the view of a contract, it's a really bad deal for men. Because marriage is a contract with the state, and the state is seemingly biased against men, men have a lot to lose when it comes to assets and their most important asset, which is their children, to rulings which are unfair to the man when it comes to divorces. This is mostly true, and you're not going to get any argument from me on this.
Why do the biggest names in dropshipping keep talking about the same platform?
How to
I don't
integrate a
care.
tool called auto.
Further, he expands that the chances of divorce are very high. He cites 50% in many cases, but it's actually closer to 40, at least for first-time marriages. But in the spirit of good faith, I'm also going to kind of concede that that's pretty damn high. So another point of concession there. The rub comes in when we start to dive into these numbers, as they are actually very deceptive. Let me give you an example of why we have to be cautious on this. An off-cited reference by the Manosphere is that while it's true, men are most of the workplace fatalities which happen in the USA, especially the total, these fatalities are quite low. You'll hear feminists talk about this as well. That's kind of an overlap that they have, at least in totality. But the reason why this is important is because when we break down the fields in which men are actually dying, the majority of them are in construction, logging, and fishing. So if you wanted to mitigate risk when it came to work, for instance, you would probably tell men not to avoid working in jobs which are physically perilous, but to avoid working in specific jobs which are very perilous, because those are where you're going to incur the most amount of risk of death. Which means in order to avoid these risks in the workplace and serious injury, these fields are likely best avoided. And that's how you would do risk mitigation in marriage. It's no different. There are high-risk groups and there's low-risk groups. The Amish, for instance, have an almost zero divorce rate. You heard that right, zero. You can source this from Amish studies at Elizabethtown College, with researchers confirming this. Mennonites are about 1%, Mormons 18%, same with Catholics. Orthodox Christians even less than that, 11% to 12%. Muslims very low as well. Atheists surprisingly have only an 11% chance, but that's because they basically avoid marriage and get married very late in life. Christians in name only, or what are considered nominal Christians, these are people who don't go to church, they don't really do much in the way of religious practices, actually have a much higher percentage rate of getting divorced because of the self-ID. And there basically isn't anything to distinguish them from secularists or agnostics, and that's why those numbers are so high. When broken down by group, it gets even more low the more religious you are, and if you add a prenup to it, the risk becomes almost non-existent for most people. Suddenly, the threat of divorce seems actually quite low, depending on the group you're a part of. While I would suppose you wouldn't want to be part of the 17 or 18% in these groups, telling men that they have an 80 or 90% chance that their marriage will work out shifts the picture entirely. The breakdown is suddenly far less daunting, and the risk is now much more manageable as far as these categories go. This nuance is often missed in this conversation, but it should be highlighted. Marriage isn't very risky for people in these groups. It's risky for people who are in the secular groups, because those groups map on to the national average almost identically, about 39% to 41%. Give you an example of this, 5 to 10% of people who ever drink alcohol will become alcoholics. That could be argued to be very, very, very high risk, I suppose, but most men look at the risk factor and consider the trade-off acceptable and reasonably low for what they get out of the behavior of socially drinking. So as to the question, is marriage worth it in the West, specifically here in the United States, which is what we're talking about, for many men, yes, and for many men, no. Specifically secular men, it seems to be a big fat no. Their risk is on par with the national average, like I said. And this leads to cohabitation likelihoods, which become much higher, which leads to high risk for abuse for their children. along with other negative outcomes for their family dynamics. And those are the actual facts of the matter. Now, perhaps my opponent and I can agree these are facts, but he still feels the trade offs aren't worth it. And we can dive into that. But I always view everything as a trade off. Everything politically is a trade off. It's always risk versus reward. Somebody's always going to get the shaft. So, with that, that's my opening statement. And I would like to dive into these issues when my opponent's ready after his.
All right, Rich, you can have 6 minutes or so. Take as much or as little as you'd like.
Yeah, I won't need it. No, marriage is not worthwhile for a Western man living in the West. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. Let's get started, boys.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you
So,
do at the.
when
Is that it?
when
Oh.
you say that marriage isn't worth it for men in the West, how are you viewing that? Are you viewing that through risk
Ooh, that was epic. That was really creative and clever.
assessment? You're just doing like a basic
Is this just supplements on his table behind him? A collection of supplements?
risk assessment for men in general?
Yeah, broadly speaking, I would say it's a risk assessment. When you take a look at the landscape, I know that you tend to separate divorce law from good marriage, but the reality of the world is that divorce is a reality for a good chunk of the guys that get married, about half of them. I know you're quoting divorce rates under 50%, but it seems widely accepted that when you blend in second and third marriages, it's well over 50%. But we'll just agree to disagree on that point. But yeah,
Well, hang on. Maybe we can get a point of clarification.
Sure, go ahead.
That first marriage is about 41%. Second and third marriages actually get higher. Sometimes with 55 to 60% is cited then.
I got 52% here on my Grok search, but sure, we'll just split the difference.
Okay. But it's high. It's unnaturally high.
Yeah.
The question becomes, though, why is it that this is always assessed as a monolith? We don't assess anything else like that. Like how I was just speaking about workplace fatalities. You wouldn't tell men not to work with their hands because it's risky, but you might advise men not to get into really high risk fields where working with their hands is going to account for those negative outcomes. How come is this always grouped as a monolith instead of being grouped into individualistic groups and assessed on high risk, low risk, which is what you would do with basically everything else on planet Earth?
Yeah, sure. I'm happy to answer that. Well, when you're talking about marriage, you're not talking about jobs and careers, because jobs and careers vary. I mean, I'll give you an example. When I was in high school, I did a co-op course for auto mechanics. And I've always been very interested in cars. I'm sure you're aware of that. It's a hobby of mine. It's more of a pastime. It's enjoyable. And I realized working on cars at the time, because they used a lot of asbestos on the drum brakes, and I was always assigned as the guy that was going to do the repairs on drum brakes for some reason. Shocking, they give the new guy that job. I didn't know a whole lot about the toxicity and the damage that you do to your body and your lungs over time, until it hit me like a frying pan to the forehead. And I decided, yeah, I'm not going to do this job. This isn't something I want to make a career out of. Let's find something that's a little safer. So I moved from working with my hands and fixing cars to office work, I guess. You don't really have that choice with marriage. It's like, if you live in a way that looks like marriage to the state, regardless of whatever it is you want to call it or how you want to blanket it, the way the government.
Bald-headed cornball. Is it just me, or does this remind me of the AW from like 5 years ago? I don't know. Andrew Wilson before 5 years of voice training. If you go listen to his old stuff when he was Big Papa Fascist, he sounds totally different. I do too. If you go listen to my old videos, I think once you sit in front of a mic and talk to a mic all day, and if you have your voice in your ears, you kind of train yourself to talk a little darker, a little deeper. Plus, there's darkeners on these mics, and I wonder what his setting is on. Mine is on 50% is the middle, and then if you go under 50, it gets to lighter. It lifts your voice and makes you sound a little more high pitched. But then if you darken it, it gets more bassy. And so mine is set on 60, so it's one notch to the dark side. I wonder what he has his set on. But his old videos, he sounds so different.
Works is they examine your relationship, and even if it wasn't a marriage or even looked like marriage, there's been a number of circumstances and cases, which I'm happy to talk about, where they called it a marriage, even though the two people together did not call it a marriage, and the people around them did not call it a marriage, or their kids did not call it a marriage. So I
But
think
wouldn't that lead to my point though? So
No.
if it's the case that you're not advocating for marriage in low risk groups, that is necessarily going to lead to a larger amount of cohabitation. You're not protected from the state when you cohabitate, and the outcomes are generally worse anyway. But it doesn't really, none of this actually answers to the question of, if it's the case that certain groups and certain belief structures and certain ways you live your life lead to a much, much more diminished chance of divorce, then why would you advise people, like, for instance, let me give you the easy example, the Amish. What would your objection be to Amish people getting married? They basically never get divorced.
Yeah, and that works out well for them right now.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of cultural values that support that. There's a lot of environmental factors that support strong unions in a perpetuity with the Amish, right? That doesn't exist in the rest of the world.
It does. It does. The idea in religious marriage, and the reason the divorce rates are so much lower, when you dive into the literature behind this, because it's actually a very studied phenomenon, because of a support network.
With the Amish, you're saying?
No. To all of these various religious groups that I cited. This would include Mormons, Catholics, Orthodox, various reasons cited for their divorces and why the divorce rates are so much lower than the national average. And it seems to really come down to this, and this is a concession I can generally get out of the people I debate in your sphere, because I think it's just kind of obvious and true, that if women don't have a reinforcement mechanism for behaviors, then, and this is true of men too.
Argument, and that's what you tend to do. You give ought arguments rather than.
No, this is a descriptive is argument. It is the case right now, factually, that these rates of divorce in the highly religious are much, much lower than the national average. So significantly, in fact, that your chances of getting a divorce seem to be mitigated in the acceptable risk factor, at least in comparison to the historic standard. Mm-hmm. That's descriptively true. So that's not a prescription.
Like, are we talking about Christianity here?
No, we would talk. Well, no, what we're doing is we're isolating groups. So let's take all of marriage, and then we're going to break it into the categories of the people who are getting married. So so people who are getting married are going to fall under different categorizations. They could be secularists, they could be swingers, they could be polygamists, they could be atheists, they could be devout Catholics, they could be devout Orthodox. The thing is, the reason it's more useful to break it up that way is because then we can peer in and see if each of these groups has the same exact risk as each other group when it comes to marriage, and we find out that's not the case at all. And that these risks are mitigated descriptively right now if you're part of a religious organization that is much more devout. And the more religious you are, seemingly the more happiness you report and the lower your divorce rates become.
So your answer is just be more religious?
No, what I'm asking is, what is the thing that's causing that? What is the thing that's causing these groups to have such a more mitigated amount of divorce in comparison to the national average from secularists? What is it?
That it's written to encourage women to leave men and divorce rape them?
Wait, what was that? I'm sorry.
Do you want to start with family law and how it's written to encourage women to divorce rape men?
I'm not disputing that.
Okay. Well, that's a problem.
It just doesn't have any, because you're not contending with my point. What are the things inside of these religious institutions?
Is that still a valid threat?
Yeah, but what are the things inside of these religious institutions that is causing this mitigation where the risk is so much lower than the national average from people who are not inside of these religious institutions? Not asking whether or not people should be more religious. Mm-hmm. I'm asking us to make an assessment on what are the factors here that are contributing to them having such a low rate in comparison to the national average. That's the question.
Okay, so what's the difference in rates between Christians and non-Christians?
Depends on the denomination. but I just went through
Average
them
it out.
broadly.
Average it
I
out.
can go through. I mean, I can go through them again if you'd like. Here, I'll pull them back up 1 second.
Yeah. Just average them out.
So when we're going through each denomination, we can start with, we'll kind of start with the lowest risk. The lowest risk is going to be the Amish, right? Second's going to be Mennonites. And you're going to have Mormons and Catholics at almost the same rate. Orthodox at a lesser rate than that, about 12%. And the list from there goes on and on. The more traditional the value set is with what are called Protestant high churches, meaning the more they go to church and things like this, they end up in a risk mitigation that's almost 20% lower than the national average as well. The only Christians who fall into the same average as non-Christians are going to be what are called nominal Christians. So these are people who self-ID as being a Christian or cultural Christianity, but they don't actually involve themselves in the church or in that lifestyle at all. They just call themselves that. That's called nominal Christianity.
Well, I appreciate the
my
lesson there. But
headphones
you
just
still
died.
answer the question. What's the difference?
Hold on. Sorry, I'm not doing much commentary because I got to write this real quick. I'm not going to write a 10-minute opening. I'm just going to probably write like a little 5-minute opening. I think, I don't know if Easy or Steelborn came up with this prompt. The prompt is free will has to exist, which implies necessity or necessary. It's necessary. It's actually an easier prompt for me to argue against than just the simple prompt of does free will exist. That's a harder prompt for me to argue for. To say no, free will doesn't exist is a harder prompt for me than this prompt. This prompt is actually makes it a lot easier because all I have to do is show the converse of necessity of free will and just prove the contingency of free will, which is the opposite of necessity in philosophy. So all I have to do is show that free will is not necessary, but it's contingent, which is easy. I mean, of course, nobody's going to admit it, but nobody who believes in free will is going to admit it, but this is really like a layup. This is easy. If free will is necessary, that means God could not have made it any other way. It's the only way he could have done it. So you're limiting God and saying that he couldn't have just made us all puppets. I see God as the author of everything, and I'm a character in the story. We're all just characters in the story that God is writing. And so, or has written. He's already written the story. We're already in the story. The end of the story has already been written. The beginning of the story has already been written, and everything in between has already been written. So, but I don't even have to prove that. All I have to prove is that he could have done that. It's possible that he could have made us like that. And if that's possible, then free will is not necessary. It's contingent on what God decided to do and how he made us. Maybe he did make us with free will, but that's not what the debate's about. Now, I know 90% of the audience is not going to understand, they don't pay attention to the prompt. They come in the middle of the debate and they're like, oh, they're just arguing if free will exists. That's not what we're debating. We're not debating if free will exists. We're debating if it's necessary or contingent. And if you say it's necessary, then you say that you're limiting God's power. You're saying it's impossible for God to have made us just puppets. Even if I believe in free will, I would still argue that God could have made us just all puppets. If he wanted to, he could have. And he has to argue that he could not have possibly made us like that. But nobody who listens to the debate, half of them aren't going to pay attention to the prompt. And you'll see, watch, when they get up on the panel, of course free will exists, dude. Whatever, I can concede that free will does exist. That's not what the debate is about. The debate is about God could not have made us without free will. And I would say an all-powerful God could make us without free will. if he wanted to. Whether he did or didn't is irrelevant. Whether we have free will or don't have free will is irrelevant. That's not what the prompt is. God doesn't like destiny. He is omnipotent and wants to know what we will do with our free will. See, there's another there's a perfect example. That's not what the topic is about. Let's say, for the sake of argument, I believe in free will. That doesn't matter. We're not arguing if free will exists or not. Did we have a choice? I don't know. It's irrelevant. Could God have made us just a bunch of robots if he wanted to? Could he have? If you believe in an all-powerful God, you have to believe that he could have made us however he wanted. If he wanted to, he could have made us without free will. Couldn't he? Or would that be impossible for God to do? Would it be impossible for God to just make us as robots who just do exactly what we're supposed to do, what he planned for us to do? And everything that we were told and everything we've come up with about free will is just something he programmed into us to do. Could that be the case? Not is it the case, could it be the case? And if you're honest and you believe in an all-powerful God, you have to admit, yeah, he could have. Whether he did or didn't doesn't matter. That's not what the debate's about. It's about necessary versus contingent. You would have other paradox, but sure, he could have. Okay, well, debate over. Free will is not necessary. We don't have to have free will. We might, we can't, we could, we do. Let's say we do. I'll just say we do have free will. But he could have made us without it if he wanted to. He could have designed the paradoxes that we were going to think about and programmed that into us if he wanted to. Therefore, we do not have to have free will. Free will does not have to exist. Whether it does or not doesn't matter. Does it have to? No, it doesn't have to. Our will is contingent on however God wanted to make us. Debate's over. Boom. Just joining the stream for the first time. Do you believe God exists? Is it an assumption for the sake of these debates? How come these things are based on the assumption a God exists? Well, I'm a Christian and the guy I'm debating is a Christian. So we're both going to be arguing from that perspective that God does exist. Unless he pulls a fast one and if he says he wants to be totally philosophical and take God completely out of the picture, and he argues from like a secular stance, like a philosophical secular stance, regardless, I could do the same thing and take God out of the equation. I could still say free will does not have to exist. Again, whether it does or not is irrelevant. It doesn't have to. Oh, man. Hold on, I'm going to play this. I'll be right back. Stomach is bubbling. Hold on.
Difference in the divorce rates between Christians and non-Christians.
Sorry,
It's as high as 25%. The distinction between that and the national average. The reason atheists
25%.
What's that?
So it's 9% versus 25% is what you're saying.
Well, again, it depends on the denomination.
Okay,
the question's lacking specificity.
Okay, but using the Christians versus the atheists, you're saying it's 9% versus 25%.
No. Atheists are about 11%, roughly, depending on which source you're looking at. But the reason why atheists have a lower than the national average is because they get married much older usually, or they just don't participate at all. But those are also self-ID'd atheists. when you're talking about secularists themselves, there's many, many more of them than there are atheists, and those seem to account for the overwhelming majority of what constitutes the national average for these things. So I'm looking for what are the things which is causing such a mitigation between the 40%, which is the national average, and the individualistic groups, which have much lower averages, as low as 17, 18%. There's obviously something going on in these religious groups that's causing them to divorce much less than non-religious groups.
Well, in most religions, it tends to enforce the marriage and the consistency of it. Yeah.
Yeah. So then the idea is
So it would
that,
seem that it is a little bit more successful. Yeah. But
yeah.
that still doesn't remove the risk factors, and it doesn't also address the issues of modern women not being marriageable material.
Well, hang on. Those are two different arguments. Whether or not you think that modern women are marriageable, we're talking right now just about the risk of divorce. What do you consider to be an acceptable divorce rate?
Well, given family law, 0 would be acceptable.
So 0. Well, if that's the case, then there could never be an institution of marriage, because there's always going to have to be at least some divorce, right? Based on some circumstance. That's reasonable within reason.
Yeah, sure. But given family law and how hostile it is toward fathers and the likely outcomes that exist with them, would you like me to go over the outcomes?
They can be real bad.
Yeah, they suck.
Yeah, but that's not what's in dispute here.
Okay, well, what are we in dispute of right now?
Well, what we're in dispute of is that how many of these men who are in these particular groups are ever going to have to deal with those outcomes if their divorce rates are really low because they're in those groups. It could be the case that the outcomes are bad.
It's not really low. It still exists.
But that's
I can
really
give you
low.
lots of examples of guys that. Sorry,
well,
go ahead.
you just try to get it to 0%, just like there's no divorce. That's not utopian. It sounds very utopian to me.
What's wrong with that?
It's impossible, like pragmatically impossible, that you're going to completely eliminate divorce for any number of different reasons. One could just be easy, like somebody is diddling kids in the marriage. You're going to, and they want a divorce. That seems rational to me.
Why would anybody invite the government into their life to make decisions about their wealth, their access to their children, how the knot is untied, the power shift that goes from him to her during the untithing of the knot? Why would anybody want to take on that risk given the outcomes and how bad they are?
Because the outcomes are only bad if you get divorced. They're not bad if you don't get divorced. And so if your chance of mitigating the divorce is really high and your chances of not being divorced are over 80%, if you're part of one of these groups, then that seems like an acceptable risk mitigation, right?
Well, it's only marginally lower.
No, it's not marginally lower. It's much higher. I mean, much, much lower, significantly lower. 11% compared to the 40% national average is what? Go ahead. Sorry.
You're giving me numbers for 11% for 8.
These guys are both very, very dark. You're making a claim the omnipotent God could plan everything. I see no support in this world or life. No, you're not paying attention. Again, that's a different argument. Like, are you guys not paying attention? The prompt is not, does free will exist? That's not what the prompt is. For that concept, there would be no reason for the second or even then new. Would it be possible for God to make two worlds? One world where everybody's just a robot and he wrote everything out like a script and he's just watching it. It's like he made a movie and he's just watching it like a movie. And then on the other side, he has Earth, what we call Earth, with us, where he gives people free will. So pay attention. I'm arguing that we do have free will. All of us have free will on Earth. Would it be possible for God to make another planet with humans on it where those humans don't have free will and it's all just a script? Maybe there is no salvation for these people. Maybe they're not even people. Maybe they're just like animals. It's just a planet of animals and there's no people on it and nothing has free will, and he just watches it like Nat Geo, where he just watches the animals. But he wrote all the animals to do what they do. It's like he made a movie and he just watches it. Would that be possible? As soon as you say no, you've just limited God's ability, because there's no contradiction there. He could do both. He could have one planet where you have free will, and we'll call that Earth, and then he could have another planet called X53, where there's a bunch of consciousless puppets that do exactly what they're programmed to do, like a robot planet. Could God make a robot planet with just robots where everything is planned out? Could he do that? Would that be possible? How can we know what God is capable of? Why would that be? Why would it be against his nature to make a planet with? Why is that against his nature? And this is where it gets it starts turning into philosophical gobbledygook. What's the nature? What's his nature? It's not in his nature. Is it in his ability? Could he do it? Yeah, he could. Nobody will just bite that bullet that he could do that. Can I opt into the robot world? Yeah, you have to give up your free will to go live on the robot world. Right, there's no need for hell in the robot world. The robot world, there is no heaven, there is no hell, there is no salvation. It's just it's just a movie. It's like God made a movie and he's watching it. There's no consciousness, there's no soul, there's no hell, there's no heaven. It's just, he wrote a script, he turned it into reality, he made it, he thought, I want to make a planet where all these people do all day is just walk in circles. They don't have souls. They're not like my children. It's just, soulless, mindless people that walk in circles all day. And now, boom, snaps his finger and it's made. And he just watches it and laughs. Ha! Look at those robots walking in circles. Could he do that? Of course he could do that. Why couldn't he? You can't give me a reason why he couldn't and why that's against his nature to do that. Like, do you know him? Do you call him at home? Do you call him up on the phone? We didn't say I was giving up free will. You have to give free will up if you live on Robot Planet. There is no free will on Robot Planet. You got to give it up if you want to go to Robot Planet. On Earth, you get free will. We have free will. But on Robot Planet, you don't have free will. So if you want to go to Robot Planet, you got to get your free will taken away. You lose your free will card if you go to Robot Planet. Tell me why that would be impossible for God to do. Where is the impossibility in that? You could say it would be impossible for God to make a square circle because that would be logically inconsistent. That would be P and not P. There is no P and not P. There is no contradiction in a robot planet with a bunch of soulless, mindless automatons that just walk in circles all day. There's no contradiction there. He could do it. Why would he do it? I don't know. It doesn't matter. All that matters is, could he do it? If he could, then I win the debate. Free will does not have to exist. It's contingent on what God decides to do. If he decided to do it, then we have it. If he decided not to, he could. There's no reason that he wouldn't be able to do it. Eat a Snickers? No, I don't eat candy. God could, but God himself has chosen not to. No to. We're not gods. He would just change P. No, I don't think God could do a logical contradiction. But there's no contradiction in what I'm saying. See, Horses just admitted, yeah, he could do it. As soon as you say it would be possible for him to do it, I just won the debate. Free will is not necessary, it's contingent.
Atheist, yeah.
Well, no, also Orthodox. Orthodox is very low too.
Okay, so it's marginally different, but the risk is still there, and the risk is that bad that it doesn't warrant entering the gate. Like, you know, your whole argument always seems to go back to like it ought to be this way in a perfect world.
No.
But the problem with Christianity and the churches in general is they're compromised, right? Like toxic
Some of them
feminism ruin most Western religions today. They're painting rainbows on churches or allowing trans kids to attend, even in Christian churches. There's been plenty of examples of that. So
yeah,
there's
but I
no-
mean,
like, there's no real
secularism.
buffer.
Yeah, secularism's no protection from that. That's the first argument. It's not like you being not a Christian is going to protect you
Right. So I mean,
from
you're
having
saying
your.
Christianity
Hang
is
on. Let me
slightly
respond.
better, but it's still
No, it's
doesn't
not just
resolve the
slightly
issue.
better. It's overwhelmingly better. Descriptively, now it's true. So let's untangle a couple things.
Yeah.
The first thing is, if we're talking about an is versus an ought, I'm not even to what we ought to do. I'm talking about what is descriptively true right this second, not what is future and utopian, right? Coach Greg Adams made this mistake too because he's a moron. But I don't think you seem like a smart guy. I'm talking about what's true now, not what's true in
Yeah,
300 years. What
what's
is true right now is that
everybody that gets married as a man faces the wrath of family court and toxic feminism.
no, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. They don't
Yes, they
face
do.
it. In fact, in many of
You
these
can be-
groups, almost none of them face it.
My friend, I have a gentleman that I spoke to a couple of weeks ago that was in a Christian Orthodox marriage, 8 kids.
Mhm.
The wife and the pastor turned against him, threw him out of the court. He got divorce rate, alienated from his kids. Would you like me to keep telling you more stories?
Do you
about
think,
like that?
again, Rich, do you think that because some bad things happen to some people, that means all people in that group are going to experience those
No, but
bad
what
things?
I'm saying is that there is no consistency with the churches these days. It's not a buffer. It doesn't offer a significant enough of a improvement in the outcome that I would say that it justifies taking the risk of living in a way that looks like marriage to the government.
Okay, well, let's try this then. If that's the argument, if the argument is any risk is too much risk, then what is the proper way in which we raise children in the 21st century? Can you walk me through how a guy who is, I don't know, 23 wants to have kids?
Sure.
Okay. How's he supposed to do that without having a bunch of wealth that he's not going to have at 23? That's just not going to happen.
Right.
How does he actually have children and raise them absent
That's
moving
a great
into
question.
hang on.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me finish the question. Absent risk mitigation. So what I would say is there's no way to have good outcomes for children absent being in a married home in a general sense. There are sometimes where it can work out. Most times it doesn't. The outcomes for the children are bad.
I want to, but I can't game like that when I got a stomach virus. I almost trusted a fart there during that game, and I'm glad I didn't. What the? You almost trusted a fart? You mean like you almost shart yourself? You almost sharted? What are you guys doing? You're playing Helldivers 1 or 2? I don't have that game. Everybody plays that game. I don't have it. If you buy it for me, I'll play it. But actually, probably not. Don't buy it for me because I got too many games as it is. I don't even have time to play them all. So We're playing Borderlands 4 until Resident Evil 9 comes out. You have to be really careful with predeterminism. You're basically saying life as we know it can never change without change. Predetermined makes people on the bottom stay on the bottom trapped. Not true. But I'm not here to argue about that right now. That's not what this debate is about. I know this is going to happen during the whole debate. That's why I'm putting it right in my opening. In my opening, I'm saying, for the sake of this debate, I believe in free will. Free will exists. We have free will. There. Now that that's out of the way, let's talk about the prompt. Let's talk about the topic. Whether or not free will exists is irrelevant. It doesn't matter to this topic. I'm a white ass ninja going hard in these streets. Going nonstop. Nigga smoking on beat. All of you ninja gonna be out of luck. When these white ass ninjas go hard as fuck. When these white ass ninjas go hard as hold on. No. That's not what the prompt is saying. The prompt says free will has to exist. That's what the prompt says. Has to implies necessity. The opposite of necessity is contingency. All I have to show is that it's possible. It would be possible for and also omnipotent has nothing to do with time and space. That would be omnipresence, not omnipotence. Omnipotence is all powerful. Anything that can be done, he can do. The omnipotence of God, if it's possible to have a planet where we're all mindless robots, if it's possible, then God could do it. If God can do it, then free will does not have to exist. It is not necessary for it to exist. Our free will is contingent on whatever God freely willed himself to do. If there's any possibility that he could have done it otherwise, then it's not necessary. This is what's going to happen the whole debate. He's going to be debating a straw man. He's going to be debating as if I don't believe in free will. And I'm going to say right at the beginning, no, I changed my mind. I believe in free will. Free will exists. I believe in it. So let's take that off the table and let's debate what the debate's about.
Cohabitation outcomes are almost always universally bad.
Mm-hmm.
But risk mitigation, we're talking about through traditional marriages in the church, seem to buffer against this in a significant way. So I'm 23, I want to have kids. How do I do that absent a wife exactly? and get good outcomes. Can you tell me that?
No,
No.
I don't have a solution to that for a 23-year-old. But what I can tell you is there's lots of opportunities as a man
Epistemology
navigates life, becomes more seasoned, creates some value and renown for himself, to structure himself in such a way where he can have children, still parent them, and not invite the government into his life. And that
Yeah, but that's not going to be available for the majority of men, right?
Marriage at 22 or 23. No, you're right.
But that's not going to be available to the majority of men. The vast majority of men, that's going to be unavailable to.
Yeah, and that's the shitty thing about the environment that men live in today, is that they're forced to deal with the reality of, hey, I'm religious, I'm 20 something odd years old, I want to get a gal and have a family and have a bunch of kids running around, have a good time with them. I get it, children are wonderful, but the chances of them being successful in the outcome that you'd like to predict for them is very, very low.
No, it's very high. That's my whole point.
No, hear me out. Men are not equipped very well to deal with modern women today, and the type of women that are available to men, the inventory that exists in the pool, are of such low quality. It just doesn't make sense to live in a way that looks like marriage to the government. You can love a woman, you can have a relationship with a woman. I just don't recommend that men live in a way that looks like marriage to the government, because that's where the potential outcomes can get really problematic. You can still have children with women and raise children.
How?
You don't want to live in a way that looks like.
Yeah, how are they supposed to do that, dude?
Well, there's a few ways. I'm glad you asked that question, because there's a few ways to mitigate the risk, or at least reduce it somewhat. Canada would be off the table completely, because there's no opportunity here to do that. But you could move to a state like Kentucky, for example, or Florida. I can't remember what the other two are, but there's a website called the National Parenting Org, and they produce a report card every year telling you which states are not hostile towards father. Notice I don't say friendly towards fathers, but not hostile towards father, where the outcome is a default 50-50 arrangement.
Yeah, what about the outcomes for the kids? That's what I'm concerned with.
Yeah, so the outcomes for the kids are obviously better when the parents stay together, and you reduce the risk for the mom to leave dad. And Kentucky successfully did that. They lowered the divorce rate by 20% by assuming default 50-50 custody on divorce. She would have to prove that he's some kind of a degenerate piece of shit, drug dealer, gangster, or something like this, where it would warrant her getting custody. But if you live in that state now, they're seeing the divorce rate drop by 20%.
Well, then you've created a contradiction. You've created a contradiction here, Rich, because earlier when I asked you, I said, Rich, why is it that if you're in a low risk category as a group for getting divorced, shouldn't you do it? And you said, well, any risk is too high. But now you advise that men go to a state where they still run. Hang on, Rich. Hang on. Let me finish, bro. I just heard you out. The contradiction here is obvious. If I ask you, why shouldn't people who are in already mitigated low risk groups for getting divorced shouldn't do it? You say, because the risk is high if there's even one divorce. And then I go, okay, but what should they do then to raise children? You say, well, they should go to some place where it doesn't assure them not getting divorced.
Well, that's
hang on. It only helps mitigate the risk. And it's like, but that's my argument. My argument is that these groups are already mitigating risk. Why is it that you shouldn't be gravitating towards the groups which mitigate risk when that's your advice to men now?
Great. So what we're saying then is Kentucky mitigates the risks better than Christianity.
No, it doesn't.
Apparently.
No, it assists with a de-incentive, but if you were a Christian in Kentucky, then your risk would be mitigated by double.
We're going back to the ought to, in a perfect world for Christians.
No, descriptive is right this second. If it's the case that it's lower than the national average overwhelmingly, which it is, and then you combine that with disincentives for women from the state, it sounds like it's a very low risk endeavor, right, Rich?
It's a high enough risk that it's not worth any man to live in a way that looks like marriage to the government. I mean, like, even
but you just said to move to a place where.
For a second, Andrew.
I'm so confused.
You gotta let me talk sometimes too, okay?
I've been letting you talk.
In heavy Eastern Orthodox countries like Russia, the narrative is still women get 80% of custody orders, right? This is across the world. This isn't just in North America. This is how we see family courts and religion apply to men and women's lives. And the whole point of a marriage, the whole point of marriage and children, you would say what? To pass on your name, pass on your DNA, to name your sons, to leave a legacy behind? What would you say it is?
Well, it depends on the worldview. From the Christian worldview, we feel that there's a commandment to do so, to multiply and to get, for the most part, for most men to get married. Not every man's called to do that, but generally speaking, most of them seem to be. They seem to want to be with a woman. They seem to want to have children with that woman, and they're commanded to do this. From a secularist perspective, or a non-Christian or a non-religious person, it seems to vary based on things like you mentioned, perhaps legacy, perhaps they have different incentives for why it is that they want to do that. I couldn't begin to tell you all of them, because secular marriage to me is bizarre. It makes no sense. I don't know. I don't even understand it. But I do want, at
marriage
least,
doesn't make much sense in general.
I think marriage does make sense in general.
Not really.
I think,
because
well,
it fails most of the time.
it doesn't fail most of the time. That's a
It
lie.
does.
It doesn't. It
And
doesn't.
when you look at the data around the people that
Show me
live
the
in a way
data
that
that
look
marriage
like
fails most of
marriage.
the time. Let's start with that.
With what? Sorry.
The data that marriage fails most of the time.
Yeah. So when you look at the data on people that live in a way that looks like marriage, so there was a study done. Aaron and Acevedo covered this. The effects of love on long-term relationships, and they found that less than 13% of people in the study, and I can't remember the count. I think I wrote it down over here. Hold on a second. It was 6,000 something people, 6,070 people over a span of 8.84 years. And again, the title of the study is, Does Long-Term Relationship Kill Romantic Love? 12% are in love and 3% are in a state of obsession or bliss. I think that's why most guys would want to get married, is they think that they're going to be in a state of obsession or bliss with their wife into perpetuity and be granted access to lots of enthusiastic sex whenever they want it. And that's not the reality that most men experience when they get into it. And some of that data supports that, suggesting that most people that are still together over 8.84 years don't even like each other. So you're saying that, yeah, the divorce rate is, I don't know, 40 something percent or whatever it happens to be. Then you got to look at the people that are staying together out of maybe convenience, because they're too cowardly to leave. They're not good enough looking to leave. They might be poor. They might have other anchors sort of tying them down. But there's a lot of people that stay in long-term relationships that don't even like each other. Like, the chances of you being in love with your spouse is very low.
To what?
Yeah,
so what? So the question here that I'm asking you is,
well, the point that I'm making is,
man wants to have
kids in long-term relationships, because you're saying it's worth
great,
it.
but
that
let's
live in a way that look like marriage, and I'm telling you, the data suggests that that's not reflective of what.
Yeah, here's the problem with the argument, where it holds no muster and it doesn't even contend with what I'm asking you. What I'm asking you is, if you want to have kids, you want to have children, and you want good outcomes for the children, what other than marriage, especially from a religious perspective, is going to create better outcomes for the children, Rich? That's the question. Now, you keep defaulting to, what about me, the father? What about me, this guy? I get that.
Worthwhile for men, so I'm talking about men, right? Like, this is the angle. This is the prompt.
Yeah, but the thing is like,
I'm always trying to bring it back to men.
But you see how men want to have kids,
sure,
and so they want their kids to have good outcomes. And so, how are men going to have their kids have good outcomes?
Well, you can have kids and not live in a way that looks like marriage and government.
Yeah. Okay. How?
You have kids with a woman. You don't live together, and you parent them together in separate homes.
That looks the same as divorce. That looks the same as a divorced arrangement to me. How is that different?
And that's the unfortunate reality of the world that we live in today.
What?
Did he tell you this? We can only live in one. We'll never know the robot planet in this universe without direct intervention. Didn't know God had a limit. That's what I'm saying, Cree Dog. That's what I'm saying. Or are you saying? Are you responding to me saying that he can't make a square circle? It's not a limit to God. Like, it's a way to avoid logical inconsistencies. So if somebody says, can God make a rock that's too big for him to pick up? The typical answer to this is, that's illogical. It's not even the the premise of the question is faulty. It's illogical. And then people will say, so omnipotence means anything that can be done, God can do. If something's impossible, meaning not impossible, like if God wanted to, he could pick up Mount Everest. It would be impossible for us, but he could do it. But by impossible, I mean illogical, a square circle. If he makes a square circle, it's not a square, it's a circle. If he makes it square, then it's a square. But some people with that rock question, I don't agree with this answer, but some people will say he could make a rock too big for him to pick up, and then he could pick it up. And I think that's a tricky, that's a tricky way to dodge the question. You haven't really answered the question. The answer to the question is, there is no answer because that's a illogical question.
So your solution is if you get here's your idea.
The
Your
only
idea
difference is the man is still the head of the household.
Hang on. Here's what you just said. If you get divorced,
Hang
one
on,
of the
The
am
biggest
I allowed to
difference, Andrew,
respond
is
now?
that the men are still the head of the household when they run the relationship that way versus
They're
They're
not
getting
the
a
head of the
little
household.
women.
they're getting a little contentious. I wonder if this gets heated at all. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Where the heck did my lighter go?
Are still, sorry?
How are they the head of the household if you're not even living together? There is no household.
You're paying for everything.
Yeah. So your solution is have two separate houses. So you're paying double for two
That's-
separate houses, and then split
that's one way to
parenting
do it.
time.
Yeah, that's
Split
one way to do
parenting
it.
time with the woman.
What's that?
Your idea here is
I've seen those square skateboard wheels. Those are pretty cool. I don't know. I don't think that's the same. I don't think that's a square circle.
pay for two different domiciles and then split parenting time with the woman. Now, if we had a divorced relationship, you would be living in two domiciles and splitting the parent time with the woman. So
Yeah,
hang on. So if
I'll
the
look at it
risk
later on
of divorce is, well, you may not be able to see your kids and you may have to be
Let's
paying
deal with
for
one
your
thing at a
Hang on,
time here,
Rich,
because I
let
don't
me
think that
finish.
men
Too many
are
things going on
needing
right
to
now.
do
Let me finish
much
my
of the
point.
parenting when children are small.
Let
Or I'll
me
just look at it in a
finish my
second.
point.
You're talking about parenting, right?
Yeah,
So
let me finish my point.
Was it on
then
Facebook
respond
or
to it.
email?
Then respond to it after I finish it. There,
Is it my Facebook or my email?
your worldview just showed that there's no distinction. If I get a divorce, I have to pay for my wife's new living or ex-wife's new living arrangement in a new domicile through child support, and then I
Got it.
have to take care of the kids. Under your view, you're just saying go ahead and get cut right to the end and go ahead and begin paying for her domicile and support. It's literally
Okay.
you're just asking men to live like they're divorced.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I can turn your wildest ideas into a song. Just describe it in a few words, choose a style, and let Mareka V 8.
The
There's no difference.
Yeah, there is a difference because
What?
the court, well, hear me out. I'll explain it to you.
All right.
The court is running the show when you get divorced. Women run the show when you get divorced. They leverage family law for their benefit. They're getting 80% of the custody orders. Whenever there's child support that's required, it flows from the father to the mother. If there's alimony that's arranged, 97% of the time it goes from the father to the mother. And she controls most of the outcomes in a unilateral fashion when it comes to the family courts. But if you're with a woman and she says, hey, I love you, and you say, I love you too, sort of thing, and she says, let's have a family, I'd like to have kids, you say, fine. But here's my boundary. I can't live in a way that looks like marriage to the government. So I'm going to pay for a house. I'll rent a house. I'll look after you. I'll come and visit you and the kids. But we can't live in a way that looks like marriage to the government.
Now, Rich, what prevents the
We're running
woman?
the show.
since there's children involved, what prevents that woman from going and pursuing child support anyway and just breaking up with you?
She can, but she doesn't
Yes,
get
she
anything else.
can.
Yeah.
This doesn't mitigate anything.
Yes, it does.
No,
You don't have
what?
to lose half your shit.
You're already paying for half of their shit. You're paying for all their shit.
No, you don't lose half of your assets, Andrew.
Yes, you do. You're
I think
already
no, you
paying
don't.
half your assets so this woman can live apart from you.
You're not living in a way that looks like marriage to the government. You're
So,
not
yeah, but
married. You're not living in a way that looks like marriage to the government. You understand the difference, right?
No. And here's why.
For family law to force a man, to compel a man to pay alimony, it has to, like, you have to be married, or you have to live in a way that looks like marriage to the government. So if you want to go about it a certain way, like, we're talking about a strategy here now at this point.
Yeah.
If you want to apply a strategy to the game to sort of circumvent some of the risk profiles, then that's one way to do it. That's just one way to do it. I mean, there's other ways that we can.
Yeah, but let's focus on this one real quick, because to me, it's incoherent. The idea here is the woman can still pursue.
It's incoherent because it doesn't align with your worldview with Christianity.
No, it's incoherent because when it's applied to what it is that you're trying to avoid, you're just skipping to the thing you were trying to avoid in the first place. The idea here is that if you get a divorce, you're going to split assets. The idea and be paying towards your ex-wife's new life. That's what you're trying to avoid. Under your view, though, you're just doing the same thing. You're just paying for her assets in the same in the same exact way, and she can still pursue legal action through the kids. That doesn't stop her from doing that at all.
Yeah,
and you have taken out the risk mitigation now of religion. So there actually seems like there's an incentive for her to do that.
The remedy that she can apply for will be child support, right?
Yeah.
She can't apply for alimony. She can't apply for half of his shit because they're not living in a way that looks like marriage. The state will always make sure the children are looked after. That's what they do. So
there's no avoiding the state.
Well, let's just agree on something. Like, some of the biggest risks for men are what? Child support, alimony, and the loss of half of their assets. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you just eliminate two of those risks. And the only thing that you would have to deal with is child support versus marriage, where she can take half of your shit, alimony, and child support.
Hang on. You haven't done that exactly. So no, you haven't eliminated this risk. So here's why you haven't eliminated it. You're still paying out just like you were divorced. You're still paying out just as though you were divorced for this woman to be taking care of your kids for half her assets, and you're living apart from her. And what this does is this also creates a massive problem, which is that the outcomes for the children are still not going to be as good as if they were at home with mommy and daddy together, because we have all the data in the world to provide for this. That in split households,
how much data do you have on the model that I just described to you as a solution to this problem?
That would be your burden, not mine.
Well, it's one version. It's one version that I'm.
No, but that would be your burden. You would need to show me the proof that works better than the model of being heavily religious and in marriage for mitigation. That wouldn't be on me to prove to you. It'd be on you to prove to me.
Well, they're not going to study something like that, but I can tell you from evidence that I've seen that it works quite well.
What evidence?
People that I know that do it.
That's anecdotal. That's no place in a debate. You can appeal to anecdote.
Not a lot of people that do this, Andrew. Like, you realize this.
That's anecdotal.
Right, but you understand that men are having to become creative when it comes to the notion of having children without losing their shit. One of the other things you see guys trying to use to solve this problem is surrogacy, which is another bizarre one, right? Then you don't have the mom involved at all.
Yeah, but that's only going to be available to men who have wealth.
So become wealthy. It's
but you see what I'm saying? Like, this creates a massive problem. Most men are not going to become wealthy.
No,
most people are not going to become wealthy.
If you're not successful, then you have to follow the masses. This is why so many guys get destroyed, because the game is rigged against them. The population has no real fair way to navigate relationships and children consecutively.
Yeah, but here's the problem that you have here with this analogy. The first is, when you appeal to an anecdote, if I were to give you a similar anecdote, I know a lot of guys who do that and it doesn't work out for them, you wouldn't believe me, because that doesn't tell us anything. That's one. The second problem here is, one thing about marriage that's useful for us is being able to track divorce. That's really easy because it all
Oh,
goes
we
through
got
a
lots of
state.
data on that.
Yeah, we got lots of data on divorce and the statistics around it.
Yeah.
And the problem that you have here is that you're saying, well, men are getting destroyed because of how many of these, marriages end in divorce. But that's actually only true of some groups. Some groups, your risk of divorce is very, very small. It's very tiny. It's well within what I would
Tell
consider.
me again, what is the difference in risk for divorce for people that are Christians versus
It
non-Christians?
depends on which type of Christian we're talking about. If you're
Average it out.
nominal Christian, you're on par with the national average. If
Average
you're
it out.
devout Catholic or devout Orthodox, it's down to 12% to
Versus
18% versus 40%.
12 versus 40.
That's a huge, like we're talking about now, well within acceptable risk. If it's the case that 5 to 10% of people who ever have a drink are going to become alcoholics,
Right.
you wouldn't say that that's so much risk that you should never have a drink. Like that's within what I would consider acceptable barriers of risk. You're now part of an 80 to 90% of success rates rather than you only view it as 10 to 12% failure rate. I view it as an 80 to 90% success rate.
You still have way too many variables when it comes to marriage, even if you are Christian, when it comes to the churches, the
What?
pastors that you're dealing with, who she is, as far as a woman before you marry her, the fact that women always reserve the right to change their mind at any given time about you later on down the road. We've seen many, many religious people get divorced and get absolutely fucking cleaned out.
Sure, but why don't the numbers then reflect it within the individualistic
I don't
group?
know. I haven't collected the data, but I mean, you've
But I
also
just gave you the
holes
data.
at some of the data as well that I've talked about.
You can look at
You
the
also have
data.
scientists say that the Earth is warming when we all know that's not happening slowly.
Yeah, but hang on. There's a big difference between people producing warming models, which are vastly hypothetical and predictive, versus gathering data which is established because we just have raw numbers of how many people are divorced within which category, which group.
I mean, the
So,
vast
do
majority
you
of
think you're
climate
gonna?
models, they try to point to statistics that are as accurate as possible, but
Well, I mean, we have accurate records of how many Islamists
Sure.
have been divorced, man. That's not hard to gather.
Yeah.
That's not hard data to figure out. And so
why
if
aren't
that's
you
the
pushing
case,
for Hindu type of religion since the divorce rate's lower, or for
I
Amish
agree.
style living?
Yeah,
the
well, actually,
divorce
I
rate's
agree.
lower?
What I'm looking for is what is the things inside of these religious models that's keeping the divorce rate so low.
Sorry, I'm not doing a lot of commentary. We're just listening to this, but this is way more civil and way more professional than the one he did with Coach Greg. That guy was insufferable. Typical, Eblat. But this is definitely more civil. They're cutting in on each other a little bit, but it's not that bad.
Low compared to the average. And I think that that's what's left out of the nuance of the
Okay, well,
discussion.
tell us.
Well, here's what's going on. And again, well-studied phenomenon.
Atonism?
that,
I've never even heard of that.
Religion operates on a support network. So you end up having people who have shared like-minded value structures, especially for your wife. Well, that's a big thing because if women are hanging out with like divorcees and they're hanging out with promiscuous women and things like that, they tend to often follow suit based on those social pressures.
Correct.
Men actually do this too. To a
Doo-doo.
lesser
He said
degree, but
doo-doo.
they do it too, depending on the friend and in-group they have. They tend to do more or less degenerate behavior, depending on how those groups play out. When it comes to women, they do the same exact thing. But now if you have a support group and a support network that's like-minded and is focusing specifically on the same value structures, which is stay married, here's what the role of the woman is, et cetera, it creates a reinforcement in those communities, which mitigates against divorce, and it gives a support network to people having marital troubles. That seems to be what's going on. And that's not accessible to the general population outside of that.
So why are there still issues within the churches?
Well, again,
Significant issues, in fact.
you're not going to,
And,
you're
the
asking.
other thing that I would raise as well too, Andrew, is like, we talk about Christianity, and I'm for it, man. Like, my mom's family is Christian Orthodox. I grew up in that space, like I understand it well. But America, where you live, is mostly a Christian country, wouldn't you say so?
No.
I saw the title and
It's
thought
mostly
for
a
half
nominal
second
Christian country.
I was on some guy.
What's the difference between nominal Christian and Christian?
I was
Yeah,
that
so a nominal Christian.
some guy
so,
after reviewing
you
my
know
ass kicking
the
by
trans
Andrew.
debate. The trans debate a person could say,
Huh? Saw the title and thought for half a second I was that some guy after reviewing my ass kicking by Andrew review earlier. Huh? Hey, thank you, Original Vintage. You got a Super Saiyan chair. I know you can't really see what the icons are, the badges. The badges are my chair with different levels of Super Saiyan hair. So there's base. When you first become a member, you have base hair. Now you're a Super Saiyan. You might be. They're so tiny. We got to fix those. But you might be Super Saiyan 3. Did Auntie ever, what's up, Jess White? Did Auntie ever tell me whether that was in my email or my Facebook? I hate checking my email. There's so much crap in my email. Maybe it's in my Facebook. Let's see. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Huh. Anyway. I was streaming earlier reviewing Andrew kicking my ass in a VK earlier in the year. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot what you guys debated.
I'm a woman. They're not actually a woman. You would agree, right?
So you're saying that they're calling themselves Christians, but they're not real.
Yeah,
Christians.
and the reason they're nominal, and we can make that distinguishment between nominal and
They have to be
non-nominal.
real Christian.
Hang on, we can make the
I don't think distinguishment is a word. Andrew.
distinction between nominal and non-nominal based on how much they involve themselves in their church, how many sacraments they partake in, and how often they actually participate in that community. This is broken down by Pew for divorce stats and other organizations as well, which shows the reason like traditional Catholics have such a low divorce rate in comparison to the national average is because many of them partake in the church functions and the sacraments, which helps reinforce the ideology of the family that they're supposed to work through marital issues rather than get divorced, including for the sake of the kids. That's why. So when people say America is mostly a Christian country, it's actually not factually true. It's mostly a nominal Christian country. It is true that like 65% or 70% of people will identify as being a Christian. But when you look at their behaviors in society, they act no different than a secularist non-Christian. They don't go to church. They don't participate in sacraments. They don't take their religion very seriously. It's called like cultural Christianity, but nominal Christianity is fine too.
All right. Well, I mean, since Jake invited me to do this conversation / debate with you, I was listening to any YouTube conversation you had with anybody, James Sexton, Coach Greg Adams. There's been a few other ones where you've had these conversations and you've changed your story in some of those conversations. I don't know if you've updated your beliefs, but I've heard you say in the past that the vast majority of America is Christian. But now you're
hang on,
saying that they're not
nominal Christian.
Okay, so this is new. So now this is a new model. You're saying,
well, it's not a new model. What we're doing. So,
well, I mean, there's recordings out there of you.
When we're talking about specificity, and by the way, I reserve the right to update my worldview based on new information at all times, right? So whether or not if I've ever said before
today, Andrew.
Yeah. So if I've ever said before, the United States is mostly a Christian nation, but didn't put in the caveat of nominal, it's actually irrelevant, right? I do think that it is the case that most people the majority of people identify as being Christian, but I'm trying to figure out what that means, right? So
what I was going to get to is this. I mean, if America is a Christian country or nominal Christian country, let's call it, it's passed laws and legislation that aren't aligned with the religion. And it's created an environment that's hostile to its Christian, participants.
Agreed.
So what's the solution to that, Andrew?
Well, the solution to this from a political standpoint is going to be likely the push for mass marriage.
What is automaton would be like a robot, right? But autonomy implies autonomy is the ability to act freely, right? So why would a robot who can't act freely be An automaton, unless an automaton is like a robot with free will. What is an automaton? Automaton. Automaton is a self-operating machine or mechanism designed to automatically follow a predetermined sequence of operations. So, that doesn't. So it's not autonomous if it's following a predetermined sequence of operations, often mimicking the movements of humans or animals.
Marriage reform.
Which would look like what?
Now,
I don't know. What I'm doing here might be a little sneaky, but I'm honestly kind of tired of the free will debate. It's always the same arguments. I've yet to hear anything original when debating it with people. Whereas a lot of my arguments are not original either, but rather than going to one source and just repeating what they say, I'm going to multiple different sources, and I'm doing philosophy to make my own perspective of it, of how I see things. And then I come up with my own examples and my own ideas, and I borrow some from other people too. Sometimes I'll borrow from somebody and I'll build on that, I'll change it. Like a lot of the arguments I make come from atheists. And as an atheist, these arguments are insufficient. Like a causal determinist argument from an atheist is insufficient because you have a problem with infinite regress. Why I make a choice? Why did you choose that? Because of this. Well, why did you do that? Because of this. Well, why did that happen? Because of this. Well, why did that happen? And eventually we get back. We have to go, we regress and we regress and we regress back farther and farther. Eventually we have to get to a first cause or a prime cause. Atheists can't do that. A Christian can do that. So I can be a causal determinist just like an atheist, but I actually have a stronger argument because I have a prime cause, which is the necessary. The prime cause is the necessary. Every choice you make in your quote unquote free will is contingent upon that necessary prime cause. Whereas the atheist can never get to that prime cause. So their version of causal determinism is faulty. So I could take that from an atheist, add Christian in front of it. Now I've just solved the problem. You had a problem in your worldview, and I just gave the solution to it. Then they'll point to paradoxes of my view, but they'll ignore their own paradoxes. And that's always what happens in these debates about free will. So I actually like that the prompt is not what I usually argue. So I'm coming at it from a different angle. It may seem a little sneaky, but it's actually, I don't think it's sneaky. I think it's, I think it's just a genuine answer to this prompt. Now, it may be sneaky that at the very beginning of the debate, I'm going to say, I believe in free will. We have free will. So let's take that off the table. But watch, what's going to happen is the debate is going to turn into, do we have free will? Even though at the beginning, I'm going to say, I concede, I was wrong. We have free will. Now let's talk about, is it necessary or contingent? If you ask enough questions, you find most arguments are not well thought through. That's true. I don't know. Not with. I don't think that's going to happen with Steelborn. He's a smart guy. He's good at philosophy. He's good at debating. If he watches this, or if he's watching, then he won't be caught off guard by what I'm going to do. But even if he doesn't watch this and he doesn't see this, or he hasn't seen me talking about this approach, he should plan for me to do this. If he doesn't understand the implications of the prompt being necessity, and that the counter to that would be contingency, then I don't know. I think he's smarter. I think he's smarter than that. I don't think he's gonna. Hopefully, he'll be expecting this. My prompt is Andrew Wilson and some guy debate marriage stuff. Oh, that's why he thought it was. That's why. That's why. Where is it? Not Wrath of Reason. Was that? Oh, of Original Vintage. I always get those two mixed up. That's why Original Vintage thought that I was reviewing his debate. Yeah, because I just put Andrew Wilson and some guy debate marriage stuff. I don't know who this guy is. I don't watch Red Pill stuff. I thought it was Kieran when I clicked on it. I was like, how did Kieran get on a debate with dang Andrew Wilson? Doesn't this dude look kind of like Kieran? If you just, on like a phone screen, if you just glance at it real quick.
Well, it would look like exactly what you're talking about in Kentucky, where you start with grounding localized laws, which will do things like immediate custody disbursement between both couples, things like this. The groundswell of traditionalism, which is moving back into the mainstream, especially from the right wing, is now beginning to make more demands like this, and they have more access to the legislators to do this. That's step one. But in the interim time, we have to have some way in which children are still being produced and men don't lose hope because all hope is lost. You're going to be part of this 40% statistic or 50% statistic and you're screwed. That's actually not the case. The case is that individually, if we break down various groupings of the types of people who are getting divorced, some groups are at way higher risk than other groups. And that's factually true. And if you're a part of a group that has a very low risk of divorce, it suddenly becomes much more attractive to men to do. And they're less likely actually to get destroyed in a divorce because they're not even likely to get one in the first place.
So if we examine the change that's required, we realistically need to say no more to women. Yeah. Would you agree?
Yeah.
What's the plan for that given the environment that we live in, not the environment that we ought to live in?
You mean the descriptive is? Like, what do we want to do about it right this second?
Because nobody's able to say no to women today.
What do you mean by that?
Everything that well, the vast majority of things that happen in culture and politics is all to support a female first primary social order. It's all to make men less and make women more.
I don't disagree with that. I think that
feminism is the supremacy movement today. It's not about equality anymore. It's about destroying men.
Well, it's about removal of the patriarchy.
Yeah, it's about the removal of man from the household and making the state and women the head of the household. So that dynamic is shift completely. It's put everything on its head.
Mm-hmm.
So Christianity, as you idealize.
My arguments were better in YouTube days before the 500 character limit. No offense, Horses United, but if you're writing a 500 character chat, I'm probably not going to read it. You're going to need to give me the TLDR. Plus, I don't really like, when I'm streaming, I'll argue with my chat. But if I was in chat, if people try to argue with me while we're both in a chat, like while I'm at work, if I'm listening to something and people try to argue with me in chat, I'm not going to argue over text. I'm not going to have a text debate in a YouTube chat with somebody. And I also don't really like arguing with my chat when you comment in the comments because often Kieran isn't that jacked. I agree. Because sometimes I can't read your tone. I can't read when I read a chat, sometimes somebody will say something and I'll get pissed off. I'll be like, I think they're attacking me. And I'll like start popping off. Well, you're a fucking idiot. Da, 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 da. And then they're like, no, dude, you misunderstood. I was saying this. And then I go back and read it and I read it in a different way. And I'm like, oh, they weren't attacking me at all. So I try not to argue with the chat because I may be totally wrong about what I'm understanding from what you're saying because I can't read your tone, your afflections on words and things like that. I'm a white ass ninja going hard in these streets, going nonstop like I'm fucking on beat. All of you ninjas gonna be out of luck when these white ass ninjas go hard as fuck. When these white ass ninjas go hard as fuck. I read perfect English without any accent. I can read or write better than half of these black kids. White Anglo-Saxon Protestant represent. I'm a white ass ninja going hard in this bitch.
The ought to version of Christianity is not supporting.
I don't get why you keep saying that this is an ought when it's descriptively true right now as we speak. It is the case that these groups exist right this second as we speak, where your risk of getting divorced is greatly mitigated by just being part of these groups because they do tell women no. The traditional churches, tell women it's not perfectly idealized. It's a case right this second, right now. What do you mean?
In a perfect idealized church system, but the church system is not like that.
Yes, it is
compromised by toxic feminism.
Let me ask you a question: can the Orthodox or Catholic Church have female deacons?
I don't know. I'm not. Christian.
No. Can they have priests who are female? No. Can they have women who are in positions of leadership? No. They're being told no all the time. They're being told no. You can't be in here. You're not allowed.
So why
You're
do
not
we
allowed to be
continue
a
to see
deacon. You're
female
not allowed to be
priests?
a priest. You're not allowed to do any of that. They're being
Yeah.
told no. And that's why you see the mitigation rate for like
Why do
Orthodox
we keep
Christians.
seeing
Hang
leaders
on,
in the
hang on,
church
hang on.
that are female?
Orthodox Christians, especially, the mitigation is so low, right? That your chance of getting a divorce, if you're getting married inside the church and participating inside the church, it's abysmal. It's abysmally low. And so it's like, yeah, there are organizations which tell women no. And they do it all the time. And they won't let them in any position of leadership. And they do it all the time. And that's not in the future that's going to happen. That's right now. That's happening.
There's Orthodox churches that are pro LGBTQ. Their messaging allowing for divorces in their churches today.
Yeah, they allow for
What do you have to
divorce,
say about
but the
that?
chance they allow for divorce under certain extremities, same as Catholics. So if there's
Like what?
abandonment,
I'm not happy. I got bored.
no,
I was
not
fucking the pool
those, not
boy.
those. No, there's very few. Adultery, abandonment, addiction. Those are really the only three in which you have any grounds to even petition the church for a divorce. And so
Right.
that helps mitigate in a huge way divorces inside of these churches, because you're right. Most of the time women sue for divorce, it's for irreconcilable differences, not because of abuse, not because of abandonment, not because of cheating. They're mostly not pursuing divorces under those grounds. So
So your
these churches
recommendation
only
is
allow it
everybody
under certain
become devout
circumstances.
Christians and will lower the divorce rates and everything will be fine.
Wait, say that again.
So your recommendation is everybody become devout Christians will
No.
lower the divorce rate to a
Nope.
level that's not risky and everybody will be fine.
No, I'm not.
Then
First
you
of
all
all,
help.
what I'm giving is a descriptor for if marriage is good in the West right now. Not even a prescription.
You know, Andrew had that gray Shure mic for years. He had that gray Shure mic, and now that he's in his new studio, which looks really good, by the way, I like it. He upgraded his mic. He got this mic. But with the amount of money he makes, I don't know why he didn't go with the SM7B like this guy has and like Jake has. I don't know why he opted for the cheaper one. Maybe he's just frugal, or maybe he likes the light, or maybe he prefers USB for traveling purposes over XLR. I don't know why but I don't know why, he's very high level professional debater getting on some of the biggest platforms. Why he opted for it's not a money issue. He's got money. Why he opted for the cheaper mic. I wonder why.
Yeah, just a descriptor, and the descriptor is obviously for some groups.
I've noticed a lot of hate for Andrew lately. I don't know why, to be honest, because he's blowing up. He's been blowing up for the last year, and he's everybody wants to hate on the big dog, which, punching up is which you're gonna see when somebody blows up like this, like he is. It makes a rift where when you're a smaller streamer and you're like under 100,000 and you're known in certain circles, but like you're not a household name or anything like that. You have people that like you, people that hate you, people that are kind of neutral and they're like kind of friendly with you. But once you blow up like this, it makes a rift. You see this with like Eminem, you see it with Lil Wayne, you see it with Trump, you see it with whenever you're at the top of your game, when you're the top dog, you create a rift where it's either love them or hate them. People are either going to be, obsessed with you, hang on your every word, would never say that you've lost in any sort of contest or thing like that, or you're going to have the people who just hate everything you say and do. They hate everything about you. A lot of it probably comes from jealousy. That's why when I met Andrew, I was, I didn't know what to say, but one of the first things I said was, hey man, I've been very critical of you in the past, but this is awesome. Thank you for this. The night at the bar that he rented out the top floor of the bar, it was awesome. Free drinks for everybody. I was like, and I said that because I was like, well, two things. One, I was watching Andrew and in his chats and stuff when he had 3,000 subscribers and I had 3,000 subscribers. So there's a possibility at some point that maybe he saw a review that I did of his debates. And when I review people's debates, I'm critical. I'm not just going to nut ride just because I'm a fan of you and I agree with 99% of what you say. I'm still going to be critical. And I've been critical of Andrew before. I've been like, one thing I would tell him this too. He uses a lot of he does this thing that really annoys me where you add extra syllables onto words to make yourself sound smarter. So you're like making up words. You know, he did it earlier and I called it out. He said like displacementism or something like that, or displacemental or something like that. And I was like, discernmental or what did he say? Discernmentalism or something. And I was like, that's not a word. Like, just say the ability to discern, or rather than saying, well, this is a very capitalistic action, you would just say capitalist. This is a capitalist idea, not this is a capitalistic idea. You're adding ick onto there to make the word bigger so that you sound smarter. It's redundant. It's not necessary to add those extra syllables at the end. And that always bugs me. It triggers me. And so I always call it out when he does that. Or sometimes Andrew's style kind of annoys me when he's on the negative and he won't pose a position, which he doesn't have to. I recognize that in a debate, if you're on the negative side, you don't have to pose an alternative. All you have to do is destroy their affirmative. But that's just not my style. And it annoys me when people do that in debates because, it's like best offense is a good defense. Okay, but eventually you got to score a point. You can't just defend. Eventually you got to attack back. And sometimes he doesn't do that. He did it with Destiny in the the insurrection debate. He did it with Dave Smith in the libertarianism debate. Like, he offered no alternative policy prescriptions in the Dave Smith debate, and that kind of annoyed me. So I was critical. And so when I told him that, I was kind of like saying, in case he's seen anything that I've done, maybe he didn't like what I had to say. I wanted to be like, I've been critical of your debates in the past. I think he mistook it as I don't like him, or I thought he was a bad guy or something. Cause he's like, man, we're not all bad guys. You got to just give us a chance. And, I was like, no, I know, no, you're not. Like, it came out wrong. But, also, I didn't want to portray myself as a dick rider. Just because I agree with everything you say and I'm a fan and stuff like that. I think dick riders are annoying. Nut huggers are annoying, where they just cling to everything you say. You can do no wrong. No, if you say something I disagree with, I'm going to call it out. If you say something that if you're making up words, I'm going to call it out. I'm not just going to, nut ride you. I remember Andrew's earlier days. I don't agree with everything he says, but I support good people. You ever think of studying law? I did study law when I was in jail. So, yeah, I've studied law. I know the law pretty well. I was a jailhouse lawyer. But no, I've never thought of seriously studying it to get a career in that field because I'm a criminal. It's hard being poor in the richest nation in the world. Yeah, but you're poor in the richest nation in the world. You're rich compared to the rest of the world. The lowest 1% of Americans are like the top 10% of the world. Our poor people got cell phones. They get fat. No, that's not law, but okay. Yes, it is. What do you mean? What do you mean? Jailhouse preachers are some of the most knowledgeable of the law. You have access to law libraries. You can read all the books that they can read in schools, and you're hanging out with guys who know the law better than some college professor does. That is law. I disagree with you on that. You'd be surprised how much some prison inmates know about the law. They would body a lawyer. First world problem, JS. First world problems. Yep. Yeah, man, it's rough out here in these streets when you got 8 different places to go to get free food. You got a free cell phone. You got food stamps coming in. You got free health care. It's rough in these streets. Pass the bar? I bet you I could if I studied for it. If I spent a year studying on my own, and I had access to law libraries, I bet you I could pass it if I put my mind to it and wanted to do it. I think I could do it pretty easily. Frank Abagnale did it, and the guy from Catch Me If You Can, the con man, played by Leonardo DiCaprio in the movie Catch Me If You Can. True story. His name is Frank Abagnale. He passed the bar. He just took the test and passed it. Kim Kardashian passed the bar, dude. It's not that hard if you study for it.
Groups, it's fine. And for other groups, which is groups who are not part of the devout infrastructure of religion, it seems to be really bad
Okay.
for you guys.
You
Really
still
good
have a
for us,
12%
really
divorce
bad for
rate.
you. Huh?
You still have a 12% divorce rate where men will get
That's
destroyed.
really low, dude.
Still
That
not
is
low enough.
really low.
Still
Really
not low
low.
enough.
Huh?
Can I just say,
Still
guys,
not
just
low
quickly, I think that you're kind of talking past each other a little bit in certain ways. So, Andrew, you're coming from the religious aspect. Rich, you're coming from an aspect where your mitigations for these problems rely on you being a little bit more wealthy. So, if you are looking at a guy, for example, who is between 25 and 30, maybe living paycheck to paycheck, doesn't have a deep spiritual life in any way, what do you think is the best thing for that sort of guy to do?
You're asking me?
Or both of
Like
you?
the average Joe?
Get off your cell phone, you disrespectful prick.
Yeah, if the average Joe just doesn't have
What is this guy typing on his cell phone in the middle of a debate? That's so disrespectful. Put your damn phone down. What are you, a teenage girl? You can't go 2 hours without looking at your phone? Ridiculous.
deep spiritual life, or if the average Joe is living paycheck to paycheck, what do you think is the best for this guy to do?
I mean, that's a difficult one because he's got to enter into a conventional.
I mean, maybe he's got like notes in there, I guess. If I'm gonna be fair, good faith, benefit of the doubt, maybe he's looking at his notes, but for some reason I doubt it. You saw his opening. It doesn't look like he put a lot of prep into this. He's kind of just freestyling it. He's probably scrolling through Tinder right now.
Marriage, and that's what most of them try to do. They get them destroyed. Sorry, I'm just looking at the data for.
Okay. I was wrong. He's looking at data. He's got the data.
The devout Christian. Is that what they're called? Devout Christians?
No. So it depends. Yeah,
Or is it
what
Orthodox?
we'd be looking at denomination and then practice within denomination in order
How
to
many
come up with
different
stats.
denominations are there for Christians?
A lot.
Like how many?
What I would do,
If he says 1,400, this is like kind of a misconception. People will say what do they say? There's 14,000 or there's 1,400 denominations of Christianity. That's not really true. Usually all of those, I don't know what the number is. Let me look it up. I think it's 1,400, but it might be 14,000. How many denominations? But really it's like 20. But there's just 45,000. See, that's bullshit. They're estimated to be over 45,000 distinct Christian denominations and groups globally. That's not really true. That's kind of like deceptive. All of those each one is going to fit into a category. So there may be like 10 different named types of Baptist church, but they're all Baptist churches. They just name themselves a different thing. There may be 20 different types of Orthodox church, but they're all Orthodox churches. This 45,000 number is not, don't believe that. JS lore unlocked.
maybe the easiest way to parse it out would be to look at Catholics, Orthodox, and then Protestants. There's going to be the kind of major, but it does get into things like Lutheranism,
Orthodox, Catholic Orthodox.
Yeah, and you're gonna have massive distinctions in divorce rates between those who practice more and those who practice less.
Lore unlocked. I'm trying to think of like what to add to this opening, but like I just really don't have to make much of an opener in this debate. I can just I have one argument that defeats the whole prompt. And it doesn't matter what arguments he makes. I already know all the arguments he's going to make. But they don't matter. It's going to be irrelevant to the debate. Okay, we may have to have free will in our current existence, but that doesn't mean that our free will is necessary.
I'm hoping you're right here, man.
I am right. 100% right.
Or it doesn't mean that the prompt doesn't say our free will is necessary.
In fact, I can link it to you. I can give it to Jake to link over to you.
I can share it on the screen if you guys want.
Yeah, why don't you put it up on the screen for everybody to see? We can talk about it. We'll chop it up.
Yeah.
Send it on over.
Orthodox Christians is at 9%.
9%. Yeah.
Yeah, does that sound right?
Yeah. And I'm an Eastern Orthodox Christian. 9%.
20 to 25% for Greek Orthodox. Orthodox jurisdictions in the U.S. National average 43.
It's way lower.
You can see it's significantly lower across the board.
Okay, so
people who are much more religious.
9 to 25% depending on denomination. So it's
9 to 25%.
43%.
It's less than half of the normal non-religious number.
Quoted national average on your end.
Hang on. No. That's not the right way to parse the data. The correct way to parse the data is to see whether or not increased religiosity.
9 to 25%.
All we're trying to discover is if increased religiosity is accounting for the diminishment of the divorce rates inside of these various communities.
Diploma, some college.
If you are looking at Orthodox Christians who self-ID but are nominal, meaning they're not practicing in the church, they're not doing that, you'll find that the divorce rates increase.
I don't do debt anymore. I don't do credit or anything like that. I got credit cards and stuff when I turned 18. I got a $2,000 laptop on a payment plan from HP. I got credit cards, all that stuff when I was 18. By 20, well, I ran them all up and I was paying them off. And then I got locked up. And while I was in jail, everything went to collections. So I came out, my credit was screwed. I didn't have a job. I couldn't pay. And so then I didn't do anything with credit for 7 years. And then the year of Jubilee rolls around and they reset your credit. And I come to find out, oh, I can get a credit card again. Oh, I can get this thing from Rent-A-Center, or I can get this TV or this cell phone on a payment plan, this nice cell phone on a payment plan, blah, blah, blah. So I do all that again when I'm 25, 26. And then, the stuff happens with me and my ex, and my life falls apart due to drugs and all that stuff. And all that stuff goes to collections again, lose the furniture, lose the TV, lose the apartment, go into debt again, and can't afford to pay and get out of any of it again. And now I'm 30. How old am I? 38. By now, there's been another year of Jubilee pass. It's been another 7 years. I could probably get some credit stuff going, but once bitten, twice shy, twice bitten. I'm not playing with it no more. I don't do that. I don't do credit. I don't do debt. I don't borrow nothing. Nope. If I'm getting something, I'm paying for it in cash. When I get this car for the car goal, by the way, new car goal ends in 2 months. That can't be accurate. It's supposed to end. No, I think it ends April. So yeah, it ends in 2 months. There's a 4-month goal. We're more than halfway there, so we're on track. If you guys want to hit a super chat, let me put a little goal in here. If we can, if you guys want to go into the Discord instead of listening to this and listening to me talk, let's get a few super chats, get close to this goal at least. I'll put 10 of any color over 3 hours. We don't have to, if we can get a couple of them, if you guys want to do the Discord. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep watching this and writing, and we'll go in the Discord after this is over. But if you want to go quicker, you can send some super chats and ask for it, and we can do it. But we're trying to hit the new car goal. But yeah, when I hit this goal, 3,000 from chats, 3,000 from me, I'll have $6,000. You know, I'll probably keep. Well, that's aside from my savings. This is separate from my savings, but I'll probably keep like 1,000 of it for any work I have to do on the car and getting it registered and all that. But I'll probably get like a $5,000 whip. That'd be nice. That'll be the most money I've ever spent on a car. Every car I've ever had was like under $2,000. So, and they're always lemons. So hopefully we can get something decent for like $5,000 or $6,000. But I'm not gonna get it on no credit. I'm just gonna buy that bee. That's the goal. To have a whip by May, June at the latest. Summertime, so we can go out, drive out to the mountains and go fishing and whatnot. I'll be able to start going to the. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that, but it'll feel like I'm live read. I'm a white ass hot in these streets. Sorry to hear that on the credit front. No, there's nothing to be sorry about. I'm not sorry about it. It happened. It's in the past. It's over. Doesn't exist anymore.
Sure,
But if they are
credit card is really good for
credibility. Divorce rate across the denominations. It's like, I don't know, would you jump out of a plane with a parachute that's got a 9 to 25% failure
That's
rate?
an incorrect way to parse it. Well, okay,
Yeah.
let's say this. Let's
If
do
you
it this
jump
way.
out of
Hang
a
on.
plane and a parachute doesn't open, you're fucked. But if you also get married in an environment where 9 to 25% of the time you're going to be fucked, it's basically the same thing.
Here, help me out here. Let's say you had three guys on.
There's a 9% chance my marriage ends. That's different than a 9% chance that I die.
An airplane and one parachute, right? The statistic is if you're white, the parachute will open 8% of the time, right? And if you're black, it'll open 2% of the time. And if you're Mexican, it'll open 3% of the time. Which race do you want to be?
Well, they're racist, aren't they? Racist parachutes is what we're talking about.
Yeah. Well, which race would you want to be?
You'd want to be the race where the parachute opens.
Right. So the thing is like when we're parsing it out by group, what we're trying to ask is the question of, is it the case that men in general just have a 40% chance of getting divorced in first marriage? Hang on.
No, I get your point.
The answer is no, they don't. They don't actually.
I'm about to concede to you, champ.
Okay.
Are you ready for the concession?
Yeah.
Andrew Wilson is right. Orthodox Christians with strong Orthodox Christianity values have a lower divorce rate.
ChatGPT can now create website wireframes. With our new custom GPT,
that still doesn't deal with the risks that are involved. I still don't think marriage is worthwhile for men, given the circumstances and the environment that they live in today. It's too hostile.
So
and you also have to now become a Orthodox Christian with strong religious values and find a woman that's also Orthodox Christian.
No, there's other denominations which have very, very low rates as well. And you really don't even need any of that. We're not
here.
It's not the religion itself which is causing the mitigation, which is why I said I'm asking the question, what's causing the mitigation inside the religion? It's not because they're Orthodox.
Your arguments about the enforcement in the church and the rules and
it's about whether or not there's a support system in place for people's marriage. Yeah. That's what it is. When there's a support system in place for marriage, the marriage rates become highly acceptable when it comes to
even
the terms
if you
of
use
divorce.
The best rate, 9%, you're basically saying 1 in 10 times you're going to get fucked.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing though, right? When we're looking at mitigation strategies, can you give me a situation in which you're not married at 9%, where your outcomes for your kids that you want, right, are going to be preferable over being part of that 9%? Any situation in which you can demonstrate that if men followed that instead, their outcome mitigation would be lower?
No, I concede that Christianity seems to have a better model. but you still have the back end issue, which everybody has to contend with, which is the divorce problem.
If 9 in 10 people who get married,
and then you've also got the data around, okay, so
that's a pretty good risk. That's pretty good risk assessment. 9 in 10 getting succeeding is pretty good.
So let's contemplate those that are married, and the model of marriage is going to be living together under the same roof, looking in a way that looks like marriage to the government.
Yeah.
You've got, in accordance to the data collected by the effect of living together on romance, showing that less than 13% of people that live together love each other, and less than 3% have any sort of like state of bliss for one another. I mean, if you take a look around at most people that are together in a long-term relationship, married, living in a way that looks like marriage, cohabitating, whatever it happens to be, the vast majority of them don't really like each other that much. It's very, like, the probability of success under that model is still quite low. So even though you would say that 9% of the time you're going to get divorced, it would seem the vast majority of people that are living in that way aren't happy. They're actually not in love with one another.
Well, the thing is, though, is that, again, I'm not even sure what the methodology of the study is. I've got it looked up here, and I'm looking at the method. And the method is just saying that there's
read it all. I mean, it's a few pages long.
Yeah, well, I have it in front of me, I think. And the method is cross-sectional.
Summarize it. You know, if you just do an AI summary on it, you know, tell me what you think. I
don't ever use AI for summarization or things like that, because AI provides a bias. And when I look at studies, I try to look at them absent a bias. This one has a meta-analysis which seems to disagree.
Professional. I'll follow your lead on it.
Well, this one has a meta-analysis that seems to disagree. The meta-analysis is of love.
That was patronizing.
Types and satisfaction in short and long-term relationship.
We can share it if you send it to me as well.
It says this is the one he shared. All right. A recent meta-analysis in 2003 of 33 studies, including both short and long-term relationships, had various measures, and they found substantial correlations of romantic love and relationship satisfaction over long-term versus short-term. And so this is being compared to that meta-analysis, the meta-analysis being the highest standard of scientific rigor. And the meta-analysis seems like it may disagree with this. Now, to your point, I'm not sure, because I haven't been able to dive into the literature.
On 6,070 people over 8.84 years.
Mm-hmm.
The data looks, I mean, that's a lot of data, dude.
It is, but it's a lot of data the other way. That's my point. And so what I'm trying to do is parse this out to see if it's correct. But even if I granted it, and I'm just going to do that for a second.
Sure.
We just grant it for a moment that you're right, and, you know, partners fall out of love or something like this. Do you agree that marriage can have, like any relationship, long stints of dissatisfaction, and then you can get back to a point where you are satisfied inside the marriage?
It happens. It's pretty rare, though.
I don't think, like most married couples I've known for a decade or more, they have stints where they have problems in their marriage and then work through those problems over time and get to a place where they become pretty satisfied with things. It's hard because anytime you have two people who spend a lot of time together,
over almost 9 years, so they've had plenty of time to have fights and get back together, and that's just how they feel about each other when they have a conversation about it.
Exactly, but that's to my point too. Here is, like, ultimately, when we're looking at a family dynamic, the backbone of America, the American family is that, and we need children involved in this. So even if it's the case that materially, I don't know, you love your partner less and less over time, let's say.
Partner?
Yeah,
Partner.
well, that would be your video.
Partner, Andrew. Don't say that. That's a gay psyop. They wanted to destigmatize gay relationships, so they started using partner instead of boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife. Don't say partner.
Right, you know how I feel about the word partner?
Well, what else do you call a woman you're not married to?
Husband or wife. Partner.
You're not married.
Boyfriend or girlfriend. And if you're not dating them or in a relationship with them, then it's just a friend. I'm going to agree with the other guy on this. Don't say partner, guys. It's a gay psyop.
Me too. I said you're not married to.
Law firm.
Yeah, but you're not
We're
married to.
Homosexuals. We don't run law firms. So
Yeah, what does not married to mean to you?
I agree with it. I agree with Mr. Rich here. It's not a business, and it's not gay. So don't say partner. And I think Andrew knows too. I think he's like, damn.
Got it.
Yeah, so not married to, I would say partner, because I don't know what other language to use for
Husband,
that.
wife, boyfriend, girlfriend. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty simple.
Well, they may not be your girlfriend or your husband or your wife.
Then it's a friend.
Okay.
It might
don't
just be
know
a person you're
that.
fucking who you put up in a condo somewhere to have your
Then it's a fuck buddy.
kids,
I mean,
right?
for a guy that doesn't like feminism and does so well arguing with feminists.
Yeah, this isn't necessarily a feminist argument. This is a gay argument. The partner thing is a gay thing. Look at Andrew's face. He realizes, damn, I shouldn't have said partner. Fuck. Because he knows it too.
Remove the word partner from your vocabulary, my friend. It sounds gay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I think that the idea
He got him there. Listen, and this is where I say, I'm not a ball rider. He got him there. Andrew just, if you're being honest, he got him there. Okay.
that when you parse out language, right, that you could have a relationship with a woman.
But I mean, you're
who-
so
Yeah,
strongly.
can I
associated with
at least make my
orthodoxy.
point before you
We're talking
interrupt?
about
Hang on.
husbands and wives.
Yeah,
boyfriend,
okay,
girlfriend.
but we weren't when I was just
We're
discussing
identifying
this.
men and women here, not
Yeah, yeah.
partners, not
When
homosexuals.
I was just discussing this with you, right?
Let's just
The
move
reason
on.
It's so funny whenever somebody says partner to JLP, he's like, "Are you gay? You gay?" So like if a guy's like, "Yeah, well, me and my partner went to the store," he's like, "You gay? What do you mean partner? You gay?" Or if it's a woman who says it, he'd be like, "Oh, I didn't know you were a lesbian. You're a lesbian?" And they're like, "What? No. What do you mean? Oh, you said partner. Yeah, that's a gay op."
I used the term partner
Yeah.
was because we're not necessarily referring to a husband or wife in this instance.
Andrew, just concede, be like, "My bad. I'm sorry. The world has conditioned me to sometimes use gay language." Just own it, dude. Own it. Be like, "My bad. I didn't mean to say that. My bad."
Or a girlfriend. Could be some chick you have knocked up in a fucking condo under your view, right?
Okay.
If it's just some chick that I knocked up, she's not my fucking partner. You mean sexual partner? Daddy's in charge. Ain't no partnership here. I'm laying the smack down. He just said that cohabitable woman who has his kids that he doesn't care about. So yes, that would be transactional part. Okay, Elderline's gay too. Everybody's turning gay now. That's the nut riding that I'm talking about. Come on, dude. Partner is a gay term. It's literally they used it to destigmatize gay relationships. We never used to refer to a relationship as a partnership. That's gay. That's a gay op. If you don't know that, then you haven't been paying attention. Stop trying to defend. He got him there.
So
Right.
I don't know. What do you call them? Your bitch? I
Your
don't know
fuck
what you
buddy.
call them. What's the
Yeah,
better? Well,
that
like
works.
your bitch?
Yeah, that's better than partner. Your fuck buddy, your friend with benefits, your side chick, your hoe, your spouse or your girlfriend. It's not your partner.
Your
Boyfriend or
bitch in a
girlfriend at that
condo?
point.
Hey, I don't fucking
Boyfriend or
know.
girlfriend at that point, sure.
I don't know what you call them. But anyway, the point is that even if I grant this, the materialism aspect of this is what hurts your argument so much, because ultimately, even if it's the case that the husband and wife, they don't really even like each other that much, they just kind of get along and split the duty.
You could tell by Andrew's face he knew he had screwed up, but he like had to double down to not one step back. He had to push through it, but you could see on his face he's like, "Fuck. Why did I say partner? Oh, I knew he was going to get me on that."
Duties or whatever. The environment for the man's child is still the best environment for them, all the way up into completion. And if their parents stay together, they end up with the best
Generally
outcomes.
speaking, yes, you are 100% correct.
I thought Rattlesnake TV was over 1 million already. It's getting close, but I thought he was already over 1 million. I wonder if never mind.
child needs good access to both parents.
Yeah. Well, no, they not just access to both parents, because you can have access to both parents, you still have worse outcomes than if your parents are married and stay together.
Yeah. Okay, well, keep saying partner and talking like a gay guy. That's fine.
You can have worse outcomes too when there's an unhappy marriage that
Do what you want to
exists.
do.
But usually,
There's lots of people, I'm sure you know, that grew up in a household where like mom and dad stay together, but they hated each other's guts and they were
the
fighting.
outcomes for the children in those instances are still better than the national average for when they split. And the
I can almost guarantee you Andrew has said the same thing before.
reason is because of strange men coming in.
I can almost guarantee you at some point he's been like, what do you mean partner? Are you gay? When I hear partner, I think of a cowboy. Hey, partner. Hey, partner. Partner. What's up, pot? And Freddie, me and Freddie had this argument years ago, like 3 or 4 years ago. We argued about this for like hours. And he's like, nah, man, in the black community, we say partner. What up, my partner? And I was like, okay, well, that's different. That's not what we're talking about. You don't fuck your buddy. You don't fuck your partner. My partner. That's my partner. That's like a bit. I don't fuck my business partner. You can use the word partner. It's the context that you're using it in. I could have a business partner. I could call my partner in crime, my homeboy is my partner. We about to roll out. That's my partner. That's my wingman. You don't fuck him. If you're fucking him and you call him your partner, that's gay. If you call your wife your partner, you've fallen for a feminist gay psyop.
the home, that leads to more abuse for the child. So even if mom and dad are
That's a risk
home,
factor too. I
and
100% agree with
yeah,
that.
and they hate each other, they're usually not beating up little Johnny. But if they go apart from each other, then mommy might be bringing in somebody who does beat up little Johnny.
Right. So, what's your plan to enforce Christian orthodoxy values on the world so that we can solve this problem?
Oh, yeah, obviously, I'm supposed to solve.
What? No, I didn't say that. He said, what do you call a woman who you live with who has your kid, but you're not married to them? I said, you could call it your girlfriend. You could call it your fuck buddy. You could call it your baby mama. You could call it your friend. You could call it a lot of things, just not partner.
Solve the problem.
Well, your solution seems to be that if
you don't have any
more
solution.
Christian
Hang on.
Orthodox,
Let's just make this clear. You don't have any solution. None.
I've offered you a couple. We can talk about more if you'd like.
No, you haven't offered me any. You just said live like you're divorced. That was the only thing you've offered.
And you remove the risk factor for losing half of your shit and alimony.
But that doesn't help you at all with children.
2/3 of the risk factors, like that.
That doesn't help you with the primary thing we're after here, which is children.
You're eliminating 2/3 of the problems if you live like.
Yeah, but if unless everything is gravitating towards the idea of procreation and having children, you just end up a genetic dead end. So the priority for most men ultimately is going to be to have offspring. It always has been historically throughout all of history. Men have always gravitated towards this because that's how they live in immortality.
Okay, so
all you're doing is offering a solution for how you can keep more of your stuff.
To sign up for the Christian Orthodox Church and
is your friend. I said you could call her your friend. Yeah. If she's your friend, if you don't like her, then you wouldn't call her friend. You could call her, hey, bitch. Hey, yo, bitch. You just don't call her partner. What is your argument? If she's friendly with you and you're friendly, then yeah, you could call her your friend, girlfriend, slut. I don't care what you call her. Just don't call her partner. That's the argument. What are you even talking about? I just got through saying I don't argue with my chat. And now I'm doing it.
Follow those rules so that
nobody's asking them to. How are you going to get a bunch of men to put women up in townhouses and knock them up, dude?
Let's go to your solution. I'm
going to your solution. Well, your solution is no solution.
All right, guys, we're getting more into the prescriptive claims here. We've gone a little bit from the descriptive to the prescriptive.
Yeah,
here,
so let's talk about that solution.
Let's just do it. Both of you.
What's wrong with that? Why can't they? What is a debate if all we're doing is discussing descriptive claims? Well, I guess if I say the sky is green and you say the sky is blue, we could argue about it, but one person is just retarded. Like, what's the point of just arguing descriptions?
You guys can, both of you guys can give your solutions.
I'll tell you what,
here.
I
Why
give
don't-
one and you give one.
All
How's
right,
that?
go
Yeah,
ahead.
you, start with you, Andrew. Let's go.
Yeah, so prescriptively, I would say that the groundswell movement needs to be in adjusting states first. That's something we do have control over, and churches have a massive impact on states. So that would be a movement towards a solution. One state you brought up like this is Kentucky, but there's
Right, but if he said that, he would have to concede. He would have to concede to the other guy. He didn't want to. He didn't want to give a concession. That's what the other guy said. The other guy said you could call her. You could call her girlfriend. You could call her, "Hey, yo, bitch." You could call her whatever you want. Just not partner. That's gay. That's gay talk. And Andrew didn't want to concede it. So, but yeah, he should have said that. But that's what the other guy said. So he would have just had to agree and take a concession there. He would have had to be like, okay, yeah. My bad. You're right. He didn't want to do that.
other ones that have pretty good marriage laws, and there's other ones that, and we can.
You could see it on his face. He knew he screwed up.
We can push in the idea of no fault in many of these states as well.
So I just want to jot these down. So past legislation.
Friend is a gay term as well now? Okay,
in
well then stop
alignment
saying
with Christian
friend.
values.
I don't
Yeah,
agree
but
with
that's-
that, but
you're
if that's
asking
the
me what
case, then
ought
I
we
wouldn't
do
say
now.
it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So pass legislation that's aligned with Christian values. Okay.
hmm
Why don't we deal with that first? So how do you do that?
The same way we did it with Roe v. Wade.
Well, Roe v. Wade. Okay. So there's one. You got a lot of lines.
That's
in
a
the
big
sand to
one.
move. But I mean, you have a lot of lines in the sand to move, and you still have women screaming like harpies to this day over that.
Yeah, but guess what? They had an opportunity.
Still
Hang on,
crying
hang
to
on.
murder babies for fun.
Women had an opportunity to give a some sort of reform on that with the election of Donald Trump, and that was what Kamala Harris was running on, was that she was going to make sure that they had an enshrined right to choose, and that was a female who was running, and she still lost to Trump. So on the abortion front, clearly progress is being made by the social right and the various churches. My evidence of this is that we were able to get Roe v. Wade overturned, and instantly states were beginning, because of the Christian right, to pass legislation abolishing it. So don't tell me the lines can't be moved. I was told a few years ago by a bunch of red pillars on a panel that you could never get Roe v. Wade overturned, and they laughed at me when I said, well, it looks pretty good for us. They laughed at me. And guess what? I went back on the panel and I said, well, who's laughing now, bitch? Because I was right.
Okay,
You
so
know,
then, Andrew, so what other legislation would you have to pass to get the country more aligned with Christianity?
Oh, well, there would have to be
you
a lot.
mentioned the Roe
Yeah.
v.
Mhm.
Wade. Sure, I agree with you. Abortion's
Yep.
bad. Women
Mhm.
love murdering babies. They seem
Yeah,
to
the other thing that you could do is you could reinstitute that secular marriage is no longer dogmatically enforced by the state, but rather that marriage is enforced by the church.
That's a big ask, dude.
No, it's not a big ask.
You're going to steal a lot of power away from women. How do you think they're going to give that up?
Well, actually, feminists, interestingly enough, are the pathway to victory there.
Okay, explain.
Well, feminists operate under the mindset of I don't need no man. And under the various forms of consistency of fourth wave feminism, they have been actually pushing for the abolishment of state institutionalized marriage for some time. What they would prefer would be that the government was out of it altogether, because they are anti-natalists through and through. And so they actually think that abolishing marriage, is the best way of getting rid of the patriarchal structure of men. And in many ways are actually correct. It's just that it doesn't work if you're still governing that through religiosity. And so that's the frame where they're going to end up failing. But though they may fail, or they may end up succeeding on the secular end.
I'm not hearing a way that you're going to convince women to give up their legal right to half of a man's shit, free alimony payments in some cases for the rest of their life, and child support payments that
You
are
don't need to convince them. We didn't convince them of Roe v. Wade. We just passed the shit.
Why would they agree to that?
We don't need them to. They didn't have to agree to Roe v. Wade. We passed it anyway. What
Okay,
you do
well-
is you make federal law right? When you use federal law and
And
you
who
use the
passes
Supreme
the law? Who
Court
passes
for
the
the
law?
reinterpretation, well, in
Who
this
passes
case,
the
we
law?
would just
Women, right?
stop, bro. In this case, we would just need the Supreme Court to reinterpret a couple of amendments. That's it.
And isn't the Supreme Court obsessed with blocking everything that Trump does?
No, in fact, not at all. It's the opposite. The Supreme Court rules in his favor all the time.
I don't care who the breadwinner is. Traditionally, it was men. You don't care? I would. And a lot of men would. A lot of men don't want. And unfortunately, now that with DEI and women in the workforce and all this other stuff, a bunch of women are getting these stupid HR jobs where they're getting paid $100,000 a year to do absolutely nothing. Meanwhile, men are making $60K a year, busting their ass all day. And now the woman is making more money than the man, and then it makes the man feel insufficient because he can't serve his purpose, which is to provide for the woman, sweat from his brow to provide for his woman and his wife and his children. Now it's a partnership. Now the woman is making more money, and we're partners now. We're about to have. I'm about to. What's it called when? I'm about to peg you tonight, sweetie, because we're partners. A man can't. I mean, you can. I guess it's a feeling thing, but I would feel, and I don't make much money at all. But this is probably why I'm single, because I'm not trying to be with a chick that makes more money than me. It's awkward. It's a partnership. Might as well have a penis on the woman.
And they did in Roe v. Wade as well. So you wouldn't need, you can't. There is legislative solutions here, and there always has been.
I mean, clearly modifying the laws is the path to victory on this. But I don't see a environment next month, next year, in the years to come, where women in positions of power, which they hold to a significant degree in politics, and they're all feminists, are going to agree to legislation that's going to remove all the gifts that women have been given.
Yeah, I don't understand this idea. Is so bizarre to me. Politics is about power blocks. It's not about agreement. I don't give a fuck if they agree. I only give a fuck if we got a power block that can institute the legislation that I want, like they did with Roe v. Wade.
Okay, and who passes these laws? Human beings, yeah?
Of course.
And there's women and simps in politics. So
sure, but it doesn't matter if they don't have a big enough power block for enforcement. It doesn't matter. And what we've been seeing shift on the ground for conservative politics.
There's sufficient women in politics and policy making that they are not going to allow this sort of thing to pass.
Bullshit. Women are voting how their husbands vote. No, and guess what? Yes, they do. Then why? Okay. Yes, they do. Why?
No, they
tell me
don't.
something. Why did Trump get more of the woman vote then? White woman vote. Why?
I mean, maybe in Christian Orthodox households.
No. In the United States, they're voting how their husbands vote. That's why Trump got so much of the female vote, the white female vote.
And that's why social media was peppered with women divorcing their husbands and encouraging other women to leave their spouses over votes.
Sure, of course, yeah. That's the liberal mind virus, the progressive feminist mind virus.
Okay. So,
but the thing is like that doesn't matter if we have the necessary power block. We can pass whatever the fuck we want, and that's that.
Which isn't happening.
It has been happening. You just noted that Kentucky changed laws on the local level. You've noted that the Supreme Court has moved the laws over.
Everything you say is ass backwards.
That's a very surface level change. That's like changing the speed limit from 110 to 111. That's a very minor change.
Oh, you're right. We'll just go ahead and
you're talking about a massive shift that's gonna completely change the balance.
No, it's gradual. Everything in politics is a gradual shift.
And rob women of all.
Elder Lion, this is for you.
Beta.
All the upper hand.
Okay, here. I'll tell you what. So I gave a legislative solution, showed that there's groundwork for it, proved that the right wing's been moving those goals. Your turn. What's your solution, Rich?
Elder Lion, this is for you.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Elder Lion, this is for you.
You ain't got the answers, man. I've been doing this more than you. You ain't been doing the education.
Bro.
My solution is a little bit different. I'm more of a enjoy the decline guy, and
so no
understand the
solution.
rules, understand the rules and navigate your life accordingly. I mean, you operate in an ought to sort of minds. It's like the state ought to do this. And I agree with you. The state ought to do the right thing. Like the state should apply reasonable legislation that isn't hostile towards father and men. The state ought to apply laws and legislation that encourage family formation and lots of children from the domestic population rather than letting retards walk across the border and get free shit. I fucking agree with you. But it doesn't. So my stance is, let's take a look at the environment. Let's understand the rules. Let's plot a map. Here's all the landmines.
You're not giving me a solution.
And walk around them.
What's the solution?
I just told you.
That's not telling me. Okay. Well, my solution
is. My book. I mean,
my solution is take a look at the legislative map.
Guys, I think it's the solution.
That's not a prescription.
Andrew, hold on a second. I think you're offering the solution, Rich, on the individual level, whereas Andrew, you're more thinking on the societal level.
Well, okay,
Rich, you're not trying to offer a solution on the societal level.
What is it? He didn't actually give us one.
Yeah, just
on the individual level rather
than
the
societal.
On the individual level. The individual takes a sovereign approach to their life. They take ownership for their shit, and they structure their life in such a way that benefits their goals, values, and the direction that they want to head.
What does that look like, though, for the individual?
It really. So, I don't know. Give me a scenario. Like,
you're 23 years old. You want to have a family. What do you do?
If you're 23 years old and want to have a family, living where?
I don't know. You live in Michigan.
Okay. If you want to do it the conventional way, like the Andrew Wilson way, then my recommendation would be move to a state that doesn't hate fathers where there's default 50-50 custody. Beyond that,
should they get married?
They're probably going to get married.
Should
they're probably going to get married.
Should they?
Should they? No. But she's probably going to force it on him, and he's probably going to go with it. So my recommendation, and I get this a lot, dude. Like I get this conversation at me a lot from guys.
Mm-hmm.
I've done this many a times. I'm a professional, so follow me through on this. Okay. You move to a state that doesn't hate fathers, which most guys won't do from the get-go. You know how many people I've seen follow that?
What states are an example of this? I wonder. I don't know anything about this stuff.
Just that one step alone and minimize the risk.
Almost none, probably.
Exactly. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Because people are used to legislative blocks, and that's how they usually affect change.
And I mean, like one of the
thing is like I have the same problem with people on the individual level. I talk to thousands of them too. I'm also a pro at what I do. But the thing is here, Rich, is like I'm looking at this.
You don't just get to say something that's not a gay op is a gay op. You don't just get to say the op. No, I'm rubber, you're glue. You don't just get to do that.
Yes.
I mean,
all you're saying.
You dude.
You ain't got the answers, man. I've been doing this more than you. You ain't been doing the education.
I've been doing this more than you. You ain't been doing the education.
The question.
No. Hang on. I'm just telling you. You're offering the same thing I'm offering. So I say to you, on an individual level, marriage can be good for you based on the group that you're. Hang on. Based on the group.
Andrew needs to use some of the arguments that Easy used against that fatty guy when they had this debate. Easy had some great points about longevity of life. There's a lot of monetary benefits to marriage. I think it's definitely better for child rearing. But this guy would argue that you could raise the children live in the same household. But then you're going to run into what's it called? Common law marriage eventually in a lot of states. So you might as well just be married anyway. But Easy had a lot of good arguments for this that I hadn't heard before. Like depression is less. I don't like happiness metrics, but I guess you would probably argue there's more happiness in marriage. And then when you add on to that religious marriage, sex life is better in a religious marriage. But Andrew's not making any of those arguments. I don't know why he doesn't go to those. Maybe he will.
Ask me a specific question. You didn't let me answer you.
Okay, go ahead.
Can I finish?
Sure.
Thank you. My recommendation would be move to a state that doesn't hate fathers. And that's a very small percentage of, let's say, the North American landmass. You'd have to move the fuck out of Canada And in the United States, you'd have to move to a state that doesn't hate fathers. That's a goalpost that could potentially move later on down the line. 5 years, 10 years, legislative changes could be implemented that could make that play.
This guy reminds me of somebody. His voice and his cadence reminds me of somebody, but I can't think of who it is. Oh, I know who it is. He kind of reminds me, just not the way he looks and not his points, but the way he talks. He reminds me of Joel Webbin a little bit.
Place hostile again.
Or Joe Webbin.
Take note of it. You'd also want to find a chick that's worth vetting, right? There's not a lot of marriageable type women. I think you would agree. I mean, you spend a lot of time talking to bimbos and OnlyFans whores on dating podcasts.
Spend some time doing it.
You've had a lot of conversations.
Speaking of Joe Webbin, we haven't reacted to one of the 10-part Fuentes series yet.
Conversations with the women out there. I think
I've had a lot of conversations with mostly the women I talk to are not those, though.
Okay, but would you agree that the vast majority of women are not marriageable type of material?
No.
With all of these retards that you've talked to on whatever and all these shows that you've done.
The problem is that I talk to an equal amount of men who are fucking retards too.
I agree with you. But
so Andrew just did What About the Men, though? He asked you, do you think most women are marriageable material? Andrew said, he said, do you think, what do you say? The most women are marriageable material? And Andrew said, yes. Or he said, no. He said, hold on, let's go back. But anyway, but then Andrew did, well, I talked to a lot of men. Yeah, but that's irrelevant. You're doing What About the Men, though, Andrew?
Marriageable type of material?
No.
Would you agree that the vast majority of women are not marriageable?
Yeah, the vast majority of women are not marryable. And Andrew said no. And then he said, well, what about all these retards you talk about on whatever? And Andrew said, but I talk to a lot of men who are retards too. What? Come on, Andrew, you just did What About the Men, though? That's irrelevant. Are most women marryable? Or not marryable? I was like, yeah, most women are not marryable. The majority of them, you don't want to marry them. And that could be 51 to 49%. I think it's probably more like 70% of them you wouldn't want to marry. Maybe 30% of them are decent women that you could be married to. It's probably very similar to the divorce rates. You know, if 80% of marriages, 70% of marriages end in divorce, that means 70% of women are not worth marrying. There's 30% of women who you could have a successful marriage with. I know that those aren't directly, the same thing or correlative or causative, but it's probably close to the same number. It's probably a similar number.
Type of material?
No.
With all of these retards that you've talked to on whatever and all these shows that you've done.
The problem is that I talk to an equal amount of men who are fucking retards too.
I agree with you. But
so the problem is
well,
like, you know what? When I think of equally yoked, like ugly people end up with ugly people and stupid people end up with stupid people.
Right.
That's the way of the world, man.
You're right. So you do agree that there's a lot of retarded women that are not marriageable type of material.
Sure.
Yeah?
Sure.
Okay. And then you've also got an equal amount of retarded men that don't know how to manage women, right?
It's less equal there, the distribution. There's less retarded men than there are women, in my view.
Okay.
Based on the IQ distribution, which we discussed at length last night with my amazing bell curve graph, there's more retarded men than there are retarded women. But there's also more genius men than there are genius women. But there's more retarded men than there are retarded women. But what we learned is the retarded women are great. They're very loyal. And the really smart women are really loyal, which is pretty much all of the women. They're either, except for a small chunk in the middle. 66% of women are really loyal, is what we learned last night. Right.
You ain't got the answers, man. I've been doing this more than you. You ain't been doing the education.
Okay, let's go with that.
Mm-hmm.
You find a guy that's not retarded that follows the advice to move to a state that doesn't hate
the
fathers, and he
pyramid
finds a
structure.
gal, then he starts vetting her, and she's not one of these retarded women. I ran a podcast for a year called Ladies Night, and we had thousands of chicks on this thing. I noticed a distinct pattern, and they were randoms. They weren't like, let's find bimbos and put them on the show and embarrass them. Like, they were complete randoms from all around the world.
Same as whatever.
Life. Pardon?
Same as whatever. All random chicks from all different walks of life.
No, but they're from all over the world. Like, the difference between...
They're not really random chicks from all... Most of them are attractive e-thoughts who message Brian through Instagram and X and stuff. They're e-thought girls. Even the ugly ones, which the majority of them are not ugly. Well, they're like average, but they look hotter in their pictures because they use filters and all that crap. But most of them are like e-thought chicks.
Between
Same
like
with whatever
table type of podcast, so you get the girls in Santa Barbara, you get the girls that are in the Miami.
No. They're all from all over the world. They fly in from Russia and Cuba, South America, all over the fucking place.
Okay. They fall into three distinct categories, and the vast majority of them are useless. They're not marriageable type of material. They spend their entire time trying to justify why they've complicated their life and dismiss a lot of the bad choices they've made. And they try to manage the reputation to hold out publicly that they're good people.
Yeah.
Which
female accountability.
Sure.
Yeah.
So you can eliminate like 90% of the
I gotta
chicks
pee. I'll be right back. I'll leave this
There's
plan.
a very small contingent after you get to the older ones, which come to a realization. At some point, you know, women hit the wall twice. They hit the wall in their early 20s when their looks go on a decline, and they hit it a second time, usually in their late 30s, early 40s or something like that, where they come to the realization they have to accept that their value has declined and they have to start making concessions. But what man wants to marry a 43-year-old woman and have children with her? It's not an intelligent move. So you have to dismiss those ones. There's a very small contingent, I would say less than 3 or 4% of the women out there on the sexual marketplace that would be worthy of wife stock. And this man would then have to vet her for 2 years straight, minimum, to see what she's made of. Spend some time with her, meet her family, see what she does when you get sick, travel. Does she freak out when the luggage gets lost and have a hissy fit and spaz out on the fucking airline attendant? Or does she, you know, act in a calm, natural way and says, Andrew, let's just go get some bathing suits. It's hot. We don't need that luggage. They'll find it when they find it.
Okay.
Spending some time figuring out what she's made of. And then they can go through the process if they want to get married and then have their children, sort of thing. But the problem still exists that these women, if this guy doesn't maintain a good frame in the relationship, these women can change their opinion of them. The other thing that happens with time, and we saw this with Esther Perel's data, you know who she is?
No.
Yeah. No?
No.
Esther Perel?
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
okay, you should look it up. She's got a really good TED Talk. With women,
Oh, yeah, I can't wait to watch a woman do a TED Talk.
their interest in men, it drops like a hockey stick over time. Men, it's a lot slower. Okay, but with women, with proximity and familiarity and being around the guy a lot, their interest in him drops dramatically, which I think is why you run into a lot of these problems, you know, with this data that shows that less than 12% of people are in a state of love after almost 9 years and less than 3% are in a state of bliss. So you still have the management issue of that long-term relationship. There's a lot of environmental factors that are very, very difficult to manage. And that's why my approach is more along the lines of structure your life in an intelligent way and live it to your account the way that you want.
Yeah.
Set your boundaries
Well, I
and run with it.
understand,
You
but
can still have kids do all this. You can
your
still
own-
love a woman. And
you
have
haven't
a
actually explained how. Even if it's the case that they vet these women under your view, and you go move to a state where they're good to fathers.
And that's why
hang
I
on,
go
hang on,
back
hang on,
to
hang on.
marriage
Just let you
to
go for a while,
men.
Rich.
That's
Let
for-
Andrew
Let me
respond.
respond.
Let
Let me
Andrew
respond. Under your view, you have not eliminated the risk, and your whole attack of what it
Yeah,
is
you
that I
manage the risk.
propose.
You
Hang
don't
on.
eliminate it. You manage it.
Exactly.
Right.
It manages risk. So your whole attack on my view was, but that doesn't eliminate all the risk. 9% still pretty high. It's like, well, wait a second. You're not eliminating the risk either. You're only doing the same thing I'm doing, which is risk management, except
Right.
when I look at it and
But,
show
I mean, you're
people,
listening to
hang on,
language
Rich,
that you
I
would
didn't cut you off. I let you go. Give me a second.
Go.
Okay. Under your view, what you just outlined to them, even if they follow that to a letter, you've not eliminated the risk. And your criticism of me was, well, wait a second, Andrew, you haven't eliminated the risk. It's like, it's the same thing. You have the same view as me, except the distinction is the secularists who follow your view are almost always in that average. They're almost always next to that national average when it comes to divorce rates. But the people who follow my view are way under that average. They're only around 9, 10%. Hang on, Rich, let me finish my point. They're only around 9, 10% in many cases. In some cases, a little higher, 17, 18%. But that's still really low in comparison to the national average for these things.
And what percentage of those people
you have not. Well, you haven't demonstrated any of these people would be happy with this.
That's 1 out of 10. Thank you. Are you crazy? That's 1 out of 10. Thank you for the super chat. You guys got to follow that example. Trying to do, you want to go to the Discord and hang out instead of watching all of this? We got to get a couple more super chats going. I'm going to hold you guys hostage to the grift
arrangement.
Oh, for the grift. We need one more for the goal. Yes, have to admit, third time here, you're pretty good at arguing. Oh, I know. Thank you, though. I actually just found a grift. Let's go. I actually just found a bit of a contradiction. Goal for the never lucky ducky. You didn't say for though. Are You Crazy said for, and now you're piggybacking off of his super chat. You need to put one in that says for. You skipped a word. Never lucky rubber ducky just said goal. But you didn't say for. You said, unless I missed one, you just said the grift goal. Are You Crazy said for the goal. But you just said the grift goal. You didn't say for. You can't piggyback off of his for. This is ridiculous. Thank you guys. We're almost there. You want to do Discord? I'm dyslexic. That's better. For give this duck. Forgive this duck. Is that duck? Is Never Lucky Rubber Ducky like the duck that I've seen on panels? Who I don't know what it called. His name is Duck, and he goes on panels. He's got long hair. He's always like sitting outside with his shirt off, like hippie type guy. Is that you? I think that's you. I don't know why. If that is you, I don't know why you don't ever come on the Discord. I could argue with you about lots of stuff. If that's you, I don't know if that's the same guy. That's a grift. Isn't dyslexia the thing you read backwards in symbols? Yeah. Oh, you're not Duck. I'm not a leftist. Okay, cool. Yeah, that guy's crazy. But I still wouldn't mind having him come up on a panel just to argue with him. People don't like Discord, though. They just like StreamYard. A bunch of dang boomers can't figure out Discord. How long did you guys stream last night? Are You Crazy? Or how long did you stream? I just found a bit of a contradiction or a defeater in my argument. I have to kind of figure out. I had to change some words around. Let's go. I've been broke my whole life. Now money right. Contingent on his will. This is. I wonder if he'll catch this. He'll probably catch this, and then I'm going to have to do a little bit of. I'm going to have to do a little bit of rope-a-doping to get around this. There is a problem here. I don't want to say it because. I wonder if he's going to say. It's going to be an interesting debate because I'm thinking of how I would argue against me. And there is a good way that he can clap back on this. But then I need to be. So I changed up my wording here a little bit to kind of, because I'm expecting that. I can't read it to you guys because then if he sees this, it's going to give it away. But you'll have to watch the debate on Tuesday night on Swords of Reason. I think we got 2 more Swords of Reasons. We got a Nerds of Reason and a Swords of Reason debate set up. I need to start prepping for that. I think he wants to do it in a week. That one I'm going to take. This one I'm kind of winging it, and I'm kind of going to not that I'm not taking it seriously, it's just I'm kind of burnt out on free will debates. But everybody wants to challenge me on that because it's probably what everyone disagrees with me the most about. When it comes to politics, my audience aren't going to disagree with me too much. When it comes to theology, we're going to have disagreements, but a lot of people don't really want to debate that stuff. I don't really want to debate that stuff because I'm not trying to like sow division amongst Christians. But as far as politics, most of my audience and most of the people on the panels that I go on agree with me, so they don't really challenge me too much on that. There are lefties who will disagree with me, and I like doing those debates, but everybody wants to debate with me about free will, and I'm kind of like over it. You know? And it's not that I'm not taking this seriously, it's just that I've talked about this for thousands of hours, and I kind of want to get into like more policy debates and debates with libertarians and anarchists and Democrats and commies. But we have one coming up, which is political and which will be, I'm definitely going to have to do a lot of prep for that one and like really put something together. Shouldn't be a hard debate to win, but I think it's Wrath of Reason said ICE should be abolished. I think I know where he's going to be coming from. He's going to have to say, we don't need ICE. We can just let the police do it. But we would have to totally revamp the police force and give them the ability to deport. Deportation is something exclusive for ICE. They go to the jails and they pick you. It's not like the jail deports you. It's not like the cops deport you. ICE comes and picks you up from the jail and they deport you. So to abolish ICE means we're not deporting illegal immigrants anymore unless we completely rechange our police force. But now all you're doing is spreading your police force more thin. You're adding more responsibility onto a police force that is already a mess as it is. Now we're going to give them more responsibility and more things that they have to do, that now they have to focus on border regulation and deportations and stuff. No, we have different branches for different reasons. We have border control to control the border. We have ICE to do internal deportations of immigrants. We have cops to protect the community. Abolishing ICE, if you still want to do deportation, he's going to have to argue either that we don't deport anybody or we put that burden on the local police force that is already stretched thin as it is. So I don't know where he's going to go with this, but he says we should abolish ICE. And he's not even a lefty. So I don't know what kind of crazy argument he's going to come with, but it shouldn't be that difficult. Libertarians I could find myself under. I support Ron Paul in 2008, like Destiny. Yeah, a lot of people do. I mean, libertarians aren't the worst. You know, they're, well, kind of. I'm just as far from a libertarian ideologically as I am from a socialist. But anarchists are worse. Usually, well, like a socialist is like a soft commie, and a libertarian is like a soft anarchist. And then a Republican is, or a conservative is like a soft authoritarian. But authoritarian's not right or left, so more like if you're a Christian conservative, you're basically, that's a soft way of saying you're a theocrat. People don't want to say they're theocrats though, because God forbid we have the church run the country, the priest class, the highest, level of religious authority running the country. God forbid we do that. Anarchists are pretty much the same as libertarian. Yeah. Just like socialists are pretty much the same as communists, but that's why I'm saying like a libertarian is like a soft anarchist. It's like if an anarchist is on 10, a libertarian is on 8. ANCAP's Murray Rothbeard's type. Oh, by the way, we hit the goal. Let's go. I didn't see that last one, but I got long hair though. Okay, nice. What do you guys want to do? You want to go to Discord? ANCAP's Murray Rothbeard's type. I don't know what that means. Anarcho-capitalism is Murray Rothbard. Murray Rothbard. Never heard of him, but I know what an ANCAP is. Let's see if there's anybody in there. The only one in there is Chuck. Oh, shit. The timer reset. Ah, look at that. The timer reset. Chuck, you there? Chuck. Chuck, you there? He's not there. Fire it up, JS. I can't type fast enough. You there, Chuck? What happened? You know you don't have to sit in here anymore all the time. Something happened. The timer reset. Are you crazy? What happened? The timer reset 23 hours ago. How could it have reset 23 hours ago when I was streaming 23 hours ago?
Yo,
You're hearing me on a delay. You're listening to the show, not the Discord.
what's going on?
You're listening to me through the YouTube, not the Discord. You're hearing me on a 20-second delay.
What the fuck? I got to reboot. I'll be right back.
Okay. Chuck, what happened? Why'd the timer reset? We don't have to keep doing this. What did we hit? I wish I could go back and see what we hit. I know we hit like 2,400 hours. What's up, Shiva? Listen, Shiva, the prompt is free will has to exist. Perfect time for me to do contingent will. If free will has to exist, that means it's necessary. If it's necessary, then it could be no other way. If it's possible for God to have created a world without free will, then free will is not necessary. It's contingent. So in this debate, I can say free will exists and I can still win the debate. But there's one problem, and if he hits on it, it's going to be an issue, but I'm pre-planning for it. So free implies that it could be not free. And if it could not be not free, then it's not really free. It just is. It's like it's transcendent.
Show me. You can't.
No, I
you just
can't.
you just assume it. You know, you can't.
No, I'm
Show
not
me.
assuming it. No, I'm not assuming it. Because,
Oh, well, then show me.
Well, when you follow the data around long-term relationships and living together, it's not very good. There's a lot of people that live together that might be Christian Orthodox that fall into your 9 or 10% category, whatever it happens to be, that are living together.
That's not true. Libertarian simply means small government. That's not necessarily true. Conservatives want smaller government too. That's just more of a right-leaning idea, not a south-leaning idea of libertarian. You could have big government and still be libertarian as long as they don't get involved in your personal business.
Shitty marriages.
Wait a second. Hang on. I want to clarify
something. Of the people that are paying for Sophia Rain's OnlyFans are Christian men.
Sure,
but
right? Of course, but
these guys are jerking off to porn and their wives. Of course,
but yeah, so are secularist men.
And in philosophy, when we're talking about libertarian, we're not talking about politics. Yeah, she was right. Libertarianism in philosophy is basically free will, the idea to have chosen differently, the ability to have chosen differently. I want smaller government within a monarchy, right? Me too. Yeah. Well, theocracy. I'd rather, instead of one man being the king, you would have the leaders of the church. The priest class would lead the government. Similar to monarchy. Monarchy is in the Old Testament when, once you get to Kings and Samuel and Chronicles, shortly after like Joshua and stuff, you get a monarchy. But before that, in Leviticus, Deuteronomy, the Torah, all that stuff, they had a theocracy where the Levites, the priest class, would organize and structure things based off of, order from God. They would organize the society and they would be in charge of that. And then they would designate the captains of the thousands and the hundreds and the tens. So we see a theocracy in the Bible up until about Judges. Once we get to Judges, you start to see a move toward a monarchy. And then once we get to the monarchy, shit hits the fan and it goes from good to bad to good to bad. It becomes a cyclical problem where if the king is a tyrant, then everybody suffers. If the king is a righteous man, everybody prospers. But it goes up and down like a roller coaster. There's more consistency when you have, rather than one man at the top, you have a council of men at the top. And these are all religious men who are appointed through the church. I want the church to focus on saving souls and those within the church elect a king. Okay, so that would be like a Christian monarchy. So it's kind of a compromise. I can almost agree with that. I still think it's better to have a council than a king. Rather than one man be in charge, you have a council. To say libertarians are low-key anarchists is an insult. Not that they're secretly anarchists, that they're moving toward they lean toward anarchy. They're like baby anarchists, just like a socialist is a baby commie. It's like a conservative is a baby monarch. Would the council be small? I don't know. I'm thinking 12 guys. Thinking 12 is a good number. I don't know. Maybe 6, maybe 12, maybe 100. I think 12 is a good number, though. Then be insulted. Deal with it.
So what? The
But
thing
they
is,
stay married
though,
because that's
the
what
thing,
the rules say. But is
yeah,
that
but
the
hang on,
definition of
I
a
want the
successful
delineation
marriage?
here. Are you saying that if you date the same woman and you're not cohabitating with her and you're not married to her, that somehow you're going to love her more?
Yes.
Okay, can you
Because you have some
demonstrate that?
distance. You have some distance.
Yeah, can you demonstrate that?
You have some distance between you and her. Yeah, because you're not.
Okay,
living
well,
with
with
her. You're not
what?
living away, you're
What
married.
date are you appealing to for that?
Sorry.
What date are you appealing to for that?
Well, I mean, you can use the data from the Aaron and Acevedo one.
Okay,
because
and where
they're
in
talking to
the
couples that are living together.
yeah, but that doesn't hang on. That them demonstrating that couples living together may fall out of love doesn't demonstrate that couples who are dating long term don't also do so. I would need the actual data for that.
Well, look, Andrew. I mean, there's lots of data out there, okay, and there's lots of data that's just bullshit data, like we talked about earlier. But from the perspective of
Hang on, I need a clarification here. Are you saying that there's no actual data that shows that just because you're dating a person long term, you don't fall out of love with them? You're just assuming that, right?
Well, I don't think that we have data on this stuff.
Yeah. So the thing is
But
like you can't
hear
demonstrate
me
for
out.
me that's even true.
Yes, I can, because when
Okay, go ahead.
people when men and women live together, the chances and the probabilities of them actually having a good experience living together is lower than when you live separately. You can love a woman and not live with her, believe it or not, Andrew.
Of course, and nobody said that you couldn't. But what you failed to demonstrate is whether or not, if you're dating the same woman for the same amount of time, that you're less likely to fall out of love with her because you don't live with her. That's not the data doesn't support that. You're assuming it. Hang on, baking it into your worldview as an assumption that this is somehow better as a risk mitigation factor. When I'm showing a risk mitigation factor that is working descriptively right this second, that has data to support it. How's that not better?
We're hearing your
when you live with a woman, you're exposed to family law. When you live in a way that looks like marriage with a woman, you're exposed to family law. One of the
I'll pause this. What's going on?
Waking up, or not waking up, but trying to stay awake. I fell asleep at work and everything. I got a class, online class, and I did it 8 hours yesterday. I got to do it 8 hours here this morning, and work. I'm old, but I can do it, JS. I can do it.
Did you see the timer reset on the Discord?
Yeah, and everybody was still in there last night when I left, or this morning. Chuck was in there for sure. I don't know why I did that.
I don't know if he dropped at some point. It looks like it's 34 minutes ago.
Why would it do that?
I don't know I don't know how he's doing it. If his computer shut down or his phone turned off, whatever he's using to stay in here all the time. Maybe it disconnected or he lost internet connection or something happened, and he was the only one in here. And so it it reset, or maybe it just hit like some
limit or something.
Some limit. Guess it would have been.
Chuck was in here. Marshall. Well, me, and then I was trying to remember who else. Jeremy. There was, it's 3 or 4 people.
I guess JS hasn't seen Game of Thrones. I have seen Game of Thrones. What's the theocracy in Game of Thrones? Those are a bunch of monarchies.
I'm going to hound you, JS. Reset your goal, man.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Got to reset the goal.
Might hit it again. You never know. Then you might hit it again.
Goals reset. That's what happens when we hit the goal around here. We just start it over again.
That's what everybody does, isn't it?
Small council, you plank. Small council, you plank. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Those are a bunch of different kings. At the end of Game of Thrones, they form a council, and there's a happy ending. They didn't have the council throughout. They had a bunch of kings fighting for the kingship. Get in the Discord, Shiva.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
That was a damn good series. I wish they would have kept on with it.
I know. Everybody says they didn't like the ending. Maybe it's because I watched it like a year ago. So everything, I could just watch it episode, season. I watched the whole thing in like a month. And so to me, the last season, it wasn't like horrible. It wasn't that bad. But I guess maybe if you watched it over 8 years and then you finally get to the last season and you have to wait a week for each episode, maybe that's why people were disappointed.
It could
the small council was in like virtually every single episode.
What?
Like so when those people were meeting and King Robert wasn't coming to the meeting, and then Ned Stark turns up and is like, "Where's King Robert?" And they're like, "Oh, he doesn't come. He just leaves us to deal with it." That's the small council.
But that was all the kings from each area coming together and talking.
No. Okay. Before the wars, in the very first season, right? When Ned Stark came down to King's Landing, one of the first things that happens is he has a meeting. Those weren't kings.
It's called like King's Landing because that's where all the kings would be.
Yes, but that meeting, they weren't kings. Varys, the spy master.
I'm saying Christ is king.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking. I made a silly because I was trying to make a joke. Like, is the council small? Thinking that you would get the Game of Thrones reference, but you're a moron, so you didn't.
I'm a moron because I didn't memorize Game of Thrones.
In fact, you're so much of a moron that you're insisting that the small council wasn't a feature of the story from the very beginning.
No, you're just a dang Game of Thrones nerd, and your joke wasn't funny. Nobody got it.
You didn't get it.
Whatever. That's not the same thing. Not the same thing.
No. This wasn't in relation to the Bible story. I think someone was asking what sort of government, whether you preferred a monarchy or something, and then you said that you preferred a council. And so I asked in the chat, would the council be small? Like, so it wasn't actually about the, movement from theocracy through to judges through to a monarchy.
Okay, so the topic I'm debating is free will has to exist.
And who are you debating that with?
Steelborn.
Right.
So
And what version of free will does he espouse?
I don't know, but I think it's irrelevant. So like I can concede in this debate that we have free will. Free will does exist.
Right.
But all I have to argue is
Okay.
that it doesn't have to. God has the power to make a world.
Right. Okay. Yeah. In that case, so is he? Are you going to be getting into modal logic?
I'm not very good at that. I know them. I talked about the modal argument before, but possible worlds, greatest possible world.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not great at that.
Like, could there be a?
I guess it
possible
kind of is
world?
like that. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
kind of what I'm going to be arguing is that there could be Earth could exist and all the humans in Earth have free will. But it's possible for God to make a planet of robots, or not robots, but humans who are pre-programmed and predestined. That is possible. If that's possible, then free will is not necessary. It's contingent on whether or not God decides to give it to us or not. But the problem is if he says, does God have free will then?
Well, yeah, I've been trying to edge towards that question every now and again. Although the way I've been phrasing it was, does Jesus have free will?
Right. I would say no. He had to do his Father's will, and that's why I always point to in the garden where he says, if there's anything you can do to take this cup from me, do it. He could call down a legion of angels, but not his will, his Father's will be done. So he had to submit to his Father's will. So even he wasn't given free will. Because he could have had all the prophecy be fulfilled without going through all the stuff that he went through. He could have just avoided all of that.
On your view, does God have free will?
Yeah, and this is the defeater. So I think I'm gonna have to do some philosophical mental gymnastics and say God's will is neither free or it is constrained. It's constrained by what's logically possible. God couldn't make a square circle.
Right, but that also applies to humans and people who advocate for free will. That like that doesn't seem to be an issue.
So I would say God's will is a transcendent will that is, because to be free means there's something that higher that you're being freed from or restrained by. If his will is transcendent, what is it free from? There's no.
Well, see, because I think if I'm just going to follow the thread here, if free will is necessary, and God is a necessary being, is the necessary being, then it necessarily follows that God has free will.
Right. Yeah, this is going to be a problem.
Yeah. unless you say God doesn't have free will.
I know, that's what I have to say. I have to say, and then I just do philosophical wordplay.
Well, no, it's not philosophical wordplay that's your issue here. That's going to be your big issue. Is stillborn a Christian?
Yeah, he's Orthodox.
Right, well, that's going to be your biggest issue. It's not going to be philosophy, it's going to be theology. Because the moment you say God doesn't have free will, then all bets are off, right? Like you're on heresy grounds now, aren't you?
Not if I can show that, if I can just yeah, this is a problem. As soon as I wrote this last line here, I said, as long as it's possible for God to do this, which is make a planet where there's there's no free will, then our free will is not necessary or something we have to have, but rather a gift given to God by contingent on his will. And then I was like, oh, but shoot, now I'm saying that he's got free will. And so then
I mean, you could, when he asked that question, it's a bit of a sneaky theological move.
This is all going to be sneaky. I'm going to say in the opening that I've changed my mind and we have free will.
You could appeal to skeptic theism. So when he says, does God have free will? Your response could be along the lines of, well, how the fuck am I supposed to know that? Like, God's a mystery.
See, I was trying to.
Of course, skeptic theism does commit you to global skepticism, but he's not likely to pick up on that and make the argument, even if he is aware of the implication of skeptical theism.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out a way to word it where God's will is neither free nor constrained, because there's nothing. If there were no minds, if there was just God in the universe and the earth hasn't been formed yet, there's no minds. God's will is neither free nor constrained because there's nothing to be free of and nothing to be constrained by.
There is.
Well, it's
causation.
Causation?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
So, one of I suppose it's the kind of libertarian view of free will, right? So the theist could argue that actually God's will is free because God's will isn't caused by anything. Isn't that the kind of theistic position that God has no cause?
Well, he's the prime cause or the first cause, the unmoved mover.
Right. But
he's the necessary. He's not contingent on anything. So yeah, he's the cause.
Right. So therefore you could say that
what would his will be free of? Free of constraint? He is constrained. He's constrained by logic.
Prior causal factors.
Because Steelborn will agree that God can't make a square circle.
Right, but he probably won't agree that God's actions have a cause, a preceding cause.
Right.
Like this sound has a cause, right? I snapped my fingers, and that snap had a cause in that I decided to do the snap, right? And there's a kind of chain of causes, but presumably the Christian view is that God doesn't have a cause, and so anything that God does has to be uncaused, right?
Yeah. Damn it.
Elderline, help me out here. Am I making a good Christian case, or am I making a bad Christian case?
I thought I was onto something here, though. Well, I was like, oh, I got it. And then I hit this point, and I'm like, shit. I might take an L. This might be the first one where I'm like, yeah, I took an L on that.
Because if God has free will, then free will is necessary.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn, shit. But unless I can but see the way the word prompt is, I can't change the prompt now. I can't say.
That's all I was gonna say. I think you fucking already lost because of the prompt because of that.
But you've lost because you're a Christian.
Right. Yeah, and I'm not going to Well, normally I would not disagree.
You can make the argument
God has
of prime
free will,
that he's actually ascended beyond what is a free will to being the prime will, and
that's what I'm trying
everything in order.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to use philosophical rhetoric to say God doesn't have free will. He has
no.
Because what is he free of?
No, JS. So what you do then is you say, if you're arguing that free will exists, you lean hard into libertarian free will, which is the view that our actions arise independently of any prior causal factors, right? So you lean hard into libertarian free will. And you say, yeah, God has free will because he's free of anything that could be a causal factor or that could condition him.
Right, but then I lose the debate. Does he have to have free will?
That's a different question, I suppose.
Because that's the
right.
prompt. Free will has to exist.
Well,
If I was,
you
I will
either-
already tell you. I already know what he's going to argue because he's kind of like a.
Well, I think
he's
going
to argue as necessary. It's necessary for salvation, which being able to make choices,
salvation,
is,
for accountability, for good and evil, for knowledge, for love. He's going to do all that stuff. And
yeah, which to be able to make decisions and have the capability of making decisions, he's correct on that. But
yeah,
that's not what a free will is
say,
within the context of what what orthodoxy thinks it is. I don't think.
But that's fine if he does that. I'll say that's irrelevant. I've already conceded that we have free will. You're right, but do we have to? And I have a good argument here. It comes to the point to where if he picks up on this and he says, "But does God have to have free will?"
Then refuse to answer the question. Be maybe in your opening statement, flag it up, right? Say, look, and if he says, "What about God?" Well, I'm not addressing that. I'm just talking about human beings because I can't perceive God's mind directly, so there's no way for me to know.
It's unfalsifiable.
Yeah, just just refuse the question.
Yeah, I could do that. I think what I'm gonna try to do is just try to be clever and
see. The thing is, I'm not sure if that'll work because of the inclusion of the word "necessary" in the prompt. And if he says, "Well, God is a necessary being,"
it's not. It doesn't say necessary in the prompt. It says.
What does it say?
Free will has to exist, which implies that it's necessary.
Oh, right. No, that's right. Okay, free will has to exist. For what?
I think that's hold on, let me. Yeah,
is that it? Just free will.
Yeah. The prompt is free will has to exist, and so I'm saying free will does not have to exist. It could be that God made everything without free will.
This is kind of the problem I have with that prompt too, because it's so vague. He could literally bring up just about any kind of argument, and you would have to be the one that fights whatever kind of.
Well, he might have heard me and Shiva talking about contingent will, and the opposite of contingent would be necessary. So he's basically arguing free will is necessary. I'm saying free will is contingent on what a necessary God decides to give to us. He could decide to give us free will. He could decide to not give us free will, which means it doesn't have to exist. It could not exist. Even if I agree that we have free will and it does exist, it doesn't have to be that way.
What about this? I mean, I don't know if this is a valid theological defense, but what about kind of arguing, well, God is pure will? Like,
See,
to try and say it's either free or conditioned is a category error.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do that. I'm going to say, like, what is God's will free of or constrained by? It's more of a transcendent will than a free will. God's will is necessary, but it's neither free nor constrained or free, free or not free.
Actual will, is that a theological concept? His will is like pure.
Oh, it's philosophy. We can make it up. We can make it up right now.
There's this argument.
No, that isn't Catholic. That's what the Father is.
It's Catholic, right? Okay.
That's the fun thing about philosophy. We could just make stuff up right now.
Although Alex Jones did come up with an interesting wrinkle involving the fact that God is pure actualization with no potential. And he made the argument that, well, one potential that God has is to stay the same, to be pure actualization without potential.
Yeah, that's why I don't like the Catholic version of it. There's also
Elderline, why are you gay?
I don't know. Like, what are you talking about? We already come up with this. You take all the gay psyops and you manipulate your own language to dance around it.
No, why would I don't do that? Even though that's what we've been talking about for the last 20 minutes, is figuring out how I can manipulate language to dance around something. I would never do that.
So, like, it seems to be he, like, one line that you could attack this from is just from pure logic. And I get a lot of resistance from Christians when I say this, but there's actually no logical contradiction in God endowing people with, oh, right, no, this doesn't actually, it's not actually relevant. Ignore everything I just said.
I think I would point to the constraint of the logical. So God can't make a square circle. He can't make a rock too big for him to pick up. So he is constrained by what is logically possible. His power, his
right.
his
Okay,
all
but
power
in terms
is,
of people, if he'd made us so that we had free will, but couldn't. Oh yeah, no. See that's why it's a very. This is arguing against a very specific version of free will, and I don't know what his definition is.
I think, yeah, I'm trying to. So I think what's going to happen is he's going to come in like it's a typical "does free will exist" debate, and then
Right.
I'm going to say in the opening, for the sake of argument, I changed my mind. Free will exists.
Mhm.
But is it possible that God could make another world where, and this is the modal thing, where there is no free will? If that's possible, then free will is not necessary. It's contingent.
He's going to say no to that.
But he,
Okay,
wait,
he can say no,
if
but he's going to have to demonstrate why.
Yeah.
Why it's a no?
Why
Because of the nature.
that would be a
Because of the
contradiction
nature of God.
logically?
It contradicts his revealed nature.
Well, I mean, God made
Why?
animals that don't have free will. Would you say an animal has free will?
To a certain extent.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't think animals even if I believe in free will, I wouldn't say animals have free will.
Right. Okay. Wait. What if God created a universe in which people didn't exist? That universe would have no free will.
An unloving God. It'd be an unloving God that would need.
That's not the question. The question isn't whether God is loving, but whether it's logically
It is, because
possible.
that's his nature.
Do you think single-celled organisms have free will?
No, I believe they're mechanisms in which that are.
Okay. Well, what if God made a planet where there's only single-celled organisms on that planet?
Well, then
He
it would
never made
be
humans. There was a planet with a bunch of. Is that possible for God to do that?
Is it possible? Yeah, but is it
okay, well,
likely?
then-
No.
All right.
Right, but Elderline, whether it's likely or not isn't relevant.
It's logically
Right,
possible, but it's not.
Right, but
It's not gonna happen.
Elderline, in this sort of modal logic, whether it's likely or not isn't relevant because we're just
Right.
talking about what's logically possible.
Yeah, and whether or not free will exists.
Yeah, then they'll just say it's
relevant either.
logically possible that we're all going to spontaneously combust at any second now.
Right.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it's not like physical. I mean, I don't know if spontaneous combustion is a real thing, but I mean, I'm guessing so. If it gets hot enough, maybe.
Well, what I'm saying is it's logically possible that at any moment in time that we just all spontaneously combust at some point. Like,
yeah,
like right now,
like,
or
right,
not.
So it's not
like right now.
It's not necessary that we don't spontaneously combust.
Yeah.
We could all spontaneously combust right now. It's contingent on whether God wants us to spontaneously combust right now or not. So if it's possible that God could make a planet filled with single-celled organisms,
there'd have to be something there, like a contradiction to his nature and why he would not want to spontaneously combust you.
But it doesn't contradict his nature to say that he could make a planet where
it contradicts
there's no
his
free
nature,
will.
which is.
Why does it contradict his nature? What if making people spontaneously combust was an act of love?
So then it'd be a totally different God that implies a whole different set of rules for a reality that I
Or
don't
what
believe.
if it
So
was
it's in his nature
what
to
if it
kill
was
everybody in a flood, but it's not in his nature
Yeah.
to blow everybody up.
And what he sees everything
It was within his nature. It was in his nature to purify the
so it
world
could be
of
good.
what the world had become, to save it so that people could actually become able to connect back to God.
I think one
If the
day he's
world
going to
was
wipe
left
us
with
all
free
out in a
blood.
pillar of fire. I mean, you could say that's a form
And plus,
of
did he wipe
spontaneous
everyone out with the
combustion.
flood, or did he wipe out the mass majority of people and save those who were righteous?
If he wiped out the whole world with fire, I mean, that is spontaneous combustion.
Not within the concept I'm talking about.
I mean, whether or not he would do it is irrelevant. It's about is it possible? It is
Hey, you can
possible.
argue anything's logically possible.
No.
No, you can't.
It's not. It's not logically possible.
It's not logically
to have,
possible to make a square circle.
It's not logically possible to have a married bachelor.
Yeah.
Like there are just some things that aren't logically possible.
It's not logically
something
possible to make a stone too big.
It depend on what the
something-
definition of it is.
something-
I can define a circle as a square.
It's the thoughts
Right,
of logic made by man, yes.
It's not logically possible, Elder Lion, to have a two-dimensional geometric shape that has both only one line, but also has four lines. Right?
Yeah.
Like that's just not logically possible. And so, but the thing about something being logically possible
Contradictory.
doesn't mean
It violates the laws of logic.
Yeah, but things can be logically possible and still be
Depends on if
physically
you think the law of
impossible.
identity is necessary.
Right. So the statement "I can jump to the moon" that's entirely logically possible. It's just physically impossible.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, is that it's logically possible for God to do these things, but it contradicts the nature of who God is. And that's what the argument is going to be used. Like, I don't use this argument, so I'm not going to be able to give you the full extent of where it goes.
I don't
But
think
this is
like
the argument. This is the argument that's going to be used.
that it goes against God's nature not to endow humans with free will. That needs justification.
That it goes against God's nature to not give them the ability to choose. That's what the debate's going to be.
Oh yeah, if it boils down to that, and it could boil down to that if stillborn's definition of free will is just having the ability to make choices, which quite a lot of people do.
It will be because that's how people define it.
I know, it really pisses me off. Because who's going to fucking argue against that? Of course we can make choices.
Yeah.
So if you're constrained by what's logically possible, are you still free?
We're not constrained. Are we constrained by what's logically possible? Yeah, I think we are, aren't we? Because not everything that's logically possible is physically possible, but everything that's physically possible is logically possible.
Are you free if there's nothing to be constrained by?
Are you free if there's nothing?
Because to be free would mean that there's something that you're free from. If there's nothing to be free from, it's like, so I would say you can't be lawless if there's no law. And that sounds
okay.
That sounds like you would say, well, if there's no law, of course you're lawless. But no, to be lawless means there has to be a law to be less of.
Right.
I don't know if that made sense, but
I mean, I suppose what you're being free from is it sort of depends on your definition of free will, doesn't it?
Yeah. Like our free will would have to be given by God. So God does not have.
Well, I mean, under the Christian paradigm, it would, yeah.
Right. Yeah. So if I'm debating with a Christian, my free will has to be given by God. I'm free of his control, but God has nobody over him to control him. So his will isn't actually a free will. It's it just will.
Human will can't be necessary because it's contingent. Look, if God doesn't give us free will,
I agree, but
we don't have free will, right?
The prompt doesn't say humans have to have free will. It just says free will has to exist.
Yeah, but there's a couple of routes out of that. One is to avoid the question. One is to invoke divine mystery. Like there are ways out of that. You know, you could appeal to
that's what I'm trying to
humility.
What is that? Epistemic humility? You mean acknowledging that you could be wrong?
Well, no, just acknowledging the fact that as somebody who is
we can only know what we can know.
A sinner, yeah, you can only know what's been revealed to you.
Right.
And what hasn't been revealed to you is the entire content of God's mind.
Yeah,
or has it, JS?
I mean, that's a route I could take. That is kind of even more sneaky than what I'm doing altogether. this whole opening I'm writing is sneaky because I'm basically just gonna say at the beginning, I changed my mind. Free will is real. It exists. Because he's maybe
you could DM Stillborn and actually just like send him a DM saying, "Hey, look, I'm preparing for this debate. Can you just quickly define free will for me so I know what it is that I'm arguing against?" And then like you'll actually know what.
That's true.
Do you see what I mean? Like you'll know what, like not asking for his arguments or anything, just like a brief definition. Can you just tell me what free will is that you're going to be arguing for? Because like if he's arguing for compatibilism, you preparing arguments against libertarian free will is just going to be a waste of time, right? Like,
right?
Yeah.
I think the debate he wants to have is going to be like, how can we have good and evil and be accountable for our sins if we don't have free will?
How long do you have to research this?
How long have I had to research it?
No, how long do you have to research before you do the debate?
It's on Tuesday.
Because I can give you.
I've waited till last minute on this one because I mean I don't have to do a lot. I have 3 different folders filled with research that I've done. I've done this debate. I've done free will debates for countless hours. Like I don't have to do a whole lot of research here. But it's a different prompt. It's a unique prompt from what normally it's just, do we have free will?
I was going to say the easiest way to beat him in this debate is just to debate for the freed will.
The freed will.
You'd have to read a lot of Maximus the Confessor, though.
Yeah. Well, and like when I debated Mosman, I said in my opening, I said, by the end of this, I'm going to at least get him to concede that our will is limited. And it was in his opening that he said we have an injured will, which I think it's a Lutheran idea. And I was like, well, if your arm is injured, then you don't have free motion of your arm. So, if you break your arm, if you have an injured arm and it's in a cast, you don't have so he conceded in his opening that we don't have free will, we have injured will, or we have a limited will. And I think most people, usually when I push them on that, I'm like, well, do you have free will when you're asleep? And they'll say no. Do you have free will if you get knocked unconscious? They'll say no. So I could take your free will at any point against your will, and you don't know when it's going to happen. So is your will really free? And I think that's usually, but that's a whole different debate than this debate. But I think he's going to go into it thinking that we're going to be debating about the existence of free will. And if I just say, sure, free will exists, that's irrelevant to the topic. The topic do we have to have it? We could not have it. And I'm just running into this problem if he goes to...
Then you're going to run into the argument of the nature of God.
Right. Yeah, and it's what it always comes down to with the Orthodox guys. When you debate free will, it
Yeah,
always
'cause
comes
it's
down to the
extremely
nature of
important.
God.
Think it's extremely important.
It's extremely important, but it turns into philosophical gobbledygook. Like it is a divine. Like we're talking about the nature of God.
Actually, most of the philosophical, like the Hellenistic infringement on what is Christianity, affects Catholicism and Reformists way more than it does Orthodoxy.
What's the Orthodox view on this topic?
Free will, we have the ability to choose, and we also have to have it revealed to us so we can obtain a freed will.
It's pretty universal. Even a Calvinist.
That's why nobody really like tries to push people to come into Orthodoxy. They kind of just talk about it and wait until it connects with them and it's revealed to them that they should join the church. That's why they don't evangelize. They don't evangelize.
All right, so you guys don't really
Orthodox don't. Yeah, Orthodox don't proselytize like that. They don't.
Nice.
They don't go out and street preach and stuff. I think a lot of people hate the street preachers. I think street preaching is pretty base.
Oh, street preachers can be fun.
Yeah, some of them are assholes. Some of them are pieces of crap. And
I once about 6 months ago, there was actually a couple of guys set up at the end of my street, because at the end of my street there's like a little kind of mini high street with a whole bunch of there's like a couple of supermarkets and some takeaways and some shops and whatnot. So they set up with their kind of table and their Bibles and their microphone and their speaker. So I took my Bible down.
And you started going through the Bible with him?
Yeah.
Damn, I'd like to see a video of that. You should have recorded that. That would have been funny.
The guy was really friendly. It was very, very friendly, very open. Like, didn't appear to be aware of God saying that you can buy child slaves as long as they're foreigners. So
Yeah, I actually disagree with the Orthodox view on that. That's the divine commission. We're commanded to spread the word to every corner of the earth. We're told to trumpet it from the rooftops. We're told to not hide our light under a bushel, let it shine. You don't want to.
But that's not the same as proselytization. You can do all that without like proselytizing, right?
Well, how would they know
what the Orthodox do, from what I understand, is that they don't actually seek people that are outrageously spiritually damaged to the point where they can't actually comprehend anything that they say. They typically go for people that are in like schismatic or heterodox churches. They'll ask them to debate them and then just have that draw in people.
Internet Orthodox will debate like that. I don't know. I've never seen this is why I didn't even know what Orthodox was. Without Andrew and the YouTube Ortho guys, I didn't even know what that was. And I've been.
I mean, no, they've been asked, like the Orthodox get asked to come to like ecumenistic councils and stuff, and they'll go there and they'll try to convince people to come to the.
I just thought they were the same as Catholics.
Churches having debates doesn't surprise me. It's a tradition in Buddhism. Different schools will kind of debate their different interpretations of the doctrine. Well, that's quite friendly, we don't kill each other over.
See, there's re-examination. Yeah, see, even Calvinists, I take it farther than Calvin and the Calvinists with the free will thing. Even Calvinists will say we do have free will. It's just there's a lot of things that are predestinated in the elect, and we were chosen before the foundations of the earth and all this stuff. But most Calvinists are still going to say that we have some form of what we would call free will. Even though the Mormons too, a lot of people say Mormons don't believe in free will. I've talked to the Mormons about it. They just call it something. They call it agency. They say, well, it's kind of like a Calvinist thing almost, where it's like there is a lot of stuff that is predestined, but we also are free agents. And so I don't know. I kind of take it farther than all of them. And then everybody's like, well, basically what you believe is that we're just puppets on strings. Or no, they'll say robots, and I'll say, well, we're not robots, we're puppets on strings. And God is controlling the strings.
So you really are a heretic then?
I'm a dirty heretic. Please save me, God. Maybe I'll change my mind when I get older. Hopefully I will before I die. If I'm going to go to hell for what I believe, I can't help it. I try to believe in free will, but I can't seem to do it. I've tried to freely will myself to believe in it, and I can't do it. So I don't know.
It's ultimately a question that doesn't even really matter when it comes to joining the Orthodox Church. You can believe that you have the ability to choose, or whether you're predetermined or not. It doesn't really matter. You can go and try the catechism, and being in the presence of the church would heal the mind.
Yeah. Well, and what they'll say is that it's not a heresy to deny free will, but it leads to other heretical ideas. Because
at least the prelist.
What's that?
Like this spiritual arrogance that you are going to be saved, and you just are saved.
That I was destined to be saved.
Yeah. That you just you are just in the state of, be already saved. You've already been saved. And there's no point for you to do anything else because you've already obtained it.
It doesn't mean
there's a lot of Calvinists falling into.
Yeah, I see how it could lead to that, but it doesn't. It's the opposite for me. Like, for me, it's the most freeing thing, and this is why. Like, so the Bible will say, you're a slave to Christ, and then a little while later, it will say, through Christ you're free. So which is it? Are you a slave or are you free? And I don't think that's a contradiction. I think the only way to truly be free is to realize that you are not in control of anything. God's in control.
You can be a slave to Christ, or you can be an agent for Christ. It's all up to what you want to do within the church.
Right. So being a slave to Christ is what makes you free.
You can commit. Well, it'll free you eventually.
Because if you think you're in control, then you're a slave to Satan.
Well, hang on. Wait. When you hear the phrase, like, if you make yourself a slave to Christ, then you're free, what do you think that means? Like, because I agree with you.
I'm free from the ego. I'm free from the self.
Right.
I'm free from thinking that I'm in control, and now I'm free to just serve.
So my experience is that it seems oxymoronic when I say it, but the more I restrict sensory input and the things that I do in response to it, the freer I feel. Like that was a really. The more I use self-discipline, the freer I feel. And it seems paradoxical. And so if you interpret being a slave as just like devoting your life to the principles that Christ upheld, rather than
free of the world.
Free of the world, yeah.
So by being a slave to God, you're freed from the world. But see, Horses said God doesn't like predeterminism. I disagree. In fact, what I see when I read through the Bible is predeterminism, or predestination would be the word. And it uses determined all the time. When we were just reading the other day in Isaiah, where God uses the Amalekites as a tool, like a spear, to take over Israel. He used them. They didn't have a choice in the situation. God said, I'm going to make them my spear to punish Israel.
He says something similar in relation to the Pharaoh. He doesn't quite say, I am going to use him and make him a tool, but he does say, I'm going to harden his heart. And I think that the reason he gives is so that he can show how powerful he is.
Right. And so even if
ways you can,
even if 80% of the time you have free will, but 20% of the time God could just choose to take
even
you
within
over
that,
and
it's
use
not.
you, then you don't actually have free will. You have free will sometimes, but you don't decide when you don't have free will, and it could be taken from you at any moment.
Well, even within that kind of idea, it's not necessarily stating that what that action actually is doing. What does it mean if he says that he's hardening someone's heart? Does that mean that he is like actually just completely removing himself, or is it him actively callousing his heart? Because removing himself would mean that he would have no access to good intentions anymore.
Yeah, like
I don't know, but isn't there maybe I'm misremembering this, but isn't there a period where the Pharaoh is on the brink of relenting, and so God hardens his heart again?
So like Isaiah 14:24 says, the Lord of hosts has sworn. Hold on one second. It says the Lord of hosts. I'm just one verse. It says the Lord of hosts has sworn, saying, surely as I have thought, so it shall come to pass. And as I have purposed, so shall it stand.
Yeah.
So whatever God thinks is what happens. And whatever his purpose is what happens. And then there's other verse where it says, we plan our steps, but God makes it happen. Like our plan and our plans could come to naught. We could plan.
He dresses the vine.
Yeah, I could plan to
but it doesn't
go
mean
to the
that,
store tomorrow, but then it could be in God's plan that the store catches on
but what
fire
that
tomorrow.
means, but what that can mean though, is that he dresses the vine, as in he cuts off and he allows people to destroy themselves at a time where they would not influence other things to happen that he didn't want to happen. So he allows them to do these things to themselves that completely destroy them and get them killed or whatever, so that it doesn't interfere. Doesn't mean that he's actively doing it.
But he does actively do it a lot.
He works through individuals that they choose how to enact that.
Synergistic. And I don't have this knowledge at all whatsoever, but we'd need to have knowledge of the Hebrew phraseology that's being used and what the semantic range for that word is, and whether it implies
which word for free will.
I don't even really worry about Masoretics.
For the phrase hardening the heart, because like in like that idiom will probably either be in a passive or an active voice in the language that it was being used in at the time, right?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I'm not a scholar of Hebrew, so I don't fucking know.
I do know that the word free will, it's used, I think it's used like 12 times in the Bible, or the term free will. And it's one of two Hebrew words. It's ratzon, Rawtson, I think ratzon, and I forget the other one. One of them means voluntary. So the free will offering. In like Leviticus, they talk about the free will offering. That's ratzon. That's the voluntary offering. That's just like charity. It's the little extra you give. It's not required. You can give it if you want to give it. And then the other example of free will is a different word, but it doesn't mean what people think of when neither of them really mean, I guess voluntary kind of, but the other one has nothing to do with what we think about when we think about free will.
Okay.
He said, so what are you? So you're what? I'm not sure what he's saying.
Who said that?
Horses in chat. He said, so I'm curious. So you're what? To serve God. I'm call it Christian causal determinism. It's basically every choice you make, every decision you make is based off of infinite variables that have led up to this moment. And every variable you can go, You can reduce it. You can go back and back and back and back and back and back. Why did I do this? Why did that happen? Why did that happen? Why did that happen? And eventually an atheist would just say it's causal determinism, that the universe caused it. But eventually, if we go back far enough with an atheist, you're going to have to get to a necessary cause. So it's a contingent. Each choice I make is contingent on something that happened to me, how I was raised, who I was raised around, my likes, my dislikes.
Not necessarily. The atheist could just rely on brute fact. In the same way that the Christian posits God as a brute fact, they could just posit the universe as a brute fact.
Okay, yeah, but eventually we get to the beginning of the universe. Why did the universe begin? And you say it just
Not
is.
if you're. No, the thing about a brute fact is that they don't have an explanation.
Okay, well, that's fine, but I do have an explanation. I have an answer to this problem, and it's God.
Right. But that's just another brute fact. It's just a different brute fact.
What the hell are we talking about now? My kid keeps coming in here and trying to, and here she's back again.
Reexamination is just dropping all these Bible verses. I got to read these. Why don't you just come up? Maybe he's working or something. I don't know. For there are certain men who were before of old ordained to this condemnation, ungodly men, turning the grace of our God into lasciviousness and denying the only Lord God. Yeah, they were ordained before the beginning of time to be that way. And that's the potter. Why does the potter or the clay doesn't ask the pot doesn't ask the potter why he made him this way? He just did, basically. For he saith to Moses, I will have mercy on whom I will have mercy, and I'll have compassion on whom I will have compassion. Yeah, it's all up to God. So God is the necessary, and all these choices we think we're making eventually are contingent. They're contingent on something and something and something, and eventually it gets back to God. So, and that's why I like Shiva's contingent will thing. I don't know if I do it the same way he meant it when you said it, Shiva, but when you said that, something clicked in my head, and I was like, oh, I can do the contingency argument for God and turn it into a contingency argument for free will, to say our will is not free, it's contingent. God is necessary. So our will is contingent on him. But then is it necessary that he has free will is the problem that I'm having. But it's like, no, what is it free of? It's free of nothing. He's the top. So there's nothing it can be free of or constrained by. It's just like God's will is transcendent.
Yeah, but just because he's at the top of the pyramid, so to speak, doesn't mean that
dinosaur pyramid.
Yeah, doesn't mean that causality doesn't exist, and it's that he's free from. Like saying he's free from it, like shouldn't imply that he could be enmeshed in it. Right? It's just kind of stating you've got one state of affairs here and another state of affairs here, and the latter state of affairs is not affected by the former state of affairs.
Right. Huh. I don't know. Yeah, this is deep. I'm kind of happy that it's a different way of forming the prompt, so that it's not just the standard does free will exist.
Yeah. Although it is the standard, just does free will exist. I'd maybe next time someone like this sort of prompt comes up, I'd probably ask to make it more specific, like is necessary for what, or like has to exist for what, to kind of narrow the bandwidth down a bit.
I wonder if I have Steelborn in my.
All right, I'm back. So I did listen to some of it, like that whole verse. Like if you actually read the Greek, it's like it means designated to this place of condemnation.
You can't read Greek
like that. I can read the fucking interlinear and the definition of the word.
Okay, I'm just kidding.
But all they could there's ways you can actually understand this to where it doesn't have to be one specific way. You could also understand it as this person was this way. So they allowed this person to be placed here so that you would know like how bad it is to be this way or something like that. There's different ways you could perceive these verses to make it mean something totally different than what you think the obvious answer of it to. This is why I don't like Sola Scriptura. This is why I don't think people should be reading the text, because your bias actually infects what the scripture can say. That's why you need a normative authority.
Yeah, and I totally disagree with that. The Orthodox being against universal literacy, but against people being able to read the Bible for themselves, I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, they could read it. There's nothing wrong with reading it. It's just you would have to have the understanding of what all these words mean and the reason why they were written.
A lot of Orthodox think that we shouldn't even it's liturgical. We shouldn't even be allowed to read it.
It's not about being allowed to read it. It's about it shouldn't be used beyond this method.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the people that when they debate, usually when Orthodox people debate things, they debate from the Old Testament.
Yeah, I'm of the mind that nobody is. How do I say this? What I want to say is nobody is smarter than anybody.
That's not true.
It's not about intelligence.
I know,
it's not even about intelligence.
That's not the right way to say it, but
it's not even really about intelligence. It's about biases.
I know. I'm not
the
talking
way that
about
you think about the world and preconceptions that you have.
There are some dumbasses, and then there are some really smart people, but that's not what I mean. I mean this idiot who can barely read. He may if he barely can read, but he reads the Bible, he is just as able to have the truth revealed to him and find the truth as the guy who studied his whole life. And actually, the dude who's had these intellectual pursuits, he's more likely to be led astray because he's focused on his intellect.
They're both just as likely to be led astray.
But the world and the pursuit of intelligence.
I would actually say that the person who's illiterate and has to rely on the church and the liturgical services and the explanations from the church fathers would probably have a better grasp and understanding of the scripture.
Have you ever met a Down syndrome person? They're so happy.
No,
they're just chilling. They don't have any of these things. They don't have the fear and the doubt and the worry and the disagreements and arguments that really smart people have who just debate all day. They just have peace naturally. And so is the super educated, intelligent doctor guy, is he really smarter than the Down syndrome guy? I don't mean smart IQ level, but able to find the truth more than the Down syndrome.
Maybe you're talking about wisdom rather than intelligence.
Yeah, probably.
And I should go. I need to clean the fridge. I've been putting it off.
All right.
Oh, hello, re-examination. I might stay for a little bit.
Now you're gonna stay.
So just so it doesn't feel like re-examination appears, and I'm like, all right, I'm off. See you later.
You can't. You don't got an earbud. You can't clean the fridge while you talk.
I can, but there's a room in between the kitchen and where my computer is, and so by the time I get to the kitchen, I suppose I could listen on my phone.
Got a phone.
Yeah.
Dang. You don't get to sneak out of this one. Is he in? Is re-exam in here?
Sheba brings
He's
up
in here.
side you need, a point of view you need to do this. If I may
And
say
then
so.
I
I'm going back
think
to eating.
another big problem I have with free will is I watch a lot of it's kind of feminine, I know, but I watch a lot of like interrogations and true crime stuff. And when you see pure evil in people, it's like Jeffrey Dahmer couldn't have just chosen to stop. I don't believe that. I don't believe that he could have just chosen to stop. And I I don't want to do this with, well, if you've heard me argue it before, I'll often point to like suicide or something. And I don't want to go too deep into this with Shiva because I know, anyway, but it's like, could that person have stopped? And I can't believe that they could, because then it leads you into this whole rabbit hole of what if, regret. People say, without free will, how do you have regret? Well, why do I want regret? I don't have regret. Everything I did, every wrong thing that I did, I had to do to learn what was right to do. And I couldn't, and I wouldn't take any of it back if I could, because it's the only way it could have happened, and it needed to happen. And, it's like somebody who does something horrible, could they have stopped at the last second? I don't think so.
Well, man, even with the idea that I think that, you're being able to choose differently, I do accept that that's a possibility, but it doesn't actually make me tortured over my past and the mistakes I made, because all those things that were bad that I chose eventually led me and guided me towards a frame of mind that I currently have. So even if I could have picked differently, that doesn't mean that I can't find value out of the mistakes I made.
Yeah. Or like, I don't know, a hypothetical I was making up one day is like, me and my brother walk into a donut shop and there's 2 donuts left. And the baker, he's fucking crazy, and he just decided he's going to put rat poison. He's going to put cyanide in one of the donuts. And we walk into the thing. There's 2 donuts there. And they could be the same kind, but let's say they're different kinds. Like one's a French cruller and one's an eclair, and those are my 2 favorites. Those are his 2 favorites. And so we're like, I say, just pick which one you want. I'll take the other one. And he says, no, you pick which one you want, and I'll take the other one. Whichever one of us picks is going to determine who dies. And then if I pick the donut and I live, and he picks the donut where he dies, afterwards, for the rest of my life, am I going to dwell on this? Like, what if I had picked the other donut? My brother would still be alive. You have survivors, what they call it, survivor's guilt. You're like, what if I had picked the other donut? And there's no point in dwelling on that.
It probably wouldn't matter. Whatever the scenario was, you would probably construct a narrative of self-blame.
It's Schrodinger's donut.
Schrodinger's donut.
Well, I think there's 2 different things at work here. There's the pain of the regret, which you can allow to get too big. And then there's the lesson of the regret, which you're supposed to use to inform future free will decisions. So I think those are 2 things that you have to be separated.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I can get the right lesson from a stupid decision I made, and then I can have the wrong application, which is to use my brain as like a hot wire to like burn myself to death about it for the rest of my life. And that's not the right response, even if it was the stupidest thing anyone has ever done in the history of humanity. It still would not do me any good, and it wouldn't be any smarter to destroy myself over it.
Yeah. But people still could go. It's the same way people always come at me and they'll say, if you don't believe in free will, then you become a nihilist. You start to think life doesn't matter, nothing matters, everything I do is predestined. What's the point? And to me, I don't see it that way. I see it as freeing. I see it as it's the opposite of nihilism. Now I realize I'm not in control. There's no reason to there's no reason to have regret. There's no reason to have
You're not in
doubt.
control of all of reality, but you are in control of yourself. Let me find a verse, because I think we went over
But
this
am
months ago. Control yourself, yes.
I'll go so far as to say that none of us have ever made a choice in our life.
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all.
I know, but
Give me 1 second.
but you think you made a choice, but really there was just a series of events that led to you doing something. And
so would you
And
say?
you're way more of a determinist than I am. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm pretty extreme with it. I'm a radical.
So do you think that if you take two infants, two twins that are, or if you take two clones, let's say, that are biologically everything the exact same, you put them in the same situations and live the same exact life perfectly throughout the entire existence, and then you put them in a situation.
This is bird on.
You think they would always make the? Would you always think they make the same decision every time, or that the same thing would always happen?
If all else is same, the will cannot break the deadlock. It's only when something comes to influence it that you can. That's bird on's ass. It's if you have a donkey, there's two piles of hay, and everything is the same. The amount of hay. As the hunger rises in the donkey can never choose which pile of hay to eat unless something breaks unless you can break the deadlock.
So what identity would both of them have by being separate beings?
Identity implies ego and self, and I think we're supposed to die of the ego. Like we're nothing.
I don't know what that means.
There is no self.
There is a self, but that's something that Shiva and I would disagree with.
You're almost becoming a Buddhist, JS. You're almost becoming a Buddhist.
Yeah, I was going to say, Shiva and I had this
he's a
discussion
monist
not too long ago. Okay, real quick though, let me give a biblical example. So you go 2
Shiva's
Kings
so happy I'm
13.
moving towards Buddhism. I'm not moving towards Buddhism.
So you go 2 Kings 13:14. It says, "Now Elisha was fallen sick of his sickness whereof he died, and Joash the king of Israel came down unto him and wept over his face and said, O my father, the chariot of Israel, the horsemen thereof. And Elisha said unto him, Take bow and arrows. And he took unto him bow and arrows. And he said to the king of Israel, Put thine hand upon the bow. And he put his hand upon it. And Elisha put his hand upon the king's hands. And he said, Open the window eastward. And he opened it. Then Elisha said, Shoot. And he shot. And said, The arrow of the Lord's deliverance, and the arrow of deliverance from Syria. For thou shalt smite the Syrians in Aphek, till thou shalt have consumed them. And he said, Take the arrows. And he took them. And he said to the king of Israel, Smite upon the ground. And he smote thrice and stayed. And the man of God was wroth with him and said, Thou shouldest have smitten 5 or 6 times, then hadst thou smitten Syria till thou hadst consumed it, whereas now thou shalt smite Syria but thrice. So there is such a thing as rightful regret. There is such a thing as action and consequence. And there is such a thing as accountability, just in that passage alone.
I do
you
agree.
Can have
there
all
is
that and still not have free will.
Right. There is accountability. But could he have done it differently? I don't think so.
That's the implication. If you had done this, this would have happened.
If you had, yeah, but you didn't. So you can't. So there is no other way that it could have happened. If you had, like,
I think you're confusing the permanency of the past with the ability and faculties to choose otherwise,
or I'm pointing out
along those lines.
Or I'm pointing out that, like, post hoc justification of things, we're doing hindsight, and this is why this doesn't hold up in court with, like, the shooting that happened with the ICE agents. We keep talking about you can't go off of hindsight in the moment.
Yeah, so
you didn't know that.
Well, hold up in court.
You're post hoc looking at it and saying, well, if you had done this, well, too bad I didn't, and I can't.
There's a difference between whether or not you believe that the prophet's attitude was reflective of God or not. But of course, that just comes down to that aspect alone comes down to beliefs, which you would have to be based on other conversations. But
If I hadn't been born, I couldn't do anything, but I was, and that had nothing to do with my will.
But gosh, I don't know how many I don't want to get necessarily. It's a Sunday morning. I'd rather just relax. But I'd like
just
to.
While re-examination is processing his frustration, I'm just going to take this opportunity to
not frustration, just like how many rabbit holes do I want to go down, man? You know.
I just want to say goodbye and thanks for having us, and I'll see you all later.
All right,
later. See you, Shiva.
What's chat talking about? Maryland's in chat. Don't listen to mushrooms. I'm not tripping. I'm not stripping. They say psychedelics destroy the ego. Yeah, I don't think
when you say the ego, we're not talking about pride. We're talking about some what do you call it? Freudian thing.
No, well, ego means self in Latin. It's before Freud, but Freud posed the id, ego, and the superego. And I've talked about that too, how a lot of times atheists and these atheist-brained people and science-brained people, even Buddhists, they're so close. Like, it's like we're like 90% compatible, but there's one piece they're missing, and that's God. The id, the ego, and the superego from Floyd, you could just change that to God, Satan, and self. And the ego is the self, the superego is God, and the id is
that's
Satan.
Whacked out. Oh, I can't take it.
How's that whacked out?
Elder, question for you. Are you there? Elder,
I mean, we see it depicted all the time, where you have a devil on one shoulder.
I want to ask Elder a question about orthodoxy. So I was talking to Mo Rebuttal recently, and we were going over a passage, and he was saying that it's important in the Orthodox Church to use the Greek Septuagint, including for the Old Testament. And I'm like, well, the Old Testament was written in Hebrew. Why are we using the Septuagint?
Oh, this is a whole different topic, but we've talked about this before. I don't know.
Hear me now?
He'll say the Masoretic text was twisted by the Jews.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that they removed out of the Old Testament that makes it harder for people to come to the conclusion that Christ is God.
Interesting. That'll be a point of research for me.
Yeah, I've actually, Elder Lion and other people have given me really good arguments for that, or like they've made good arguments where I'm like, oh, okay, that kind of makes sense. Where like the
Christian, the texts that are preserved by Christians is the Septuagint. We preserved those. The Hebrew that most people use now. What is on?
Now I have the Orthodox Study Bible, so I do the heuristics.
So do I.
I compare the King James with the Orthodox, with the Masoretic with the Septuagint, and you can. Most of it's the same. I mean, I haven't found.
I was going to say
big differences.
Even Jay Dyer uses King James on his show.
Yeah,
at least what I've seen.
It's my favorite. I'm not like a King James only guy.
Me either.
But it is my favorite, just because I like the Old English style. I like the way it's written. It makes you slow down. You know, instead of just reading like a modern text, like it's some sort of Stephen King book or something where you're just reading through it like a story, you have to slow down and really, what are they saying here? What does this mean? I don't understand this language. And then you got to look deeper into it. So that's why I like the King James. But
yeah, no translation's perfect, but King James is one of the good ones.
What do you think about versification? I'm against it. I don't think we ever should have put verses in the Bible.
I understand the sentiment that it gives a division bias by something that wasn't authoritatively there, but I like it because it gives a way to make quick reference.
To reference stuff.
You otherwise could not do if it was just a...
Because it makes it too easy to cherry pick.
Okay, here's the thing. Nobody is stopping you from calling the person out and saying, show me the context, or looking it up yourself. Because the verses I gave in the chat in terms of predestination,
I'm not
anybody
accusing
can
you
look.
of doing this.
I know you're not. But what I'm saying is, the worst you could do is be dumb and be like, I'm not going to look up what the context of this verse is, and I'm not going to do any research, so I'm just going to blindly accept whatever somebody put in the chat. And I wouldn't want you to do that either.
Yeah, because a lot of people will like, if we're talking about judgment and judging righteously, people will say, we're not supposed to judge because it says in this verse, judge not lest ye be judged. But if you read
in the same exact chapter, it says
it tells you how to
you will
judge.
know them by their you will know them by their fruit. The exact same chapter.
Yeah, the same chapter. If you just keep reading a little bit, it tells you how to judge righteously. So,
right. So when they it's telling how not to judge and how to judge. To not as far as how not to judge, if you have the log, meaning if you have the same category of sin in your life and worse than the person you're criticizing, first remove that. It's not like you're saying you can never do it. You just have to first remove that from your life, and then you can remove the speck from your neighbor's eye, from your brother's eye, which is like, so God sees that there are
how can I
different
help you with
degrees.
something that I can't even help myself with? Like,
right. So for example, if a guy is watching porn online and he's like, hey, or the guy, his neighbor who's cheating on his wife says, hey, you shouldn't be watching porn, to the first guy, it's like, well, hold up a second.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if that's the same thing. So like if I'm a heroin addict and I say, and it's destroyed my life, and then I talk to young kids and I say, listen, I shoot up $100 of heroin a day. I'm homeless. I lost my marriage. I lost my house. You guys should not do this. That's fine. I don't think that's hypocritical. But the problem is where
comparison.
Oh, well, maybe I misunderstood. But what I'm saying
here's what I'm saying.
I can't tell you, here's how you overcome heroin while I'm still using every day. Like, I can't help you. I can't help you. I could tell you it's going to end up bad because I've seen it end up bad in my life and everybody around me's life who does it. I can tell you it's bad to do it, but I can't help you overcome it because I can't even overcome it.
That's fine, but that's different. What I'm talking about is not the idea that you messed up and you're admitting it to people and you're saying, don't do what I'm doing or don't do what I did, because hypocrisy has to do with acting. The word hypocrite is actor, right? And so when Christ talks about the Pharisees as being whitewashed tombs, he's talking about, you look good on the outside, but inside you're dead man's bones, right? And so that's the hypocrisy. Part of hypocrisy is putting on a front and saying,
I like that. I don't know if anybody's ever explained that to me, and I never thought about it, but yeah, that's deep.
Yeah, when you compare all of the verses together in their context about what Jesus says about the Pharisees, especially in Matthew 23, about their hypocrisies and about their thing, strain a gnat and swallow a camel. Have you studied what that means?
Strain a gnat and swallow a camel?
Yeah, have you not heard that passage before? You probably have. You just maybe didn't get around to it.
I'm sure I've read it. I got certified on the New Testament. I did a program when I was in jail, and I went through and got all these. Anyway, yeah, I'm sure I've read it, but it's been a while.
Yeah. So what was told to me was that in back in the day, they would have, I don't know if it was ceremony or something like that, but there would be a glass of wine and they would drink from it. But because it was out in the open air back in the day, there were flies and gnats all around. And what they would do is they would clench their teeth together, so as when they would pour it into their mouths, their teeth
the gnats wouldn't go through.
Right, they would catch the gnats and everything like that.
Ew.
And if you look at Matthew 23:24, Jesus says, "Ye blind guides, with strain at a gnat and swallow a camel." And what his idea is, you guys make all of this pretense about the outward looks of how much you give to the poor, and then you blow a trumpet in the market square, like it says in Matthew 6. You do all this stuff to look a certain way, and then he says, "Swallow camel." Like the bigger things of the law, the bigger things of the heart that I've been preaching about, you guys are total failures at that. You guys are the largest offenders by far.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Okay,
Yeah, so if I say to you, you shouldn't watch porn because you're a perv,
you're
and
nitpicking about all
cheating
this
on your
little
wife.
stuff, but the big thing, you're not even
correct.
You can't see the forest through the trees.
Correct. I mean, that's why he hits upon them when he says, you know, if you swear by the temple, it is nothing. It's what the Pharisees were saying. But if you swear by the gold of the temple, well, that's really horrible. And then Jesus criticizes them. You have it all out of order, saying, well, what's more important, the gold or the temple that sanctifies the gold?
Yeah, there's a
same thing with like the Sabbath. You know, man was not made for the Sabbath, but the Sabbath for man. I mean, the Pharisees flipped everything upside down. Well, not some things were a little more complicated with the Pharisees, but the point is the Pharisees made up their own engineered rules to themselves, and they ignored the heart of God as to where God was driving them with the laws He had given them. They just went and ran with it. So.
That's deep. What was I gonna ask you? I forgot.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I don't remember. Anyway. Who is that? Oh, I was gonna ask Chuck something. Chuck, I heard you a second ago. You here?
Yeah.
What happened? What happened to the?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Did you disconnect at some point?
No. Everybody got booted or something?
I don't know. It says it happened an hour. I guess it happened 2 hours ago, which is right around when I started streaming, but I wasn't paying attention to the Discord when I started, but
I was asleep and I was sharing the game thing I'm playing, so as long as you're sharing your screen or something, it won't automatically just boot you. I don't know, where was everybody else?
well, timer reset. What did we get to? Do you know the last time you saw it? Last time I saw it, it was at like 2,400.
2,400, almost 25.
It was when we quit last night, wasn't it, Chuck?
What's that?
Well, when we quit last night, it was still up there, wasn't it? 24, 2,500.
What is that, like 6 months?
It's like 3 months.
3 or 4 months?
Something like that.
Dang. Well, I guess there's no point in everybody sitting in here muted all the time anymore, because
we'll start over.
Unless you want to start it over.
Oh yeah, because we were like at what 2 million billion bajillion hours on this or something like that. On the
2,400, 2,500 hours of the Discord continuously running.
Is that recorded somewhere in Epstein Island? Like why is it giving a record of the length of time for the duration of this chat?
I don't know. We were trying to break a world record, and we Googled it, and they said, well, the world record is like
700 hours.
700 hours, which I think we crushed, but
yeah.
But I don't think that's true, because I think there's probably giant Discords where there's always somebody in there, and it's been going continuously, and until it ends, they can't like record it.
Okay. Yeah, I guess.
So the previous chat was recorded, like as in replayable.
No.
Yep, I got it.
Not replayable. It's not all recorded, but there were people continuously in this voice chat for 2,400 hours.
Okay, let's go.
Because I was using your distro.
Is there a record of the time code of the previous chat somewhere?
Oh, a record of it. I don't know.
Somewhere in my stream, if I put it on the screen, you'd have to find it.
You're starting to rap now.
Usually I do a pop out window though, so you wouldn't see it, but sometimes I don't do the pop out window and then you would see it, but yeah, I don't know if it's recorded.
Rev was telling me he was playing chess here the other night.
Yeah, we play chess here a lot.
I did not know this was a chess group too.
Yeah,
I tried to start a chess debate challenges right here.
I tried to start a show called Chess Debate, or a game like called Chess Debate, and we were trying to figure it out how we could do it. It never popped off.
Well, okay. Well, that's not true. That's a misrepresentation. It was actually a very thrilling series that Marshall just absolutely crushed JS.
I didn't like it because I was losing.
Yeah, somebody created chess
Oh,
box.
this isn't going anywhere.
Yeah. This game sucks.
Who was it? Who was it mad at JS? King? He was fussing last night. He was feeling good. He was partying, but
I was trying to set it
he said
up where
something
it's
about you
like
and chess. He wasn't happy.
10-minute chess game, 10-minute debate, 10-minute chess game, 10-minute debate, and then you see who wins. Like chess boxing, but
Yeah,
chess
except
debate.
chess debate sounds way more even though it does sound dumber than either debate or just chess, it does sound way better still than chess boxing. Because it's like, all right, first we're gonna sweat and punch each other in the face, and then now we're gonna try and see the
Sit down and play
chessboard.
chess.
Right. The only reason I know what to do is because some pieces are black and some pieces are white, and it doesn't get clearer than that.
Yeah, on a green board, black and white on the foot. Never mind.
Dang.
Full
Yeah,
table-
green
full
board's gonna
table
kill
stuff.
me.
Another big problem was we joke and say it was the most entertaining thing ever, but in all honesty, it's kind of boring. It's like
The chess games weren't that exciting, but those debates on Marshall you and him had, that was pretty good.
So the first law of thermodynamics, Knight to B3, it's like, okay. Okay, do you have them recorded somewhere so I can watch? Or do you not want me to watch?
The chess debate games?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're good luck finding them.
You hit them deep in a hole.
They're somewhere on my YouTube channel, but you're gonna have to go through like thousands of hours of.
It was like 5 or 6, 7 months ago.
I feel like it was longer than that. Maybe like a year ago, but
that's before I YouTubed then.
You played poker too?
Yeah.
I kind of like that.
Poker debate, we could. The problem with the poker on the Discord is if there's no money. I don't like playing poker if there's no money on the line.
Because people just play stupid and
People play stupid and you can just rebuy in. We had somebody lose and they'd rebuy in, and they lose and they'd rebuy in.
Yeah, it was great. I would just go all in, lose, and then come back, go all in again, win. Then I'd go all in again, win again.
But then whoever's winning, once they dominate the table, now they just bully everybody.
I found one from a year ago, but it doesn't show the board.
On the
it
will
will
be.
I have
Some of
TDC
my
after
old
party.
Yeah, some of the old streams, you'll see like a chessboard on the thumbnail, or you'll see chess pieces on the thumbnail. It will probably be in one of those, but we play chess all the time, so it's gonna be really hard to find it. But
what's your ELO?
On chess.com, I don't even know. I don't know right now. Let me look.
Lead
It's
chess
not-
is better anyway. You get
it's not
greater
great.
analysis mechanics and all that good stuff.
And we play Discord chess, which is not. It looks better, but it's not as good as chess.com. But let me see. Oh, I have a what's it called? Right here. Log in. It's probably pretty low. It's like 800 or something. $545 on Rapid. That's not right. Yeah, I don't know. It says $545 on Rapid. I don't know what that is, but stats. I don't know. I haven't played in a while. It's somewhere around like 800 or 900.
Okay. Yeah, there's a guy in my church who's like 2,200. Insane.
Yeah, that's crazy high. Yeah, I'm not great. For a while though, on the channel, I was bodying everybody, but then Chuck came along and he's pretty good. Marshall played a lot and he actually started getting pretty good. And then Abe comes along and he's better than all of us. And it's like, now I don't want to play anymore. I'm not the best anymore. So For a while there, I was beating everybody, and then people started coming along who were good, and I was like, damn, I don't look smart anymore. No, I still like playing. We play a lot.
You just play in secret, far away from all the YouTube people.
Yeah, just hide the screen.
Why? I've been married since 2015.
It was because it was funny. I'd have chess night, and then people would be in chat. They're like, "I'll whoop you," and then they'd jump up, and I'd kill them. But then people came along who could actually beat me, and I was like, "Okay,
This isn't fun anymore.
it's not fun anymore. I'm not winning. I'm going
I've always
home.
thought chess was pretty gay.
I'm taking my ball and going home." I love poker. Yeah, we could do some like poker debate thing, but it would have to be one buy-in. When you're out, you're out. And there's more on the line if
You can make that rule.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to do, and I'm gonna have to speak in code here because you're not allowed to do this on YouTube, but I wanted to have a thing where, like, 8 of us put in 10 roses each, and then winner take all. Everybody gets 1,000 chips. Everybody puts in 10 roses, and then winner take all.
When you say I got to speak in code right now, and then immediately start talking in code, like you understand that they can still be traced back to understand in context what you're saying.
No, I'm talking about roses.
Somebody at the NSA is going on Urban Dictionary and was like, that was easy.
When you're going to speak in code, you just better off speaking in code.
No, I live in you. It's double for me. It's double bad for me because you're not allowed to do it on YouTube, and you're not allowed to do it in Utah. So my whole state doesn't allow that. So
I'm glad I don't know what you mean. I'm just glad I don't know what you mean. So we'll keep it.
Like I used to not be Blue Jay pilled, right? But I'm very fuck. Almost said the word Blue Jay pilled now.
We suck at speaking in code.
When John Podesta is better at speaking in code than you are, you have not meant to speak in code. That guy's weird. That guy is weird.
I know. I'm surprised I've never got any sort. Well, I guess because on the fights, me and Freddie will bet $2 on each fight, and I'm not supposed to. We got 2 roses, but I don't like gambling or anything like that. But I do. I don't mind a small 8-person game with a small like buy-in. I think I don't like gambling where there's no skill level involved, but there is skill involved in Texas Hold'em. But I would never go to Vegas and bet $1,000 on a UFC fight or a football game. Like, no. Whoever I bet on is going to lose. So I'm not big on gambling, but it does make poker more interesting. I gotta go pee real quick.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do an Irish goodbye now. See you guys.
See you, Ree.
See ya.
Yeah.
Hey, them guys flew in a smart too. Freddie, where'd you go last night?
Anyway. Yeah, I don't even know what more I'm supposed to add to this. This is the shortest opening I've written. This is only 500 words.
The phone died. My phone died, and I started watching a movie on Netflix. But I was cooking. Chuck was lying like a motherfucker.
I walked away. I walked away to get something out of the microwave. Came back and you
don't know
was
what the
gone, man.
fuck you talking about.
All right,
Yeah,
Freddy,
he's fucking
let's
dumb.
go. What do I not know what I'm talking about? Pick up where you just left off at when you just.
You were saying all you needed was electricity, and that's how they make Bitcoin. And I was saying no, they get a block. They go through transactions, and then they claim blockchains once they figure out the code, and that's what mining is, going through a blockchain of transactions.
Man,
And then
you're
once
so
they
dumb.
figure it
It's like you opened up a book, like a crypto dictionary, and
no,
just started
no,
mixing
you
the
lying.
fucking words in the sentences.
That's what the fuck. You ain't say nothing about no transaction. You said no, it's the energy, and then they get the minute off the energy they
There
produce.
doesn't need to be
That sounds fucking
transactions.
dumb.
There does
Yeah,
not need to.
that's what they solving puzzles. A fucking data block with a bunch of transactions in it, and when they solve it, they get the mint of coin. You dumb fuck.
What do you call me a dumb fuck, you stupid nigger? This is the same shit I told you last night when you decided to fucking run off
didn't.
mid-conversation.
No, he didn't. He just
This
kept
is
saying
literally my
energy.
spear for the
No,
last
he
7
didn't.
years of my life. How are you going to sit here
Crazy?
and tell me I
Are
don't
you
know
crazy?
what I'm
Is he
talking
lying or
about?
what? He lying or what? He ain't say shit about no transaction. That's what the fuck I started the conversation off of, was the transaction Bitcoin was mining. And you was like, no, it's just energy. They use energy, you dumb fuck. They just mint coins off the energy they produce. And now I can just save on energy by buying mint. Like, shut the fuck up.
Save
They
on
ain't just using
energy? Who
energy.
said saving on
Shut
energy?
the fuck up. And in China,
Who
they
said
are
saving
still
on energy?
mining
What are you guys
Bitcoin
even
right now
talking
in
about?
China. They mining
started
Bitcoin in
doing what he
China right
does. He
now.
runs his mouth,
Try to
but
act
King
like
doesn't know what he's talking about.
China don't mine Bitcoin today. China been
I
mining Bitcoin since they
disavow what
began.
Chuck said. Don't do that again, Chuck.
Has
But,
crypto
but
banned.
what are you guys
My
arguing about?
apologies.
They got a ban and they still mining Bitcoin, you faggot.
Hey, both of you, stop it. Okay, both of you got one strike.
Yeah, good. Now we even.
Google
Now
it.
you're even.
China
Okay.
banned crypto mining. Do people still do it just as much as
Yeah.
people break the
It's a
rules? But
Christian
China's
channel.
not like the main fucking
Fuck.
entity that's mining.
Come on, Christians, drop some hard R's and.
No, last night, no, Josh, no, he gonna try and block me because he started it.
I'm
But
not.
ain't
I'm
true.
not. But I'm warning
No,
both of you.
good and
Stop
damn
it
well.
now. Okay,
Last
you
night,
got
he
even,
ain't say
Freddy.
nothing about no
Here's your
transactions.
But to be
Yeah,
fair,
he
Chuck's
ain't
was
say
more.
shit
Chuck's
about
is more
transactions.
egregious than Freddy's. Like, you can kind of slide
egregious
with
or
what
not,
Freddy
dude,
said.
you act. You're gonna act a
Wrong.
certain
You
way.
know
I'm
good and
calling
damn
you
well
out
he's
on it.
wrong.
You don't know
You
what
know
you're
he's
talking
wrong.
about.
Okay, call him an idiot. Call him stupid. But
Play it back.
don't do
Did
that
this
again.
off
Play it back.
Google like 6 months
Play
ago.
it
What do you
back.
think you know what you're talking about?
No, play it back. You had no answers last night before the phone died. And you ain't say
No
shit
answer
about
what?
transactions. How Bitcoin was
Bro,
mined.
the
How is
transactions.
what is the
Could
mining?
you shut your fucking mouth for a minute to learn
No,
something?
because you didn't say shit about
Transactions are
transactions
not
last night.
required for a block to be made.
Yeah, it is.
No, it is
You
not.
gotta solve the block is how the bit is made. Yes, it is. It's a bunch of transaction. It's like a fucking puzzle that the fucking mining machines
Yeah, you're
figure
only
out.
half right. You're only half right. Yes, it is a like
About none of this.
puzzle.
You didn't
It's
say
a
shit
puzzle,
about none of this.
but
You just said,
a
"Oh, it's just
block,
energy."
a
Oh, it's
block.
just energy.
The dude doesn't
No,
know when
oh,
to
it's
shut
just
up.
energy. No, because you lying. Don't tell me about some shit you didn't know about last night.
That I didn't
The
know
fuck
about.
you didn't
I've
say
only
shit
been
about it
doing
last
this,
night.
investing like all of my
Yeah, you
financial
don't know what is
livelihood
made.
into.
A lot of people invest. They don't know what the fuck they doing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people invest don't mean you just heard it was a good stock. You don't know what that fucking company does. A lot of motherfuckers just got you invest and made some money and it don't mean shit.
I didn't invest. I bought the hardware. I learned the code. I literally set this shit up in my basement.
You bought the Chinese hardware?
Chinese hardware? You mean graphics cards?
Yeah, China make all the
ASIC miners? You mean the big metal
yeah,
shiny
China
box
make the
ASIC
mine.
miners? Application specific integrated circuits? Are you talking
Yeah.
those?
Why? You don't say shit about a transaction last night.
A block on the blockchain does not have to have any transactions on it. There are countless blockchains that have blocks with no transactions because there was nothing to transact. It's not a requirement to continue minting new blocks.
That's fucking mining. Trying to figure out the fucking phone.
Dude, let's stop talking about the hoopla coins. That's all bullshit, dude.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I don't know what he's
But
talking
the
about. Electricity, man.
decreases in
They be turning
value.
electricity into money. That's all they was doing. All they doing is just turning electricity and they make money from it. You know
Let me
what
tell
a
you something. The dollar is king. The
kilowatts
dollar is
you
king.
use for it? Like kilowatts.
The dollar is king.
Transactions.
Without the
The
dollar,
dollar is
Bitcoin has
king.
no value.
You can be wrong.
The dollar
Oh yeah,
retains value without Bitcoin.
Bitcoin has no fucking value. The dollar's
Right.
valuable because the American military will fuck your shit up if you decide it isn't valuable.
Yep.
That will happen.
Because people still trade it and it's used as a fake PR. But it still got worth to it as long as somebody wants it or trade it for something else. You can sell it.
They don't have to want it. They
When it
just
first
are
came
going
out,
to
I
use
thought the
it.
mob was hiding their money
They're
there.
going
I
to
thought
use
that's
it.
what it's for.
I don't think you understand like how our currency works. You will use it. That is the statement. You will use it or else.
Right.
Of course.
It's pretty based, actually.
You can actually hold a dollar. You can never hold a Bitcoin.
Doesn't mean
No,
it's
you
not
can't
real.
hold the value. You can't hold the value of a dollar.
No, but you can't hold the dollar.
I can hold a card that has
physical
Bitcoin on it.
representation.
Yeah, you can hold a phone and everything you got on Bitcoin is on your phone.
Yeah, but if the power goes off, you lose all that, every bit of it.
No, you don't. Well,
You lose all. You lose if the grid goes down. You lose your entire bank too.
Well, you still got the dollar. You can actually take it if you can keep it in your pocket. You can
It
keep
had
it.
no value at that point. Why would I
No,
want a
only
dollar?
what we
Why would I
decide.
rather have food?
Only
Yeah,
what
but if the
society
dollar
decides.
comes to a
if the
point where
world
it has
starts
no
to end
value,
tomorrow,
then
you
there's
can go
going
to
to be fighting in
Walmart
the
and they're
street.
not accepting money for
Yeah,
bread
the grid
anymore.
goes down. That's what's going to be.
Because they can't do anything with that dollar that you're trying to spend at their store.
Yep.
Once society fails, like it doesn't matter what you have: beef, bullets, water, medicine, alcohol. You can't
I
eat
understand.
gold and you can't eat paper.
Nope.
Gold and real estate, butter and goods.
What the fuck?
Everything would have to restart again.
Freddie, you really should just YouTube how does cryptocurrency work and then just watch one of those cute animated videos where they explain what it is, how it works,
Yeah,
etc.
I'm done.
When you come on here and just start spouting off words
Yeah.
that you
Yeah.
saw.
Do you not know who Freddie is?
That's right.
No, I know. That's what he does. He reads something and then gets off on a fucking rabbit hole about it.
I knew it last night. I didn't have to read it. You was the one keeping it last night. My phone just got disconnected. I didn't have to Google shit.
I don't have to Google anything either. You can literally fact check everything I'm saying.
Yeah.
What?
Motherfuckers talking about electricity.
What?
Was that Jub? We didn't have no fights tonight.
It's coming out, dude. Tory Lanez is fucking innocent. I knew it.
Really? Well, innocent of what? He did shoot Megan Thee Stallion in the foot.
No, the one nonpartisan witness said he didn't. The shots came from the passenger seat where a female was sitting. The witness said the female shot him, and Tory tried to stop the shooting. Now DJ Vlad has come out and said Rock Nation has been paying him off, allegedly paying the police off, paying all these people off.
Wow.
Because he's an independent artist.
Can you send me stuff on that? I might talk about that on Monday in the rapid fire part.
All right, I'll send you the Vlad thing.
I can Google it, but
whatever. I'm gonna just put the Vlad tweet in this chat we're in right now. But if you just go on X and type in Tory Lanez, everything's coming out, bro. And I knew it from the start. That shit was fugazi from the start.
Free Tory. I don't care if he's degenerate as fuck, dude. He is talented.
And also, doesn't make the stallion, you know, if you're gonna shoot somebody,
might as well be her, right? Or him, whatever it is.
You know? The fuck? I'm more of a Nicki guy myself.
Why are you a woman calling yourself a stallion? A stallion is a male horse.
Well, and why the fuck are you trying to falsely imprison this guy? It's such a shitty thing to do to somebody. It's because he's independent, dude. They don't like that shit.
I got a million flows. I got a million of those.
Yeah, I thought maybe the DJ Vlad thing was fake, but it's right there on his Twitter.
You're the one who told me that Tory Lanez, what did they do? They recorded the video and they sent it to him and he edited it in like a day.
No, I think he makes his own videos. Like the one with DaBaby, like he made that video himself.
Yeah.
He's talented as shit, dude.
In a scat, look at back, gonna root it.
Yeah, he's incredible. I didn't like Tory Lanez at first, but then I gave him a shot, and that fucker's good.
No, he's fire. He can rap, he can sing, he can dance, he can edit, he can make videos, he's a talented
dude.
Talented little bald guy.
Yeah, that's the funny part though. He is little and bald. But you have to have some shortcomings, dude. You can't be that talented.
But not like bald, like
Jack.
he shaves his, like he's bald. Like it's funny when you see him with this. He's like bald. He's like George Costanza style.
No, didn't he get it back? I thought he got his hair back.
I don't know. Maybe he got plugs or something. Why don't men rock that? Why don't you rock the Costanza where you just have hair around the side and you just got the top bald?
You're right.
That's what samurais used to do, so their helmet would stay in place.
Like a fucking clown.
Or like a fucking samurai.
Freddie's just disagreeing to disagree now. You can't deny that Tory Lanez is fire.
No, he looked like George Jefferson when he was younger.
I don't care what he looks like. We already addressed
you
it.
You critique men based on their looks?
Right. You critique a rap.
Me and Freddie. If you promote,
Jub is gonna take Freddie's side. Jub is gonna take Freddie's side, but Jub is gonna make better arguments. 50 or Ti?
No.
Jub, 50 or Ti?
Oh my God! Why you change the subject?
In terms of what?
Who's better?
That might be a fucking dead draw. I don't know.
Well, at least okay. Well,
yeah.
See, and I love Fifth.
Maybe 50, maybe 50. I don't know though.
But I say Ti, and Freddie is like, well, let's go to. Freddie starts going to like album sales and chart toppers and billboards, and we pulled up all the stats. Ti wins in almost every metric.
Yeah, but his weeks were shorter.
Yeah,
his weeks were shorter.
He
wasn't up.
The one metric where 50 wins. 50 had 13 songs in the top 10 of the Billboard. Ti had 11. But every other metric, number one hits, Ti wins. Longest time on the Billboard, Ti wins. Sales.
Wait. But how does Ti win? Is it with features with like Rihanna and shit and Justin Timberlake?
They're both features, and they both have 2 Justin Timberlake songs on their so they both have features. So each of them only had 1 solo song in the number 1 spot.
Yeah, I would still say it's a dead heat, though, in my opinion.
But I don't even think that. I don't even think that matters, because if Justin Timberlake is singing the hook, that's a Ti song, or that's a 50. You know, like 50 had like a song where Maya, Candy Shop or something.
On this road too low.
Yep, Dead and Gone. Yeah.
Trying to find my way back home.
And then
That was
50
great
has
year for
AO
T.I., dude.
technology.
But T.I. is a snitch, though. Let's get that on the table.
That's what Freddie kept saying, and I'm saying
And his
that
voice
is
is ugly.
irrelevant to his
Nah, that's
skill as a
relevant.
rapper. It's not
That's
relevant
super
to his
relevant.
skill as a rapper. That's his.
No, it's
his
even
moral-
it's relevant to even more than that, which is his fucking standing as a man who commits crimes with people and
Okay,
then fucking rats them out to save himself.
whatever.
That's a
It doesn't
move.
matter if Jeffrey Dahmer could spit bars and his music was fire.
You
separate the art from the artist.
No, it's different though, because his music is directly about being a gangster and shit.
T.I., both of them.
Yeah. Well, 50 is a gangster for real.
50, since he did his vitamin water deal, he hasn't come out with a damn hit.
He's not a gangster anymore.
He hasn't come out with a record. I haven't went to be like, oh,
50
it's
makes
release
fucking
day.
hits
I
still.
gotta go get the new
50
50
makes
album.
hits still.
I thought I was gonna be on some Radio Raheem shit. I bought it. It sounded like Vanessa Williams 98.
Nah, 50 still bops, bro. You're wild.
Dang.
Nah, he fell off. T.I. now. T.I. is coming out with an album. I'm gonna do a listen party the day it drops. It's gonna be fire. But
maybe
50,
it'll be fire.
50's coming out with a new album. I ain't even heard of it. But I might watch Power. I might drink a
I wouldn't
vitamin
watch
water.
it. Power fucking sucks, dude. That show is ass.
But my point is,
I tried to watch it. I watched like 2 episodes. Like, nah, this shit is fucking garbage.
strictly based off of songs, bars, hits, rapping. T.I.'s better.
Bars, I would agree. Songs, I might not agree. I don't know if I agree on songs, dude.
Hit albums, full albums that you could just listen. 50's got 2
Many
albums.
Men? Like, does Many Men not overcome his entire catalog?
You don't get one. No. You get Rich or Die Trying and Massacre. I can listen to the full album without stopping. But T.I., every album I can listen to the whole thing all the way through. All of them. Trouble Man, Rubber Band Man, T.I. vs. T.I.P., one of my favorite albums ever.
I love that album.
Such a good album.
I like Big Shit Poppin' and Little Shit Stoppin'.
Yep. I
gotta ride with T.I., dude, just because I'm from the dirty South.
The dirty.
From the dirty South, Freddie. What you know about it?
He pushed Ludacris out of the King of the South bracket.
I think Ludacris went willingly, dude.
Well, he went Hollywood. Same as 50, though.
T.I. can't out rap.
50 became a
T.I.
businessman.
can't out rap. T.I. can't fuck with Andre 3000. He's not even the best rapper.
Andre 3000 is fucking ass. Can we stop this?
Yeah, he's overrated. He's good. I'm not gonna lie, he's good, but he's
he's talented as shit, but he's not
overrated. Yeah, he's very,
I don't think.
Yeah, crazy.
I just don't like his music that much. I think he's incredibly talented. He's one of the best rappers ever, but I don't like it. Same with Kendrick. I don't like Kendrick.
Same with T.I. Just
too short.
Nah, T.I.'s fire. Universal.
The rap, who's the motherfucking best?
Who's the best is Eminem, and that's just not even
right.
You know, well,
How about out of the South?
Objectively, the white man.
I could take my second album and wear that as a neck medallion.
Yeah, Eminem's the best. Wayne is second, and that's
7
a close.
inches from the floor.
That's a close first and second.
Balcony of the Sheraton, and I'm stretching it.
I'm stretching it. That's a very close first and second between Wayne and M, and then
I'm like Houdini.
T.I. hasn't left my top 5.
How about Blind Fury?
5th was in my top 5 10 years ago. T.I.'s been in my top 5.
Yeah, so you're a damn traitor, dude.
Tech Nine's up there in my top 5.
Tech Nine is not in my top 5.
Dude, Tech Nine's a beast.
No, yeah, he's one of those guys immensely talented, but I think he makes a lot of skip music.
I don't know, man. Well, that's true because I used to have on my iPod like the discography, but
well, and naturally, if you have a million songs, some of them are gonna suck.
Yeah, that's true. He pumps out a lot.
But if Tech Nine, I put Tech Nine in like the 2 Chainz category. In the who's the other guy I always say this about? The Big Sean category.
Thank you. Are you crazy? That's 1 out of 10. What's the time limit on this goal looking like? We got an hour left.
Like
we got an hour left to hit this goal, chat. If we don't hit this goal, then I'm just gonna have to keep streaming anyway.
I think Big Sean and 2 Chainz are some of the best rappers alive when they're at their best. But they're very inconsistent is the problem.
Don't take back your threat to block. I'm not gonna. Well, no, I told them. I told them stop. They stopped. I disavowed. I said we don't.
Yeah, he doesn't need no cosigners to moderate his channel.
Yeah. Walk in the spot, make my woman slap you. Pull up in a candy car, eat a candy bar. My girl.
Do you agree that? Do you agree that 2 Chainz at his best was one of the best alive?
All of these stones on my neck. They must have looked at Medusa. Pockets of bigs, of course. I got some rims, of course. I got the bins.
No, I'm saying, but 2 Chainz shining moments on songs, he's one of the best rappers to ever do it. I really believe
past the burner M. My money longer than an acronym. Lottie Dottie got a
So is Big Sean, dude. Big Sean at his best.
Human trafficking. I'm on the act again. This ain't an accident.
Yeah, killing it.
Never land shit came with a Ferris wheel.
JS taking his America's Got Talent right now.
That's a chloroseptic. That's a fire song.
In the lobby at the Intercontinental with the obvious intent, and I'm not really relent upon a lip.
With the obvious intent that I will not even relent upon a linnet. In the lobby at Intercontinental with an obvious intent that I will not even relent upon a little.
See, you guys always think it's weird when I talk about punting small children and animals. Meanwhile, Eminem says it on every fucking song.
Drop kick a toddler. What do you say? I'll take a baby and throw it at another baby.
Yeah. Maybe it's because I never had no mother raise me. Fuck around and throw a baby at another baby. You stand in adjacent to Jason / let the faces together makes a fucking bad combination. Shove the wiener sticks all up his ass. How about where he talks about he's fighting what does he say? He's hit Jason Voorhees with a 40, stuff a suppository up his ass and make him tell me a story.
That's like an underrated album. That's Relapse. That's a very underrated album.
That's my favorite album of his.
It's one of my favorites.
He hates it.
Yeah. Well, because the accent thing, he's coming off of drugs.
I love the accent.
Yeah. I'll send a fucking axe at you if you insist on a fucking accent.
Like Bagpipes from Baghdad, I love that shit. When will it ever cease? With B6, crazy to sit at least. Bagpipes from Baghdad.
You know
what's going through my mind at the time when I write.
The best songs are always on the second, because he always does where he'll release the album and then he'll release like an extended or the B-side or the deluxe edition. The best songs are always like Music to Be Murdered By. It's a good album. It's not his best.
I never heard it.
You've never heard Music to Be Murdered By?
Not really. I've heard maybe one song. If Godzilla's on it, I heard that.
Yeah. No, Nat.
No, Eminem kind of lost me now.
No, Music to Be Murdered By, I think, is Nat. But anyway, no, Nat is on the beat. Anyway, there's Music to Be Murdered By, and then there's Music to Be Murdered By B-side. The B-side, oh my God, it's so fire. Every song on it's fire. But Relapse had a extended version, and it has Music Box. The best songs are Same Song and Dance, Same Kicking and Screaming, Same Yelling and Bleeding, Same Song and Dance, and then my Music Box.
I like Music Box.
Music Box is fire. Locked in Mariah's wine cellar, all I had for lunch was bread, wine.
That's
more
not
bread,
Music
wine.
Box.
I know it's not, but and Captain Crunch.
Wine for breakfast and for brunch. I love the diss song he did on Mariah, The Warning. Only reason I dissed you in the first place, because you did not see me. Now I'm pissed off. Are those real audio clips of Mariah in the beginning?
That's what they said. They said it's from his voicemail.
Okay, yeah, no, I believe it.
Cuts like a knife when I tell you that's my wife.
Get a life. But I'm moving on with my niggas.
Moving on with
Bro,
my life.
Mariah Carey fucked up. You don't diss my boy, dude.
Yeah.
They could have been a real power couple, dude. They could have been beyond fucking Jay-Z.
He's definitely got a type. But Mariah used to be my girl, like my number one, like my.
I think she's still fine, dude. Even with a little extra cushion.
Try to make herself black, though. I don't like that. Like where you like.
Yeah, I got a little jungle fever in me. I can't lie.
A little bit, but.
I got a little bit.
But she looks fake black. Like she used to be hot. Oh, she was
like
so
Rachel
hot.
Dolezal.
Rachel Dolezal.
Also, this is some questionable messaging you're saying that like, oh, she was so hot, now she's trying to look black. What does that mean? Black people are ugly?
This type hot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pro like I'm kind of anti-race mixing.
You ever seen Ethiopian chicks, dude? Why are you anti-race? That's fucking retarded.
Well, it's not about like a hatred for the other race. It's about wanting to perpetuate the.
He's a white Guatemalan.
No, but I think the more genetic diversity, the superior children are produced.
That's true.
Even though you don't believe in genes.
I'm not saying I would never. I'm just saying preferably. It's my preference that, I'd like to find a nice blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman.
That's the hypocrisy that's in the Bible.
Doesn't mean I won't throw it up in a Latina,
I don't like race mixing, but I'm married to a fucking Guatemalan. Don't judge till you get the plank out of your eye.
Well, I'm not trying to tell people how to overcome it. I'm just saying it's not preferable.
Yeah, but
no, I think it is preferable though. I think most.
I love Asian women.
Experts would disagree.
Asian women is that like that mystery that I've never experienced. It's like on a bucket list, but also
their
that's kind of
coochies are sideways.
I don't know about that, but I'm just saying.
I feel unworthy of the Asian community, dude.
I've never, you know what I mean by, I've never went in unto an Asian lady and
went in unto laid with.
I've never laid with an Asian lady, and it's always like it's always gonna be, now I've overcome that degeneracy to where I'm seeking it, but there's something in me that's always gonna be curious.
What the fuck did I come back to?
God's curious land with an Asian boy.
No, an Asian woman.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me.
Not a lady boy.
Sweet boy.
I believe in.
All I heard is I've come over. Facts. I've gotten over my desires, but I realize.
But I still really want it.
I still have this desire.
He still has this desire for the lady boys, apparently.
Oh my god, not a lady boy. I'm talking about a hot Asian lady.
An authentic lady.
Oh, dude, Jay-Z's going the fuck down. I'm so happy. I fucking hate that little bitch.
Jay-Z's in charge of who gets on the Super Bowl, and we haven't had a country or rock show in the Super Bowl in something like 20 years.
Yeah, good. Fuck country music. Are you kidding me?
I'd say like 10.
Whatever,
12,
dude.
maybe.
You hate America.
Don't tell me your politics have made you pro country music, bro.
No, age and maturity has made me pro country music. I always hated it when I was young, but now once you're like an old guy, you listen to country music, you're like, this ain't so bad.
No, it is so bad. If I could write the song myself in 5 minutes, it's not good.
I used to hate country music. Yeah, I would say the same thing. I'd be like, dude, there's like 8 lyrics. I could make a country song right now. Staring at the light bulb, it just went out. Now I gotta change
girl's
it.
mad at
I'm
me.
about to scream and
She's
shout.
gonna scream and shout.
I gotta feed my dog.
See what happens.
He's sitting by the log.
If you play country music backwards, your wife comes back, your truck starts running again.
Oh,
and,
fuck this.
Yeah.
And plus rock, like who is a rock artist right now that's big?
Stained is doing a tour right now. I want to go to it. It's in October. I think I might get tickets.
I don't know who that is.
25 years Stained. I'm on the outside.
And let's put it on the table.
In.
The outrage over
That's
the Bad
country
Bunny halftime show
rock.
is right retarded.
Dude, you don't
outright
know who
retarded.
Stained is? Go listen to On the Outside a cappella. It's one of the most amazing songs.
Do you guys also see the irony in that like the right is now the fucking snowflakes?
Now that we're here so far away. Or is that Creed? Is that Stained? Is that Creed? And
All I'm saying is the right wing is snowflakes now, dude.
I can't. No, that's Stained. I can't do my life a change. And I'm sorry what a man today. What's it called? The Man I Am Today. What is it called? What am I talking about, chat?
Bro, Sydney Sweeney is dead ass
Now
mid.
that we're here so far away.
Like if I saw Sydney Sweeney in
Feel like
public,
I
I would
could
take one
save the
glance at her
day.
titties and move on. Like I wouldn't be taken aback by it.
Is that Stained?
Yeah.
What's it
Now,
called?
if I saw Selma Hayek in
can't
public,
remember.
I'd like sniff her seat
So
and
Far
stuff.
Away.
I'd probably follow her.
I think it's called So Far Away.
Bald guy with an eyebrow piercing.
Stained is fire, dude. And they're coming
Yeah,
to.
they are right.
I like them.
No,
If I could learn to play the guitar, I'd learn Disturbed songs, Mudvayne, Slipknot, and Stained.
I don't think Stained came out with too many albums, at least not.
Oh, Slipknot fucking rules, dude.
I ended up seeing.
No, you know what I don't understand about the halftime show is why is it limited to just music? Why don't
Can
we have
get
like
Slipknot
a
at a
magician?
damn halftime show or Mudvayne? Like,
Why don't we have a stunt? You know, why don't we have like an Evil Knievel style stunt? Maybe we have some acrobatic. You know what I'm saying? Like, why does it have to be music every time?
Well, I don't know. I mean, they got two gay guys grinding on each other at the last Super Bowl, so that's a stunt. No,
See,
Jay-Z.
dude, the right is
Take it
now.
up with Jay-Z.
You're a
Jay-Z's in
snowflake,
charge of all
dude.
that.
Take it up with Jay-Z.
The right has become snowflakes, dude.
Why?
Because the fact that Bad Bunny performing at the halftime show was controversial on any level proves it.
No,
the right has
the
become what
fact
they
that
hate.
the Super Bowl is hosted in the U.S. of A, where everybody speaks
English. It's not about who he
football
is. It's about
primarily
English.
a white-watched sport. It's a bunch of old white guys watching, where the real money comes from, and they don't want to see something in a different language.
Yeah, no. Okay. That's cool. So fucking don't watch it and quit bitching.
I'm
like
also
the
not
left would
bitching
do.
about it. I'm not that big on the. I think that a lot of people took this way too far, and it's something that it happens every year. I said, here we go. There's going to be another controversy about the halftime show, but
No, and then the right is like going after people's jobs when they said shit about Charlie Kirk. It's like you guys have become what you hate.
I know. I agree. I don't disagree.
How can you disagree with that, Chuck?
Well,
I think that's a completely different thing.
Yeah, that's different. Different.
No, it's not. It's freedom of speech.
Praising
It's
freedom.
It's capitalism.
It's not an issue of freedom of speech. It's that football in the United States at the Super Bowl is
the
a
American
primarily
sport.
white-watched
But they're trying to push it on the
and
world.
Old
They're trying
white guys don't want to.
No, I don't give a shit about that.
You know, we're playing like 6 games in foreign countries next year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
They've been trying to expand globally for a long time.
They already play over in London.
All I'm saying is people got to fucking get serious or quit bitching, dude. Because, you know, us talking online is not changing anything.
Y'all are not going to stop watching football.
And I'll stop there. But all I'm saying is, dude, when it's time to get serious on this, when it's time to get serious on this, I'm ready to get serious on this.
When it's too big to fail, y'all already a victim and didn't even know it.
What do you mean, y'all? What are you, Freddie? You fuck.
Why, Freddie? Why? Why couldn't you come to us with this insight and knowledge sooner and save us from our wretched selves?
Reparations. Yeah, we go to sports, basketball, football. That's our league. It's here to stay, baby. We so entertainment.
Okay, imagine going to an NBA game, and their halftime show has the whitest Wonder Bread singer.
Y'all can have the halftime show. Blacks ain't worried
that
about
wouldn't be
it.
a problem because most of the NBA viewers are white as well.
We on the field. Yeah, we don't care about the halftime.
According to your own rationale.
Football is split between whites and Hispanics nationwide. I don't think that number truly accurately represents the point we're making about NFL in the U.S. or whatever. Basketball, I don't know if the viewership is just as white.
14% of the country, if all the blacks watch it, it still wouldn't make it if it wouldn't have
Yeah, it
no
would
white.
still be a majority white viewership.
Yes. So regardless,
anything broadcast kind of in the U.S. is
white.
gonna be
Yeah,
that
it's
way.
majority whites.
Well, there's
Except
more
like Roots or
Hispanics
something.
in America than blacks. That's why football is near equally watched by
80%
Hispanics than whites.
Plus, Bad Bunny finishes shit by naming every American country. I kind of like that shit. He's like, yeah, the west of the world versus the fucking east.
He
Let's do it.
basically listed every country and said we are all American. Okay, well, if all of us are quote unquote American, we're not deporting you to Ecuador. We're just deporting you to a different part of America. How does that sound?
Well, you are technically, because America's a continent, not a country. You're thinking of the United States.
Right, but these people are trying to conflate the two and basically say anybody in this hemisphere of the planet, we're all the same. We all belong to the same thing.
It's not the America's down there. It is America.
Are we not? How are we so different from like Mexico? They're very fucking Christian down there. They drink Coca-Cola. They farm.
First of all, their Coca-Cola has real sugar.
Like, isn't most of the Latin American countries fucking very Christian and shit, more so than America?
They went through a big communist phase and got a lot of.
I don't know why y'all are hating on the boys, dude. The boys fucking ride for Catholicism, and y'all hating on them.
Well, I don't like Catholics, so. But even then, if you actually look at like Cuba, they're not actually Christian there very much. There's some places that they've tried to. I think there's some Protestant people that went there and tried to convert a lot of the pagans that they have there, but Cuba is not Christian. Venezuela is waning in Christianity, has been for a long time.
Hi, Shazzy.
A Shazzy in the chat.
Yeah.
And I think even Mexico, they have a
afternoon. Is it
cartel cult.
afternoon in England or wherever? Ireland? Where's she at? I always forget.
Ireland.
It's the same thing to me. It's all Europe. Europe. Ireland. It's probably offensive if you call an Irish person English. It's like if you.
I call all Irish people Scottish.
I remember when I used to do door-to-door sales, and I was training a kid, and we knocked on a door, and the people sounded Australian, and he's like, "Oh, you must be from Australian," and he totally douched the sale. Douching the sale means you just fucked us. Like, we can't sell this person anymore. He said, "Oh, are you from Australia?" And he's like, "No, I'm from New Zealand, mate." And I was like, "You asshole! Listen, dude, you don't ever assume anything like that.
No,
Australian
that's when you
people
go
don't
harder.
like New Zealand people. New Zealand people don't like Australian people. As soon as you call them Australian, you killed the sale."
No. This is what you do right after you hear that. You go, "Oh, that's even gayer." That's all you have to say.
But there's another example of this, and maybe not even in sales, but maybe you've experienced this. If you, well, there's two I can give you. One, if you see a large woman and you're like, "Oh, how far along are you?" She's like, "I'm not pregnant. I'm just fat." Like, and then the other one is, if
then
you
that's
say-
when you say, "Well, damn, you need to work out."
The other one is you say, "Nice to meet you, sir," and they're like, "It's ma'am." You know, so you never
I said, "What y'all
assume.
just have a baby shower?" She said, "No, it was my sister's birthday." I was like, "Oh," and she had a little pudgy beer belly, and she looked pregnant. I thought she was there for a fucking baby shower for her, and she's like,
Say, "I'm not pregnant. I'm just fat."
"Nah, she was small frame. She was probably pregnant. It wasn't time for her showers." But once I said it, and she's like, "No," I felt bad.
I find the best way, if somebody's insulted, it's better just to insult them even harder.
Yeah, all right.
Because it's at that point, it doesn't matter. Either they're going to laugh after that, and then the whole situation's kind of simmer down some, or they're just going to be a little bit more pissed off. It don't matter.
Shame on me. I'll say twice. Shame on. Some shit like that.
I don't even know what you said. It was something about Christianity. Like, I only have to be nice to my brothers.
No, it ain't Christianity. It is a George Bush quote. They play me once. Shame on you.
Shame on you. Fool me twice?
Twice.
You can't fool me twice.
Third time. I just say
Well, that's the greatest. That was the greatest meme of all time when I was a kid.
He messed up.
I loved it. It's like, play me once. Shame on you. Play me twice. Shame on me. You play me the third time. That's what J. Cole came out with that. Play me what?
Fool me one time, shame on you. Fool me twice,
I
keep it the
don't know
blame
how
on
George
you.
Bush fooled fucking the American public. That guy's a
Fool me
stone
three
cold
times,
retard.
fuck the peace signs, load up the chopper, let it rain on you.
George W. Stone cold retard. How does that guy get in office?
He's not. See,
Unitary bullshit.
It's retarded of you to say that. He's very high. He's very high IQ. He was.
I think he's
he
a
was
soy boy
college
libertarian
educated.
fucking bitch.
We looked into this before. All the presidents.
What does college educated mean? Now that means something to you?
No, but I'm saying he's
Oh,
smart
well.
enough. He's smart enough to get a master's. He's smart enough to become president. He's
Yeah,
smart enough
as
to work
a
his
former
way.
president's
He's
son,
smart enough to work his
dude.
way through the
What are you
political
talking about?
landscape. He's smart enough. Just because he had a country accent doesn't mean he's dumb.
You think
are
powerful
being,
people
you're being
having
racist.
degrees mean something?
Yeah, James has a country accent, and he ain't dumb.
Well,
He's trying to put people together.
No,
what
George
I'm saying
W.
is
Bush
just
a
because you
fucking
talk
retard.
like a country boy doesn't mean you're dumb or smart.
No, I agree. I've
You
heard
could
smart
talk
fucking
real
redneck.
slow and real country, but you might be really smart.
Now Obama, that's a sly fox. That's a smart fellow right there. That's
See,
that's
I think
charisma.
Obama's dumber than Bush.
No, when he heard about the
You're just clearly being biased.
No, you're just denying the bell curve.
No,
I
no
don't
more
even
bell
think that's up
curves.
for debate. Like, I
Wait,
really think
hold on.
if
Actually,
you're
keep it
actually
going.
contending that, you must be out of your mind. It's insane.
I'm gonna have to put a racial element on the
No,
pyramid
I don't know if I
scheme.
would argue that Obama, Bush is, but I will say I don't think Bush was dumb. I don't think any of our presidents have been stupid.
Donald Trump?
Yeah,
Trump is Trump IQ experts place him between 145 and 155.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he also
Trump is
used to call
he's a
newspapers
very
posing
smart
as his.
guy. He's very smart.
He used to call newspapers posing as his own secretary to talk about how much pussy he got.
What? You're lying. Where'd you get that from? Damn, Skim magazine.
Go ahead, you can look it up. It'll be true.
It was your claim. You have to present the evidence.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
you
live in your
do.
guys' world. No, I don't live in that world.
You don't live in the world where logic and like reason and argumentation has to make sense.
No, I just wouldn't try to present something that way unless I truly
Okay,
believe
well,
it to be true. So
yeah,
I could be
ju-
wrong, but I don't think I
yeah,
am.
I could just say the Earth is flat. I don't have to prove it.
Well, shit. Is it true that flight manuals say, like, assume the Earth is flat?
Oh my God.
I'm not even bullshitting. I just saw something on Twitter. I'm asking you. You fuck.
Yeah, that's the thing. Because the way they're
Oh, here we go. Go ahead and rationalize it. You fucking rounder.
the way their equipment works is it's constantly working as if they were flying over a flat plane. So as the Earth curves, the instrumentation on the plane acts as if it's level and parallel to that. So they fly using their systems as if they're flying
Jess,
over
can we
a flat
talk
plane.
to files, pal? I want to talk to files.
What about the files? What?
That's what I'm saying. What about them, dog?
You think George Bush was eating feces out of babies' intestines on a boat?
Oh, I don't know, but I didn't see that particular one. But there is some fucking alarming
What's in
shit
there?
man.
Once or twice.
Here's my thing. I don't doubt it. I really don't doubt anything.
do. What?
That's
if you're
not
rich
even.
and powerful and you're weird into some weird shit, I would accept that maybe.
But that's not even a
but I
thing.
think
If we're doing
baby
QAnon
feces
stuff
is
and
the
we're
weird
saying that
shit.
it's a demon cabal and they're using the adrenochrome and the fear of the children, it's drinking their blood. It's not eating shit out of their intestines after they're dead. There's no benefit to that for a demon worshiper. That's not biblical. There's no historical evidence that you eat the shit out of a
Historical. You're talking about history now, dude? We're just learning they fucking lied about it all. What about Tartaria?
Tartaria, and I'm pro Agartha, not Tartaria.
History's a lie, dude.
Or anyway, Tartaria is that is Agartha, or I forget what's the difference. What is? I used to think Tartaria was Giant Tree World, but it's not.
And if the files were a nothing burger, you gotta admit Pam Bondi is not running good coverage on this shit.
Pam Bondi
The Dow is
sucks. I
$50,000.
didn't like Pam Bondi before she got appointed. Nobody
I didn't
likes
mind her
Pam
just
Bondi.
because.
Get her out of here.
Well, I would do her, so I didn't mind her, but I would still do her actually.
Well, you would
I'd
do
be
just
more
like an
rough.
average chick that you met at the bar.
Oh yeah, I'd do almost anything with a pulse, pal.
Right, so that's not saying anything.
What if it's missing a pulse?
Nah, but there is something about a lady in a pantsuit, dude, looking all
No, I'm anti-pantsuit.
sophisticated.
I don't like when ladies wear
What about
pantsuits.
someone without a pulse?
That's a turnoff.
You don't like? I like a lady wearing too much clothes, dude. Let my imagination.
You like your lady
do the
to
trick.
look like a man.
No, I like to let my imagination do the trick, dude. You can fucking have your lady dressed scantily clad, tempting all the boys.
I don't
on the
need her
yard.
to be I prefer a nice sundress.
A sundress is scantily clad, dude. I'm looking all up in that crack.
What? No, there ain't no cracks showing in a nice sundress.
That's the purpose of
classy.
a sundress, is so it goes in
That's
your crack,
classy
dude.
than a mug.
Dude, a sundress is what you wear to show ass.
No.
I ain't not never.
Unless
done
I
it.
don't know what a sundress is.
Sundresses are degenerate. Cover
They
yourself
became
up.
popular when I was in
Wear
high
a
school,
sweater.
and all I
Sundresses
did was look at
are
ass.
conservative and nice.
No, they're
I
degenerate.
don't think they are.
No, what kind of sundresses are you guys looking at?
They're like super loose, like flowing dresses, and they ride just down your ass perfectly and hug that thing.
I think we're imagining two different things here.
Dude, I'm literally thinking of this one chick from my high school who just had the nicest ass and used to wear a sundress damn near every day.
All right, well, you should have wifeyed her up.
Damn. No, I don't have that in me, dude. I have the self-esteem where I don't go after the top chick on the yard. I go after, like, mid-range. No, I didn't say refrigerators, you fuck. You said that. And also, I would love to see y'all's dating history if I'm the one who fucking picks up uggos.
Well, you gotta be just because they're a fridge doesn't mean they're ugly.
Listen, I had one fridge once, and that was just to break a literal fucking quarter-century dry spell. Not quarter-century, a little less than that, but. And who among us, dude, in dire straits? There's no heterosexual in a foxhole. Everybody knows that. There's no heterosexuals in a foxhole.
Are you saying we should go gay before picking up a fridge?
No, I'm saying if you fucking stuck in the trenches, brother, you might troll for a ride.
I don't know.
Where'd everybody go?
Scared him off with all that gay talk.
Freddie doing? Jeez, Freddie, you can pick up a little bit.
Say what?
You could tidy up a little bit.
I gotta take them clothes and stuff up in the room. Put my back in the freezer. Take those bags over there, put them in my car. Those some clothes from my ex. Those luggage. I'm gonna take them, go give them to the homeless girls where I work at. They can put her clothes. Some of them can go through her shit. He had some Victoria's Secret bras and shit they might use. So that's keeping on.
That ain't right. Give them back to your ex, dude.
She dead. She ain't gonna need them.
Oh, my bad, brother. Sorry to hear that. Ew, JS, what the hell are you doing?
I'm trying to write a debate opening. It's gonna be the shortest opening I've ever written. I think I'm gonna write this, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pause and I'm just gonna respond. I'm gonna do a rebuttal in my opening because I'm the negative. So, and then I'm kind of just gonna freestyle for a little bit because I have 10 minutes. This is like a 4-minute opening.
I think debate should have to be freestyle.
Yeah, well, that's.
I ain't dogging you out. I'm just saying, I think freestyle, you really get to see who you're dealing with freestyle, you know?
I mean, you do freestyle. It's just for the opening. I only write my opening. And then once the
Probably a
debate.
big fucking opening, huh?
Usually I write, well, if it's a 10-minute opening, I'll fill 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Yeah. That's 1,500
Who
words.
the fuck can talk for 10 minutes?
That's 1,500 words. That's not a lot. Or if it's a 5-minute opening, that's 800 words.
Oh, now you're pissing me off.
10-minute openings are kind of long.
A little bit, but
yeah, and 1,500 words is a lot.
I'd say like
Man,
3 to 5
most
minutes.
most theological debates actually have almost 20-minute openings.
20, 30-minute openings sometimes, yeah.
Jesus, dude.
But a lot of those, they don't ever do like open dialogue. So it's
not back and forth. So it's just
was 30-minute opening, 30-minute rebuttal, 30-minute cross exam, and then it ends, and then closings.
Yeah, that's not a good ratio. If I take 20 minutes in my opening, I'm probably highlighting 10 different points that you're going to want to respond to. And then that's 10 points you respond to that I have to respond to your responses. And like,
Now, they typically line them up and then go through them one by one as the debate goes through. They usually don't have like 10 topics. It's usually one topic with 10 points to why that proves their exegesis.
But then I have to refute your 10 points. But I'm not doing that in my opening. I'm just going to do my opening.
Yeah, and open dialogue, what happens most of the time in open dialogue is just people pepper spray each other with points and actually never address any point whatsoever.
I put a little bit of shit in my underpants yesterday by accident.
I agree. Maybe you just need a better mod then. But
no, but you always just have to
trusted the wrong fart, dude.
You have to play. You have to play the format. You have to play the arena that you're in.
I felt heat. I felt heat around my hole, and I knew I made a mistake.
Shut up.
I'm fucking being vulnerable, dude. I shit my pants yesterday.
Heat like warm air?
No, like fucking liquidy shit.
Everybody shits their pants every now and then. We don't gotta talk about it.
It's like if you lick your finger and stick it in the
No,
air.
you do gotta talk about it so other people feel fucking comfortable opening up, dude. This is the problem. You guys want to victim blame.
Hey, I'm about to lose half the chat, but here's the craziest story I have of shitting my pants. We were at the movie theaters, and you know,
it's a great story.
Let me finish the story.
How do you shit your pants with? Okay.
I like how JS says, we don't need to talk about that. Now he's going to go on to the
you know how they have like the poles in like in front of Walmart and in front of like some like there's poles on the along the sidewalk. Yeah, there's like these pillars so that the cars don't drive up on the sidewalk. There's like these pillars. And we used to run, and then you put your hands on it and you launch yourself over it like leapfrog.
Yeah.
You'd leapfrog over the pole. And we used to like do contests like who can jump over the highest one, or who can who can jump over.
Oh, did you shit?
Yeah, it was my turn, and I ran up and I jumped over this thing, and like midair, I like exerted myself, and it just went out, and I landed.
Oh,
And
you
I was like,
loosened up for a second, dude.
yeah,
You
I
let
was
your
like,
guard down.
oh shit! I just shit myself, and then I had to have them buy my ticket so that I could go into the theater and like clean myself up. And then we watched the movie with me having dirty ass boxers the whole time.
Yeah, you stayed? That's fucking insane.
Why'd you put the boxers back on? Why did you put the boxer? I don't.
Yeah, you're an animal, dude. What the fuck?
Most of it didn't hit the boxers; it hit my like leg.
You go home, dude. You hide your face for 18 hours after you shit yourself in public.
Nah, man, I wanted to see the movie. Plus, I had to pay for the ticket to get into the bathroom, so I spent the money.
No, the fuck you don't. You walk yourself into the bathroom, and then if there's a cop,
they wouldn't let me in.
You show them your shit underwear. Get past them. Who is it? The Rock guarding the door? No, it's some fucking 15-year-old. That's one thing about me. I stand on business with a bath. Like, I'm gonna use your bathroom.
But it was a good movie. What was it, dude? I think we were seeing like Matrix or something. You can't miss that.
Dude, if I have to shit, I'll go up in the Pentagon, brother. Like, I got to use the bathroom. That's a human right, dude.
This is back in the day when movies were good. You know, you can't miss out.
No, that's despicable act you did. That's a heinous crime. That's damn near domestic terrorism, dude.
It wasn't like that bad. Most of it like was like on my leg and stuff, not so much on the boxers.
Oh God. Who are your friends that still decided to be around you after you shat on yourself?
Dude, we were laughing so hard. Another crazy story. Well, Steven's dead now, but maybe this is why, but he deserved it. I was shitting or I was going to the bathroom in a porta potty one time, and they ran up and they knocked the porta potty over. But they knocked it over from the back, so it fell on the door. That was one of the scaredest I've ever been in my life. I thought I was gonna die because you don't know when a porta potty goes down, you're like you can't breathe because it's all that blue liquid and shit, and it's just like I was like, I can't breathe, let me out. I'm trying to like kick and pound my way out, and the door is on the ground. So they had to, and they ran away laughing after they did it. And then they realized he can't get out. Oh shit, he can't get out. And I'm in there screaming. I'm like, get me out of it. It was one of the scaredest I've ever been in my life. It was horrific. I thought I was
you
gonna
got bad
die.
friends, dude.
I know. Well, that was
they
Steven.
should have died as a result.
Steven is dead. So
like I would have took a weapon to them.
He fucked around and found out.
My boy, I have a few ground rules with my pranks. Like, if you put a bug on me, we're no longer cool. There'll be a fist fight, and win or lose is the last time we'll ever interact if you put a bug on me. And shit as well.
I remember the first time Jub saw snow. We were in like Colorado. We were doing a road trip, and I picked up a snowball and I threw it at his face.
Yeah, a snowball.
He was so. It wasn't even a snowball. It was like a hard ice ball.
No, it was like dirt. It was a dirt ball. It was mud.
But there was a little snow in it. Like, it wasn't snowing. It was like there was like some snow left, some frost left on the ground, and I made a snowball.
It was like disgusting. Like it was just because it would make my clothes all dirty.
And I threw it at him, and he was so pissed off at me. I was
yeah,
like,
I'm an adult.
You've never been hit by a snowball before. You're not happy you just got hit by your first.
That wasn't a snowball. A snowball doesn't stain your clothing.
Well, dirt doesn't stain your clothing either.
No, I don't throw dirt on people.
I was laughing. He was so pissed.
Like, I don't know. I think it's because I hung out with a lot of brothers, but like, pranks aren't big. I don't do pranks. I don't like pranks, really.
It wasn't a prank. You got hit by your first snowball. What do you expect? You're with your big brother. You got hit by your first snowball. In retrospect, when you look back at it, that's a memory.
I didn't even remember it till you said something.
Well,
I remember. I remember
And
you
it
were
was.
very
Let's not
offended.
pretend like it was snowing. Like, no, it wasn't.
No, it was like ice and dirt. Yeah, you're right. It's not really a snowball.
Yeah, if it was
It's-
nice, white, fluffy, so I would have had a
It's like-
full-on fucking battle with it.
It was like leftover snow after like 3 days ago it snowed and everything's
Probably some
melted.
homeless guy's fucking.
But there's like some
piss
hard
is in
ice in
there.
the parking lot with like dirt from where the snow plow drove through 3 days ago. It's like,
Yeah, we think it's dirt.
whatever. I don't care. You got hit by your first snowball by me. Ice ball, snowball, same thing. Anyway.
My style prank is like an ice cube down the back of your shirt.
Oh yeah, I did that too. I dropped ice down your. You got mad at that too.
That ain't bad. I ain't mad at that.
Well,
I just don't like being dirty. Cleanliness is next to godliness. Don't forget that.
yeah.
Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Snowballs are next to balls.
My balls are next to my asshole.
Well, that's true.
And actually, my balls are probably closer to my bunghole than yours because I was born later, and they say that the plastics have been making gooches smaller.
That's
So I bet
true.
if you photographed the family's gooches throughout history, that'd be a nice graph to see.
If y'all think he's crazy, he's not. We looked into this one day. It's true. Microplastics are making smaller gooches.
Yeah, I try not to fucking say shit that's untrue, or I'll preface it with, this might not be true.
Yep. If you don't believe it, Google it. One day.
Or trolling. Like, we convinced this one chick that my buddy's a werewolf once. But that's just taking advantage of dumb people. Which
The
I've
worst-
said once, I'll say again, I fully support.
The worst prank I ever had pulled on me was there was a new girl in our school named Kayla Tapp, and I probably shouldn't say her full name, but too late. I ended up banging her older sister a couple years later, so this was there was some retribution here. But anyway, she was in our grade, and she was so hot, and I was like, I had a big crush, and there was a school dance, and Kyle, my friend Kyle, he like called me, and I can't remember how he did it, but somehow I thought I was talking to, and he was doing a girl's voice. He's like, "Hey, Josh," and I was like, "Do you want to go to the school dance with me?" And what I think is Kayla on the phone is like, "Yeah, I'll meet you there, and it'll be really fun," and blah blah blah. I was like, "Okay, yeah, dude." I was so excited. I was so nervous. It was like my first like date with a girl at a school dance, and I went there, and she never showed up. And I was like, "What?" I got stood up for my
Oh, that's
first.
not that bad.
But it was him. I found out later that it was him on the phone. She never actually, said anything. And then, I was so pissed. He freaking.
No, but it would have almost been worse if she was at the dance and you walked up like, "Hey,
yeah,
babe,"
that would have been worse.
Oh,
Yeah,
but how
got
you
off easy.
even by fucking her big sister, and she didn't even pull the prank on
She's
you.
a girl. Like, if it was
Well,
a
no,
brother that
I
pranked
just
you,
got
that
in my
sense.
mind. In my mind, I got because her older sister was hotter than her and like 3 years older than her. And when I was like a junior, her older sister was in college, and I went to a party and ended up sleeping with her older sister. So I was like, we got some get back here.
Still hit the family tree.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Not
that's
to
the
break the law.
girl. That's the girl that made me Eskimo Brothers with John Cena.
Interesting.
Yep. She slept with John Cena before me.
Allegedly.
It was pretty. It was like corroborated by a lot of people. He was. He used to go to the LA hangout, the Lutz area hangout.
Probably Butterbean.
And everybody kind of knew it that she went home with him one night. So.
Oh, I'd go home with John Cena.
He showed her his Pokemon collection.
He used to live on the same block, or he had a house on the same block as my buddy Audie. I don't know if you remember that kid.
Yeah.
But his mom was like high up at CC's Pizza, and we would always sit outside his gate and look at his Lambos and shit.
A lot of them are from. A lot of the wrestlers are from Tampa area, like the.
Yeah,
Wesley
Hulk Hogan
Chapel and Lutz and
Tampa legend.
Eddie Guerrero used to go to the gym where.
Yeah, I think our mother cleaned his teeth. Maybe
she cleaned his teeth. She taught the spinning classes at the gym that he used to go to. I don't know if he took the spinning classes, but she worked at the gym where he used to work out.
He better not have.
There's other guys too that would go to that gym, but
I can't believe you guys act like I'm not fucking jacked, dude. I'm just in the mirror, dude. It's like, damn, bro. Fucking swole, baby. Oh, what was it? I'm not jacked. I'm not jacked. Get the fuck out of here. My shit doing what it's supposed to do. And I never lift a weight. Is that the baby? Dude, the baby goes so fucking hard. I thought my big brother leg, I was just thankful that for catching the phone. You know, the two rapping like I saw him on a freestyle recently on the radio. That shit was incredible, dude. To my young nigga. I listen to the baby, and the baby is the new 50 Cent to me, personally. While Kodak Black is the new Lil Wayne.
That ain't the baby, that's my baby. Yeah. Sweet baby, that's all. That's how that's all. I feel like a lot of movement.
I didn't know him and Wayne had a song.
Yeah. Who is that? What is that? It sounds like crap. Turn it down.
It's Lil Wayne, dude. Don't call that crap.
Lay on it. Lay on it.
Freddie, shut it down, you fuck.
Lonely, lonely baby. The problem with that video is there's it's about to cut off, and then they're gonna go, and he's like the Joker, and he's running around like the Joker, and the audio is crazy. It jumps up and it blows out your eardrums.
Maybe that's by design, pal.
Lonely, lonely baby.
Yeah, maybe by design.
Make a play on it, then lay on it, then stay on it.
It blows your eardrums if you like. I don't still listen to music full blast, dude. That's lunatic shit.
I got a surround system.
I now keep my music at a volume where only I can hear it.
Yeah, you have to.
I've leaned into my whiteness. Yeah, I saw a giant person yesterday. I saw a Nephilim yesterday.
Nephilim?
This fella had to be 7'2". And you want to say something, you know, because that's like so fucking rare. Percentage wise, that's incredibly rare to see. So you want to be like, damn, dude, you're tall as shit. But you know, he hears it all the time.
Okay, let me time this. I'm going to read this in my head slowly.
I see. I can't like speak or read slowly.
Well, yeah. That's why
I'm
I'm
very
a
Busta
professional.
Rhymes. Yes. No, JS, I've seen you on debates. You're pretty fucking eloquent and good at that shit. But when you were debating, I think it was like United States versus England, you really blew it on that one, dude.
United States versus England. That was not a formal debate. That was just on a verbal combat, a random
Well,
topic.
regardless, dude, I mean, England shouldn't have the cojones to step up to the plate against the big dogs.
I was on the American side.
Yeah.
That was with Kieran, and his argument was if it wasn't for England, we wouldn't have America.
Yeah, if it wasn't for England being a bunch of bitches.
Right. So
Boom,
how did I lose?
shakalaka.
What do you mean I won that debate?
No, I'm not saying you didn't win or lose or whatever. I just think you showed the opponent too much respect. You were too nice. Because I hate England. You got to understand, I have a deep, burning hatred for England. Yeah, dude.
I usually.
Well, you got to disrespect his mama and shit, dude.
Yeah, well, I can do a roast battle, but if I'm in a debate and I'm not, I try to be good faith and I try to. I'm not like as much into the blood sports as the intellectual competition. But I can do the blood sports if they want to take it there. I can roll in the mud too, and I can roast with the best of them. So, but I usually try not to take it there. But
Yeah, me too. I agree, dude. I don't like getting my feelings hurt.
you just messed up my thing. I'm trying to time this and read it in my head.
Sorry.
Just talk about other stuff. Go ahead. Talk.
I'm vacuuming, dude. I'm shooting right now.
Ladies don't want to cheat on their husband, whatever. I know if you guys cheat on that. That's right. Yeah. Hey. Short 6 spots. You like the Bible, 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 you like the Bible. Oh. Look at this. Downtown LA. You like the Bible, you like the Bible, you like the Bible. Log loaded. Help is on the way.
Yeah. No, I needed you. Why would you leave me? Picking on my teeth, baby. Gotta keep the carpet in my teeth. Picking calamari out my teeth, baby. Why does your throat get sore when you get sick? You know what I'm saying? Like my throat is never really sore except for when I'm sick. God damn it. Oh.
This is so. I don't know. It's only 4 minutes, even if I read super slow.
Oh, it's not that many words, huh, pal?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with me just saying it's a short opener. Here's my opening, and now let's get into the. But I do like to fill time because time used and words spoken is also like a determinant in who wins the debate. Like if you're controlling the dialogue and you're dominating the time, then it looks bad on the other guy. Like this debate we were just watching earlier with Andrew and this Rich Cooper guy, his opening was basically just stating the prompt and saying, let's get into it. And it was like, no, that's not really an opening.
I want to speak on that, fella. I'm so Dude, it's so annoying to have a sore throat. It's so annoying. Just fucking stop being sore, you dumb fucking throat. I'll cut my uvula out right now, dude.
Are you swallowing your snot like Josh?
What?
Are you swallowing your snot like Josh does when he clears his nose?
I mean, I do that sometimes, but no, not lately. I'm actually not all that congested.
And how the fuck are you sick?
Yeah, I don't know. It kind of doesn't make sense. Like, I have a fever, I have the sore throat, but not really congested at all.
You got a fever, that means something's wrong, boy. If you got a fever, you got an infection somewhere.
Well, no, it's been going away. Like, it's been progressively getting better. I was at damn 102 on Thursday.
Yeah, your brain's frying it. But y'all got it. I'll get sick. I get flu shots from my VA. Checkups on the regular.
Never that.
Fucking still.
Re-upgrade to me. Holy shit. No. Yeah. Wait, what is their debate even on, Josh?
We must have free will.
You must have free will. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. So here's one that I never brought up in a free will debate, but this is an interesting one. There was a guy who got a tumor in his brain. Let me look this up actually. I know it's a real story, but I don't have I just know the story. I don't know the data on it. But
When you start speaking a new language,
there was this guy that randomly started having pedophilic desires. Like he started having weird sexual fantasies about young people, and he's like, it came out of nowhere. And then he goes to the doctor's office. They say, you have a tumor in your brain. They took the tumor out, and these desires go away. Then a couple years later, he starts to again start thinking about kids in a weird way, and goes to the doctor. The tumor is coming back. And so the question is, why is he having these weird, like it's kind of similar to the Texas Tower sniper there's another story here about the Texas Tower sniper, similar thing, like you get a tumor in your brain and it starts making you think crazy things. Are people freely willing these thoughts if there's something happening physically in your brain that's making you think these things? And then as soon as we get rid of it, like the brain, if we can like poke and prod certain things to make you think and do certain things and react in certain ways, if there was like something in your brain that I could poke with a stick and make you lift your arm up, are you a Nazi now because you just threw up a Roman? No, you didn't freely will yourself to do that. So is free will just some physical thing that it's just based on your brain and how the synapses are firing and the chemical process that's happening in your brain? If I
think
can
about it.
If I could control your actions through poking a part of your brain, do you have
Is
free
that
will?
real? Is that real though?
Is what
The
real?
brain can control robotic things from its
Yeah, but now
snap.
you're tampering with it.
You can't go from outward in. There's no program that make you walk,
Right,
that make
you're
you raise
tampering
your
with
arm.
it. But so what
to
it shows
think.
is the external influences
No, you haven't proven that.
external influences can determine your actions, and that you don't freely will them. It's just how your brain is firing. So biologically there's no free will.
I believe in accountability, thus I must believe in free will.
No, thus you must not believe in free will. Even if you didn't have free will, due to computational irreducibility, the fact that we can't see the future. So
here we go.
Yeah, let me explain it to you. So if you download an app on your phone where it's a pool game. You know, you're playing pool on your phone, and you pull the stick back on your phone. You swipe back to pull the stick back, and you shoot it forward to hit the balls. As soon as you've done this action, the game already knows where every ball is going to go on the table. but they show you an animation. The computer doesn't have to show you this animation. It could just skip all of that and show you where all the balls landed. But instead, it shows you the animation so that you can watch it happen and watch it play out, because our brain's not fast enough to compute where all the balls are going to land, but the computer has already, before the animation plays out, the computer has already ran all of the programming to figure out where every ball is going to land. So they could take that animation out, and it could be you swipe the stick forward, and then magically the balls are all where they're going to land. But instead, they show us this animation. That's like the world. It's like if we had a computer big enough to analyze every single possible variable, then the computer could spit out what's going to happen before it happens, and we're just watching the animation play out. But the computer already knows where it's
Yeah,
going
but
to
what
land.
the fuck does that have to do with accountability and free will?
Because when I do
I would
something,
contend if there's no free will, then there can be no accountability because no one decided to do anything.
What do you mean? Even if free will doesn't exist, if you do an action, you murder somebody.
But I
Okay.
didn't do the action. It was predetermined. I'm not to
Right.
blame.
Yeah,
Going
but
to
the,
jail, nigga.
but the world is going to hold you accountable. You're still going to jail. Your whole life is
Yeah,
still
but
gonna
that's
be
wrong.
ruined.
That's wrong by your rationale of no free will. That's incorrect. We should free that
No.
guy. He didn't do anything.
God
No, it's
called you
right.
and you
That's
when
what's
you was
supposed
in
to
a
happen.
nutsack.
Well, then you're
Yeah,
outright cruel. You're
nutsack,
very
the
cruel
God made you a
to
murderer.
punish
No,
people for something
your
beyond their
complaint would be
control.
that God is cruel.
No, God made you a
Oh, well,
murderer.
that's not up for debate. That's pretty clear.
That God is cruel. Well,
Yeah, God's like, if you look at someone else fucking longingly, I will fucking cut your goddamn head off and your children. That's
Yeah.
God.
And you call that cruel. I call that based. I call what you call cruel based. And
Yeah, but you do
All
it.
right. Well, hey, if you're cool with God, if you're gonna go up there and he's gonna be totally cush with everything you've been up to, that's fine with me.
yeah,
Oh, but you accepted him, so he is.
God's
That makes sense.
gonna know that he made me to do what I was gonna do, and that's all I could do. And either I'm his child or I'm not.
Yeah, so God is kind of a fucking retard if he makes you do things and then punishes you as a result.
If and it is the case,
The world punishes you.
No, God, he'll send me to hell for eternity because he
That's
didn't
why I
give
bring
me
up
faith.
computational irreducibility. The world punishes you because we're just watching the animation play out. But the end is already figured out.
No, he's saying if God knows that you're going to be a pedophile or something bad, and I have no will, no control over it, and then I'm going to go to hell for being that thing, was it ever really my fault? I mean, God destined and wrote
No,
it
God made you do
that
that.
I was going to do that bad
He's
thing.
a real
And
dickhead,
then
honestly.
punish me for when I do said bad thing that he set me up to do.
It's not
by design.
You
Yep.
think about punishment post hoc. It's not about punishment. It's about how the story was written. So if I'm writing a book, and in my book I write a murderer, a serial killer who kills a bunch of people, and in the book he gets shot by the hero of the book and he dies. Am I cruel for writing that?
What?
No,
you
but
really-
writing about something and actually
Yeah,
doing
that's the
it are two
analogy. The
different
analogy is
things.
that God is the
Wait,
author
are you
of
contending
everything.
God isn't cruel?
No, he's not. That's not cruel.
Oh, well, then that's just fucking retarded.
Then why do people
No,
end up
well,
going to hell?
interact
if
with
they're
what
only
I just
doing
gave.
what
I
he
just gave you an
perceived?
analogy.
No, I don't
for it.
need to. You're saying God isn't cruel, dude. Read the Bible.
If
It's
I
cool
write
as
a
shit.
book, and in my book, I write a good guy. There's a hero.
God
and
is like
there's
Tony Soprano times a million.
I'm writing a book, and in my book there's a hero and there's a bad guy. At the end of the book, the bad guy is gonna die a horrible death, and the good guy is gonna live, and he's gonna be rich, and he's
Yeah,
gonna be
but there's
famous, and he's
18
gonna
victims.
shut up. Can
There's
I finish?
18
Can I
victims
can,
dead.
Shut up. Stop interrupting. Listen.
Now, why would God
I'm
make
writing a book.
18
Oh my god, now I gotta start over because
Exactly,
this fucking retard can't shut up.
God, you can't picture God making 18 individuals.
Dude, God gives babies cancer, dude. That's not cruel. He gives babies cancer.
Is it
That's
cruel?
cool
I
as shit.
wrote. If I'm the writer of the story, so is Stephen King cruel if the person in Cujo gets eaten by somebody?
No, because these are fictional fucking characters.
If he designed the dog,
Like, what are you talking about?
That's a
no,
good way to
writing
not.
history,
That's a good way to dodge the analogy. I'm saying
No,
God is the author of everything. So if God says there's a person who's a bad guy and there's a person
God
who's
says
a good
go
guy,
molest this kid,
and the
and
bad
now
guy
I'll
is going to
punish you for
suffer and he's
molesting
going
the
to go
kid.
through all this stuff, the good guy is going to come out on top and he's going to win, he's going to be celebrated. Is
So
it
like
immoral?
when the Zetas cartel cuts off children's
Am I
heads
evil?
and God wrote that,
Am
that's
I
not
evil
cruel?
for writing bad things to happen to a bad person? Or
No. Just look at the world, right? Look at the world, the bad things that happen in it, and God is responsible, right? As you said, and he's not cruel. Okay.
Josh, you're not going into the details
That's all
of
I
how
need to
these
say.
victims
No,
yeah.
No,
The details of how
you just totally dodged.
Parents
You just
have to
totally
bury
dodged.
toddlers.
You just totally
Well,
dodged the
again,
analogy. I'm giving you.
good morning, and what are we discussing? What's the topic?
Free will. I'm
JS
giving
is
you.
contending that God isn't cruel.
JS doing free will again?
I have a debate on
Give him a
Tuesday.
second, he's in the middle of it.
I didn't even do the.
Okay.
You guys are all.
Okay, I didn't. I didn't know you did a debate for it.
Yeah, you're dodging the analogy, Jub.
No, JS, you're the one who dodges shit because you speak in all these abstracts like, confrontational irregalities.
I'm sorry that you don't like the way philosophy and thinking works, and you just dodge.
Yeah, no, I don't like the way philosophy
that
works.
baby
I think
dog,
philosophy
that's
is
mean.
mostly bullshit.
Okay, well then don't interact with it. But you
That's
sound
what
retarded.
I'm doing, and you're telling me too. No, you're the one saying God isn't cruel.
God is not cruel.
Okay, well, I just saw children burning alive in fucking Gaza as God commanded. That's okay. That's not cruel.
No.
Okay, so you're pro children burning.
That's no. Well,
I mean, technically, that kid could have had a worse life, and burning was actually doing
you
that
don't know
child
what
justice.
What if that kid was gonna grow up to run into a building and blow up a bunch
but
of...
the difference is God decides.
The difference is you don't know because of that's why I brought up the computation.
No. But you said God commands everything, so why wouldn't everything be sunshine and rainbows?
Because
if he wasn't
we
cruel?
don't know. We're not God. So it looks cruel to you, but it may be what's perfect. It may be the right
It wouldn't
thing.
make any sense when.
Okay, well then why would he program me to be so
you-
fucking damaged by the
you
sight
just-
of burning children?
You've totally dodged my analogy. If I'm writing a book and I write a hero and a villain, in the book I write that there's a villain, and by the end of the story, he gets his head chopped off and he gets tortured for 1,000 years.
And I didn't dodge it. I
Is that
said no
cruel?
because that's a fictional character.
Is that cruel?
No, because you're writing a novel.
It's an analogy, dude. Is it cruel? Is it cruel?
Yeah.
Stop saying that's no because that's a fictional character. What you're doing is you're trying to dodge the analogy. I'm trying to say.
Okay, I'll put it this way.
Just answer the question. Just answer the question. If I'm writing a book, and in the book I write about a serial killer who gets his nuts cut off and fed to him, and he gets it. Or let's say I'm writing a book, and in my book,
that's called a movie. It's called Hard Candy.
Made a serial killer.
Listen, oh my God, you guys are all retarded. I'm writing a book. I'm writing a book, and in the book, I write about a child who dies. Is that
why
cool?
you change it? Because I don't.
No, listen, that's not
Just
cruel
answer the
because,
question.
Listen, I'll answer it. That's not cruel because
now hold on. I want to ask Job.
Hold on.
No, you hold on. I want to ask Job first.
Let me answer it.
Well,
you didn't even say how
you answered it. You answered
Let me answer why.
But Job hasn't answered it yet, and he's the one that I was asking. He's the one that's dodging.
Okay. Well, I don't think it's cruel. I'll explain why it's not cruel when you're done.
I agree with you that it's not cruel. That's the whole point of the question. I want to know his answer because he keeps dodging it. If I'm writing a book, and in the book I write about a baby who dies, is that cruel?
Depends on how that baby died.
The baby dies in the book that I'm writing. The baby dies by getting stabbed 1,000 times and raped and murdered.
But JS, there's a difference. There's a difference when it comes to God in the book, right? We're not God. So our books don't
not-
like.
That's
hold
not
on.
what the analogy is showing.
Our books don't. Our books don't like. Our books don't predict actual people. God's writing actual depicts real people.
You're missing what the analogy is showing.
Yes,
I'm
evil.
not saying we're God. God is the author of the book. We are the characters in the book.
I understand, but what I was trying to say is that God is the author of actual fictional people.
No, God is the author of everything.
I got it. Hold on. Yes, which includes fictional people, right? He's writing actual hold on. He's writing actual narratives where we are not. Even if we write a book and we say it's fictional or we say it's real about a real person, we're not writing it at like it's not 100% like God can write.
Is God's book. This is what he's trying to say. Like real life is God's book, and God wrote the baby.
I'm
to be
saying
stabbed.
God is the author, and we are the characters.
But we are living characters. Here's the thing.
So the analogy is, if I'm an author,
Geppetto didn't actually
exist.
exist.
And in the book, the characters do some weird, sick shit. Am I wrong for writing that?
Google 4034. You just said Geppetto. Like this is already written. Everything's written in this book. The whole conversation's in this book somewhere in these pages. And Josh saying the whole
That's the
future
Babylonian
is
library, but anyway.
down. So we don't have free will.
Okay, so
That's the library
here's
of
the actual answer. So the answer is no, there wouldn't be anything. There would be no good or evil. It would just simply be. Because there's no intent, there's no intention, there's no character, there's just
not necessarily
a written
to the
script that's going from one end to the other. A mechanism.
Right. Well, hold on. You're close, but to the characters in the book, there is no good or evil. But to the author, if the author's intention is this is a bad thing that happens and this is a good thing that happens, then there is a good and evil. Not from the character's perspective, but from the author's perspective. This is meant to be bad. This is meant to be good. And it doesn't matter what the characters think because the characters don't think. The characters think what the author wrote them to
There's
think.
no point of anything. There's no point in any kind of relationship building with God. There's no point
He
in any
created
of
a
it.
Satan, a
Just
co-author that he don't control. Then it ain't a book.
Which means you don't have to actually think about anything.
And you actually see this in
the
Stephen King does this in the Dark Tower series where the characters in the book meet him.
Complete side note, the Dark Tower series, though, breaking the fourth wall, like you're still breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah, you've read it?
Hold on, you're still breaking the fourth wall on non-fiction characters. When you're talking about God, you're breaking the fourth wall on like actual.
So God isn't cruel because I don't understand. That's why.
Yeah.
I think children burning is bad, but I'm just foolish.
It's fine that you think
it's
God
not
is
even
cruel.
that you can't. You can't even come up with the conception
I'm just trying to get you to interact
cruel.
with what I'm saying, and you're like dodging it.
No, I think JS is cruel because he doesn't answer his phone at 8 at night when we're.
I
trying
don't even
to
think
book
that's
phone
necessary.
ticket.
What? I didn't answer my phone.
Yeah, I called you yesterday to book your flight.
You missed it.
Oh, this fucker's very bad about his phone.
I was sleeping. Well, I streamed for 21 hours, and then I said I'm going to bed.
I heard you. So I waited like 6 hours after you got off the Discord, thinking that'd be enough time for you to sleep, and then I called you at 8 at night, the same time you usually get on Verbal Combat.
I went to sleep at 7.
Well, listen, it's not my. I thought the normal times you usually get up and go to bed. You're usually up by 9 p.m.
I stopped streaming at 6.
Again, you're usually up by 9 p.m. for like Verbal Combat or something. So I assumed, based off your normal schedule.
Normally, yeah, but I streamed for 21 hours.
Well, again, you said normally, so me calling at 8 would have been actually a normal time to call. Now, wouldn't it have?
Yep.
Normally 8 is when I'm waking up.
And I called at what time? Look at the time again.
I didn't even know. I didn't even know I had a missed call.
Yeah, but just look at the time.
Right now. Oh yeah. You called me at 8:52 my time. You called me at
8:52, which gave you 52 minutes to wake up.
9. No, because I went to sleep at 6.
No, but you said 8 is when you usually wake up, correct?
Usually, yeah. So you did call me when I
so
normally you did
I
no,
gave you
you did call me
I
at a
gave you
perfect
50
time throughout the week, but
perfect
on the weekend it's
perfect
different.
time. Right?
Yeah,
Perfect
yeah.
time. So
Yes.
you can't say that
I
I
gotta
didn't
save your name
attempt to
because it
call.
just
You can't say that I
didn't say
attempt
that.
to
I didn't
call
even
to
know that
try
I
to.
missed a call.
Well, I tried to book your plane tickets last night.
All right, well, damn, that's my fault. What do you need? You need my name and my birthday. It's
Well, no, we need to come
I'll
up with a
say-
day you want to fly out here that works. That was the whole reason for the call, so we can figure out what day works.
Josh ain't going no fucking where. He
I
got
told
work.
you
April 1st.
April anytime in
Oh.
April, it would be a weekend, fly out Thursday, Wednesday to Thursday. If I take off Friday, I texted you all this.
We didn't come up with an exact date.
Sleep on it.
It would be I would want to fly out on a Thursday
and then leave on a Tuesday. I know.
And then leave out on a
Monday or Tuesday.
Monday. Yeah.
Either way, it's fine. I'm just. Do you want it at the end of April, and I just get to pick any weekend, or do you want it like at the beginning of May? You said 2 months out, so I was confused.
Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, it could be whenever. I just need to know a month, and it would be Thursday. It needs to be after like noon, like after like 12, because I get off work at 7. So I'll get off work at 7 on a Thursday. And then I need time to get home, get my bags and stuff, and get to the airport. So a Thursday, anytime after 12, after noon. And then fly back on a Sunday night or Monday morning.
Gotcha.
And it could be late. By now, it's got to be like late April, early May.
I'm just gonna book you for May. That way, I can pick any weekend.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, so like if the plane leaves at like Thursday at 1 p.m. and then it flies back on Sunday
I'm just gonna have the
night,
plane.
that
I'm
would
gonna
be
have the plane
perfect.
leave at 4 p.m. just to play it safe.
Okay. And then
All right,
flies back.
I'll have your tickets.
But you need
I'll have your
my
tickets in your email.
Well, you need my name and my birthday. You need my
in your
name and my
email.
birthday.
In your email. So I need you to DM me your email.
Okay. It's I mean that's not like secret information, but
Yeah, I just need to DM it to me so I know how to spell it right.
I have a very white name. It's easy to spell.
I got it. Josh, whatever, at
Joshua
fucking
Benjamin
Gmail.
Smith.
Yeah, just
Bartholomew Alexander Rumpelstein Stein.
What is this text?
I
Hi,
think
it's
I
Sarah.
made
Following up as we wrap outreach, we're gathering views on Israel and would value your input.
Yep,
Open to
you
a
guys
quick
not having it.
chat. Who are you? Who is this? Sarah wants to talk to me about Israel.
Let's go.
I don't know who that is.
Hell, get that fucking
DNA test.
I'll talk about Israel. I'm Blue
Why
Jay
DNA
pilled now.
test
Let's fucking go.
condoned. We need answers.
By the way, Avarice, you got a white ass name too. You got a whiter name than I do. I'm not going to say your name, but you told me your name.
Chadwick?
Oh, you said it? Okay. No, that's cool. Yeah, but you said your name was Chad.
Chadwick.
but it's Chadwick.
Yeah.
That's a British name.
That's a damn white ass name. If I ever
Teddy
heard a white
bear.
name before, Chadwick.
So you know, most Alaskan
I didn't know if you
tribals.
wanted people to know it, but
No, it's fine. Most Alaskan tribal people, like, because they our language doesn't translate, we have very like English last names. So like my cousin's last names are like Peterson, or like they're like names out of the Bible, like Peterson, King, James, Peter. Like
you have
those
a
are
cousin
last
named
names.
King James.
No,
We
but
didn't know what to call you, so we just
I
grabbed
got a cousin whose last name is King, right? From the Bible, right? Kings. I got a cousin whose last name is Peter, right? Peterson. I got a cousin whose last name is Paul, right? So like a lot of Alaskans have last names from the Bible.
But Chadwick, that's damn British as fuck. Hello, I'm Chadwick.
I gotta pick
Fifth is
it.
British.
You did
I
not.
picked it as-
You did not strike me as a Chadwick.
I picked it.
You picked your name?
Yeah.
You didn't
What?
know any better.
Yeah, I picked it.
How'd you pick your name? What, did you not have a name until you were like 8 years old?
I had an Aluit name till I was 12 years old.
Oh, you got your name legally changed?
No, when you join school, they when you join like American school, they require you to have an English name, an English ID.
Okay, that's
What?
my
There's
name,
no
my
letters.
birthday,
Like
and my
you
email address.
you can't put kanji on a driver's license for Japanese. You know this, right?
You can't put kanji on it. So you
Driver's
got to,
license.
So how old were you? You were 12 and you got to pick your name?
Yeah.
I would have picked a way cooler name.
You picked Chadwick?
Yeah.
It was so funny because when I met you, I was like, what? I didn't even remember that you told me, but then later I was like, oh yeah, he did say his name is Chad.
You know what I would make my name?
Well, it's not Chad, it's Chadwick.
Daddy.
But you don't go by Chadwick.
And then
I actually do. Yes, I actually go by Chadwick.
Damn. So when I hang out with you, I gotta call you Chadwick?
No. You most people in real life call me Avarice. Even my mother calls me Avarice.
What? What are you talking about? I'm not gonna call you Avarice. I don't call people.
Even just so you know, my whole house calls me Avarice. My mom calls me Avarice.
I'm gonna call you Chad.
My whole family, like Chad is not a name that's something I rarely hear. I rarely hear someone call me Chadwick.
You're
only when you're in trouble.
I call bullshit. Your wife calls you Your wife calls you Avarice.
No, my wife calls me babe, but that's like the only difference. My love. My wife says my love. Excuse me.
Can I call you
Cain Velasquez gets out tomorrow.
Chadwick?
Yeah, I was just letting you know.
Hello, Chadwick.
I'll let you know when you come to my house. When you come to my house, right there, you're gonna meet like 6 other people, right? And they all call me Avarice. Every single person in my real life doesn't even know my first name for the most part.
6 other people living with you?
No, so I have,
What do you have, a
my company's
compound?
here. I got my company here, right? So I got everybody in the gated community, right? So like my TI guy is literally right here in the place, in the building.
You sure you haven't
right?
like perfected this MK what's the
Ultra? MKP?
No, not MK Ultra, Mankind MKP.
Project? Yeah, perfected the whole cult lifestyle. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Have you like oh my god.
I do love my communes.
Dude, if I get kidnapped, if I go on a stream and I'm at Avarice's house, if I blink
Jungle was just at my house 2 weeks ago. What the fuck are you talking about?
I know. Is he still there?
I'm going to be honest with you,
is he in a
JS.
freezer
I'm
somewhere?
not coming to save you. Yeah, you're going to be abandoned in that compound.
I'll come save you.
You know, if a grown ass man gets kidnapped, that's on him.
Yeah. I mean, like,
get on a plane just
because after that, you know, Chuck says he's going to come save you. The next day, Chuck is just going to be sitting next to you, like, no, we're great, we're fine.
We're gonna be on a stream.
Chuck's
Hey,
like,
chat. I'm here at
print this
Avarice's
dick
house,
pics
and I'm like
until he
looking to
sends
the
JS
side.
back.
Please don't hit me.
Chuck will be like, I will threaten Avarice with dick pics until he sends JS back home.
Hey, I got big guns too, okay?
What?
I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I just sent you my my full name and my birthday and my email.
Sweet deal. I will get your flights taken care of.
Don't leave yet.
I'll pay $500 for a boxing match.
Oh, for me and JS?
Yep.
Gloves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can make that happen. If JS wants to do a boxing round, we can do some boxing in the back.
He gonna whoop your ass and you ain't gonna put it on camera.
I mean, he could probably whoop my ass. That's probably right. I'm 40 years old, broken with one lung and a broken leg. What the fuck are you thinking, Frederick? Of course he's gonna whoop my ass. He's young and spry.
No, I was gonna whoop his ass at 48.
Well,
I had a grandson with me. That's the only reason
I listen again, Frederick. Despite whatever you believe, I absolutely believe, Frederick, that you can kick my ass.
No, I'm talking about Josh's ass.
I got you, but listen, I
talking about another man's
100% believe that you can kick my ass. I believe that anybody here can kick my ass because all you need to do is one good punch to the right side of my chest, and I'm done.
Oh, well, you're not supposed to tell us that.
Yeah, don't listen.
I have,
but no, he's gonna fight anyway.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm
But you're not supposed to give away your weakness.
You all know that
I don't think anybody here
is
could beat my
missing.
ass. I don't know Elder Lion or Chuck, but I don't think anybody here could beat my ass.
I could beat your
You
ass.
try to fight him to your
I
bitch
beat everyone's ass here
already.
Okay,
so.
I'm telling you, I don't think you could.
That's why I have guns.
I tried to wrestle, and you don't want to wrestle.
I tried to.
Beating
You
someone's
want to
ass. You don't beat someone's ass wrestling them.
Whatever. If I can beat you in wrestling, I can beat you in boxing. Then that's pretty clear.
Listen. You could beat me in boxing all day. There's not a single day in hell, even if I'm broken, that you'll ever beat me in an actual wrestling match. It's not happening.
You ever separate a man from consciousness, JS, with one hit?
No.
Just so you know, JS, hold on. I concede. I want to be very clear.
I got to charge for it.
I want to be very clear. I concede.
You always get caught for shit. I don't understand. How do you always get caught?
Again, I can see that all of you guys can beat me in boxing.
They took it off my record
but there's no way in hell JS is going to beat me in a wrestling match.
I got an assault charge for dropping an old homeless guy.
Well, that doesn't count, dude. No, an old homeless guy doesn't.
I'll even put money on this, Frederick. I'll bet you $500, Frederick, that I could beat JS in a wrestling match.
No, because if you get hurt, I'm gonna feel bad. And
No, I won't get hurt wrestling. I promise you. I bet you $500 that I can beat JS in a wrestling match. All right, that's 3 2-minute rounds. Right, an official freestyle wrestling match.
3 2-minute rounds and a 3 count, like a 3 count shoulders pinned 3 count. I don't think you could.
Well, yeah, you won't. You won't even make it that far. Remember, I'm a national wrestler. You're not going to get anywhere.
Am I allowed to use jujitsu?
If this fucker's a national wrestler, what are you talking about, JS?
What can
I went to college. I went to college for wrestling. Trust me, I will take you out wrestling.
JS, you're not trained in jujitsu.
Whatever, I'll do it. I'll still do it. I'm
being honest. I will bet Frederick right now.
Unironically saying he watches UFC.
I'm booking you for May. I will bet Frederick $500.
If this guy was a national wrestler, Jay.
Wait, hold on. Well, because I was on the wrestling team for a little bit in high school.
I was on wrestling for college. Sure, let's do this.
Yeah, he's gonna fuck your shit up, JS.
We're starting from standing. We're standing from neutral position.
Starting from standing?
From neutral. From neutral.
Neutral. Okay.
Look at. I'll even raise
run
it.
We'll
Frederick,
run it.
Take the bet. Take 1,000.
We'll
I will
stream
bet
it.
you 1,000, Frederick.
Nope.
I'm not betting anything, but we can stream it.
Tell you what,
Yeah,
you pick
on
the
purpose.
number. Anybody here can pick the number. All right, you pick
weren't
the
on no
number,
damn
and I
wrestling
will
team in
bet
high
on
school,
me.
Ted.
No, because
I
you're
will
gonna
bet
say,
on
"Oh,
me.
you hurt my lungs. Stop! You can't touch me there."
No.
Why'd I never see a singlet?
I just took that off the table. I said I will not be broken in wrestling. I even said that you could pick the number. I will bet on me on whatever number you pick that I will beat JS in wrestling.
What do you mean
with
bet
official
on
wrestling
any number
rules?
you pick?
What?
What do you mean bet on me?
I
on
never
any
saw
number I
JS in a
pick?
singlet. I
So
never
you
saw
can
JS in a
you can
singlet.
put up any dollar amount.
Oh, okay.
Any dollar amount, and I will match it in a bet to say that I can beat JS in a wrestling match.
JS, I never saw you in a
I'm
singlet.
not making the bet. You guys chat and everybody, because I'm not allowed to bet. I'm in Utah.
Now-
But if
now
you guys
here's
want to
the
make side
thing.
bets in the Discord.
Here's the thing.
We'll run
I will
it.
not
we'll run
bet
it.
in a boxing match. I'm not boxing efficient. I don't know how to box.
Don't
But
do
in a
like
wrestling
Freddie,
match-
where when I show up, you're like, "Oh, well, I don't really want to feel like it."
No, I don't care. No, I'm not telling. I'll do that now, Freddie. Right now, if you want to put down a signed contract that says if I back out when I get there,
JS,
I'll
this dude's
pay
gonna
out in
fuck you
full.
up, dude.
No, he's not. I've seen it. Well, he's bigger than me, but
I've never seen
he's
you in a
taller.
singlet, and he said he's a
taller than
national
me.
wrestler.
He's like an inch or two taller than me. He's lankier.
That's
than
not
me.
relevant.
I think weight.
That's not
How much do you
relevant.
weigh, Avarice?
What? 181.
Oh,
You're talking about his
I've got like
size. He's
40
a
pounds on
national
you.
wrestler. He's
It
a
doesn't
national
matter.
wrestler.
I don't
I'm
care.
gonna-
He could be 100 pounds.
He was a national wrestler in high school or college.
No,
20
I
years
wrestled
ago.
to college. That was my scholarship.
Yeah, and you said you were on the
I know,
wrestling
he's
team, and I
been to
never saw
war
you in a
since then.
singlet.
He's been to war since then. He's been injured. He's an old man now. I'm gonna whoop his ass.
It doesn't matter. All I need to do is do one move and you're fucked.
Who you gonna
Yeah,
oil
JS,
check
you're
me?
done, bro.
Oil check.
That's it.
Two
I put
fingers.
50 on
That's
it.
it.
I put
Hey,
50
JS,
on
were
it.
you
one
really on
move.
the high school wrestling team? Because I never
for-
saw you in a singlet.
For like no, I never wore
A
the
day?
no, I was in the wrestling club. I was never on the team.
So then you weren't on the team.
Hold
If
on,
you
just
weren't
so
in a
we're clear,
singlet, you weren't on
Fucking
the
wrestling
team.
club.
I was wrestling. I was
never
wrestling
went
since
onto
I
the
was
team because I was
7.
like, this is
I
kind of
was
gay.
Damn, he's
wrestling.
capping. He's
I was
capping about his
wrestling-
fight
Of course it
experience.
was gay. It was wrestling.
I was on a
I didn't
wrestling
want to wear
team
the
since I was
leotard.
7.
I didn't want to wear the
JS.
singlet, but I was on the wrestling club, and we would do wrestling in gym class and in the club after school. And
No, that means nothing. You didn't even make the walls bleed. You're a worthless wrestler.
make the walls bleed.
Is
Every
that where
woman
you learned your ninjutsu?
every woman
I
I've
got
been with, I made the walls
50 on
bleed.
it. Andrew.
Yeah, you don't even know what that
He
means.
says, "Can
do
I
you? You
use
don't,
jujitsu, dude?"
you don't
That
even know what it
motherfucker
means
said,
to
"Can
make
I
the walls
use
bleed, do you?
Can I use jujitsu?
Like, yeah, you want to go train it for a decade? Then you can use it.
No, I'll
The match
twist
is
up.
on. The match is on already. $50, and I might take another
I'm
side
saying
bet.
in
And wrestling
wrestling,
is-
can I choke him
Wrestling is
out?
largely believed to be
Can I take the bike?
anti-jujitsu.
Can I take the bike and choke him out?
Bike.
Can you
You
take
know-
the what?
Can I take the bike? The bike. Take the
Oh, the
bike.
back.
The back.
The back.
Again, you're not even
No,
gonna
you're not
get.
going to be able.
You're not
wrestling.
even gonna have a
Take it
chance
as
to
a
get to my
national
back.
wrestler.
Wrestling,
So,
I need
sure,
to
whatever
pin
you
your-
want to do.
Wrestling, you got to
Good
pin their
job.
shoulders to the mat for a 3 count, right?
Again,
but you-
you're not even gonna get to my back. So whatever you think you want to use, sure.
Damn, no, you said wrestling
Dude,
rules.
if he was a collegiate
Wrestling-
wrestler, this is such a bad idea, JS.
Wrestling
This is such a
rules
bad
like-
idea. You don't fuck
Oh,
with
man.
wrestlers, dude.
I don't
He
care.
said,
He's
no,
180
going-
pounds. I'm 220 of twisted steel and sex appeal.
That
It doesn't matter.
matter. You have no
He could be
technique.
120 pounds.
You have no
Right.
idea how to wrestle. You like the first time you get head tapped, you're gonna be like, "Oh shit, he hit me. That's not legal." Even though
Head
what I
tapped.
did, it was a perfect fucking move.
When they smack the
Well,
shit out of the
glove
back of your
up
head.
then. You want to just glove up? We'll glove up.
No, he-
You want to box?
Again, I already conceded that you would beat me in boxing. I said that there's not a single inch in hell that you'll beat me in wrestling.
You ain't listening, Josh.
We're gonna find out, but I gotta learn the rules of wrestling.
Yeah.
We're gonna find out if you could beat a collegiate wrestler.
Yeah, $50.
Yeah.
Retired.
You
Retired.
said
You
you
are out
tapped
of your
you
fucking
said you
mind.
tapped a blue belt, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. All right. So
Philip Elias.
yeah, it's appeal to authority. Just because he went to college and he learned how to wrestle.
Okay, well this guy
I'm natural.
Yeah,
It's
a little
I
different.
didn't just
though.
go to college. I wrestled like hell to get to college. And then I wrestled more. I did every wrestling intensive camp from Montana to fucking California to Washington every fucking summer
Whatever.
for
Yeah,
7
JS,
fucking years.
Listen. If I lose,
You're gonna get fucking demolished.
if I lose, I lose. I'm not the one betting money. It's the
I'm
chat
gonna
who's gonna
break
bet.
you like fucking a child pulling off the wings of a dragonfly.
The chat's
And
gonna
JS,
bet.
someone can have a blue belt. Someone can get a blue belt from a bullshit like gym. You know what I'm saying? But if you were in college wrestling, someone decided you were good enough to be a fucking college wrestler, and you're a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, and not to mention, I went to
I've been a bad
school, which
motherfucker
means
since the day I was born.
Which means I got recruited to go to Purdue University to wrestle.
I wrestled
which
on
means
these
like
streets.
I
wrestled in
community
jail.
college.
I fight hard knocks.
I didn't go to
Wrestled
some
with
community
life.
college. I went to
He
some
wrestled with
Pac-Man
addiction.
school. That's right.
I wrestled hard knocks, dude.
I'm not bad. I wrestled hard knocks, dude. You're gonna go down like a fucking pancake, dude. You're gonna be like a flapjack in wrestling.
I'm gonna start freaking.
Dude,
training.
my brother put his head through a wall. Dog.
I got 2 months to train. I'm gonna start training. I'm gonna watch videos. I'm gonna be.
Dude, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take the next 2 months and just snack. All right.
My prepubescent brother. My prepubescent brother put post-pubescent JS's head through a wall.
Dude, JS isn't gonna last 2 minutes, so I don't know why people think this is gonna be. Dude, I'm gonna do one move and you're gonna be stuck in it for the whole fucking round.
Put my head through a wall, Ben.
I didn't witness it, but I always thought that was the tale that was told.
I think we were wrestling around one day and I like fell and
your head went through a wall.
Yeah, I broke a wall or something.
Okay, well, if you're wrestling a prepubescent boy and your head goes through a wall, whether or not it's on you, it's questionable ability.
Whatever. I wasn't out. I wasn't out for the count.
Okay, well now you're fucking with a collegiate wrestler. He's gonna put your head through fucking cement.
Whatever. I'm about to show you why college is a waste of money.
Okay, you do that.
This isn't college. This is athletics, brother.
Listen, I'm hyping this up. And we're gonna meet in the Discord to set up a side betting
Don't
pool.
worry, I have wrestling mats. So
who the fuck do you think is gonna bet on you?
Hey, Roses is
Well, the
Utah.
odds are gonna be in Avarice's favor. So I'm gonna be. What are the odds? I'm like a 3-to-1 odds. You want to make some money?
No, 1,000,000 to 1.
1,000,000 to 1. Bet on me. You bet $1, you get $1 million.
Gonna bet on Josh. 150. I was gonna bet on Everest, but I don't know who's gonna take the bet now. I'm betting on it myself. Who wants to bet against me? Exactly.
I
So
want
I
to bet
don't
on
know.
myself because I'm gonna be at the lower odds.
Okay, well, you're poor, so I don't want to bet $500.
I want 3-to-1 odds.
I feel guilty taking $500.
3-to-1 odds. I
Get out
want
of
to
you.
bet, and I want if I bet 100, I want 300 when I win.
I got 500.
Okay, so here's what you're saying. You're saying that if you win, you get $300. If I win, I get $100.
Yeah, 3-to-1 odds. Yeah.
Let's spice this up. How about if you win, you get $500. All right. And if I win,
Well, I don't want to bet. I don't like betting, but
Hold
other
on.
people
If
who
I win, hold on. If
and I'm
I
in Utah,
win,
it's illegal.
You bet
for
on
me
the
to
UFC all the time.
hold on. If I win, I get 24 hours control of JS's server and YouTube. There you go.
Nah.
That sounds like a deal.
Whoa.
Don't take that deal, JS. Do not do this.
What are you
What
gonna
you got-
do to it?
Don't. It doesn't matter what he would do. Don't set the precedent.
Yeah, that'll work.
Do it.
Josh,
Do it.
but win 100.
I mean, I
Do
don't
you
even know
trust
why I'm
yourself?
doubting. I'm not gonna lose.
You gonna
20
rate your
24 hours.
Oh, you're gonna
I
lose.
get
man.
I've met
24
Avarice. I've
hours,
sized him
like,
up. I size up every man I
break
meet.
TOS. I will not break TOS, and I will not get you demonetized.
Every man I
Again,
meet, I size him up, and I'm like, "Can I take this, dude? I could take."
I
it."
will I will not break.
MMA,
I
you
will
could
not
probably
break
do it 'cause you
TOS,
got
and I
40
will
seconds.
not get you demonetized. So I won't. I will not do anything that removes your channel. But I get full control over it for 24 hours. Your channel and the Discord.
Nope.
Let's go.
Do it.
That's a crazy bet. And if I
That's $500 if you.
But how
think
much
you can
money
win.
do I have to? I don't have to put up any money.
You can replay. You can replay the wrestling match 24 hours of you getting slammed or him doing whatever he's gonna
It's
do
a
to you in this
win-win
wrestling
situation. Yeah, I know.
Play-
Avarice takes over my channel for 24 hours, and like it ends
It
up
can play
benefiting
the
me.
wrestling match if you getting
It's a
defeated.
win-win
and while he's
situation.
on your channel.
Jazz, no.
Come on, do you want him to play that footage?
Thank you, Shazzy.
Look
Thank you
at
for
it,
$5.
no.
$5 British
Look
dollars,
at-
which is like $7.
Look at, I can neither confirm nor deny, but in that 24 hours, I'll make sure that Marilyn never comes back.
For 24 hours.
That is a
sure,
win-win.
you can attempt that, but I will have her so banned that you won't know how to unfix it. Gosh.
But the problem is, if I give you access to my YouTube channel, I have to give you codes and stuff that give you access to basically my whole life because I use.
No, again, I will just tell you what I want done, and you'll just do it.
I'll do that.
There you go. 24 hours. Unbridled access. Josh, he thinking he can whoop your ass, man. He's thinking all the shit he's gonna do already. Like you ain't
I've
gonna win
seen
this.
Avarice. I'll
Understand.
Freddie, you're the one who started this.
Wrestling and MMA is not the
I
same
thought it was
thing.
gonna be a-
A 160
I
pound
didn't know he
wrestler
was
can
a pro
take a
wrestler.
240
I thought it was
dude.
gonna be a boxing match.
It's not about blows to the face. It's about dexterity.
Yeah, but I think he's hyping himself up a bit.
I did wrestling in high school. I saw kids smaller than me take on dudes bigger than me.
$500
Simply,
versus
it's not
again,
about blows.
again. You think
Max
I'm hyping
Riddle
myself
ain't
up?
gonna
Hold on,
do
I want to
nothing.
be very clear. You think I'm hyping myself up? I'm not taking a boxing match. I'm not taking a fighting match. I'm taking a wrestling match. I want to
Yeah.
be very clear
And
about what I'm
I'll
taking.
watch YouTube videos to make sure that I know
Watch some
wrestling
videos.
rules.
Watch
I'll watch
some
some
videos.
YouTube videos so that I know the rules.
Not of legit fights.
And I'll even give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll let you pick the format: Greco, freestyle, or Telega. And I don't think you're going to pick either of them. I think you're just going to go freestyle.
I don't know the difference.
Again, I said
but I don't
even
want to
let you-
start. I don't want to start on my knees with you behind me.
Oh no!
Greco-Roman is like all upper body shit.
We're starting neutral. Don't
Neutral
worry.
start. We're standing and we're looking at each other.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna smack you right in the forehead.
I don't care.
First split second.
JS is more of a folk style
As
wrestler.
soon as you try to smack me, I'm gonna dodge it and go fuck sky. I'm gonna get your ass, but I can't choke you out.
Again, this is a wrestling match. This isn't a chokeout match.
Well, I could do a rear naked choke and make you tap in wrestling.
A rear naked choke. Okay, you can attempt. Yeah, I'm going to give you the Saturday Night Ride too. I'm just going to take a very technical and most advanced technique in wrestling, and I'm just going to apply that to an advanced wrestler. You know what? I'm going to just give you a Saturday Night Ride. How's that sound?
I don't know what that is, but
He's gonna flip you over and reverse it.
I'm gonna hip toss his ass across the damn ring.
I told you I'm going to do one move. All right, I'm already being. I'll even state it now. All right, I'm going to perform a head and arm, and I'm going to hold you there for the entire match.
I'm flexible as a
Let me
bug,
repeat.
dude.
Let me
I'm
repeat.
flexible.
I'm
gonna
going to
sneak
perform
out.
a head and
I'm
arm,
gonna reverse it
and I'm going
sneak
to hold you
out.
there for the entire match.
I'm gonna reverse it. I'm gonna sneak out. I'm gonna take the back, and I'm gonna
How are you going to
I'm gonna
reverse
body
it?
triangle.
How are you
I'm gonna
going to
body
reverse
triangle
it?
and get you in a rear naked choke, and I'm gonna
Again.
choke your ass out.
Again, I'm going to repeat myself. I'm going to put you in a head and arm, and then I'm going to hold it. All right, y'all. You're going to end up not even buying this ticket. I'm like, fuck you. Whoop your ass. No. All right.
Man, Freddie's really trying to get your ass kicked today.
Can we do like sumo? Can we do sumo style where if I throw you out of the ring like Dragon Ball, like if I throw you out? Can we do sumo style or Dragon Ball style where if I throw you out of the ring, you lose? I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
good
pick
luck
you up.
throwing a collegiate wrestler.
I'll pick his ass up and throw him.
You're not picking up a collegiate wrestler against their will. I don't care if they're 100 pounds.
Yeah, they legs are wrapped around you and you be fucked.
I don't know what college he went to. He might have went to like DeVry University or something.
It doesn't matter.
I said I went to Purdue. Purdue.
It's not that much different than DeVry. That's like an online school.
No, it's
No,
not.
Purdue's a respected.
The boy, no, Purdue boy.
Purdue's a respected fucking university.
He just called the college an online school.
This motherfucker said it's DeVry, dog. That's hilarious. This motherfucker wrestling for ITT Tech and shit.
Yeah.
I'm wrestling for fucking what is that? The urinary tract infection, the UTI. I wrestled for UTI, bitch.
Couldn't even fight your
Bro, I'm
way
gonna
out of
start
a
claiming
paper
that. I'm
bag.
gonna start being like, yeah, I was a
This guy
collegiate
went to
wrestler.
Purdue
Where at?
University.
ITT Tech.
Dude,
Online-
fucking
he took
Jazz
online
doesn't even
classes.
know what Purdue is. Jazz doesn't even know what Purdue is, which is one of the best colleges to wrestle at. And to get a scholarship there was probably the highlight of my entire life. And you're sitting there saying that it's worth not. That's
Bro,
crazy.
just being a wrestler in general, like they're different. These motherfuckers are
Dude,
different.
well,
they
I'm
train harder
different.
than anybody.
The day I got my scholarship to that fucking college, I broke down and cried because I worked
Job, you say it all the time. I'm very
15 years of
flexible.
my ass off to
I'm
get that fucking
agile, I'm
scholarship.
flexible. I'm gonna twist up. I'm gonna
Okay,
contort.
well, this guy might be all that, and he's honed it for years to get to one of the highest levels you can get to. It's so different.
Did you go to DeVry, JS?
I ain't scared. You might be scared. I ain't scared. Listen,
I
chat.
wouldn't be scared because you're not going to get all that hurt in a
Listen,
wrestling
chat. We'll
match,
set
but,
up a
like,
side thing in the Discord and bet on me if you want to win a lot of money.
Right.
Just saying. You going down, Avarice?
No, I think I'll just gamble on that.
I'll never be defeated by a guy named Chadwick.
During the match, I piss off JS enough that he starts swinging.
That would probably. I know. That's why I'm gonna have to like restrain myself because I'm gonna like want to just throw an elbow or something. I could do it. I could. You guys are boss players. Yeah. Whatever, dude. I'm gonna handle it.
Yeah, okay. Look at, I'm not even saying that I've already conceded that a lot of you guys would beat me in a fight, right? We're not even talking about fighting here. We're talking about wrestling. All right, there's techniques, there's skill, there's rules.
Nah, I think
Which
you would
you
fuck me
know
up if
none
you're a
of.
collegiate wrestler. You'd probably fuck my shit up, dude. If we're on concrete.
Not on concrete. We'll do it in
No,
grass or
Well,
dirt.
if I'm
Some people,
fighting somebody, it's
when
probably
fighting-
on concrete because that's where fights
No,
happen.
when fighting, like there's a big difference, right? And I can say this safely because I got in fights in the Air Force, like when I was in the military, right? And like there's a big difference when you take a blow from a fist to the head, right? And then you're using technical maneuvers to wrestle somebody around, right? There are big differences.
I won't throw a punch. I have little brothers. I know how to wrestle without throwing a punch, but
Yeah, you're the oldest, and you think like that honed your skills. Yeah, you wrestled fucking toddlers all day, dude.
I used to beat my brothers up all the time wrestling on a Saturday. It was good fun.
yeah,
Dude, everybody knows the youngest of the brother siblings is always the greatest
I'd
athlete.
probably beat Shazzy in a wrestling match too.
Oh, I'd fuck
Oh, you beat
Shazzy
me
up
now.
in a wrestling
I
match.
have no power. You know, I have no upper power strength. So
You
yeah,
got
you
that
would beat
fucking
me.
Ireland in you, dude. You got Ireland in your blood.
I'm
and
at the
bones.
gym 4 times a week. Avarice ain't going to the gym.
Yeah, I go to the gym 3 times
Being
a week.
Irish counts
Thank
for
you.
something, dude.
Don't be fallacious. I go to Planet Fitness 3 times a week.
Oh, okay.
I do have a good mouth, but I
Well, that's
could
where I go
win
to.
you with my mouth.
Sam Susek goes to the Planet Fitness. You know what I just learned the other day? That
You mean Sam Stolik?
Sulek, yeah.
I like that guy.
You know what I just learned the other day is that
if you would like,
flat bench,
Jess,
flat bench is pointless. I'm always doing flat bench. Just do incline bench. That's why my titties look like damn.
And Jess, if you would like,
yeah, I've heard
the
that too.
Planet
Actually,
Fitness app
has a
we
check-in
naturally
log.
have a bigger lower
Has a
chest.
check-in log that I
And
can
so when
print
I'm
out
doing
for you.
flat bench, I'm working the lower pecs. You need to work more. I always focus more on the flat bench, and then I do incline bench afterwards. But instead, cut out the flat bench because you get that naturally from all sorts of other exercises, and we naturally have a bigger lower pecs, and focus on the incline bench. So I'm gonna start doing that.
I think you should
Yeah, and
focus
fucking
on the one
naturally, you're
punch
not
man
supposed to
treatment.
pay a guy to go lift shit and put it back in the same spot naturally. I'm going to the gym talking about natural.
It's natural
Just
for
do
guys
some
to.
housework. If you do everything in your house,
It's unnatural for a
you
guy to
need
fucking look in the mirror
exercise.
and be like, "Oh, I want to fix this." The fuck, dude? What are you, Caitlyn Jenner?
I think that if everybody did the one punch man routine morning workout, we would all be better humans.
I agree. It's
What
a
is that,
great damn routine.
1,000 push-ups, 1,000 sit-ups, and 1,000.
I think it's 100, right?
It's 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups.
Yeah, like it's actually
and
doable.
then a 10-kilometer run.
Yeah, it's kind of doable, except the run. I'm not fucking running. I'm not running. Not gonna happen.
Well, I run on the treadmill, but
dude, the treadmill. So here, honestly, the treadmill is actually worse for your cardio than if you were to go run the track. That's why Olympic and like college athletes, when we're on the treadmill, they put you to a machine to enhance the oxygen.
But I do the incline.
Again, it doesn't matter because you're still not getting the proper oxygen flow on a machine. That's why when you see actual athletics like Olympics, they are hooked up when they're on a treadmill. They're also hooked up to an oxygen machine.
Well, I'm not pushing it that hard, but I'll do a mile. I'll do a mile or 2 miles 4 times a week on an incline.
No, I hear you. I'm just saying that like you'd actually be more beneficial.
Bro, you push a
if you just went
stroller,
out.
so
Well, I'm just saying that you'd be more beneficial if you went and just ran around the building outside than sitting on the treadmill.
this guy's pushing a stroller and he thinks he's going to beat me in wrestling.
Yes.
What? What does that have to do with anything? This guy has a kid and thinks he's fucking cool. Oh, look, we got a dad over here. Whoa, big deal. Yeah, fuck you, dude, with your baby. Baby probably can't even walk, dude. I've been walking a quarter cinch.
No, I'm saying I told him I
180.
said, carry your baby, and as he gets bigger, you'll get stronger. And you know, it starts out like you got a little 8-pound weight in your arms. And
that shit'll be annoying in no time, dude.
Just so you know, ours is at 14 pounds.
Damn, he's gonna be
Damn,
big.
that thing was not 14 pounds last time you showed it.
Yeah, he's 14 now.
Oh, he's a big boy.
Little Rugrat last time you showed it. Little
Is he crawling yet?
All he
it's a
does
boy.
is-
Hey,
All he
listen,
does
even
is
if even if I lose the wrestling match, if I get there
It's a
and he's
fucking
not,
boy, dude. Yes.
if I get there and he's
Boys
not
rule,
crawling
girls
yet,
drool. Boys rule, girls drool.
if I
Sorry,
get there and
Chad.
he's not crawling yet, I'm gonna teach him to crawl. I'm like a baby whisperer. I know how to
It's all
teach
right. I'm
babies.
not a girl. I'm a woman.
When you get here, I have a great urban adventure for us.
What was that? Is it a secret?
What?
What is it? Is it a secret?
We're gonna go through the worst part of Fresno.
Like the hood?
Well, like where
Or
the
like-
American
like the
Legion
hood
Post
or
is
like
in
the
VA
homeless
hospital.
area?
The homeless area.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down.
Where the prostitutes walk.
You know what I was thinking about? And like I would like to do something. Okay, so let me run this by you. I would like to do something, and I know a lot of people do this on YouTube and stuff, where like
Yeah, Sunday go to church.
you buy a bunch of pizzas and you go and you hand it out to the homeless and you record it, and then but then what people will say is you're just doing this for the clout. And it's like, well, yeah, but also I'm doing it for the clout so that people can send money so that I can do this more. It's like is that wrong? Is it wrong for somebody, let's say I take
$300 of my own money and I buy pizzas and I go feed the homeless, but I record it and I stream it and I say, send me more money so I can do more of this. Is that wrong? Is that like
I'm very negative about handing stuff out to the homeless, especially since my mother is the kind of person that hands stuff out for recognition. Right? Does that make sense?
Well, it's so there is an aspect of doing it for the. It's not doing it for the recognition. It's doing it so that you get a bigger audience. So
No,
that more
what I'm
people
saying though is
contribute.
that
So
my mother,
it's the same way a nonprofit works.
I know what I'm saying is that I get what you're
Nonprofits
saying.
don't work. Nonprofits are
What I'm
bullshit.
saying is my mother specifically does it for
Nonprofits
the
are
clout.
all bullshit.
Not
right?
all of them.
That's what I'm getting at. My mother specifically does it for the clout. She likes the fifis of people telling her that thank you, right? There's a big difference, right?
And see, I want to do it, but there's part of me that's
Fifi
like,
is a prison
I don't want to do this because people will think I'm just doing it for the clout. But it's like, I really want to. I would like to go interview homeless people and take them food and talk to them and record it, and then. Yeah, maybe you get the clout from it and you get more money from it, but then you can put that money
here's
back
the thing.
into
If you're
doing it more.
giving them food and interviewing them, right? And you're taking the interview, that's a little bit different than just going out and handing food out and recording that, right? Like making them earn their food through interview, right? Is different.
We were talking about that on Skid Row. Me and Freddie were talking about that. We should have done that, Freddie. Like we could have.
Yeah.
It's like
I'm telling you, you wasn't on Are You Crazy? I'm working with a dude OMG Live, and he can tap into some flock cameras, I swear, in Utah, and probably set you up just like he set me up down here on Skid Row.
Yeah, I would like to do that where like I get
how
a bunch
far
of
from
boxes of
Skid
pizza
Row are
or I
you?
get a bunch of. Freddie is not far. I'm in Utah, but we have homeless people here too. But it's
Wait,
like
how far from Skid Row are you, Freddie?
It's like you set up the camera, you buy a bunch of pizzas, you hand it out, and then interesting characters that come up, you say, hey, I'll give you $10. Let's do a 10-minute interview and make a video out of that. And then there's part of me that's like, I don't want to just give them money because I know it's. But then again, it's like
I'd give them a bottle of water and a pizza.
Yeah, you give them a bottle of water and a pizza, and you talk to them, and you make content out of it. But a lot of people, when I see those videos and I go in the comments, a lot of people are like, "You're just doing this for clout." Maybe it's just like, "Fuck those people. Those people are retarded." But
no, well, not really, JS, because you've already lived in the street. You know how it's done, so you're just getting the questions and the
a lot.
answers.
Just so clear, a lot of men live on the street. That's not a. I mean, even I, that came from a posh family, spent a year on the street, right?
Right, Avarice.
I'm just saying, like, it's not that perspective. It's. I get what JS is saying. It's like,
what I'm saying is, I'd like to do something. I'd like to do something.
Yeah, you're at a
like
position,
this.
but you don't want to look bad. The question, the thing is that you should just say, I don't care about the optics.
Right.
What you're caring about is optics, and if you actually cared about doing the task, then optics don't matter, right? And if you're doing it because of the optics, then you're proving the point. Then you're just proving the point.
If it does gain you clout and it does gain you money,
who gives
a shit? Anything you do, JS,
Ah.
will be seen as clicks and views. But it's your heart. I understand you've lived on the street, so me knowing that, know that you're doing it out of the kind of your heart,
Yeah. But then there's like a part of me that's like, if I'm recording it while I'm doing this, then it's not really charity.
Yeah, now I'm going to heckle you.
Yeah, but you're getting the word out. You're getting the word out from the people on the street, JS. People need to see that because the papers and the media, they all hide it.
Hard for it, don't do it, guys.
And then at the very end, I'm going to tell them, register to vote and stop voting Democrat. Make it political at the end.
It's better.
I would do it. I helped in my community center.
But no, we could do that at Avarice. We could go to the whatever the homeless area is. We can do that. We can go there. But if
I would just be like, hey, here's $10. You want to do a 10-minute interview or something?
No, I would go prepared with food or a blanket, something like that.
But they don't need blankets, blankets and socks and toothpaste and stuff. They have so much
we're
of
gonna
that. They
start.
throw it away.
We'll start at the American Legion, so we can talk to the people there, and they can tell you what they need.
You know what they used to do on the block is people would show up with a bunch of boxes of pizza, and there'd always be a couple guys that would run up and they'd grab like 3 boxes of pizza, and then
I saw this in a
they'd go
movie
around the
before. We
corner
roll
and
up in
they'd
a
sell the
box
pizza for
truck full of.
$2 a slice.
I saw this in a movie before. If we roll up in a box truck full of turkeys on Thanksgiving too, we might be considered a gangster.
Oh my God, Avarice, you think of stupid things.
I am pretty gangster, but
What? You don't think that if I showed up in a box truck in the O Block with a bunch of turkeys, they would consider me one of them?
Are you going to cook the turkeys for them?
I don't know. Did Denzel Washington cook the turkeys for them?
I just think it's like
In
good
American
wholesome.
How are they going to cook their turkey if they're living on the street?
Good wholesome content with a positive outcome. But then there's so many people that are like, "Oh, you're just doing this for clout," and I guess you kind of just gotta say like, "Fuck those people." Because
exactly, you gotta have an attitude all the way through.
You better take them. You better take them
pop out.
a turkey.
It's good energy for the channel, so keep the trolls around and saying the stupid shit and talk shit back to them and say "fuck you," what are you doing, and keep doing what you're doing because they're gonna try to deter you.
that would be a cool, like full circle thing where if you can go to my old videos and see when I'm on the street, and then go to the new videos, and now I'm
Exactly, JS. Exactly.
Huh.
Your name was Urban Adventures because that's how I know you from when you were on the street.
And now
I think
Suburban Adventure.
I think now that you have found your way, you've got a home and whatever, and your next interviews are people that are still on the street, maybe friends that would be really good. Yeah. I'd watch it.
They're gonna start fucking checking like you wasn't homeless, motherfucker. What state was you at? You know Tony? You don't know Tony? He been out there for where was you homeless at? They gonna take your credentials. Like, don't nobody know you fool from the homeless population. Hey, you might get those type of homeless be like, where was you at? What block? I was everywhere. I was doing a hobo cafe. Bullshit. I was on that motherfucking bench every morning.
Well, JS could explain to them how he's made it where he is now from being homeless, as well. So
Because then you're gonna have to talk about what's his name? Your buddy with the pets. No, I ain't gonna say that.
Oh yeah. Well,
No, you start. You start. This is a new group. They don't know nothing.
Yeah. I think he's doing all right now, and he's got an apartment now.
Nice. I bet you dude's still visiting.
But then he got pissed at his neighbors one night, and he went out and slashed all their tires, and he went to jail.
Hey? That's fucked up. He did have an anger problem. See, lucky he didn't have small anger.
Yep.
That's crazy.
But yeah, we could do that, Avarice. We gonna wrestle. We gonna get oiled up.
I'm not. That's weird. I'm just gonna beat the shit out of you in wrestling.
you're just wrestling right now with word salads. So you're just going up a notch.
Can you guys oil each other up before you wrestle?
Baby oil. Get the baby oil out. Diddy oil. Get the diddy oil.
Didn't say no.
And then we'll go to the
I'd like to
homeless.
lather
We'll go
you
to the
in some
homeless
oil,
neighborhood,
Avery.
and we'll wrestle homeless people.
Yeah, JS, get the diddy
Dude,
oil.
they got cooties.
Over your man boobs.
Don't do that. They got cooties, bro.
They fuck around. Y'all, they mob mentality.
Well, he would get the women for that now. JS would definitely get the women for the rubbing the diddy oil over his boobs. Yeah. He would get loads of knickers and whatever else he wants.
Knicker. Whoa.
Whoa. Those
I
are
don't
pants.
think we just say that on the internet.
The women would be throwing their knickers at
They
you.
know what knickers are.
Jeez.
They know what knickers are.
Oh.
Chuck already got in trouble one time.
You can
Your
say
knickers
knickers,
are
dude.
what?
Knickers is a common phrase.
It's
She
knickers.
just dropping this damn word left and right now.
Let's do a
Yeah.
hard
You
R
can't
on
use,
that.
you can't use the hard R on it. You got to use the soft A.
It's
Depending on
knickers.
what weekend it is,
Knickers.
I might
I like
come to
knickers.
Fresno.
Women wear knickers.
Might come to Fresno and video.
We wear knickers.
Nobody can hear you, Freddie.
I said I'm gonna go to Fresno and tape his wrestling match. Fresno ain't far. I can drive to Fresno and watch his ass whooping live.
Dude,
Yeah.
I'm seriously about to start training. I'm gonna watch videos on YouTube and I'm gonna learn all the.
JS comes in with a single
Any
leg
other words
takedown.
you know?
He comes in with a single leg takedown or tries to do a double leg takedown. I'll sprawl. I'll push down on the back of his neck. He goes, "You can't do that. I didn't see a video on that."
I'm ready. I'm gonna do a hip toss.
How the fuck do you plan to do that?
Can
Okay,
I
so we're doing
can I
Greco?
do it like a Muay Thai clinch? Can I like grab you by the back of the neck and swing you around and like throw you?
Oh God, dude! I should have never showed this fucker the
Superman.
UFC because now he's a fight expert.
Just so you know, you can't have a head without an arm in wrestling.
What does that mean?
No,
You should know, dude.
Can't just
I'm
you
not-
can't have just the head. You have to have the head and an arm.
What do you
Or
mean?
just
I
the
have
throat.
2 arms and a head.
No,
The throat
meaning
and the arm.
to pin him, you need his head and
The tie
No,
clinch, you
no,
only
not to
have the
pin.
head.
No, not to pin. No, in any hold or choke, you need the head in the arm.
I'm not gonna go for the pin. I'm gonna go for the tap. I'm better at submitting.
There is no submitting. What are you
I'm sure
talking
you are
about?
better at submitting.
So I can't choke you out?
No, that's called you need. Because how would you do that? You need a head
That's
and
more
an
an ability
arm.
issue, but no.
That's murder.
A rear naked choke if I get under your arm and take your neck.
That's an illegal move.
See, I don't know all this stuff.
Just so you know, a double arm bar is illegal.
What
It
about
has to be the arm and
what about a
the neck.
cross-face chicken wing? I'm gonna get you in a cross-face chicken wing.
A chicken wing too high is illegal.
I don't know all this stuff.
That's why
Well,
you shouldn't be agreeing to this.
Again,
You know what's gonna happen? He's gonna say, "That's illegal. Stop."
I'm not.
Reset.
I'm literally.
That's
I
illegal.
literally.
Stop.
I literally said. I'm just going to throw you in one move, the head and arm.
Dude, I can't
and
wait for this match.
I'm gonna walk it down. I'm just gonna walk you down. That's it.
This would be a nice match here.
You ain't gonna walk me
Listen,
down.
Yeah, the reason is
run
I'm
you down,
using.
boy.
Here's my simple. Here's the reason. Is it's the most simple wrestling move. You're gonna walk right into it because you're a man, so you're gonna do what every dude does, and you're gonna come in head first. And so I'll just throw a head and arm.
Off balance. Off balance, baby.
And I'll just throw a head and arm like normal, and I'll and instead of throwing it, because you watch the videos, right? I'm not gonna throw the head and arm like a typical head and arm because that's stupid, and that's what fucking high schoolers do. I'm gonna do what they call walk it down, and I'm just gonna instead of putting myself at risk like you do when you throw a head and arm, I'm just gonna simply throw my ass to the ground and then watch your head collapse underneath me.
Head and arm.
Damn right. And then if he wants, he'll continue to fucking be on your back.
Watch your head fall beneath me.
We just went over the
You
head
don't
and
have
arm.
to
Now
take
we're
you
gonna get
down, dude.
into
You're gonna take
something
yourself
that's kind
down.
of similar, but like a head and arm. And as I mentioned,
That's what
You
he's
have to
saying.
learn. You have
Not
to
one
learn
that I
your
hit very
stance
often.
first. Do yoga. When you
This
get
head
to
and
your
arm is
yoga
probably one
masters,
that, again, I'm
you've
not a
got your
big
No, I
stance
stance.
fucked with a
guy.
wrestler
If you've
once.
ever
I was
watched me
above this guy's
compete,
fucking head before I could
I wish I
say,
was. It's a lot
please.
more exciting to watch.
He's not even built like
this
a
head and
wrestler.
arm is one that I felt a lot more
It
comfortable
doesn't
doing.
matter how they're fucking built, dude. It's
competitively, and
technique.
I don't know. I feel
I
like
am
it opened
built
itself
like a
up a little bit more,
wrestler.
and it's going to come
I'm
off over
built like a
same
wrestler.
side. The collar tie that we've been using
Yeah,
He has
previously,
trained. You
dominant
haven't.
side for me, my right hand. This works well.
Yes.
He's gonna put his right hand
No,
on
he
the
got
back of my
My
neck.
opponent collar ties.
Now got the
You're
club.
learning.
Collar this collar tie. Sometimes you get
You
here
ain't
and
got
it's
the
like both
club
guys are
ears.
just, like, there's just nothing happening.
Learners
tie.
don't win.
What
Not
I
gonna
started
do
to
the
do
collar
is
tie.
I'm going to take it's actually later in my career I started
My
doing this.
smoke's
I'm going
over.
to
I
take my
have to
free
go
hand
back
instead
in
of
the
just doing the
house.
exact
So
same thing Tony's doing here, and we
I'll
both
be
have
listening and
outside
chat.
control and collar tie where we exactly
Good night
50-50.
or good day.
Instead, I'm going to dig an
Yeah.
underhook with
Tea
my
time. I'm
opposite
going to
side
be
of my
cooking.
collar tie. And I'm going to lock my
Underhook
hands
opposite of the
here.
collar tie. Lock
All
the
right.
hands.
And
That's what I'll do.
for this, I like to
I'll just
lock
rub
my
his
hands like
ears
this.
into the fucking mat.
I don't know that there's any benefit to using any other grip.
I can't
but
believe
for
we're
me,
Good
it
idea,
seems to
Freddie.
work best. So I'm taking my collar tie and turning it into a lock
Y'all
here.
were talking about wrestling. I thought y'all were talking
Now,
about going by like WWE
as I have
rules.
this, I still want to keep my elbow pointed down, just like
He's
we talked
doing a
about
collar tie,
from the very beginning. When I have my collar
which
tie,
is
my elbow
basically
still
a
should be
Muay
in
Thai
good position
clinch,
here.
but he has
My
it
elbow
under
starts
the
to
arm.
slip. One, I'm kind of losing
Because you have to
power
have
of
a
this
head
hold,
with
but
an
this just
arm.
isn't-
You
this isn't
can't
good
just have a
here.
head
I
by
never want my
itself.
elbow to start coming up over his shoulder. Instead,
Okay.
keeping it down, keeping this cinch nice and
You
tight.
have to
it
have
just
a head
does
with
keep
an
this
arm.
tighter.
There is
So
no
as I
other
have
way
this,
around
I'm
it.
gonna pull his head. So as soon as I get my hands locked, I'm gonna actually pull his head in tight. All right, so it's right on like actual side of my shoulder. I'm trying to keep everything as tight as possible here. And the reason for that is if it's loose and I try to throw, his arm's gonna slip out. I'm not gonna get anything. So I want to make sure I'm keeping everything nice and tight here. All right? Now, for this throw, similarly to our headlock, but it's kind of on the opposite side. I need to step my hips all the way through. And the further I can get my hips across,
Jess
the
is
better.
like,
So
Jess
I'm
is
using
like
my
looking
hips
up
kind of
video.
as the
Videos
pivot point
aren't going to save you.
throw
You
his
have to go
body
out
over.
there and practice
And then we're gonna
day
go
after
craziest
day
shit I've
after
ever
day.
heard. Keeping this
You have
grip the
no
whole
idea
time,
how to
right?
even
Keeping
properly
everything
do a
nice and tight.
shoot.
And as I
So
step,
this
we're
is
going like a little back step
to
again.
me
I
laughable.
can't throw from here. If I try to throw from here, I'm not going
No,
get
to
it.
anybody
Can't
with
throw from
half
here
a
either. I
ounce
Getting in
of
your
sense
head,
will
Stepping
JS. You need
in,
to look up all the
it's kinda
YouTube
hard to do this
videos.
as
Look
I'm
up some
explaining,
Naruto.
but
You can
stepping
get some
in
moves out of
all the
that
way
too.
across.
Look at that. It's a hip
Good,
toss.
dude.
Oh, sorry.
Oh man, I could counter that easy.
How are you going to do any of this stuff when you don't even know how to shoot or sprawl?
I know how to sprawl. If you go for a takedown, I'm gonna widen my stance and jump out, and I'm gonna sprawl and push you down.
He knows it. He saw it on UFC, dude.
I've seen it one time.
I've seen
I
it
saw
on
the
one
Olympic
time.
skiers, dude, do like a 720 spin 30 feet up in the air, and I can do it. I ride the skis down the hill, and I do the jump, and then I spin a bunch, and I land.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
Dude, I'm going to give like JS like 8 taps and he's going to get mad and punch me. And I'll be like, he'll be like, what? That's the same thing. And I'll be like, no, they're
That's
very
DQ.
different what just
That's a
happened.
DQ. Then you're DQ, then you lost.
I'll never tap. Tap or snap, baby.
No, I'm going to tap your forehead multiple times with my palm.
I black up before I tap out, bitch.
I'm going to smack you around.
I'm gonna smack your hand away.
Yeah, you can try. Your fat arms aren't gonna make it as quick as my arms.
As soon as you reach
Mine are
in
like
for
little
that
speedy
head
bullets.
tap, I'm gonna go Footsitka.
You might want to second guess this whole trip.
Freddie, you're the one that got this started.
Yeah, but yeah, he's picturing doing bad shit to you. So
Freddie just wanted the JS to get his ass kicked. He didn't want to get him killed, I guess.
Yeah, you need to find a fucking collegiate wrestler that looks like you and send his ass on the trip and
Dude,
doppelganger
I have
that
natural instinct that is a survival instinct.
What does that have to do?
I'm going.
You
in
don't know
there.
how to get out of a head and arm.
I don't care. I'm not. I
A
will
base
not
like
Resist.
base one, like that's like base one wrestling maneuver. Head and arm. Like you learn the head and arm before you learn the cradle.
I keep the chin down. I'm gonna keep my. I'm gonna dang.
Keep the chin keep the chin down. But you're gonna look down while you're shooting.
Yeah, keeping your chin down helps him. He's not trying to choke you. It's wrestling.
I'll play defensive until the right moment.
Have you ever seen people wrestler? They're constantly pushing each other's head toward the ground.
Have you seen?
Because your body goes where your head goes.
Have you guys seen The Big Bang Theory when Howie is wrestling Raj and they're just circling and he's like, "I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you." I'm playing defensively. Come at me. Come at me.
That's what it's gonna be. As soon as you go in,
this is what JS is gonna do, right? Here's what JS is gonna do. JS is gonna stand there and wait for me to make a maneuver, and he's gonna hope to use that extra 40 pounds to bolster me, right? I will love to see how that turns out.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see it. And then we're gonna have all the YouTubers reacting to my crushing defeat of
I'm gonna crossface the shit out of you too. I'm gonna make sure it hurts.
I'm gonna crossface chicken wing your ass. I'm gonna fish hook you. Can I fish hook?
No.
Damn.
And do you even know what crossfacing is?
I know what a crossface chicken wing is, where you do this and you pull their face to the side. Get your arm behind your back, and I pull your face this way.
This is not hillbilly. Okay, tell you what.
I'm gonna keep my hand over your nose and your mouth so you can't breathe.
Here, I'll give you a simple question. Where does your forehead go when you're doing the cradle?
I don't know.
Where does your forehead go when performing the cradle?
Your forehead's gonna go up my ass.
Yeah, exactly. The correct answer is directly in the other person's temple.
What the fuck? Dude, I don't care.
Next question.
I'm just bigger and stronger.
Here we go. Here, I'll make it even simpler. The cradle, the move the cradle consists of having what two body parts in your arms?
Whatever. We'll do this, and then if
Have you seen Brian Hall versus Dustin Poirier?
If you happen to win, then we'll switch to jiu-jitsu. I'm gonna ankle lock you. I'm gonna arm bar you. I'm gonna freaking choke you. I'm gonna
You should learn those things
guillotine.
first.
I think I would be better.
You're gonna want to learn those things first.
He picks the hardest one. He keeps picking some of the hardest maneuvers to do. Guillotine, again. If you can perform,
dude, a wrestler loves when you try to guillotine him. Are you kidding? You're gonna put yourself on your back.
If you can exactly. If you can pull off a guillotine, I will pay you. I will buy your car. You pick a car, I'll buy it.
But you said I'm not allowed to tap you.
Again, a guillotine, which is an actual maneuver in wrestling, which is one of the hardest maneuvers to pull off.
I know it doesn't work in UFC very often either.
Hold on.
It's a tough one.
When somebody actually pulls
and
it
you're
off,
taller
even
than
in
me,
high
so
school,
a guillotine's gonna be hard.
Hold on. When somebody actually pulls it off, and in high school or in college, the whole crowd goes. That means that everybody knows how crazy it is to pull that off.
I will flying armbar you.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna give you a people's elbow. How's that?
Jazz, you better bring a weapon.
As soon as you try to head tap me, I'm gonna grab your arm and flying armbar you.
You should bring like a stun gun.
I'm agile I'm crazy agile.
I'm crazy agile. Tyson said everybody got a plan till they get hit in the mouth.
We're not hitting each other in the mouth.
Wrestlers, they knock you out a little, or knock you up a little, or bang you up a little bit.
I said I'm gonna head tap him right with my palm. I'm just gonna palm him right in the forehead.
Yeah, like even in jiu-jitsu, bro, they slap the shit out of each other.
I'm gonna smack your hand away, wrap your arm up, grab your head in a guillotine, and I'm just gonna lean back and clench.
A guillotine. Look at you hear this shit? And he said, you even hear this? He says, I'm going to lean back. Like, what fucking wrestler says, I'm going to lean back? That's crazy.
An inexperienced one.
Let's lean to your back. That's exactly what I want you to do.
Dude, I'm going to get on the top ropes. I'm going to top rope and swanton bomb your ass.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm going to fucking get on the top ropes. I'm going to open up 2 beer cans, squish them together. I'm going to yell out 316, and then I'm going to give you the Stone Cold Stunner. All right?
While you're doing
still
that,
has no bearing. That still has no bearing to actual wrestling.
I'm just going to roll out of the way, and you're going to hit the mat.
Again, no bearing to actual wrestling.
Freddie, you can't jump rope, dude?
It's in the ceiling, man. I can jump rope, I think. Or it's too long.
I think I can.
I can't jump rope well. Like, I can't do it well. My dad could jump rope like
Take
clean.
the sandals off. Take the sandals, and now do the cross. Go fast. There you go. Oh, you suck.
It's hitting the ceiling, dude.
Now cross your hands. Can you do the cross? There you go. Oh,
where's your jump rope,
He
JF?
got one. He did kind of get one. I don't have a jump rope. You got the cross for like one jump. There you go. Oh shit. Oh damn. Freddie turning into damn.
Freddie
Mike
clean,
Tyson
bro. That's
in
damn
here.
Evander right there, baby.
Whatever. It's hitting the ceiling.
Hey, this guy's fucking Iron Mike.
But yeah, you gotta stay in shape though. I got my curl bars. I got dumbbells. That's 3 weights. Better than anything, Josh.
Dude, I'm just thinking of all the fun things I'm going to do for 24 hours.
I just got to start training. About to go in the hyperbolic time chamber.
Yeah, you do that, Majin Buu.
Dude, I'm going to whoop that ass. Oh.
That's not really a good sound to hear. I can't see what you're doing, JS. That sounded really fucked up.
I was punching my hand, okay?
You fucking, yeah, you did that, and then
What,
you
you're fucking
grunted real hard.
Y-I-oughta? What, you're Y-I-oughta, dude? This guy's collegiate.
Whatever, dude.
No, it sounds like you're getting too excited over this now.
I'm ready to go.
I even wrestled way lighter than I am now, so I'm
like
even
Adam.
more confident.
Hey, don't come back feeling like Adam 22.
You're getting old. You're going to get hurt, dude.
You're getting old.
Dude,
You're going to get hurt.
Again, I don't need to do some fucking, like, super technical shit to you. You know nothing on how to wrestle. I will stick to the basics. I will be fine.
You're underestimating your opponent. That's a flaw.
I'm not underestimating shit. You have no idea how to wrestle. Not one. You're saying stupid words.
I will in 2 months.
A kid that watches WWF.
In 2 months, I'm gonna
fucking
know.
says.
I'm gonna know all of it. I'm like an idiot savant, dude. If I
And I got an extra $25 to whoever put their thumb up, or do a thumb up. Who's that gay shit?
What?
Texas oil.
Yeah,
Check
you
his
didn't check
oil,
my
Adams.
oil.
This fucker needs his
He
oil.
checks my oil. He
A
loses.
Texas oil
Whoever
drill.
gets there, yeah, whoever checks oil going to get an extra 30
Give him
bucks.
a
And
Texas
make sure
oil
you do
drill.
a deep dip, dude.
Okay, so fucking Freddie got all this to happen just so Chance can get his oil check. What the fuck?
We need
is
his oil
happening?
check, dude. I'm sick of this shit. You gotta show him what collegiate wrestling's about.
Yeah, that's right.
This is the gayest shit Freddie has ever done on this Discord.
Kokomo said, "What the fuck did I come into?" Kokomo, me and Avarice are gonna wrestle in person, pay-per-view. Okay, we need to start marketing this. We need ticket.
Yeah, we do.
You gotta pay for it. It's gonna be members only. Ticket it. There's gonna be side bets going on.
Yep.
Me and Avarice are gonna wrestle.
I'm gonna whoop his ass.
We got Adam in the wrestling match. What y'all want to see?
Sorry, ladies, but we're not getting oiled up.
Yeah,
You
so
should
they the
cut a
only one who's
promo next week
disappointed
on the
by that.
show. Come
Only that's
shirtless, like
disappointed about
oiled
it.
up.
I do need to cut up. We need to cut a promo.
Be like Avarice, more like flabby puss, dude. Step up to the cage.
Avarice, aka Flabopus.
Dude, he's gonna check your oil, and you're not gonna like it. Or maybe you will like. You might learn something about yourself here.
Two mentals don't make a non-mental.
Two mentals don't make a non-mental.
Yeah, but oil checking makes a man out of everybody.
I got pee. I'll be right back.
He's gonna hit JS with his signature move called the dipstick.
Not very F1-like anti-racing. Just happens to throw a grenade on him. Not fun, not very.
That'd be fucked up.
All right, well, I'm going to go watch the F1 review for the Bahrain week. I'll see you guys when I get back. JS, I'll get your tickets up and ordered, and then I'll have them in your email box.
That's what's up. He went to go sit down and pee. He'll be back. I'll tell him what you said.
Yep. You know, and Freddie, if you want to come too, it's a open offer. You can come hang out too, man.
Oh,
I
thank
mean,
you. I'll see.
yeah,
I
we might
that's-
disagree on things, but I don't hate you. I don't dislike you. You're more than welcome to come hang out.
That's what's up. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, you're a good guy. You're good. Like, I'll never say you're not a good guy, right? We may disagree on a lot of shit, but you're still a good dude.
Facts.
No, Freddie is a good dude. Yeah.
I am.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm gonna go watch the recap for the F1 week first week at Bahrain. So I will see you soon, and then I'll get your tickets ordered and then have it in your email.
All right.
See you
So
soon,
then I'll just,
boy.
yeah, I'll send you a text when the tickets are in the box.
Yeah, if you do it late April, early May, that'll be fine.
I'm gonna do it in May. I'm just gonna aim for May.
Okay.
So then I don't have to worry. I could take like 3 days here to figure out with my wife when we want to have you here, and then I can just pick any day in May. Is the way it sounds. Yeah, like I can have any weekend in May. Is what it sounds like, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I might actually just aim for my birthday weekend then.
Yeah, my job, even like as long as I have the time off, even if I don't ask for it in advance, they approve it because, you know, I'm a boss.
Yeah, so I might just have you come for my birthday weekend
When's your birthday?
in May.
Damn, you don't want to lose a wrestling match in your birthday.
I'm not losing
Oh
a
my
wrestling
God.
match. Like yeah, I'm like, that's where you're mistaken. So,
dude,
he's gonna come out fully geared up. He's got like the spandex and the ear pads.
like I fully conceded. I've said it before that if it's boxing, you're probably gonna win. UFC, you're gonna win. You know, if it was an actual fight where our lives are on the line, I actually wouldn't know who would win.
Yeah.
That's like people don't know. Like, you don't that's where shit gets really crazy. You don't know. You don't know what you don't know. In
Right.
those kind of fights.
I hope I never find out.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I've been in those, right? And the real answer is you don't know. You may take a stray punch that you didn't see coming, and now you're on the short end of it, even though you were on the upper hand. You just don't know. You don't know. Yeah,
and then
anything can happen.
Somebody could start
Yeah.
biting, and
Well, no. On top of it, they may have landed, and they could have landed on a sharp object, and now they have a weapon, right? So things change really fast in a fight to the death, right?
but like in a wrestling match where there's rules that I clearly know, one that I've been indoctrinated to since I was a child. I was wrestling before high school, so this wasn't just like I did this in high school. This was my sport.
I'm just gonna get chin in their eyeball. Shit.
Yeah, and the thing is that you can learn in 2 months like some basics. You can even learn. You
I
can
just
even
have
get
to learn
stronger
in
than
2
me.
months the rules so that I.
But you'll never know all the dirty little techniques and tactics that's used that's played at the game, right? For example, you may say it, but unless the ref sees it, I don't see a problem with pulling leg hair unless a ref sees it.
I don't have leg hair, so
again,
and I don't
say that
shave
now.
it. I just don't. I don't shave it. Look, I just don't grow a lot of hair on my. Well, a little bit.
It's one
Bro, if you
example.
start pulling my leg hair, I'm gonna bite your
girly
fucking
legs.
ear off.
You gonna get fucked. We're gonna fuck you up. Damn, boy.
Again, you see now. Look how aggressive. Now look how aggressive you're getting. You said you're gonna bite my ear off. So now look, do you concede that you just lost because you bit my ear off? You just DQ'd yourself.
Okay, I gotta learn the rules.
Do you see now? Like even perspective. Here's another example. What about armpit hair?
Dude, I'm gonna shave up.
Okay, see that now you know why wrestlers shave. Secondly,
that's crazy. If you, oh my god, are you? I just tried that. I just tried pulling on my leg.
You don't know asshole jitsu, dude? It's
let me give you another example. All right, let me give you another example of something that you've never heard of or done before. Have you ever had a chin drilled into your cavity?
Yeah, I've kind of had that before, where you rub your chin into their sternum.
Yeah, have you ever had that happen to you?
Yeah, probably like wrestling around with people.
It's miserable.
It's
all right. It's miserable. It's super illegal unless the ref sees it. Like, so here's the perspective. What are you talking about? You've never even. You don't even know the dirty tactics. You know nothing. You know nothing.
Well, I will. I'm gonna learn.
You don't even know how far you can stretch a chicken wing before you can stretch a chicken wing, do you?
I know what a cross-faced chicken wing is.
Oh my god! What I'm saying is you don't know a chicken wing is an illegal thing to do.
That to my brothers all the time. They probably don't even remember because
you can't chicken wing somebody. It's illegal. So again, you don't know what the angle is to actually do it before it becomes illegal, do you?
No, but there's also not going to be a ref there.
What are you talking about?
Are you going to get a professional referee?
Yeah, I'm going to have a ref.
Oh shit! Damn,
you're gonna get jumped.
Biased mod. I'm gonna get jumped.
What do you mean? What do you mean? He's probably gonna be more biased on me because he's gonna expect better from me. What are you talking about?
All right, well, I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna start studying up.
And the guy that will ref, he's a friend of mine, and he wrestled for Arizona State.
Whatever. I'll whoop his ass too. No.
Oh no, this guy is 3 times your size.
I'm just talking shit. But
do you remember a guy named Jonathan Newby from DebateCon?
No.
The big brutes that were bodybuilders.
Yeah,
there was 2 of them always next to each other.
Yeah, I probably saw him. I don't know if I talked
that's
to him.
That's what my buddy looks like. He looks like them.
All right. Well, I just learned some new weightlifting tricks.
But weightlifting has nothing to do with wrestling. Just listen, I concede.
If
we were to box,
at some point,
no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Because it doesn't have anything to do with the momentum, right? Here's the thing. So, like for example, if this was boxing, sure, you would win. You probably have a lot more pound for pound against me. I agree, right? But in wrestling, there are techniques I can use even when outmatched in weight, as long as I'm not out techniqued. And you don't know any of the techniques. Even if you watch YouTube videos for 2 months, that's not enough time to invest into learning the techniques that are needed. You don't know how to shoot properly. You're not going to be sitting there doing 1,000 shots every fucking morning like I had to as a child. For me, doing a shot is like riding a bike.
I've been doing shots for a long time.
Ready for president?
That's right.
Whatever, we're gonna find out. I ain't scared.
Sure, I got it. You're not scared, but here's the thing. I'm not saying that you're scared. But the thing is that your weight and your strength is not going to win in a wrestling match. Like it won't have overarching power until you break 100 pounds. You're nowhere near 100-pound differential.
Well, I'm gonna start working on my technique.
Sure.
There you go.
You can work on your technique, and what I'm saying is, in 2 months, it's still not going to be good enough. But you could try. Go ahead, little buddy.
What if he beats you? Hey,
What?
what if he beats you?
He said he gets power over my YouTube channel for 24 hours.
And Discord.
And Discord.
Cheetos.
Cheetos.
As long as the plan is not to sabotage it and destroy it.
No, I said I promise I will not break TOS or have any means or ill intent to destroy your channel. Like, I won't post racial shit or do any of that. Or
Dude, cover would be hilarious. That'd be awesome.
But I will let you know that it might become JS Suburban Adventures.
my name will change. Okay. I don't even live in the surbs.
Again,
hey, wait a minute. Do they have a time when you can change it back, Josh? Do you have to wait like 3 weeks? It has to stay that, and you just change your name. You can't change it back immediately. Wait 90 days.
Yeah,
and then
yeah, you got to switch it back. But look at again. At the end of the day, you get $500. I'm putting real cash on the end of the line. You're just putting up someone trolling your site for 24 hours.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, I think it would be funny, and I think
yeah, no, I mean
people
the
might
worst.
like it.
I only made one honest threat that Marilyn will not be back.
Oh, yeah, I thought you were looking for your phone.
Well, that's fine with me. I think you should go ahead and lose now.
Train your explosiveness. Okay. I'll work on my explosiveness. I'll work on technique. And I got to learn the rules. We got 2 months.
You're gonna fucking wrestle afterwards.
I don't even know the rules of the game yet.
Yes.
Johnny gonna come back with you gonna be like, yeah, what's up?
It's even gonna be
Don't
more.
underestimate.
It's even gonna be more
You may not look-
satisfying when he loses.
Sure.
If he loses, yeah. I bet you as much as he's talking, he might underestimate you. If you know how to use your weight. I don't know. You think he's taller than you?
I'm flexible, dude. I used to do Tai Chi.
Sure. And that also gives me 2 months to prepare. And that gives me 2 months. I really want this. So our work is equally hard.
All right. All right. It's on. We're gonna have to make a promo. We're gonna have to make a damn pay-per-view setup.
Don't know bar.
You do what you want. You do what you want. I'm just gonna win.
All right. Well, you heading out or?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this. The Bahrain. So the F1 has testing right now. Their cars are completely different. This year they rechanged up all the regulations. So last year they only had to. They were able to use like all gas. This year they're required to use 50% actual energy, like power. So it's 50-50 energy gas this year. And the gas they use has to be sustainable energy, like gas. So it's really a big difference in the cars this year. A lot of the drivers, some of them are not happy with it. On top of it, a lot of people thought they were going to go slower, but the cars are themselves appearing to be just as fast as last year. So on the plus side, the cars are looking good, but the drivers are apparently not enjoying it. Apparently, they're saying that it's like racing go-karts instead of like racing cars. So I just want to there's Cadillac Cadillac didn't beat McLaren. McLaren was at the top of the race all week.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a false statement.
Yeah.
McLaren Cadillac was near the bottom. Remember, this is just testing. No one is like putting out real numbers right now.
Of course. And they're in new cars. They don't know
Marshall.
Yeah.
Are you talking to us, Marshall? Oh no, I didn't know if you were talking.
He's talking to me. No, he's talking to me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was asking Albert.
I thought he was having a background.
So the big thing this year, my favorite driver is Max Verstappen, and he said there's a video that came out called "Why Max Verstappen Hates F1 2026" already. So I want to watch that to see if there's actual evidence in here that he actually hates it. Because if he does, if Verstappen hates F1 this year, we're losing Verstappen, and he's going to go over to GSR because he's already wrecking house over there. He raced one last year, won it on his first try ever doing it. And Ferrari's already offered to work with him under Red Bull over there. And he already said that
those are my favorite drivers, Albert, of the Red Bull drivers.
Yeah, and he already said he doesn't care what he doesn't care what his job is as long as he's just racing. He doesn't care what the car is. Verstappen doesn't even care that he's in an F1 car. He just cares that he's in a car, if that makes sense. So, yeah, and now that Verstappen has a kid, he wants a less dangerous race car anyways, and GSR is far less dangerous than F1.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's good. So that's good.
Yeah, the GSR is just long. That's the 24-hour race where you have two drivers and they switch off every 6 hours.
Yeah.
All right, well, later, guys.
Later.
Yeah. What are you doing, Josh?
Getting ready to go grab a couple more beers and then go to bed. I haven't even played Borderlands.
Dumb debates and these dumb challenges. You never win the debates. And you ain't gonna win this challenge. You ain't gonna win our bet.
Freddie already down that buddy Josh.
You can always count on Freddie to be in the background like a fuck you, JS. You're gonna fucking lose. You're gonna fail.
Yeah.
I'm a Don
You
King.
suck.
I'm a shit starter. Yeah, I'm a shit starter Don King that gets the fight
You
started.
suck, JS. You're gonna fail. You're gonna lose.
Yeah, you're gonna get fingered. You about to get fingered, boy.
Good Lord. Freddie's way too excited about that.
Yeah, he doesn't get his
A
oil
little bit of
check.
a cell phone there, Freddie.
No, I just want to be like humbled a little bit. Be like, damn, maybe I can be wrong. Instead of him losing every debate, saying he won, living in a delusion, we can get it on camera. Maybe
Freddie,
this is like an
Freddie just
intervention.
said he wants to see JS get fingered on camera.
Yeah,
Not
Jesus
gonna happen.
Christ. Jesus Christ.
I'm going straight for the oil check.
Yep, $30 extra in the fight.
I'm gonna
Whoever
clinch.
do it first.
I'm gonna clinch it. I'm gonna
He
grab it.
might get you to the punch. Then what you gonna do, Josh?
We're gonna lock up, and I'm gonna get under his arm and grab his neck, and he's gonna try to do his single arm toss or whatever. He's gonna find out my balance is impeccable, and then I'm gonna overpower him, and I'm gonna dominate. And
Yeah. Sounds good.
I'm gonna take the bat. I'm gonna full mount. I'm just gonna hold him there.
Sounds good. You got strategy. When you don't play, you can tell. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm happy.
He's tall and lanky, so I'm gonna have to get in quick. You know, explosion, explosive. Just grab him and just, maintain balance. Spread, widespread. He shoots, widespread, and then establish my dominance. I have a plan. We're gonna work on this.
Okay.
And while we're doing it, I'm gonna be debating him.
He's retarded.
I'm gonna demonstrate why free will doesn't exist. When I impose I'm gonna impose my will over him.
You've already granted free will, saying that you have it now, though.
I'm gonna impose my free will over his free will.
Your free will over his?
Yep.
Wait. Josh don't know what the book says yet. The author wrote it, but Josh hoping it says he comes out the winner checking oil, but he could come out the loser getting his oil checked.
Well, as long as there's no voting, JS should be fine.
Yeah, he can't get canceled by William.
You got to be able to climb that tree, though. If you can't climb that tree, there's no way you can beat Avarice.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do a Rocky montage.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, bro.
Dude, I'm gonna have my cardio on point. I'm gonna have the strength on. I'm gonna have and what he's got technique. Okay.
I'm gonna get some breakfast. Be back.
We'll see what wins. Technique and knowledge, or brute force and strength, and will power.
Yeah, all right. Good luck. You know what? Well, you gotta watch it.
Did I finish that? No. I haven't finished Fallout for the new Fallout episodes yet.
Yeah, it ain't a series, it's a one movie.
Fallout is a series.
Yeah, that ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about documentary.
Oh, I don't know, but I do know I'm on the last episode of the newest season of Fallout. But that show's so good. I'm so happy they got super mutants and death claws. I bet you the super mutants are gonna come in and save the day, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I gotta get a new pair of socks. This sock is.
You know the super mutants are trans, right?
The sock crusted up.
The super mutants are trans?
Yeah, they're all the same. All
Or
the men
their,
and women are all the same.
Yeah, their gender.
So you don't know if you don't. Though they all have like dicks and stuff too.
Yeah,
And there's a Fallout. I think it's 2. Like there's a big. They have like an entire lore drop on fucking super mutants. It's terrible.
Fallout 2.
Yeah, like the old.
Pretty sure I beat 2. Or maybe the first one I played was 3. Not. Is it an overhead one?
It's like a tactical game.
Yeah, I never played that. The first one I played 3, New Vegas, and 4. Yeah. Yeah, I never played 1 and 2. Those are the like overhead tactical ones.
Yep. They're like Disco Elysium if you ever played that.
I mean, it makes sense though. Like, if you're nuclear mutants, you might have a Pepe and a JJ.
And they also reiterated it in New Vegas with the Nightkin or whatever they're called.
The Knights Templar?
No, the Nightkin, the super mutants that are like purple.
Oh, they like shrouded. Yeah. They like wear the cloaks.
Yeah, like some of them are women and they remember that they were women.
Huh.
So the green super mutants have no memories of their previous life, I don't think.
Yeah, they're kind of like retarded, but then there's like the ones that are a little smarter and they still have a little brain power. Huh. Interesting. I want to play Fallout 76.
What do you think about those damn ICE agents getting busted lying?
ICE agents getting busted lying.
Yeah, they shot the wrong dude. Said he was in the car. He wasn't even in the car. They lied, and now they fucking fired.
Yeah, sounds like some
like bullshit.
Bullshit.
Yeah, yeah, I'll look it up.
I was thinking the same thing. It sounds like some fake news.
No, it's real news. You'll hear about it eventually.
Yeah. And Kilmar Abrego Garcia was a saint.
I'll play it for you. How about that?
It's to be internet. This absolutely.
Dude, this is gonna be the greatest. This is gonna be the greatest YouTube show ever.
What the agents claim. What prosecutors are now saying tonight. Here's how it's 2 ICE agents have been placed on administrative leave as federal authorities launch a criminal investigation to determine whether they lied about the shooting of a man that sparked violent protests in Minneapolis. The official narrative of that shooting collapsing. It happened 1 week after the fatal ICE shooting of Mother.
I really like when Freddie tries to prove something by playing a fucking video over his microphone. You can't hear a fucking thing.
Each have accused of Sotacelis and another man of ambushing an agent, claiming Sotacelis fled to a nearby home as they carried out a targeted traffic stop, alleging agents were attacked with a shovel and a broom handle. The FBI affidavit casting doubt, suggesting Sotacelis wasn't even in the car that was stopped.
It sounds like one of those AI videos too. Another
Right.
one.
It tells a 911 dispatcher in Spanish that agents followed a man home and shot him in the leg prior to close the door. Cashapp say new evidence, including video, is materially inconsistent with the allegations in the affidavit. Acting Ex Director Todd Lyons admitting 2 officers may have made, quote, untruthful statements. Those agents placed on administrative leave and prosecutors now dropping all charges against the men. A statement, the family's attorney saying they're
shut the fuck up.
That were based on
Classified ICE agents who regularly shot. Go home.
Sector border.
Yeah, do your homework. Y'all just refuse to believe the truth, even when it Y'all fucking up. It's just a minute.
Truth. Dude, you realize that nobody can hear anything on a video that you played through the microphone on your phone, right?
Yeah, you could. You couldn't. I can hear it on JS audio right now.
Okay.
Retard. Damn, it's just can't cut it down to nothing. Chill out on those vapes. Vapes. Get you too motherfucking high. Oh, goodness. Josh gonna get his ass whooped.
I don't know. Part of me thinks that he might be over exaggerating his accreditations, his what's it called? You might see me just big dogging. Average is taller than me. He's like 2 inches taller than me, but he weighs 180. Like, it doesn't matter if you're technical and skilled. If you've been laying off of like strength training, then it doesn't matter what your technique is. I could just enforce my will.
I don't know. Muscle memory it sometimes lasts in you as part of your reflex, no matter how long ago you did it.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if I can bench press 2 of your body weight. Like, how are you going to hold me down if I can lift 2 of you?
It ain't about how much you weigh; it's about how much he's using your own weight against
Up
you.
your joints.
You know, he can use your own body weight against you and manipulate you in a way that you fucking yourself up more than you trying to fuck him up. If he's thinner than you and you trying to rush in, he might be waiting and expecting that. The thinner people usually try not to get grabbed by the bigger person, so they stick and go, stick and go. So when you rushing in, you might get stuck. And he gonna be moving. You gonna have. I don't know. If y'all starting off on feet and not on the ground, the takedown is gonna be the most important thing. Who get took down first? Well, I don't know how y'all. But he's seen a lot of different scenarios, like your computer game of the pool stick being programmed to how you swipe. It got every swipe already programmed, so it knows what the field's gonna look like. That's gonna be. And then what if he just ain't no telling what he gonna do on your server, man? Can you play all your old videos?
Can he?
That you got? Yeah, once you got control of your shit.
Well, I'd have to add another thing. You're not allowed to go through and just delete my shit. I don't even know what he gets out of that. Like, I guess for a day he can stream on my channel as like the showrunner and like he can block or hide people, but it's not like I can't figure it out on how to unblock them.
Yeah, well, I mean, he can't play no videos that you never posted that's in your folders or nothing.
No, he doesn't get access to all my folders.
He really do. He said the server. Yeah, he did.
It's all about leverage.
You want to delete the folders, Josh.
And see, I also understand leverage intuitively. I did lead a Tai Chi class. I understand balance. I'm a very balanced, agile, flexible. I think if we're putting this on a character creation tab, I've got more points in agility, flexibility, strength. He's got more points in intelligence and technique.
Yeah.
So there's a different point distribution. He is taller than me. He's lengthier than me. But actually, if he were good at kickboxing, he would probably have an advantage there. But
no, he can't because he got a problem with his.
And the problem is my flexibility lends to jujitsu. Like I've never trained in jujitsu, but I have studied it like a lot, and I'm very flexible, and I've been in a lot of street fights, and I'm able to like, get out of like holds and stuff and put you into some weird grab and choke you or something like that. So I think I beat him on like dexterity, but he's just got the intelligence as far as technique and intelligence as far as the fight the fight IQ, wrestling IQ. I don't have wrestling. I don't even know the rules. So I have to study up on the rules to make sure that I don't just like start throwing elbows or something. But I think I'm going to dominate. I think you're more flexible. He's hyper. You think he's not stretching and moving around a lot? I don't know. I don't know how long he's been. I don't care. I don't care how much you know. If you've been sitting in a chair for but he said he goes to the gym 3 times a week. I go to the gym 3 to 5 times a week. So we might be similar there. I'm gonna have to step it up a bit. I'm just gonna have to big dog him. I'm just gonna have to be so much stronger that it doesn't matter what your technique is. How are you gonna choke me if I can pick you up and throw you? So, dude, this is gonna be the most exciting. We're gonna have to get some bigger channels to. We're gonna have to do it live and get some bigger channels to show it, or all the everybody will just broadcast it. That'd be awesome. I think it'd be fun. I don't care. We're not gonna hurt each other, and at the end, we'll probably be like, "That was awesome."
Well, I know the drama channels are kind of interested in this shit right now. You could hype it up on the drama.
Yeah.
Almost. You just say you're fighting for Maryland's honor.
Yeah. I'm fighting to defend. I'm white knighting. I'll come out wearing all white.
Oh my God! Stop!
I'm here to white knight for Maryland. Maryland. Dude, this may become something. We'll have to start, and then any like the street beefs. It'll be YouTube beefs. Fly out and go to work. It's time to fight. I'd rather it be like Muay Thai kickboxing or something.
All you gotta do is like a week before you actually go is just have an absolute massive crash out argument with Avarice. get hyped up on the drama channel
Oh,
saying that
yeah,
it all
we
got
will have
worked out
to.
within that week.
We did get into an argument last night, so we'll have to. Yeah, I shouldn't say this on stream. We'll have to plan this in the background, but we'll have to have a fake beef a week before it happens. We just start, fuck you, dude. No, no. And then we show up, let's get it. That'd be funny. All right. What time is it? It's 10:45. I'm going to run to the store. Hold on, I'll get on the Discord real quick. Get like 2 more beers. I only got like an hour or 2 left in me. Where am I at? Word count. 800 words. 800 words is 6 minutes. 6 minutes out of a 10-minute opening, that's fine. And then that leaves me with a little time to just pontificate.
That's crazy. I watched that video.
Like those old WWF promos. Yeah, that would be funny. Yeah, we're going to have to start promoting it, and we're going to have to stop acting like it's friendly. I'm going to rip his head off.
No. You can't do that. Because you be faking everybody be like, oh, since exposed. You gotta be like, it's a friendly fade. Ain't nothing wrong with a friendly fade. But it's a wrestling fade. But the way he done talk shit, you can clip all of that to build up into the hype of the show. You make a bunch of shorts of that building up to the event.
Nothing friendly about it. Showing up to do damage.
Yeah. He might not want to do it like that. Or you gonna make him take it serious. You better ask if it's okay with him first. Because if you start talking shit and pump him up, he might hurt you for real. Like, all right, then. Now I got something to prove. We got an audience.
No, what's going to happen is every time I get the upper hand, oh no, against the rules. You can't do that.
Oh, his ref that he knows from Arizona.
Yeah. Yeah, bias moderate.
That if that happens, you call it out and before it happens, and it happens, then I'll be down there and I'll be like, nah, fuck that. Go ahead, Josh. We knew y'all was gonna do this bullshit. We said it back on the Sunday back when we started this shit. So y'all ain't about to jump him. Anytime he get him, he be like, nah, break it up. Let him stand up. Let him stand up. Nah, fuck that. Get him. He didn't know we couldn't do that. Trying to pin a motherfucker for the 3 count. That's a hard task. Y'all been watching this fake ass wrestling and shit. I don't know how hard it is to keep a motherfucker down on his back shoulders for 3 seconds. You got his legs and have this motherfucker bent up like a pretzel. Damn.
Yeah, that's not what I'm good.
want to do like more jujitsu. Submit him, but I don't think he even know jujitsu, yeah. So how the hell you gonna do jujitsu? The internet right now. You on the way to the store or something? Yeah. Yeah. Get some more beers. It's Sunday. They ain't even selling beer. Yeah. The Bible Belt? I don't know. In your city, they might Mormons drink beer before 12. Hey. Yeah, they sell beer. So I think it's only the Bible Belt where they sell beer on Sundays. All right. Bible Belt. Georgia, Tennessee, Alabama.
Georgia, they sell beer on Sunday.
Time I was there in Atlanta, all the clubs are closed. It's to a certain time though. Like midnight to 1. Well, certain states. In some states, not at all. You're right. Different laws, different states. Sell beer, but you know, me and Daddy Jub were in Atlanta 3 years ago. Well, it could have been because of COVID. We were there during COVID, but all the clubs were closed. Maybe it was COVID. Probably was COVID. The gas stations weren't selling beer either. Sunday.
Might have just been that county.
COVID didn't make them, yeah, COVID didn't make them stop selling beer.
Cause I know
And
I
it's
know I can go buy beer on Sunday. I've done it before.
4 counties in Atlanta. Marietta. Kentucky got dry counties all the way through. I'm a Lucky Strike Red Short. These chicken thing all the way on the left. These ones. Yeah, the boneless. Damn. You know what? on 1 second. I would like to get chips and dip on a Sunday.
Hey, come back. Hey guys.
What do you want, Marvin?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. What do I want? I don't want shit. I just got done eating. Callahan's out here feeding the fucking crows. What are you doing? Get in the truck. Come on. You're gonna shit on my car.
Why would you shoot?
I believe ya. What?
Like chips and dip.
I don't want
Dip
those.
is good.
Yeah, you know they're friends. You befriend them. Friends that shit everywhere.
Yeah, they'll only shit on your stuff if you're mean to them.
Yeah, that's true.
Bye, friends.
I remember your. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and there's gonna be like 20 crows sitting inside waiting for her to come out.
They tore that building down. Damn. What the? There used to be an Office Depot. There used to be an Office Depot in the corner here, and it was here like the other day, and it's gone. They tore it down. Yeah, Mom wanted to do a urban adventure there and come up on the roof and maybe people were doing graffiti and stuff. I wonder what they're gonna put there. I bet they're gonna put an apartment complex. It's crazy. They build all these nice ass apartment complexes, and they let like homeless people move in free. So the apartment. Jail. That makes sense. They go. Stay away from that park. I'm not going to the park. If I go to the park, I gotta be clear minded for the space. Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay. Like an app. So as you know,
the discourse has evolved into a level of cruelty that we haven't seen before. Brian Tyler Cohen interviews Obama. What the fuck?
Nobody's trying to watch.
I just want to hear how he responded to his Trump video.
I'm sure he said it was extremely racist. You know, he was laughing. He was chuckling.
He might have been.
I gotta wake up at.
Oh, he said if Trump's running, I'm running. About the 2028 election. He said if Trump's on the ballot, I'll be on the ballot.
That would be epic. Obama versus Trump. Presidency, that would be easy.
It ain't gonna happen because Trump know better. He don't want to lose his legacy and let Obama in for him trying to run one more time. No. 2 terms.
Yeah, of course it's not going to happen.
Yeah. Trump handed down to J.D. Vance and the dude DeSantis.
That is my dude. I gotta echo. Yeah, if even if DeSantis wins in 2028, I will be vindicated. Because I said DeSantis is the guy. But he needs to wait till Trump is done. So he ran a little early. But that's good. That gets his name out there as a possible candidate. But I knew he wasn't going to win in 2020 or 2024.
Campaign manager.
Yeah, he
Terrible
took a
campaign
big ass,
manager, and he also
took a big ass reputation hit.
yeah, he did take a hit to his reputation just because of the way he went after Trump.
Yeah, that was. But maybe it wasn't dumb. It seemed dumb at the time, but maybe it was a smart move to set up for a future run.
You, Marco Rubio's ahead of DeSantis. You better believe it. And I wouldn't even put fucking
I like
Ted
Rubio.
Cruz.
I love Rubio. Like,
fuck Rubio. I don't like Rubio. He's y'all fucking.
I take Rubio or DeSantis over JD Vance.
Yeah, let a Mexican run America. There you go. Y'all fucking retarded.
You see Rubio handling these journalists and stuff. He's pretty good. Too young, though. He's a little too young. Or seems too young. I don't know how old he is, but he seems young.
These motherfuckers out here in California got real schemes. These motherfuckers be buying and selling houses without the owner knowing, and them motherfuckers
Yeah,
both
you guys got what is it, $25 billion in homeless aid that nobody has a clue where any of it went. People think Minnesota fraud is bad. California is way worse. New York's probably really bad too.
Yeah. But it's their own politicians stealing it when it don't trickle down. It's been that way. Money ain't never trickled down. Government steal government money. They allocate it to themselves and they funnel it to their own accounts and then they would ask the citizens where it went. They stealing their own money. They know what the fuck they doing. When somebody else gets smart and start using their loopholes, oh, it's massive fraud by the fucking Somalians. They doing what we doing, but we quit doing that, and they just took over, and we don't like it, and we need to lock them up.
I don't think the Somalians are doing the fraud. I think the Somalians are the useful idiots that are getting handed the money and getting it sent back to Al-Shabaab or whatever the terrorist group is over there. But those people are not smart enough to figure out these massive fraud networks. It's Democrat politicians who set it up and then they use them as tools.
They breaking bread. They ain't bringing them over there for nothing. They got money in their own grocery stores in Minnesota. My baby mama moved to Minnesota, and one of her cousins was dating one of them fucking Somalians.
What?
Yeah.
Who's mama?
No, my baby mama's cousin was dating one of them Somalians. She moved to Minnesota with her cousin because they were some doctors or some shit. But they was looking for American women, and she thought she could bring her cousin up here. Her ass lasted about 4 years and came her ass back to Kentucky, but I don't know. That was her own deal. I don't know nothing about that, but yeah, there was
So you
Somalians
have
up there.
you have an anecdotal experience of the fraud, but you still won't.
I don't have anecdotal experience. I don't know if it was fraud or not. She was with some other dude. But I knew about the Somalians having a big population up there. I didn't know they was doing fraud at the time she was up there. I would have got in on the shit. I didn't know nothing about it. She went up and lived with her cousin because she had it good dating some Somalian doctor or something.
But you are in on the fraud in California.
No, I'm not.
Uh-huh.
Shut up, Josh. You just trying to act like I'm a fraudster. I don't get welfare and
No,
nothing.
you don't know it though. You're like the Somalian.
No, I'm not
You
like the
use the
Somalian.
system it's a fraudulent system. You vote for that system.
There's no fraudulent system. What's a fraudulent system?
The welfare system,
A government program is
VA.
fraudulent. No, the VA is not a fraudulent system.
The VA is the closest thing we have to socialized medicine in America, and it's a horrible system. It's garbage. We're not doing anything for these guys, but we pretend like we are. And then people complain about people complain about homeless vets, but then they vote for Democrats who make more homeless vets.
I don't know nothing about the VA. Never got served there. Never had any treatment there. Don't know nobody that got treated there. So, what are you talking about? Good thing. Good thing.
What?
Anytime they try to take away benefits from a veteran, you hear about it and they rearrange the law and say, never mind, we're going to renege on that idea and give them more benefits and tax breaks. They just gave us a $20,000 tax break. Call it earned income for the veterans. We need that.
No.
Yeah, get up. Because they know we served our country. And we
The
in that
problem
fault.
is the barrier for entry is so low. There's a lot of people who join the military and never go to combat just so that they can mooch off of our system for the rest of their lives. And
A lot of them
that,
go for college.
that screws up the system for the real like
they're
combat veterans who got their legs blown off in a war. They can't get the benefits they need because there's a bunch of people who are saying, I got PTSD, man, I'm really sad because war was
They get
tough.
they get the help they need, but they had to go through Republicans. Motherfucker like John Stewart had to fight fucking the Republicans to pass the PACT Act and shit like that for veterans. They was holding up their shit. It was Republicans that didn't want to give them the money. So you got like fucked up. Yeah, you retarded, boy.
Who's the guy? Here, I'm gonna play something. Hold on.
What guy?
Hold on. Let me find it. YouTube. Liked videos or watch later? This one.
Day 8 of exposing black.
John Doyle drops in some facts over here. All right.
Well, I gotta hit watch stream.
Yeah, hold on. I don't have it going yet. 1 second.
John Doyle. You said his name.
All right, the one that I just not Alien Are You Crazies, but the one I just did.
Which one are you? Oh shit! Wait a minute.
Tell me when you got it.
Day 8 of.
You got it open?
Yeah.
Okay.
You look like a
Day
Jew.
8 of exposing black history because it like literally didn't even happen. Now this one's actually about a white guy who's considered to be one of the good ones since he decided to just start like killing normal white Christians in service of his political agenda. Does that sound familiar? We have John Brown, the abolitionist freedom fighter whose failed uprising against slavers in the South before the Civil War inspired generations of militant activists. You've probably heard of him, right? Your elementary school teacher loved him. Today you see Antifa and far-left militant groups naming themselves after him, displaying his name on their merch, on their uniforms, because his name has become synonymous with direct action, which just means killing innocent white Christians. And it's no wonder they identify with him. Brown was actually a complete loser. He became a radical only after decades of failed businesses and bankruptcy caused by his just like generally stupid and erratic behavior. So he moves to Kansas, where there's already a lot of tension over whether the state's going to adopt slavery, and he makes it worse by kidnapping and murdering 5 innocent settlers, claiming the attack was done in revenge for attacks by pro-slavery forces, which actually had literally nothing to do with the victims he killed. So he just like brutally executes these people with swords, like they couldn't even defend themselves. Not exactly the same thing as heroic combat against evil slave owners. Also, none of the victims even owned slaves. But hey, at least he's doing it for a good cause. What about the raid on Harper's Ferry? That thing he was most well known for. That was not a heroic attempted slave uprising. That was basically suicide by cop with extra steps. Immediately it was obvious this guy had no idea what he was doing. The raiders failed to secure the routes into and out of the town. They were quickly discovered. The first person Brown's henchmen killed was Hayward Shepard, a free black person who was shot in the back as he was running to go get the police because he just saw like a bunch of crazy people with guns showing up in his town. And they couldn't have picked a worse target for the raid. Like Harper's Ferry had a large black population, but 75% of them were free and prosperous at the time, and the remaining black people were relatively well-treated house slaves, so like pretty much no one wanted to join up with this guy. So they keep killing innocent people, including the mayor, Fontaine Beckham, who was both unarmed and renowned for his generosity to the town's black community before being pushed back into the federal armory after the alarm was raised. So eventually the Marines show up to help free the hostages, led by 100% American hero patriots Robert E. Lee and Thomas Stonewall Jackson. So they storm the building, they take minimal casualties, they easily overcome Brown's men in hand-to-hand combat despite the raiders having fortified positions. So it was a total failure. Brown was captured alive and was so embarrassed that during the trial, he lied and claimed that he hadn't actually been attempting a slave uprising at all, only a peaceful protest march. Sound familiar? And Northern abolitionists would repeat this lie after Brown was executed, which would help to convince patriots patriotic Southerners like Stonewall Jackson and Robert Lee that there was no chance of national reconciliation. And the rest is history. We had a civil war that cost the lives of hundreds of thousands of Americans and which probably could have been avoided were it not for these insane freaks doing insane things to fan the flames. So basically, your fat third grade teacher was a liar, John Brown was not a hero, he was an insane failure freak, one of the worst Americans in history, and leftists today only celebrate John Brown because they want to be able to kill your kids over trans rights. It's on their uniforms. If John Brown were alive today, he'd probably be trans.
Bro, next time somebody hit your nigga, you're supposed to beat their ass.
You seen this one?
Bye, bitch!
Oh, Paco. Go to the next call.
You seen that one?
Yeah. Jesse played it on JLP.
It's so funny. Just as soon as the subway doors are about to close, she goes, Ninja? And then they lose their minds.
Yeah.
Yeah, they lied to us. Everything about Black History Month, they lied to us.
Josh, how many times I've been telling you they're gonna lie?
I told you about Rosa Parks. I told you about
I was there for that.
Harriet Tubman was fake. Rosa Parks was fake.
God,
what?
Listen, if it ain't no fucking free will, all of it's been written the way it's been written on purpose. That's the way it's supposed to. It's exactly how it's supposed to work to get to where we at.
It's God's plan.
God's plan.
Hey, God's plan.
God's plan. God's plan. God's plan.
Woo! Sounds cool, but he ain't moving.
Look, he's doing it almost every day.
Liberia.
Liberia. This is where they made the Liberia is the country that they made because Abraham Lincoln tried to send the slaves after slavery ended. He's like, okay, if you guys want to go back to Africa, you can go back to Africa. They made Liberia. They sent them with a bunch of white prostitutes. Let's see what John has to say about it because he probably knows it better than me. But basically, whenever people are like, whenever people talk about U.S. reparations, slavery ended, U.S. reparations. It's like, what do you mean? After slavery ended, Abraham Lincoln gave you a chance to go back to Africa with a bunch of white prostitute women. And now they don't even let them vote because they're not real blacks.
They can give us a chance to go back. Let's think ended with Abraham Lincoln. What about all
if you
of
had
these?
slavery, if you had slavery in your ancestry, then your great-great-grandparents had a chance to go to Liberia. But they chose not to because nobody fucking wanted to go to Africa. Even the slaves who got released were like, what do you mean? Slavery in America was 1,000 times better than what I was living like before. And that's why
they heard how the seating was arranged on the boat.
We can never downplay the horrors of American chattel slavery. What are you talking about? American slavery was a blessing to these people.
You're crazy.
Facts.
Day 5 of exposing Black history because it literally did not even happen. So we hear a lot of talk about how the white man just wants to keep the black man down, keep him under his control, under his oppression. That is not true. The opposite actually happened once, where you had a bunch of wealthy, influential Americans working to give black people their own country back over in Africa. The American Colonization Society. It was founded in 1816 with the purpose of giving free black people their own land and government
honestly,
where they could
they
rule
went
themselves
to
freely.
Liberia,
Even
they would've
Abraham
probably
Lincoln
just gotten
supported it.
enslaved again,
Millions of dollars
so.
went into this to get them guns, supplies, construction materials, and passage to what would become Liberia. Its capital, Monrovia, was named after James Monroe, who had the federal government provide millions of dollars to start off the project. But when the Liberians arrived to land that had been set out and purchased, it wasn't long before they were attacked by some of the hostile tribes that wanted to stop them from colonizing, even though all parties on both sides were African. The Liberians...
Yeah, so even when they tried to settle in Liberia and give the blacks who we brought over here from slavery their own country, that we helped found, and we put millions of dollars into building a country for the blacks that we took into slavery to give them a chance to go home to Africa. The surrounding tribes started killing them. They started enslaving them again.
Go look at cat backpacks. You almost done?
Crazy.
Liberians were able to beat them, however, because of the weaponry provided to them by the United States. So by the mid-19th century, Liberia would declare its independence. It would adopt a constitution nearly identical to the United States, with the two exceptions being slavery is illegal, and the only people allowed to be citizens of the republic, vote, and hold office would be Negroes, which is to say the descendants of black Americans. It was the only country on the continent, alongside Ethiopia, that was not colonized by the Europeans, as it was being protected by America. Now, around the 1900s, Liberia would start to become almost a magical place in the mind of black nationalists in America, because you've got a land of free black people. They're never under the heel of the white man. They have civilization. What's not to like? Marcus Garvey, who is the head of the Universal Negro Improvement Association, or UNIA, he would work to send a delegation to Liberia to see if they could have more black people from America move there to start basically the real-life Wakanda. When the delegates arrived, however, they were a little bit shocked at what they found, because the Liberians were enjoying high culture. They're wearing suits, sipping tea, while at the same time, they ran rubber plantations of Africans who were almost in various forms of, like, forced labor, and...
So the Liberians are living high on the hog, and they got slaves. They have black slaves in Liberia, in the country that America helped make for the black people who were freed from slavery. They started enslaving black people. Crazy.
Delegates themselves were almost immediately arrested and deported as they protested against this. Like, wait a second, hold on. Are we supposed to be brothers? Aren't we supposed to not be doing this? America conducted a report on Liberia through the State Department, which was known as the Christie Report, and it found that Liberians had developed a system of debts and contract labor that was slavery in all but name. A large proportion of the contract laborers recruited under conditions of criminal compulsion scarcely distinguishable from slave raiding and slave trading. Interesting. So Liberia would continue with this whole system where the Americo-Liberians would rule the other Africans until around the 1980s, where a coup would be launched and plunge the country into a civil war, rendering it as one of the poorest and most dangerous countries on the planet. Damn it. I hate when that happens. Truth matters. I love black people. Day 5 of exposing black
people. What, Auntie? I'm not going to think you're flirting because you checked something you asked for that I've had waiting in your email for days. I don't flirt. I asked you earlier, but you had went to bed or something. I said, was it in my Facebook or my email? I checked my Facebook. It wasn't in there. Dude, my email is a mess. I hate checking my email. I have a million emails.
Yeah. That shit. I'm gonna be Jackie Moon. It's the Mega Bowl. Josh versus Evers in a wrestling match. It's going down.
Jazz, why are you trying to justify slavery?
I'm here.
No slavery is good.
Trying.
No slavery is good.
Trying.
Ever. It's never good.
I'm not trying to do anything.
What?
I'm not trying to do anything. It was based.
Oh shit, wait a minute. Maybe I have two things going.
Maybe.
There we go. That's better.
Don't lie.
You hear yourself because you
Don't lie. If you could have a dang slave, you'd
Yeah.
take one.
Do what?
If you could have a slave, you'd get one.
What? No, would not. People need to take care of their own damn self.
Come on.
What do you mean? The slave owner has to take care of himself and the slave.
Exactly. What the fuck I want to do that for?
Why would you not want to take care of somebody who has a horrible life in another country? And if
Oh
you
my
don't
God.
if you don't take them in, they're gonna get sold into captivity to some Asians or some Muslims who are gonna castrate them.
Oh my God. No slavery. Ow.
No slavery. Just
I
because
just
you
hit
don't
my
have a
shin.
job doesn't mean other
Oh,
people shouldn't have jobs. Just because you're
What?
lazy and got somebody to take care of you.
I don't. I do not. I do not. Y'all don't know my life at all. Oh God, I'm falling apart.
What is inherently wrong with slavery?
It's not good. People need to take care of their own selves. You shouldn't have to take care of anyone, and no one should have to take care of you. You're your own entity, sovereign being. No one should have power or authority over you. Damn, I hit my shin so bad. Yeah.
Let's say somebody kidnaps somebody, and then they have an auction, and they're gonna sell this. They're gonna sell this person. Now, you go to the auction, and you see that there's another guy at the auction, and he starts bidding on this person. You know, if he gets that person, he's gonna savagely murder them and kill them and torture them. Would it not be the right thing for you to do to buy that person and then take them in, care for them, and
And
then
free them.
make them do some work to pay back the debt that you paid to free them, and then set them free? Wouldn't that be the right thing to do?
You don't have to look at them like a slave, though. It could
Seems
just
to
be
me in
a
that situation, slavery is the best possible outcome.
That's more of a partnership, not a slavery where you're owned by someone.
It's not a partnership. You did it without their consent. You're buying them so that they don't get.
I don't know, bro. That's not what they did, though.
So are they just letting? Are you just letting them pay off their debt and then let them free, or are you paying them a wage as they're paying you back? Does that make any sense?
The way, I mean, the wage you're paying them is a house, a roof over their head, food to eat, comfort, not having to worry about
So in other words, they're
random
not
tribe
like
running up and
getting.
eating them in the night.
So they're not getting a check, so to speak. It's just you're paying them in house food and
Well, they're in debt to you.
and they're they're in debt. My point is, if you're all slavery is, and like the definition of it is someone that's working without getting paid, right?
I don't think that's not necessarily true. Because all the slaves were paid through a place to live, safety, food, shelter.
But It
And they
depends
don't
on if
have to
you
worry
look at
about a
that.
rival tribe running up and killing them and their children in the night.
I guess whenever they came up with that definition, it would matter.
I don't think that's the
It
definition.
depends on what they meant by get. Well, I've looked it up before. We'll see. I'll look it up again just to make sure I'm right.
No money.
Dehumanizing system. Oh, that's not a real definition.
Yeah,
Where's Britannica? A condition in which one human being was owned by another. A slave was considered by law as property or chattel. It was deprived of most of the rights ordinarily held by free persons.
Often involving forced, unpaid labor and restriction to freedom.
Yeah.
Okay, I must have honed into the unpaid labor part. Either way, though, I mean,
what the fuck slavery is.
Yeah, but I'm saying they were paid.
You think it's indentured servitude when you work and pay your way back to freedom? That's a whole different thing than what the fuck slavery is.
They were paid with peace of mind, safety, protection, food, shelter.
Oh my God. They could provide that on their own if they was free.
And if they hadn't had been bought by Americans, then they would have been sold to Muslims and Asians who would have tortured them and castrated them.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't like the Europeans went out looking for black folks to work. They were just getting their hands on whatever they could. They just needed workers.
Yeah.
So if the opportunity would have came across that whole bunch of Irish folks or Chinese, any of them, it wouldn't have mattered. They would have grabbed those up.
If we hadn't purchased those slaves, they would have been tortured and killed. There would be no lineage after them because they would have died. They would have got their dick cut off, which is what the Muslims did to their slaves, and there would have been no lineage. But instead, we brought them to America, and now they can complain about inequality today. If it wasn't for us buying the slaves, Freddie wouldn't be here complaining about inequality today.
What Muslims do to them? And let's don't forget the fact that their own people sold them into slavery.
So, they didn't have free will. God said these motherfuckers gonna be free.
Stop trying to go to free will. You're not even equipped to have that debate, dude.
I'm just letting you know. You feel me? Y'all ain't have no choice. It wasn't the kindness of the white man's heart that he lost the grip of slavery that y'all want back so bad. You don't have a slave if you could right now, wouldn't you?
What do you mean? We have slavery right now. We have wage slaves.
American
What are you talking about? White people are the ones that overturned slavery.
They have a slave right now. No, it was God. It ain't have nothing to do with the white people. They had no free will to free slaves. So what are you talking about?
Stop trying to make everything about free will, dude.
I think you're conflating two different arguments. I think you're trying to tie this into free will where it doesn't need to be.
Yeah, he's trying to make everything about free will like an own or something.
No. Referendums on shit like, it was the mighty white man when
all right.
He can do nothing. He can make no choices.
I changed my mind. Free will exists. Now make an argument without bringing up free will.
What are you talking about? Slavery bad. Regardless. Those that would last will be first. You know what it is. We paying this shit.
I think there could be good slavery.
You can ask the white folks.
Good slavery, moral slavery. Shout out good slavery.
Absolutely not. Disavow.
White slavery.
Disavow.
white is good. So good slavery would be white slavery, and it's gonna be interesting times. We'll have plantation Olympics and shit. Like, whose white man can stay out in the sun the longest? Let's go.
I didn't say all.
No sun.
I didn't say all slavery was good. I said it could be good. It could be bad.
It's gonna be great.
It's never good. Never.
First, but it ain't gonna be pictured like he said. You're gonna be like, this ain't what we was talking about. But they
Have
asked
some
for
kids. Leave
What
people
about
alone.
what about George Washington Carver when they released him from slavery? Him and his family went out. His mom and dad got sick. Well, his dad died, and then him and his mom went back to their slavers, and the slavers took care of his mom until she unfortunately died. And then they raised him, and he became one of the greatest black men in American history, raised and taken care of by his slave owners. If he had not been taken in by those slave owners when he was bought by them, he would have got his dick cut off, and his mom and dad wouldn't have given birth to him. They wouldn't exist anymore. He wouldn't exist. All the benefits,
What
crop
happened to the
rotation,
females?
it wouldn't have happened. It was great. It was amazing that those white people bought his parents as slaves and then took care of them and loved them. Do you know how many thousands of poetry, poems, and songs were written by slaves about how they loved their slave owners? Freddie will say it's Stockholm syndrome, but it's not. They were blessed. Had they not been bought by American slave owners, they would have been slaughtered and eaten and castrated and killed and lit on fire and
proof for that. You had no
had their
proof for what
rims
was
ripped apart by savages in Africa. They were living in
Yeah.
clay
Or even
huts
worse.
in dirt with nothing, and people were killing them and eating them. They came to America, they got put up in a house, and all you got to do is pick some cotton every day. Do you know how fucking easy it is to pick cotton? It's not that hard.
Yeah, or even worse, they could have been Muslim.
Yeah, they
I
could have
keep
been
asking
sold to
what they did
Muslims,
to
and
the
they could
women.
have
What did the
had their,
Muslims do to
they
the
could have
woman?
had their dang full castrati, the stones and the stump. They would have had their dick and their balls chopped off, and then they would have been worked until they died in a field. But rather, they came to America, and now they get civil rights. Thank
Yeah,
God for American slavery.
and we get to do that for money. We'll be like, bow. Yeah, I love America. You should love America too. Get you a bigger flag.
Let me show you guys something.
Are you playing something, JF? A video?
Not yet. I'm about to be.
All right. What happened to the women with the Muslims, man? You won't answer me. What did they do?
Huh?
You talking about getting their shit cut off. What did they do to the women?
They cut their
They
clits
probably
off.
cut their clits off and killed them, raped them and killed them.
Oh, damn.
Well, they probably didn't
Why
kill
would
them.
they buy?
They
They wouldn't
enslaved them
buy
until they died.
They wouldn't buy black women slaves because they can't work. They would buy the men and cut their dicks off and then put them to work, and then the women they would just rape them and kill them.
Okay.
Yeah, thank God for American slavery to stop those people from buying those slaves who
It
were.
did do that.
Yeah, or there might
No,
be
they
no
could
black people in
enslave
Africa.
the
They'd all be
African
dead.
women
Seems
and
easy.
keep them as sex slaves for the rest of their lives.
So stupid.
Damn. I didn't think they'd leave them. Just
No,
leave
you
them.
just
I don't
you
know.
just falling for the okie doke, Marilyn.
You're telling me that I mean that's what the outcome would be if, by your logic. There would be no black people in Africa. They would all have their dicks cut off, and the women would be dead. And there
No,
would be no more black
it was
people.
blacks who were selling them into slavery. There would still be black
right.
people in Africa.
All of them come out of Africa, right? So that means most
There would
people
just
will
be
be black over there.
mass
So the first
genocides
slave owner would be
of
black.
the weaker tribes. All of the weaker tribes would have got wiped out.
Instead, there's at least some trace of those people because America took those slaves in. And now today, they get DEI, they're looking for reparations, they get to complain and bitch and whine about inequality, they get civil rights movements, they get to go protest, they have all their rights. So what are you talking about? It's a blessing that we took those slaves in for them.
You do realize the black people that are here
I think
today.
it was a problem for us in the long run.
She's going to say something really stupid here.
The American black people
they weren't
here in America. But the ones now, like all the ones you see that are American and are black, they are mixed with white, like not more like we
I
need to
know,
see the
because
percentage.
women like
It's pretty
you
much
who
all of
want to
them.
play mama and say, "Oh, the poor black man."
I knew it.
Whatever.
The poor black man, he went through slavery. Let me just give him a little nookie nuke.
Let me have a kid too. Oh, I didn't mean that.
They
I'm
all
sorry.
have white people in their family. All of them.
Hey, okay, click on the screen share.
Through the line.
Are you looking at it, Marilyn?
So it's like a totally different.
Marilyn, click on the screen share. Are you looking at that?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I was gonna go to the live, but I guess I could do screen share.
No, click on the screen. You see it where it says, "Would you pick cotton for $200 an hour?"
Oh, on your just kidding.
Yeah.
Would you pick cotton for $200 an hour? Okay.
It is easy. Why would people complain about this? Because they
Oh,
want to make
God,
you
just
mad so
kidding.
they can make money off your anger. This is easy. This seems easy. It is easy.
So stupid.
Why would people complain about this? Because they want to make you mad so they can make money off your anger.
This is easy.
Not
It is
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah. Give
It's
them.
not hard to pick cotton. I've done it. It's not hard.
Yeah, but they're
Not-
very like tough.
It's cotton.
You know how much
It's
cotton
cotton.
weighs.
It's
Do
fucking
you know how much cotton
cotton.
weighs?
You're not picking
The
Yeah.
branches are
bees.
very
But
close.
when you getting paid 5 cents a pound for cotton that's light, and you got to pick a whole bunch to make a nickel because they
And you
getting
gotta
paid.
pick
Are you
it
figuring
with
in?
all the
Are you
seeds out of
figuring
it
in the
too.
cost that they?
Are
Are you figuring in the cost that they would have to pay for rent to live where they live, in the house where they live, the food that they get every night, the property that they live on? They don't have to pay any of those taxes. They don't have to pay any of those bills. They don't have to pay for any of that. Nowadays, you have to pay for that stuff. They didn't have to pay for that. They were taken care of. They were protected. They were fed. They were sheltered for free. Go to work, bitch. Pick some cotton.
They couldn't have
Stop
paid if they
crying
wanted to.
about it.
They wasn't allowed to pay.
out of control.
Out of control.
I gotta go clean up.
The
duck
truth is
poop
not out of control,
in the
Marilyn.
front yard.
Why do we browse like this?
I almost feel like I should leave and come back.
Why? You always run when it gets heavy.
I gotta go pick up. I gotta go clean up, not pick up. I gotta go clean up duck poop.
I wouldn't have my daughter if it wasn't for slavery.
As I feed too many ducks, and so they poop in
And
my
so
yard.
growing up, we were taught to
Sidewalk.
love one another, to pray for one another, and to treat others the way we would like to be treated, and be ready.
Gated community.
No, but I have 2 sidewalks. It's gonna take
JLP
me a
owns
minute.
Sam hiding this.
Oh.
Sam started
Oh,
getting
man, I
foolish.
should get the
Sam
hose
started
out.
acting
Clean my
foolish.
beard.
JLP was too deep for him. So he started acting like a clown.
Your mother for recreating you in her image.
Jesse
All
Peterson
mothers
is the
create
worst
boys
person
and the
to
girls in
talk
her
about
image
fucking slavery.
because she's jealous
You
of
about-
the father.
Never mind.
And so she
I
turned the
can't
children away from the father and recreate them in her image. What's a young person going to do if they're
Where's the
for
part where
hundreds
He
of
was an
years?
Uncle Tom.
You mean that
Where's the
head
part where he
laughing?
starts
Jesse
picking
Peterson
cotton?
is Uncle Tom.
That made me homesick.
How do I do it right, Jesse?
They say
it's easy, but it's
Oh, here we
hard,
go.
from what I heard. Is it a trick to it?
There
It's
you
like that.
go. Have you picked cotton before?
This is my first time.
Good job, man.
This seems easy.
It is easy.
Why would people complain about this?
Because they want to make you mad so they can make money off your anger.
This is easy. Oh, you got to
Oh,
screw
they
this
never
one up.
worked. But that's okay. Sometimes you mess up.
Okay.
Sometimes
Just go
he said, "Oh, I messed this up." He said, "It's okay. Sometimes you mess up."
The next bump. There you go.
Almost done here. She loves me. She loves me not. Very nice. And now I'm getting bored, so I'm just gonna rip it all off so I can do songs and dance.
Just save
and
one
do
for
Django
Jesse.
dance
There
on
you
the
go.
field with my kinfolk.
Will you let go of the idea that
Yeah, this looks really tough. Doing this.
He's a Sambo.
Doing this looks really tough. It looks really tough to pick.
No, Jesse Lee
cotton,
Peterson is
the
a Sambo.
softest,
And
what
there's
we
not
what we literally use to make soft garments.
It is.
Difficult. You know what's difficult? Roofing in the sun. Picking
Yeah,
cotton
pouring
is not
concrete.
difficult. It's menial. It's
Carrying cinder block.
it's boring. It's probably it's probably oh man, what am I? You're probably thinking about stuff like I'm just out here picking cotton again. This sucks. It's not like they're
You might be able to
torturing
sing.
you.
I don't.
There are harder jobs right now with based off of inflation, less wages than what the slaves were getting.
In comparison, if you run the numbers, yeah, you run the numbers, cost of living and all that.
Yeah. And then they were singing their little songs also, like "Wade in the Water." See,
yeah,
a fun little time out.
Oh, you mean they let you sing?
Yeah, I've worked some jobs you couldn't even listen to the radio, much less sing. That you get fired.
If you were on an Asian rice field, you wouldn't be allowed to sing. You you would get worked until you died. Like literally, like no breaks. You die, bring in the next one. Okay, they die, bring in the next one. Make us our damn rice cakes.
You know what? Give it. I mean, it was bad, but movies, all the damn stuff they did or showed in the movies. I don't think that happened. Not like they show it.
No. Well, Amistad, Roots, all these color, all
Yeah.
these slave movies. It's all propaganda. It's all lies.
Yeah,
It's-
that's
it
what
was
I'm.
nothing
Yeah,
like that.
you say it better than I do.
And Martin Luther King was a womanizing socialist.
Y'all keep the same
Who was
energy when
trained
it
by a
comes to
Jew, by Saul Alinsky. It's so funny. People like Freddie who hate the Jews appeal to a Jewish strategy, a Marxist Jewish strategy.
We're all forced to participate
For civil
in
rights, which was
civic
taught by a Jew named Saul
Jewelry.
Alinsky. Go look into Saul Alinsky, Marilyn.
You just got to
We're all
understand, Freddie.
forced to participate in the Jewelry. We're all forced.
No.
No,
we participate in the Jewry because people like you are useful idiots.
We're looking at how
No.
Yeah. You and Freddie, you're useful idiots. You believe
I'm
in
not
all
an
of the
idiot.
propaganda and the gobbledygook, and you say, oh, but the poor black people in slavery was so
If it benefits him, he
bad.
believes it.
People
That's how
should
you gotta
not
talk
be
about
in
Freddie.
slavery. Use your noggin.
Yeah, slavery is bad.
We're all slaves.
You
You're a
gotta break
slave.
yourself.
I'm a slave. I'm a wage slave. I have a landlord. A landlord.
I know you are. I know you are. That's why you think it's so great, because you don't want anyone else to not be. Because heaven forbid you think differently.
Well, I know you probably don't have to pay bills.
Well, that's besides the point.
Well,
Right,
Marilyn,
you either live off the government or a man.
I know.
So,
I
Marilyn,
know.
let's say America was to go to war with Mexico. All right. Let's say
So
we,
what
I
do
don't
I
know,
do with my
maybe
life?
we capture some hostages or something like that. Is it better to shoot them dead or take them, put them up in housing, and let them work for us for the time being?
That's what people do anyway. What do you think
No, it ain't.
refugees are? What do you think?
That doesn't answer the question.
We're
What do you think they're gonna
we
do
are the
here?
only ones
Work
that
for us.
actually do shit humanely. Anywhere else is just gonna shoot
Right.
people dead.
There is nothing humane about America. There's nothing humane about any place on earth. You guys are just accustomed to being
Marilyn,
spitted on.
if you
you,
get a
man.
check,
Treated like
you get a check every month for
crap.
$2,000, would you bring somebody across the border illegally and give them half of it out of your pocket?
Y'all just have a lack
Shut up.
mentality.
You still didn't answer the question though. Is it better to shoot them in the head, or is it better to make them work for you? Which one?
Their life is the most important thing. So
you'll give them half your check?
Okay. Well, hold up, are you? So it would be better to keep them alive and let them work for us, since you're going with the value life.
no, the technology already exists to turn this world into a
Oh my
thriving
God.
oasis. Y'all are
I don't
Oh
give.
my
saying
God!
Don't
Don't
you
go
revert
remind me,
back to
girl.
your bullshit. Answer the question.
you're micromanaging. Everyone's forced to be a slave. And of course, it's better to have them live than for them to die. But any system that they're going to
Okay,
participate
then
in isn't
then
going to
there's
be
a case
fair.
where you would be for slavery then, because we would enslave them, have them work for us for the time being, instead of just shooting them in the head on the battlefield.
What time frame are you talking about in the past when we didn't have near nothing?
I'm just giving a
Or right
hypothetical
now?
situation that could
Today.
happen
But
today.
where does your hypothetical take place? Where are we?
Was you not listening? I said, let's say a war happens between America and Mexico.
Okay, present day.
Let's say it just happens on the Texas-Mexico border.
And would we take in refugees and they would work here
Oh,
and
refugees. We are talking about taking people that are trying to kill us while we're trying to kill them. We take them, enslave them, make them work for us instead of shooting them in the head on the battlefield.
I guess, or put them in prison rather than shooting them in the head. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. They work in prison anyway.
I mean, that's pretty
What
much
about this?
slavery too. But
Yeah.
we justify it, rightfully so, by because they did something to put themselves there.
Yeah.
They
It's called
relinquished their rights to freedom by, I don't know, murder, whatever they decided to do. We put them in jail.
and then we don't hurt them. We just send them back home.
Or we leave them there for 30 years. They get 3
Oh
square
yeah.
meals a day. They get a shower. They get beds to sleep in. They even
And
get a free gym membership.
trans get their own medical care, special medical code. You know that? They get all them showers, whatever they need. I don't know all they need, but they get it.
I went to
anything
be a
that's
guest on, what's his name?
Sam Hyde Show.
Sam Hyde Show.
The only point
Anybody
I'm
ever heard of
making
him?
is that there are
Who's it?
times
Yeah.
where
Oh,
slavery
you
could be
have?
a good
You
thing
too? Yeah. You
in
heard of
some
Melissa?
cases.
Oh yeah. What do you think about him? Awesome.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
I'm sorry.
I like him a lot.
Yeah.
What's the one that I
And
called on
why?
there?
The way that he presents things is quite different.
What was that, Freddie?
It is
I didn't hear you.
different.
Style is quite different.
Yeah.
It's
Josh, put the one that I'm on there on the
the way
screen.
he speaks, how he presents everything
Yeah.
is different.
I've
Amazing.
been to the
I
church.
went.
What?
Put the one when I went to church on there.
I don't know which one that is.
Here you do.
I don't know.
Been like 4 or 5 times.
JLP, let's read some jokes here.
I'm black. I can't read all this mess.
Just read the short ones there, JLP.
I can't say this.
I think just say it.
There's only. I can't say this.
This is killing me. I need to know what it says.
What's it got, the N-word or something?
No, I can say the N-word. Nigga rah rah.
That's pretty good.
Gay Flintstones be like, yabba dabba dong. JLP, let's read some jokes here.
I'm black. I can't read all.
Yabba dabba dong. What the?
He didn't want to offend his gay community.
I'm black.
Stop.
So how did we get on the whole slavery topic?
It's Black History Month.
John Doyle video came out, and he's expressing about this white dude that was killing white dudes and acting like he was trying to get a rebellion started. He spurred Kansas from adopting slavery because he was scared that blacks would one day just start killing whites. And He was trolling. He was just a troll for the good, I guess.
Nah.
Yeah, he was wiping out white people.
Yeah,
That
guy was a real jerk.
For a racist to go capture his ass and hang his, you know what I'm saying? Robert E. Lee, he was part of the Confederate Army. So he was like, come here, man.
That guy was a real jerk.
You're trying to grow this shit. Why you fucking up our business?
Only reason it continued was that South needed it for the cotton. That's all.
It wasn't cotton. It wasn't just cotton. It was sugar and tobacco and all that kind of shit
You
that
know what I
built
mean?
America.
Farm or whatever you want to call it. Farm work. There's another name for that. Textiles.
Like America's #1 export at the time.
Yeah. It was what it was, Freddie. It ain't no more. Ain't no more. I can remember really different times. I ain't gonna say what they were, but it was really different. I don't even know why.
These tractors were the first wave of the motherfucking autonomous shit. They took all the jobs. Now you got the Mexicans just grabbing the scraps up that the tractors can't get.
They're taking our
And they
jobs. I didn't even play any Borderlands, man. Now I gotta go to bed.
Who started this combo? You or JS? Damn, what a delay I got in my brain, my mouth.
Gotcha. He went on a tangent.
Yep. I've been here, Frank. I couldn't listen. He's celebrating the month, right? Best way he knows how.
Yep. That's what he's saying. He gonna get his ass whooped when he go up there to Fresno. $50 that he get his oil check. To get his oil check. $50 that he probably get his ass whooped.
Where at?
Up in Fresno. He gonna be rest average.
Oh. Did you miss all that? Are you crazy?
Me? I think I did.
I'm gonna go hang out. Avarice is gonna fly me out, and I'm gonna hang out with him for like 3 days. And while I'm up there,
he's gonna be his big.
We're gonna do a wrestling match, and we're gonna promote it like a pay-per-view, like a big event, and we're gonna have a side betting pool where people are gonna bet on it. Avarice said if I win, I get $500. If he wins, he gets to take control of my YouTube channel and my Discord for 24 hours.
No.
Oh,
24 hours? Okay.
Yeah, watch out, man.
He said he's
That is
gonna
so
ban
stupid.
Marilyn so bad she'll never come back.
I believe that.
Ban me so bad. What does that even mean?
I don't know, but
I believe it.
But
He
luckily,
is not smart.
luckily
You
I'm
get
not
on that
gonna
man's
lose.
nerves, Marilyn.
Luckily, I'm not gonna lose. I'm gonna
Yep.
be doing nookies and wedgies and oil checking.
You know
Oh,
what?
you gotta hit him with the nipple cripple.
Lick him on the ear,
I'm gonna do a
JS.
nipple
He'll go out of
cripple,
pieces. He won't know what to
titty
do.
twister.
No, lick him on the ear. He'll think you done gone crazy and went gay.
I'm gonna give
See
him
what happens.
I'm gonna give him a swirly.
I like
No,
that
I don't
nipple twister is where it gets gay. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the oil check's fine, but the titty twister is super gay.
Yeah. I would pay a little bit to see that.
I know. Well, we're gonna set it up. It's gonna be the
So,
greatest pay-per-view.
are you saying that you would pay to see someone get their oil checked?
If it JS and him, yeah, damn right I would. Not
And
everybody.
apparently, he's a collegiate level,
All
like
right,
trained wrestler. So
What does JS get if he wins?
$500.
Oh my
Make
God.
you get it off your car fund or truck fund.
He almost
But didn't
said
he say-
said if I win, he'll just buy me a car. But
There you go. You drive it back to Fresno.
No, if I remember right, he said if you got him in a guillotine,
Oh
he'd
yeah,
buy
yeah,
you a
yeah.
car.
If I take him out with a guillotine, he'll buy me a car.
Remind me what that is. It sounds like somebody
Guillotines
stretched
where
out.
like you if I don't know if you
You
can't
don't
see
even
my
know.
camera unless you're watching the screen. You can't see the camera, but it's like if they come in and you get them. You're standing over them, they're ducked down, you grab their head and then you tighten it on their neck and you lean back and you push down on their head into your hand. It's a very hard people do it whenever we watch the UFC fights, people do it all the time. It never leads to a victory. Like it's hard to submit somebody with a guillotine, but it is a defensive move.
Did he say you had to submit him or just get him in it?
He said if I can win with a guillotine.
Okay.
Because it's super hard to win with a guillotine, but
is he small enough where you can pick him up and drop him on his head?
He's taller than me, but he's like 40 pounds lighter than me.
Knock his ass out and then get him in the guillotine.
He's
Get a
like
picture.
he's like an inch or two taller than me. He's lankier than me, but he weighs
He
like
can't.
40.
You don't want to box, so you can't punch him.
30. I guess I probably sit around 210. So he's 30 pounds less than me.
Ooh.
So I'm more jacked and built, but he's taller. He's taller and lankier.
All right, now you're just coping.
You gonna go up and rep it?
I'm 6 foot 210. He's like 6'1" or 6'2", 180. So
he's my size. He's a little bit bigger than me. I'm a little smaller than you. I'm in the middle there. Trying to think how about that would hurt. It's gonna hurt pretty bad, JS.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a trip up there with y'all, and I'm just gonna tombstone pile drive. Both of y'all.
Yeah.
You gonna run in from the side and like,
Yeah,
dude,
yeah,
this is gonna be a damn.
Yeah.
And Freddie's gonna be there. He's gonna be on the
WWE
side.
style.
He's
Yeah.
gonna have to throw me a chair at some point.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is quickly
I
turning
guess
into
Freddie,
a Royal Rumble.
You can run in,
I guess
Brandon.
Freddie has your back. I have Avarice's back.
This is gonna be a
Average got
damn
already
Hell
that
in a
has
Cell Royal Rumble cage match.
What if he
Yeah.
goes off on one of them damn crazy spells while you're wrestling him? Start screaming and hollering. Holy crap. That'd be funny.
I'm gonna choke his ass out.
You gotta talk it up.
I know.
Whoop his ass.
We're already planning a fake beef we can start like a week before it happens. And we just fuck you. You fuck my girlfriend.
Well, guess what? Guess
I'll have
what?
to-
Now the fake beef ain't gonna work because now you done admitted it on YouTube.
What are y'all talking about?
Marilyn's pregnant. You're the dad.
You need to pay attention.
And what did he do? He messed around with,
I'm gonna
There you go.
wrestle for your honor, Marilyn.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Fucking simp.
That'll work.
Shut the
That'll work.
hell up. Don't
That'll
you
work.
ever say those words again.
So you don't
Marilyn
get
Donna, she has none.
Discord.
I'll do with somebody for that one. What, Freddie?
Yeah, he said he's gonna fight for you not to get banned. So
He cannot ban me forever. I will find his ass.
If he wins the wrestling match,
Not forever, for 24 hours. Hell no. You better not.
he said he's gonna ban you so bad that I won't be able to figure out how to unban you. I don't know how he's gonna do that, but
He's so retarded.
Avarice is gonna put in place an executive order that can't be overturned when JS gets back into
he's gonna
power.
like
That
recode
Marilyn
my
cannot
YouTube.
come back.
He's so obsessed with me.
He's serious about it.
Yeah,
He is. He is so
just,
serious about
just
it.
wait, Marilyn. You're gonna get deported out of JS's server.
It's stupid.
But I mean, I'm not really doing it for your honor, but I would like $500.
Yeah.
You better not ban me forever because of that stupid fight.
You're just assuming JS is going to lose. Why are you doing that?
Yeah.
He's fighting for you. You ought to be like, he's my man. He's going to win. Whoop his ass.
I mean,
He's gonna win ever. But still,
my money's on Avarice.
I mean, he was in the military, like a combat veteran, and he was a collegiate wrestler. So I'm kind of on the, and I don't even know the rules to a wrestling match. So I'm kind of on the back foot here. Like I don't even know how.
Dude, you should have, man. Why did you take that? You should have said that you would arm wrestle or some shit like that.
I know. Well,
do a slap battle.
I said we should do boxing or kickboxing, and he's like, no, you'll beat me in that. But he says he's gonna. I would also. I think I could beat him if it was just jujitsu, but I guess.
He's
I don't
probably
know the
training
rules of
hand-to-hand
wrestling.
combat.
Like,
He's probably not going to beat him, Chad.
I don't.
he is such a pussy. He just wants you to be all in his arms and shit. Yay. Touch all over your body. That's why it's got to be that way. Fucking weird.
Oh, now Maryland's coming from a place of jealousy because Avarice is going to be able to put like.
No, but seriously, did Avarice not say?
Now you're jealous of Avarice.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to hold JS in his arms, and you ain't.
Are you done?
Because you done missed out on both of your opportunities.
Are you done?
Yes, you need spandex and a tank top.
Not yet. Give me a second. I'll come up with something else.
Listen, Avarice told everybody that he grew up in a cult and that his dad was, the main person in it, and he doesn't like his dad for it. But
the Mankind Project.
They used to have men get-togethers where it's just men and no women, and they'd even have weird things like get on your all on all fours naked and stuff, like weird stuff with men. And that's why he's traumatized from it and thinks men are beta. I don't even know all this, but I know that there's something wrong with Avarice because of shit like this.
What do you mean? I agreed. I'm down to wrestle.
Man shit. Weird.
No women don't like to beat up each other. We do.
It started because me and Daddy Jub were talking about wrestling. And
yeah, we like a good scrap.
Because every time I go to Florida, I'm like, we should stream a boxing match or a wrestling match, and my brothers never want to do it. And I told him, I said, I think I could still take both of you at the same time, even though they're both bigger than me.
Jub bigger than you are?
Yeah, Jub is like 2 or 3. Jub is lanky and tall. He's like 2 or 3 inches taller than me, but he's really skinny. And then Ben, my other brother, he's taller than me and he's jacked. But I don't care. I'm the older brother. I think I just naturally there's something that I think I can take them both.
I'm gonna have to move y'all to this side.
Have y'all ever seen Trailer Park Boys?
No, I've heard a lot of good things about it. I've never watched
There was one episode where they set up like a makeshift like WWE style ring in the back of a trailer park. So I think we ought to do that, and me and Elder Line will wrestle.
Dude, we can make a whole fight card out of this. Everybody go to California in May.
I can't in good conscience wrestle somebody else from that state unless they're libertarian. If you're libertarian, I'll wrestle you.
Yeah, what if I just claim libertarian for a few months while we're promoting this, and then I go back to Republican?
We're gonna have to make a whole fight card.
Punch you right in the chest.
I think Freddie and Marshall would be a good match.
No. Marshall and James. Marshall and James.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
That would be funny.
Freddie and Chuck.
No, it have to be Chuck and Jeremy.
Oh yeah, that would be funny as shit. Oh, who's King? Who's King? Oh, going with? I guess Freddie. I guess it'll be King and Freddie. Then.
Yeah, the Pharaoh versus the King.
No.
Brandon and King. Brandon and King. What are you talking?
I've already got Elder Line.
Yeah. You were oh yeah, he is big.
That's the heavyweight matchup. Is Elder Lion?
You know what? Never mind. I'll wrestle Maryland, one hand behind my back.
Ooh wee!
Oh my God, Marilyn!
Oh, she got excited. Damn.
Yep.
I will mess you up.
Like a pig getting.
Yeah, you sure?
Yeah.
No, we need a chick for Maryland to
I'm
fight.
quick.
Guess who?
Cat.
Dark Cat.
Yeah.
She would whoop Marilyn's ass all over, upside, downside.
She would
damn
run
right.
Yeah.
No, she would not.
Damn right she would. Bullshit.
I've been in a lot of fights. I've been in a lot of fights.
You don't know what you've been getting yourself into.
You're crazy as hell.
It'd be like
She
the
will
trailer
whoop your
park
ass in
versus
20
the hood.
seconds. I'll put money on it.
I'm only ever around black people. You think I don't know how to fight a black girl?
Cats.
Well, go ahead.
Cats came from like the ghetto, right? You're from like suburbia.
I'm a Florida woman. I'm in Jacksonville, Florida. Okay, don't tell me about ghetto.
Jacksonville is hard. Jacksonville
It's
don't
very
play.
hard.
That ain't that hard.
It's very hard.
I'll
It
still
is
say
very
Cat
hard.
whoop your ass. Is she hungry?
Yeah, I think Cat would.
Dude,
Well, you're wrong.
She had a guy throw a bag of weed at her head on live stream. You think you're taking on that? No.
What?
She got in a car accident and was just like.
He was wild, man. God. How'd she say somebody hit her? It's like
they hit
slam?
into me. They
hit into me. That's what it was.
I fight men. How many men has she fought?
Probably a lot. She probably has to fight off crazy dudes.
Old men that wouldn't put a hand on her.
Yeah.
She was a stripper.
I think she whooped
She was
your
a
ass.
You're stupid.
You're right.
You
I think
think
she would
so.
tear you up, Marilyn.
Cat
Well, you're
was up in the
You're
strip
wrong.
clubs.
You're wrong. My dad was a boxer.
It doesn't mean
Did he
nothing.
pop through?
So what?
My mom's a dental hygienist. Doesn't mean I know shit about cleaning
He
teeth.
taught me how to fight. He taught me how to fight all my life.
You think boxing's going to work with Cat?
I will fuck her up.
All right.
Oh my God!
I want you. All right, Marilyn. I want you to create a 10-minute video of like you training, like hitting the bags and everything. I want to see your fighting skills.
He'll be on hit her.
You claim that you got taught boxing. Now, all right, now I want to see it.
Listen, y'all will never get me to fight her anyways. You will never get that satisfaction. So there's that.
He's under new management. That is for free.
So sit in that for a while. That disappointment.
All right, then I guess we ain't got no other choice. Maryland's wrestling Shazzy.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I am not picking on
Hey, look fucking break her neck.
Yeah, no problem.
Shazzy said she used to fight her brothers. I don't know.
Shazzy seems like she can have a mean streak.
Yep, I think she would myself.
I just want to see me get my butt whooped. It'll never happen. It's never happened.
That's because you're scared. If you're scared, say you're scared.
Man.
Right.
Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know. Everybody in my family.
You don't know what I've been through.
Everybody in my family's scared of me. I do not play at all. Not even a little bit.
I'll tell you what. I'm shivering like in my Crocs right now.
It's true. It's true. Don't fuck with me.
My knees are just buckling.
You don't know. You do not know how I roll.
Well,
I am
I
not
know
with
how
the
I roll.
bullshit. I'm not with
On
the
4
bullshit.
tires down the highway.
That's why I'm so nice. Because you do not want to get me mad. That's why I'm so nice.
Whatever.
It's true. You don't think I'm mean? Very mean.
You're fake nice.
I am not. Oh, so you think I'm real mean?
I'll be back at 12 school.
I think
My son
I
calls
think
me.
you're hell in a cell.
my son calls me a big ball of fire, big angry ball of fire.
I thought you were gonna say a big bitch.
A big ball of fire, big angry ball of fire. He's told me that for years.
A big ball of fire. Goodness
Big ball
gracious,
of fire.
great balls of fire.
It's cute when women try to act all tough. Oh,
Big
you
ball of
just
anger.
don't know.
That's it.
You
Big
just
ball of
don't know.
anger.
I've got a mean streak.
Big ball of anger.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to see
I
me
do.
when I get
I do have
angry.
a mean streak when I get angry.
I see you when you're
Yeah,
angry
what
for 1 week every month.
Whatever. That's not true.
what you gonna do? Lay down and cry? Ooh.
What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
You
Refuse
just
to
talk crap.
make dinner?
Refuse to make dinner. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
No.
Get in the
I didn't
kitchen.
make dinner last night, but I've been making dinner. I made a big awesome thing of nachos the other night that was homemade guacamole and homemade salsa. And I made Chinese food not last night but the night before. And that
You
was
can't make
really
Chinese food.
freaking
That's
good.
American
What kind
food.
of Chinese
That
food
was
did you make?
so good. I cut up chicken thighs and I put oyster sauce and soy sauce in it with garlic. And then I
Only
put in a
Americans eat duck
terrible
sauce.
ingredient. I put in a terrible ingredient that I'm not going to tell you what it is
Curry.
because it's embarrassing, but it came out really good.
An embarrassing
Like
ingredient.
it was a can of
So
Coke. I put a can of Coke in
you
there.
just
A
added a
can of
little bit of
Coke.
soy
Yes.
sauce to your chicken breast,
I
and
thought you were gonna
I'm
say like
usually very
placenta or
healthy.
something.
What? It was a can of Coke. Don't tell anyone though. I drive me.
she added period blood. That's
Yeah.
that's the secret ingredient.
You know, that's in like
She can only make it
witchcraft.
once a month.
My
I
ex
don't think
is
I had a
from
period
Guatemala,
since
and she said
December.
what they would do is they would put like period blood in people's drinks and stuff for it was like a
Oh
spell,
God,
like a love
Yeah,
that's
because
spell.
you know what
disgusting.
happens. I know what happens because my aunt is Mexican. She lives over there in Arizona, and they do a lot of that witchcraft over there. She said when they put that blood in there, it's to control the man. He'll
Right.
do everything for her once he gets when she gets the pure blood inside him. Like he'll do everything for her. He'll leave his wife. He'll whatever she wants is at her beck and call. If they put that in there, apparently.
Yeah, it's
I think
witchcraft.
it's crazy.
I know who Maryland can wrestle.
And I believe in that stuff too. I don't play with that. Like I think it's real, but it's evil. It's dark arts, but
I had that lady pull out that hair out of my head, and I definitely went crazy. That was definitely some crazy ass shit. Seeing and hearing stuff. Yeah,
what
witchcraft
do you
is
think if
definitely
I if I made a
going on.
barber shop and I collected all the hair from all my customers and I sold it to like Haitian voodoo people? You could have like a dual you have like a dual business there.
Well, I mean, look, you're maximizing your profits.
Right.
I can't blame you for that.
Yeah, if I had a barber shop, I'd definitely be working with the Haitians. Get some dang voodoo dolls going.
But no, Maryland can wrestle Seesaw.
Seesaw.
That would be funny. Yeah, Seesaw, my bad.
Oh,
She would die.
No,
Like
depression because of her. I wouldn't
at
really
least she'd
have
be just
aggression
dead.
to fight cat.
yeah, I think
Because it'd be
Seesaw.
fun.
I like cat a lot.
Seesaw's Latina too. She's
I will fuck her up.
her and Cat are both feisty. They're
I will fuck her up.
like if you're like a small guy, they could probably both whoop your ass. Whereas Marilyn is not threatening. She's just kind of like irritating.
You are so crazy.
She's just crazy. That's all.
Yeah.
Crazy can be dealt with.
You're a white girl. You're not threatening nobody, Marilyn. Nobody's scared
I
of you.
know exactly.
I just don't like to fight. But if you put your hands on me first, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Right.
Seriously. You don't think so, but it's true.
Nah.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I wanted to lock you in a cage, there's nothing you could do about it.
That is not true.
But your fight card a little better than everybody's. If you put like Larry Flint's granddaughter versus, they'd be like, what? Larry Flint's granddaughter.
Yeah, we can make some money off this.
Y'all are not getting me.
We need a lot of. We're gonna need a lot of Jello.
Oh,
yeah, there you go.
What's the idea? I had to deafen for a second. I just come back.
I'm not even going now.
Jello.
He said if we could promote the fight like Larry Flynn's granddaughter fight, and I said we need a lot of Jello. Jello fight. Larry Flynn's granddaughter and a random hooker.
Making money. None of that.
KY fight. KY.
Sponsored by KY.
But if it was like to be Marilyn and Cat though, we'd have to get Cat like one of those fake Mike Tyson tattoos as she comes out.
Oh, she would look savage with a Mike Tyson tribal on her face.
So she can get.
Dude, we could sell tickets for this. We could make some money off of this.
So I can dig call her.
Yep. Dang. It's gonna be the pay-per-view of the century.
How many beers do you have left? I'm not sure. What do I have to go to?
Me? Too many to drink. I gotta go to bed, actually. It's 12:30. I gotta go to work tonight.
What?
Jeremy, you're fighting Chuck at the pay-per-view fight, YouTube fight we're doing.
We're in different weight classes.
That's all right. Everybody is in different weight classes.
Yeah, you think there's rules to this? No.
I'm fighting Avarice.
Just whoever walks out.
Elderline's fighting Brandon. Marilyn's fighting Dark Cat. James and Marshall. And then
King and Freddie.
King and Freddie, which those are totally different weight. Those are like that's the biggest difference probably.
Really and truly, they're probably better to switch Elderline to fighting Freddie and me and King fight.
Yeah, that might be a little more balanced.
If we're going with
Elderline's
weight class.
big too. Freddie is not a big guy. He's so.
Well,
it don't matter.
Well,
Maybe you should change it up and put Freddie against James. Put him with somebody else.
Yeah, but Marshall and James just seem so good.
Oh
Yeah, that's Freddie. I don't want to beat up him. Yeah.
Who could Freddie fight? We'll figure it out. We'll have to find
Well,
somebody.
I reckon one of us is just gonna have to double up. Like, so I guess I would have to. I guess it'd be me and King fight, and then whoever wins out of that has to fight Jeremy, and then Chuck goes against Freddie. You still have James and Marshall, Marilyn and Kat, you and Avarice, Elderline. Fuck.
You're gonna be there.
Just give me a bottle of vodka. I'll fight everyone except Marilyn. I will never touch that fucking woman.
We may just have to do like tournament style for what's it called, for like the more heavyweights, like me, Elder, King, Jeremy.
I mean, if we
So,
wanted to
like-
be like historically accurate, we could do Elderline and Brandon versus Freddie. Two big old country white boys just beating up on this black guy.
I'll bring it up. I'll walk into the ring with a damn rope around.
Well, I mean, it is Black History Month.
Yeah,
you got it. Yeah.
In honor of Black History Month.
Yeah, in honor of.
By the way, JS, see, I messaged you something. We should check that out later.
Later or right now?
No, like later.
Too late. I already started looking. Oh, I can't do it on my phone. Yeah, I'll have to do it later.
I mean, it doesn't matter if you did it now, but it's other stream drama stuff that's related. So it's probably not something that you would particularly put on your stream.
Does it involve me?
Yes, that's. Yeah, I don't go around bring drama crap around unless like it involves you directly. Yes. Technically, it involves.
Is this a yeah?
Technically, it involves most of us here.
Yeah, I think Emmett was talking about this the other night too. And that, yeah. And I heard, okay, I think I know what this is about. Yeah. I came on a panel, and then Jake Varr was like, they were talking about you earlier, JS. What's this about? And I was like, I don't know. Can you? That's when I said, can you blame her? He said, yeah. Anyway, yeah. He said apparently Marilyn was trying to get with you, and I was like, can you blame her?
What? What is happening right now? I've been on mute this whole time protesting. What? What?
Yeah, I mean, like, as far as I understand that fucking sphere, like, hell, I've already said it before, but they're just trying to work shit up and trying to white knight for Maryland.
Who white knights for me? Oh, you mean about the people talking about that?
You were there. You were literally there in
all
their
them
chat
people.
2 days ago, Marilyn.
All them people. Okay.
Yeah.
Not the people on panel that night.
Your friends, yeah.
Dusty was the only one to come up there and white knight for me that night. Var was.
Hell, I know some people who've gotten messages asking questions about random shit about JS.
Either way, I wasn't doing it to bring up drama or any of that stuff. I just
No, I'll
wanted you
check
to
it
be
out.
aware that it's out there.
But why are y'all talking about that stuff? Like, we need to go back and find out where it all started, because I know that I'm not out here chasing dudes around trying to get
It's
them.
just stupid shit. He's gonna pass by like a couple weeks.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just, people are. If things are being said on other channels or whatever, I feel like it should be something that JS is aware of, right? That's it.
All we did was flirt.
Yeah, I mean, I already told him what I understood was happening anyways. I'm not saying that it's bad.
It was just good fun on the dang live. It was not like y'all want to make everything so serious. Seriously, this isn't fair. Y'all talking behind my back about who and what and how.
Who the fuck's talking? Nobody's talking behind your back, Marilyn. Nobody says nothing behind your back they don't say to your face.
Bullshit.
This shit ain't even about you. It just happens to be a stream with them, a bunch of people fucking coping and white knighting for you, talking about the rest of us here. And I felt that was relevant for JS to be aware of it. That's it. That's all it fucking is.
God.
But you're so fucking egocentric, you gotta say, oh, it's all about me. It ain't about you, you fucking dumbass.
But you're trying to like say stuff like
no, I'm just trying to make JS aware. That's why I said he didn't need to fucking stream it.
Aware of what?
You are so fucking ignorant.
So stupid.
Get him, Jeremy.
Y'all just make sure that I can never talk to another dude on the internet because y'all cannot fucking.
What stories we made up? The only shit we say is the shit you bring over here and say in here.
But y'all
we
bring
nothing up
stuff over and over and over again. I haven't been talking to a man in months. It's crazy. Like, how long will this go on? Like in 6 months, are y'all still going to be talking what happened a year ago? I'm good. Y'all win.
Maybe.
Y'all win. I am not going to put no more of my business out there because I'm not even going to have any business. But Avarice needs to stop going around cussing at people all the freaking time and stealing the show. As soon as he comes on, it's all about him and his questions and just bullying the whole situation. There's nothing good about any of that. Yeah.
Either way, ain't got shit to do with you other than the fact that it revolved around you. I was just bringing it to JS's attention so he's aware because he's mentioned in it. Most of the people on this panel were mentioned in it.
They put y'all's this panel on there.
Yeah, no shit. No shit. So wouldn't that be relevant for something to be make aware to the person whose channel it was? Right? Ain't got shit to do with you other than the fact that you were the central topic of why they were even talking about it.
But I was there when they put that up there.
Great. That's why I didn't. Great. That's why I didn't bother sending something or saying or highlighting it to you because you were fucking there.
But I told. My God, I told them when they put that up there that JS was defending me. JS usually sticks up for me. Like you would never even got into a fight. Like I told him like JS is usually sticking up, like not letting him do that crap like he does everywhere.
I just think it's kind of like absolutely hilarious that people are so hard set on white knighting for some random whore on the internet that they know literally nothing about. that they want to make streams talking shit about people.
I'm not a whore. I'm not a whore.
Like, what kind of fucking loser do you have to be that obsessed? Like, how much of your life do you have to live on the internet to do that?
It is strange, but I'm trying to stay out of it. I am. I haven't gone up on any of them panels and talked about it. Emmett wanted to talk to me last night. I did go up and talk to Emmett for a minute. But it was a good talk. So I don't care. I just wish it would all go away.
You left and he made fun of you.
That's not true. He was doing karaoke last night and he did not. I stayed for a little bit after I got off. Why would you say that? Emmett and I have our tiffs, but he's cool people.
You know, maybe you should watch longer.
I don't care. Emmett makes fun of everybody. I make fun of Emmett.
That's probably true too.
It's true. I don't take any of it personally, even Avarice. I don't take any of it personally because it just wants attention, just wants something to talk about or whatever.
I'm on mute. How long have I been muted? Oh my God, I muted myself. I've been muted
an
this
hour
whole
ago.
time.
That's a while ago.
Damn.
Probably at least 10 minutes.
Oh my God. I've been trying to say I never white knighted for Marilyn. I was white knighting for the kids. I didn't want to talk about the kids and how she raises her kids and stuff. But I always said I'm totally fine if somebody wants to call her a dumb bitch.
Don't. You have to say that, JS.
I'm not gonna stop
Why?
that. But I just didn't
What
want
makes me
the
dumb?
kids to be brought up. So
What makes me dumb? What makes me dumb?
everything you say is a constant contradiction. You think you're God, you appeal to the Bible, but then you say the Bible is a Jewish lie.
Jewish lie. Jewish psyop. Jewish psyop.
No.
Like
What else?
everything
What
you
else?
say is
Numbers of
retarded.
psyop. Any fucking thing.
Okay,
like
fair.
literally 95% of what you say is totally retarded.
It's not true.
And all those people that like actually like these drama people that just encourage her to be around and let her like fucking do and say whatever she wants are kind of like ridiculous because they don't actually give a shit about Maryland at all. Maryland
No.
actually nobody there actually give a shit. And the thing is,
but it is content. It's funny. It's it's funny.
well,
to
I mean
roast her
this. Well, what I mean is this, even in this case where she's here, to some extent that's better than like 90% of the other places she goes because they just immediately call her what she is by the stories and the things
Oh
that
my
she's said,
God,
and not just
everyone.
sitting there coping, trying to get some pussy from her and trying to get some tit pics from her.
But what am I saying that makes me a whore? Like, we had a whole conversation this whole morning.
I don't even understand why she stays here.
We usually talk about a bunch of different things.
I don't think currently.
Yeah, well, here actually, I do got an example.
You're a YouTube
There was a
whore.
time.
Oh my God.
You're not like I don't think you're actually running around having sex with different guys every weekend. But I think that you're a YouTube
on the
attention
internet.
whore. You're a YouTube attention whore.
How though? Because I have an opinion and everybody else has an opinion. I am not like, look at me, look at me. No, I have an opinion. Y'all freak out at the opinion.
You're coming to a place where we challenge each other's opinions constantly, and then you expect us just to sit back and just let you spew your shit and with no pushback, and then you
What
get pissed
do you
off
mean?
about it. Like
Of
that's
course,
fucking stupid.
Of course, I'm going to get pushback, but I don't think that I should get
They
it as
don't
bad as
complain
I
about
do.
it when you do get the pushback.
Everybody should get pushed back. It shouldn't be like
Okay, we've all pushed back against each other
okay, but people dwell
at
and
one
get
point
obsessed.
or another.
People dwell and get obsessed about me. They crash
It
out.
just happens that most of the people that are in this call right now have been around here for a while, and we've done hashed out most of our shit.
Average is not the only
You're
one
just
that
a new one
loses
that
his
comes in and keeps on with the
No,
same shit.
no, but Average is not the only one that loses his mind on me.
And it's not even about her being a woman either, because I think Chuck is almost as bad as Maryland, except he doesn't ruin conversations constantly making it about himself.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Chuck is a damn internet man whore. Ain't
First
that
of
right,
all-
Chuck?
First of all,
The bad thing is, he'll probably say that himself.
He probably
also.
agreed to it. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna
a lie,
He'll own
though.
it.
Yeah, he'll own it.
And I mean, I'm not nice to Chuck either, Marilyn. I probably insult Chuck more than I do you.
You should. He's goofy.
I mean, I probably do.
Man, I like being over here for the most part, I guess. I'm over here more than I'm over anywhere. I feel like, for the most part, besides Confluence, they're good to me. They're better to me over there than y'all are, but.
Oh, that's good. That's because they're simps. They're being nice to you and all that. Where we're actually like pushing back against your worldview.
Yeah, I mean, you may not like it, but I think over here we are more honest.
Whatever. They
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, though, in the beginning, I think we were genuinely trying to like have like good faith conversations with you, but then it just derailed into the bullshit that it is now, where we're either calling you a whore or some shit like that.
This is where
what a good
it
faith
turned, right?
conversation
Where
is?
it turned was there were a lot of conversations had. It looked like she was starting to change her view a little bit. And then she just decided, nah, I'm going to actually not change my mind about anything. And then she just kept coming back with the same shit over and over again. So
Yeah, I think it's
everyone just ignored her and called her retarded, like we do Freddie all the time.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Is you've got when you're being challenged.
Why would I change my mind?
It's not a matter of changing your mind, but it's when you're being challenged on your worldview. There's like this internal reset button you have. At some point, it's like, well, I don't have a counter, I don't have a way to argue back, and so then you just go to this reset. It's like, I am God. Because God, yeah, you literally go back to square one, and it's like, well, shit. We were past this, and now we got to go back to this. So we all get stuck in this fucking loop, and it becomes extremely frustrating for everybody else having to go back to square one in the middle of the argument.
If you knew the nature of God, you would accept that as an answer. If you knew the nature of God, I don't even know
See, but
that.
the thing is, you're not capable of defending your worldview. So whenever you do get into these situations,
it's indefensible.
And instead of conceding, you decide to either contradict yourself or do this factory reset that Jeremy was talking about to say, "Oh, but I am God," or shit like that. Like,
no, but it's true.
That's where it gets frustrating.
Because I don't have to defend anything. I already am. What am I defending? I don't have an agenda. There's nothing I should be defending at all.
We don't have an agenda. We just hang out in here and bullshit.
Yeah.
You say I've got to defend what I believe, but I don't. I really don't.
When it's
but if you're gonna come
you
to
do
us
if you're gonna
and start
announce
talking
it.
about the stuff that you do believe, and then we push back against it, then yes, you are in a position where you've got to defend your worldview at that point.
Yeah, if you can or don't want to defend it, then just shut up. Keep it to yourself.
But I do defend
find
it.
something else to talk about.
That's the point.
You don't do a good job at defending it.
We have hours and hours and hours long discussions about it.
Exactly. And we have raked the coals over you 100 fucking times at this point.
Yeah, look, I mean, look, okay.
All of us in this call right now have at one point or another.
Yeah, here's an example. So JS himself, he doesn't believe in free will. And there are times where people come in here and start arguing that with him, and there are times JS is like, I don't really want to go on this debate right now, right? And so we move past it. You could do that. But no, instead you engage and then you go through the reset in the middle of that, and it gets frustrating because people think like they're getting to a point, and then right when they start to drive to that point, then you hit the fucking reset and you got to go back to square one, and it becomes a repetitive thing, and then the other person you're talking to fucking loses their mind.
Y'all like to bring it up in my beliefs and stuff. You don't even have to bring it up and talk about it. Just know what I believe, and then we can talk about other stuff. Because
you bring it up.
There's one thing. There's one thing.
Most of the time, I do not.
Well, you assume a lot of. Yeah, well, the problem is you assume a lot of times when we bring it up that we're actually trying to engage and have the discussion with you. Sometimes we're just making jokes.
Yeah.
Well, you're wrong.
Actually, a lot of times we're just making jokes.
You're all wrong.
You're wrong.
Oh, and so I can't defend myself when y'all are making jokes about my beliefs?
Well, it's not that you can't defend yourself, but like we weren't really trying to open the door to a discussion or a debate or anything. We were just being funny. We make fun of JS on his stuff too, and you just laugh at it and shrug it off because it's a joke. Like, there's a thing called social cues. There's a thing called social cues.
Nobody makes fun of me about that. Everybody.
Oh my god.
No, we make fun of him about the dinosaurs.
Everybody is slowly starting to agree. They don't even
You're
know
insane.
Yeah, I mean we pick on everybody.
So why
pick on James? Pick on Marshall. If anybody gets picked on the most, it's Marshall.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, right.
Well, because James got it worse, but he's not around as much anymore. But I was even getting to the point where I was starting to like white knight for James because I was like, okay, let's let's not pick on James.
You're actually
James
wrong.
pissed me off what he did to you in damn Nashville. Like that really gave me a whole different perception about James doing.
What did he do? He didn't do anything.
He's selfish. So freaking selfish and weird.
Well, he didn't
What are you
play.
talking
He didn't
about?
play. He didn't play Mario Kart with me when I wanted to play.
Yeah, not only that,
Oh man,
fucking asshole.
God, that's unforgivable.
Yeah,
where's James at? Where's James? We got to hold a court right now.
when he asked to either.
I think we need to ban him, dude.
And then right before like the main event of DebateCon is starting, and I'm like, okay, I'm going down. He's like, you want to play some Mario Kart before you go? I'm like, James, this is not the time.
And he didn't pay the hotel, and he didn't get you beer, bring you beer.
He gave me some beers.
Oh, he did. You had to go get more beer. Oh, okay.
Well, when he left, he had like 12 beers when he left, and he's like, I'm gonna go throw these away. I'm like, no, you're fucking not. I'm gonna drink them. What are you talking about?
He's ridiculous. He's so ridiculous.
but JS, I just don't understand why you wouldn't want to stay here and play Mario Kart instead of going to DebateCon.
I'm like, I paid for debate. I paid for tickets. It's the main event. What do you mean? And then when we're not doing anything, he's like, well, I'm just heading out right now. Like, no, that was the only thing I didn't even get a chance. I still have not played the new Mario Kart on Switch 2, and he had it. And I did have a chance to play, and I didn't want to play when I had a chance to. And then when I wanted to, he didn't want to. And
yeah, but didn't he only bring one joystick, or did he bring two?
No, I think he brought the extra sticks.
No.
It's just when I was like, James, let's play. He's like, I don't want to play right now. And then when he told me, let's play, I was like, I can't. Like, I'm on my way out the door.
That you were thinking about that all night.
So I never got to play. I never got to play Mario Kart on the Switch too. I was pissed.
Yeah, you should have. Right. We should ban him. Let's fucking ban that guy. Fuck him.
All right, we're gonna hold a vote.
Yep.
The court of the dreaded conservative network is now in session. Someone bang a gavel.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. The court doesn't matter if you're brought up into court, you're guilty. I'm pretty sure we've already taught that lesson when we brought Marshall to court.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he did get thrown into the volcano many times.
Yeah. I mean, James went to court once, and he got the volcano treatments. Well, he got a variant of the volcano treatment because I could get the volcano to actually erupt. So instead, he just had to fight.
Yeah.
He just had to fight the alphas at in the top of the volcano.
And poor James never came back.
Yeah. Poor James. And now the new map doesn't have a volcano, so we can't drop Marshall in one. JS never had dinosaurs to build the pyramids.
This is true.
My dad was Catholic.
Well, JS never came back either.
Ducky.
There was even a desert and everything you could have went to start building your pyramid with the dinosaurs.
Or gone on that 40-year journey or whatever. You could have done all kinds of all the biblical stories you could have lived out in art. You just
dang.
You chose to sleep like a lazy bum.
I still have it. I just there's
but we're onto a new map. We're onto a new map now. and it's just me and Ange and Marshall. The Marshall who fucking hated the game and was just playing to play. Like he actually likes it more than all of us now.
There's too many games. I got too many games.
Well, then just flip a coin. Like pick two that you really want to play, and then flip a coin.
What happened to Abby? We were playing Repo. We were gonna get a team of people
That
to
is
play
so
Repo.
stupid. God, that's a dumb bitch.
Who, Abby?
No, C-Cell. Average is a grown man. Stop telling
C-Sal's based.
What is C-Sal in the chat?
Be around that dude, telling that dude what to do. He needs to stop being so
C-Cell's awesome. What are you talking about?
She's a dumbass. That bastard follows me everywhere.
Oh, she's
I
in
can't
chat
stand
now.
it.
We were just talking about you a little
She
while
is.
ago, C-Sal. We were
Yeah,
saying,
yeah.
we're saying you and
You're
Marilyn.
saying Maryland, C-Sal.
We're trying to make like a pay-per-view wrestling card, and we thought C-Sal versus Maryland or Dark Cat versus Maryland.
What are you talking about, dude? C-Sal could do 2v1.
A fatal
C-Sal
three-way.
could beat Maryland and Cat at the same time.
No one that dumb could beat
problem.
me.
Or a fatal four-way. You have Pharmacat, Dark Cat, Maryland, and C-Sal.
Average
Hell in the
has-
Cell.
Oh no!
wrong.
We got it. No, it's got to be Pharmacat versus Dark Cat. Battle of the Cats. Got to do it.
Cat fight.
That'd be
Gotta have the
dumb.
cat fight.
That'd be dumb because then
Good,
like
'cause I
fucking
want
cat,
people
like stripper
to
cat would be
win.
dead at that point. That would like
Yeah, well, Battle of the Cats. It's fine.
Well, that's
she
fine.
wouldn't even
fine.
make it to the
winner
ring. Is
moves
what I'm
on
saying.
anyway.
What up?
Elder, there can be only one.
All right, well, let's just get rid of the stripper then.
I mean,
I don't know. Hand to hand. Now, I think that Pharmacat probably has some weaponry, and she could probably like pick her off before she ever got to the ring. But if it comes down to hand,
I still think Pharmacat will have it.
because she raises animals and like
Yeah.
there's
bet
some sort of
Pharmacat's got a fair bit more strength and
some sort of strength involved in that.
Yeah, now you're thinking.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. That's true. And then I think it's got to be the four-way.
And then she's like a pharmacist.
C-Sal said,
right?
"What would be the debate topic?" This isn't a debate, C-Sal.
No, this is fucking whooping your ass.
This is a fucking fight.
Lying bitch. Instigating gas.
We set up a whole pay-per-view.
This is a pay-per-view in a ring. Hell in a Cell. Because
fuck her up, bro.
me and
you
Avarice
know
are
she's
gonna.
not
I'm
a
gonna go
fighter.
hang out with Avarice and we're gonna wrestle.
You
And,
know C-Cell's not a fighter. You know she just.
No. You're gonna go wrestle.
We're gonna wrestle, and there's
Such a
already
lady
side
in
bets
front of the
going.
men.
There's
We're for men all damn
if
time.
I win,
The
I
fight
get
between-
$500. If he wins, he gets to control my YouTube channel for 24 hours, and
Oh,
it's
shit.
gonna be a real wrestling match. And we're trying to build out this pay-per-view card. So
Wait, are you actually? Wait, are you gonna stream it here on this channel?
We'll probably stream it and record
Dude,
it,
let's
and make a
fucking
video
go.
out of it. Yeah,
Let's
it'll-
fucking go, dude. I'll take what you need. Shit, bring me out. We'll fucking take that shit and everything. Let's
Hell,
go.
Avarice doesn't even know about all this shit. Yeah, there's just gonna be a fuckload of people that just show up and he's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, we're gonna have to make it.
Wait.
We got to
Avarice
get some
wasn't
other
part of
people
this-
on the fight card. We got to make
Avarice
a pay-per-view.
wasn't part of this plan.
Hey, just do
it's
me a
gonna be
favor,
members-
though, push
members
that to
only.
July, 'cause that's when I get vacation.
I think it's planning for May, but it's going to be a members only pay per view. You got to be a member to watch the stream, and and we got to get some other people on the card. So
Wait, never mind. I'm not recording it now. I'm a member. I gotta watch it. Like that's the only perk I get for being a member.
I think
If I could have another perk besides this retarded fucking emblem that I get next to my name that looks like a damn Christmas present.
We'll have to record it with multiple cameras, and then I can edit it into like a shortened video, but then also stream it from one thing.
Yeah, no, we do Paramount. We do like Paramount, and you have multiple streams, so you get different angles.
Yeah, you can. Well, you can watch the video later, which is going to be edited and shortened, and a lot of stuff's going to be clipped out, and it's going to have different angles. But if you want the raw live feed, that's going to be.
We'll do it like Paramount. You can go to each stream or whatever, and then we'll have one stream that's got all of them in one stream.
Yep.
Yeah, we got this.
I think the only advantage JS is going to have is that Avarice has part of his leg missing. Right? I think it's like the calf or thigh, something like that. So JS would have the stronger foundation.
Right, he's also got
he's got like lung.
He's also got one functional lung.
He's got like lung damage, but
yeah. So dude, if you lose to a guy with lung damage and missing part of his leg, I don't think you're gonna be able to live that down.
But
he's not gonna. No, wait, Brandon. He's not gonna live it down if he wins either.
I know. If I win, I beat a handicap guy.
Yeah, he's kind of put himself in a double fuck situation.
If I win, I beat a cripple. If I lose, I lost to a cripple. Either way, I'm fucked.
But do it anyways, because I guarantee you it's good for the grift.
Oh yeah.
Your viewership's gonna go through the roof that day.
Yeah. But no, he's trained collegiate wrestler, and I don't even know rules of wrestling. I don't even know what the rules are. I'm gonna keep trying to like put him in chokes and stuff, and he's gonna be like, that's not legal.
He's gonna be like, no, that's illegal.
Stand up, that's illegal. Well, I don't know what's legal.
Then you just gonna get disqualified, and he's gonna.
I'm just
win.
trying to wrestle.
Then it's gonna be even more embarrassing because now you couldn't even beat up a handicap dude because you kept trying to cheat and get disqualified.
And you're cheating against the cripple.
What is wrong with you?
He is right though. If I get pissed, I might accidentally like throw a quick elbow or something. Like just hit him. Like,
so y'all gonna bring in like a referee?
Who are you lecturing now, Marilyn?
He said he's got a referee.
About to fucking fight him.
He said he's got a friend that lives near him that is
Nobody's
also a
talking
wrestler.
to you.
I'm not talking about you fuckers. I'm out of here.
Oh, thank God.
Like what? Are we being mean to her because we're not fucking talking to her now? Like what the fuck?
Yeah, I think she was.
That's exactly
I don't even
it.
know where that came from. That was just random.
I think she was arguing.
This is the thing. Like Marilyn is a attention whore. Like if you don't acknowledge her, don't talk to her, the conversation moves away from her. She just slowly gets angrier and angrier.
Yep, they're not talking about me. I'm not a witch.
That was dumb
Does
as
somebody
shit.
call her a witch? You are a witch. You play with tarot cards and have a crystal collection. Shut up. You think you're God. That's literally that's like a witch. And she's back.
That's what lie on me.
What's the point of leaving and slamming the door?
Why? I was talking to the people in chat, not y'all. I was not looking for attention.
The thing is like she just
she starts spurging.
Type in chat. Us. We weren't talking about you, and you fucking went on a fucking tangent.
all right, I'll take responsibility for this. I started talking about her again, so she came back. My
You're a
bad.
fucking liar, and you got me on block, so you can't hear me. So all you can do is lie and never get straightened out.
Who's got you
I don't
blocked?
even want the fucking truth.
Oh, she's still yelling at chat. She's got to be because none of us.
I'm not. I'm yelling at everybody now. How damn.
Who's lying?
No, she said she's yelling at Elder Lion now.
I do not want attention.
Oh, she's yelling at me.
All right, do you have her muted?
Yeah, I've had her muted for almost 2 months.
Hear the truth.
Oh, that's what she's
fucking lie on me. He wants to lie on me. He enjoys it. He's a problem.
That is funny because you can talk shit to her and she just yells at you and you don't even hear it. That's funny.
It's a fake liar.
Yeah, I don't
That's
acknowledge
when
her.
she's triggered.
Sure. I mean, the only way Elder Line would hear is if he goes to the stream or something. That's one of the
The
reasons.
proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. Who is the coward? Who is the fake liar? You're gonna block somebody and talk shit on them. You are
What
foul.
pudding is it? What pudding is
You're
it?
foul.
Tapioca.
Sit up here
I
and lie
like
on
banana.
me
I
and
like
come to
banana
damn
pudding. Banana
dumbass
pudding's pretty good.
conclusions.
Ooh, banana pudding is fire with vanilla wafers in it.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! Yeah, you gotta have the
And
vanilla
y'all
wafer.
choose to associate with a piece of shit like that. You are who you hang out with, I guess.
I mean, everybody's welcome to come onto the panel. I don't really.
To be a fake motherfucker, a liar.
I
A
mean,
little shit cat. Can't hear my voice.
we think similar things about some of the
Did.
shit you say. We think they're lies.
She's
think
going
But
off
you
on
think
you
they're
right now,
lies and they're not
Elder.
lies.
Like,
Hey,
Ain't
what's
no
even funnier
denying
is like I
Got no
literally could
fucking
give
reason to
less of a
lie.
shit.
No, you're a piece of shit, Elder Lion. Nobody gives a fuck what you think. And you know it.
Nobody gives a fuck what you think.
I care what he thinks about some stuff.
What? Name one thing.
One thing?
Yeah,
Well,
just one.
when he's talking religion, I care about some of those things.
And what in particular? Because he is.
Well, he knows more. He knows more than I do in theology. So there's a lot of things he'll say in there. When he's talking free will and things like that, I'm more inclined to take that side. So yeah, I care what the fuck he has to say about it.
You are lying. Everyone gets on to him about his views and
Okay.
about it anyway.
Oh,
And then
okay,
when you get
Marilyn.
close
Just
to
because you don't like the doesn't mean I'm fucking lying to you.
I'm not allowed to interpret the Bible. I have fathers that interpret it for me. Ask them because I don't have the power.
Well, I mean, I don't even read the Bible, so it would be more inclined to me to listen. If I believe in what's in the Bible, which I do, I'd be more inclined to listen to somebody who actually fucking reads it and tells me what it's in there.
He's not allowed to do
than
that.
somebody who
That's against
doesn't
his
and just says that
religion.
they're God.
That's against his
Yeah, I mean,
religion.
like
You can't do what
the
he's
thing
doing
about
for
it
you.
is like people. The reason I don't like people reading scriptures because people are so retarded. Sometimes they'll get confused and think they're God.
And see, the cool thing is I'm honest about that, and you're calling me a fucking liar.
We are God, so
You
you're
keep
both
telling me I'm a
stupid.
Christian and I worship a death god and all that, and I don't do any of those things.
You don't even believe in God, and you can't respect his opinion.
No, I do believe in God. I just say I turn my back on him.
Oh my! This is so cringe.
Because you don't like it. You just don't like it.
It's so cringe.
But that is an honest statement.
You're trying to prove me wrong by saying that you've turned your back on God, and now somehow your beliefs are.
That's not approving of you wrong. That's just where I am in my current status.
All right. Well. Oh, look, there's Alicia.
And there's also Easy. What up?
Yeah, I wanted to come on and say, like, I really give a shit about what Elder Lion thinks.
What?
Yeah, that's surprising because I'm mostly just a spurgy troll most of the time, like 90% of the time.
I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I just had to make that statement because I heard a little
she
bird
said nobody gives a shit
saying
about
no one
what-
gives a shit about Elder Lion's statements, but I actually tend to really give a shit about it.
Well, hang on. So I will say when Elder Lion is just spurging, I don't care what he's saying. It's fun. I like when he spurgs. It's hilarious. Why don't I care? Because 90% of what he's saying is he's gonna kick everybody's ass. Doesn't even matter if they're friends of his. He's just threatening to kick their fucking ass, and it's funny. I don't care that he's saying, or I don't care what he's saying. I'm just having fun, right?
So you're not doing anything personally.
When he's actually conveying information and stuff like that, that's interesting to me, and I care.
Okay, Jeremy. Good job. 1 point for you.
Yeah.
It's not about points. You asked the question. No, you
just
asked the
say
question.
that
I'm
people
answering
are
it.
lying
I'm not trying to get points here.
Man, didn't you just say people were lying on you or something like that?
Elder Line, yes. Because I was.
Well, even if that was the case, which I doubt it was, even if it was the case, wouldn't you be quite the hypocrite to be talking about people lying on people?
I don't lie on people. Who the fuck am I lying on?
Well, you even just recently lied about when I went to your little fairy friends panel the other day. Remember? And you were in the chat talking all that shit.
Fairy friend? Who?
Yeah, your little weirdo friend. I forget his name. He's so irrelevant. I don't even remember his name.
You mean
The
the
weird dude.
EBT people?
Oh,
the
that
EBT
guy.
way?
Yeah, there you go. EBT. There you go. That one. Remember when you were in the chat talking all that shit from the chat when I was on his panel?
Months ago, and if I was talking shit, I was
Months.
talking shit
You
about
have a weird sense of time.
Y'all believing Marte calling EBT a pedo when that is not what the conversation was about when they had that argument, and the way Marte cut that short was crazy. And then y'all were all believing that stuff about him, believing lies about EBT, wanting to fight with them people. And you know what? That's
I don't
not
even
even
know
my
who that
body
guy
of work.
Wait a
is.
minute. How are you defending
He's the best
EBT when he makes up? That's all he does is lie about people. That's like his whole content.
Yeah, I looked at his channel for a little bit, and it was dumb.
Well, his whole
All he
channel
was
got
doing is
deleted
talking
because of
shit
y'all.
about people.
His whole channel
Yeah.
got deleted because of
Like
y'all.
for instance, like you bring up Marte, like he makes a bunch of claims about Marte doing like gay corn, but there's no evidence of this. So why do you accept him talking lies on people?
I don't accept it. I'm not gonna be able
You
to
just said
stop
he's a
him.
cool guy.
He has his own channel. I am friends with those people. When I first
Yeah, so
heard
you're
it,
friends with liars.
I
That's
thought it was
then why
crazy.
are you getting mad about Elder Lion lying? If you're friends with liars, you should want to be Elder Lion's friend for lying
The
on you.
reason they called him a gay is because of the gay porn he has, not porn, but gay material that he has made.
Wait a minute, you guys haven't proved any of those statements you're making, right? You just keep repeating it. You
Was
see,
he
right now
not?
you're lying on Marte. How
Was
dare
he not
you,
entertained?
Marilyn, lie on
Why
Marte?
are you coming here to start drama with me? If you didn't know already, Marte and I have already talked this out.
Why are you yelling?
Talking about him a lot.
Why are you yelling? Listen. I'm not even gonna listen to my own mother if she yells like this. Relax yourself. Tone it down a little bit.
Listen.
Tone it down a little bit, all right? I'm asking you, how come you're lying on Marte? You just lied on Marte and said he did gay corn.
He did. He had he will tell you, Marte will tell you
No, he won't.
in the porn industry, and he has
That's not wait a minute. Saying he was in the corn industry is not the same as saying he was in the gay corn.
Right, but they found it on a gay corn website.
They found it on a gay corn website.
His
So
stuff.
your buddies are on gay corn websites and they found Marte. That's what you're trying to put across here. Idiot, folks. EBT is browsing those gay corn websites. I guess.
Yep.
That's crazy, man.
Everybody. So if you tell everybody, of course they're gonna go look into it. He told people he was in the entertainment like that. I don't know. I don't care. I don't have a channel. I'm not out here bashing Marte. There's 100 people, if not more.
No, you're just lying on him, and I just wanted to point out that how you're a hypocrite, and you came up here crying about Elder Lion lying on you.
I'm not a hypocrite.
You are though.
Disingenuous. He's disingenuous.
Well, so are you.
Fake. How? How?
You just made a very bold claim about Marte that is obviously a lie, right? Do you have the proof of all of this stuff you're saying?
That he has material on.
Yeah, that he has gay corns. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yes, he says it. He says it. Yes, yes. Have you even been following the story?
He doesn't say.
He says
he doesn't say.
solo, He has
You're a
like
liar.
solo stuff.
Yeah,
he
said he's done like some solo OnlyFan type shit before in his past, and then you guys took that and ran with it and turned it into he was a gay corn star.
Just because they were my.
Well, you just repeated it, so you're a part of the problem.
I didn't repeat it.
You don't get to hop on panels and use your voice and then hide into the I'm not part of it. I'm not part of it. Marilyn, you put your face and your voice all over here with your opinions. You can't dish it out if you can't take it in.
Not now. The reason why Marte was
You
still
talk
married
way too much. You
was
should listen more than you
because he
talk.
was disingenuous and sus. Not because I called him gay. He was
Felt
laughing
disingenuous.
disingenuous and sus. Not gay.
Felt
He was mad I was
disingenuous.
laughing about them and stuff.
Why is everybody joining right as I was about to end the stream?
God.
I'm sorry, JS. I heard this one that lies on people, talking about why
But
you
I'm not
lying
lying
on me.
people. You
So
cannot
I
prove
just
that.
wait. You just lied on somebody right now in
I
live.
did not lie on anybody. That is the information that is out there. I'm just telling you
No, it's not the information that is out there. It's the information you twisted up.
that he has not done solo material.
Oh, now it's solo. It's not gay corn then, right? He didn't do gay corn, right?
Sometimes men were in the room when he was undressed doing stuff to himself, filming, and sometimes they weren't, apparently. I do not know
Is
what
that gay corn?
I
Is that gay corn?
I don't think he's gay. I know he wants a wife. On
I didn't ask you that. I asked you, is it gay corn? What he did.
I'm not going out there saying it's gay corn. I'm not
You
going out there.
just did. What do you mean you're not? Is this?
I
Are you okay?
I said this
Have you took your meds today, Marilyn?
after I tell you about gay corn. If you want
Yeah,
to know,
you should take your meds.
him that these are the facts. This is the information, and I'm giving to you. That is what is happening here.
Oof. How many do you have to take a day? Is it like 3 that your doctor gave you?
I don't take any pills. Why are you such a dickhead? Why?
I doubt that.
What did I do? I don't. Absolutely not.
You seem very erratic.
Because everyone has been talking shit on me this morning. From Everlion coming up here lying for the people in chat. Everybody's always on my damn ass, and you just happen to come up here and run your damn mouth about me, talking even more BS.
I didn't run my mouth about you. I made a statement about what you said. Like, why are you like you're so turned up, bruh?
Y'all should not have started in on me over nothing. I didn't do nothing to y'all.
Well,
and Martin and I are cool.
That's not true.
Saying nothing about him no more. Have you not been listening to any of the stuff that's been going on?
Yeah, I actually have been listening, and not once has Marte said anything about himself doing gay corn. So you're a liar.
Don't call me a liar. This is what these people said.
I just did.
On their
Liar.
Do you have proof that I'm calling him a gay porn star? I'm calling
Do you want me to? Is this still live, Jess? Are we still live? Because she wants the proof. I can just rewind this stream. You dummy.
Oh my God!
By the same logic, you've called all of us liars. By the same logic, you've called all of us liars. Do you have proof? Prove that we're lying. One of the things about me is I pride myself in honesty.
What is wrong with y'all?
Well, you called me a liar. I pride myself.
What's wrong with y'all? Like, is this what insanity?
That's why when people jump up and say things, and they'll protect him and say like they'll discreetly say things that I'll say, and I'll jump up and say you don't have to protect me. You can say that I'm the one who said this because I'm honest and I want people to know that it came from me. That way, if I am mistaken, not lying, if I'm mistaken, it can be corrected. But you know what?
This has been going on for months.
That's cognitive dissonance when everybody constantly keeps correcting you on something, but you say, no, it's just them. It's just them. It's always them. It's never
For real.
She's so arrogant and egocentric. She literally thinks she's God, so it's not surprising.
Right, yeah. About other men and his fight with other men.
I will challenge you, Marilyn. Here, Marilyn, I will challenge you. If you can find one thing that I actually lied about, not joking, playful banter, but actually lied about. Find one thing I've ever lied about anywhere in any panel, anywhere. Find one, and I will concede. I will announce that I'm a liar, and I will leave this space entirely.
I don't want you to be.
No, but you called me a liar, so I'm presenting you that challenge.
Why did I call you a liar?
I will leave entirely.
Why did I call you a liar?
If you can prove me saying one lie in this space.
What did I
Again, an actual lie, not a joke.
This is actually.
I want you to prove your claim.
Crazy.
You made the claim. I want you to prove your claim.
This is.
You made the claim. I want you to prove your claim.
Jeremy, no one's laughing at
Like
you.
she literally said he did gay court, and then minutes later says, "I never said he did gay court. I'm not going around saying he's doing gay court." What the hell?
That's what they were saying.
No,
That's
you
right.
said it.
Oh my God. I am not the person that
I am
came
not the
up
person.
I'm not the person that came up with
You
this.
are probably 3 persons inside of that head of yours, huh?
Marilyn,
I
you
am not the person that came up with the gay
you've
corn stuff.
accused me and Rev and re-examine it when we're sitting around talking about the Bible and having conversations about like Christianity and stuff. You're like, you're all liars and you're all the devil and like this is
And you
not the
follow
truth.
death
This
to grave,
is
and you want me to die, and you want me to believe in what the hell you
okay. So
believe in,
you
and
admit
what you believe.
that
It's crazy as hell.
yeah. So you just admit to it. So
I'm not calling you a liar. I don't like you not knowing what the hell's coming out of your mouth when you're talking to me. But no,
you're
our
saying
Christian
we're saying the
conversations,
opposite of the truth. What's that
it
called?
just depends on what you're talking about. If you tell me something I think is a lie, I will be like, yes, I think you are
Okay.
lying about
Okay.
that.
So you
No,
just admit.
that.
you just
You're
admit
just
what I said.
Marilyn, you
speaking
have to
theoretical
understand
things.
something. Marilyn,
And
if
speak
you go
English,
around picking
please.
fights with people, you can't be surprised that you find yourself constantly fighting
Chris,
people. You understand how
I'm not
that works?
starting fights with people. I don't start fights with people. They start fights with me, and they all jump me. I'd never
That's
start
not
fights
true.
with people. Yes, it is, Speakeasy. I
No,
promise.
it's not.
You came up here, a perfect example to fight with me and call me wrong. For
No,
what?
last night, Avarice came on, and he's like, "Hey guys, how's everybody doing tonight?" And you're like,
And
"Fuck
because I
you,
let out
Avarice."
okay, yeah, because I let out a sigh. Because he's always coming in there talking crazy to me.
And then
Forgive me
everybody
for
thought
letting
I was
him for
defending
like
you
45 minutes.
because I got in an argument with Avarice. I wasn't defending you. I was just saying keep the
No, we
kids
need to
out of
see
it.
how that really started, but it's fine. He follows me around everywhere, cussing me out. But no,
Everyone follows you around.
no, just out of it.
Follows you around.
This bitch is literally
Just
everywhere to milk as
Just
much
out of it.
attention as she possibly can out of anybody at any
For
point, whether it's
real, though.
positive, negative.
Start a channel,
Well,
Marilyn, and
Washington.
see
And we
how
got,
many of us go over and hang out on your channel. I bet you none of us will be there.
but that's just it. I don't have a channel for y'all to be on my ass like
So
that.
how are we following you around?
You still listen. You don't get to hide behind that "I don't have a channel" shit. You still pop up on people's panels with showing your face, giving your voice. You don't get to hide behind that shit.
But I'm not out here like Marte
You're not just
trying
some
to cause
person
drama,
watching.
to get clout, trying to cause so much people to hate me. I'm not out here like Marte trying to cause
Maybe
problems.
you
It's
should
like,
stop lying. That'd probably be a good
Here's the
start.
thing, Marilyn. If
was.
I got
I bet
if you really were the victim that you think you were, like if I thought that about myself, if I was on YouTube, I would just get off, or I would just not go to those spaces, or I go to spaces that would resonate with me, right? Because I can't believe that somebody literally goes to these places and gets the reaction you get, and has to be as miserable as you would be being treated the way that you perceive that you're being treated unfairly, and still shows up. So something is not working here.
Right.
To
Okay.
be honest, I think
Right.
she's such a deceitful, hateful bitch that she's probably just doing this so some of her other friends can have content on other channels.
Though. I need examples of how I'm so hateful and so deceitful.
I think JS gave you a really good one earlier when they're sitting around talking about the Bible. You have a need to say everyone's the devil and everyone's liars. That'd be a good one right there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When
that
it
that'd be
Video with
begins
horrible.
with
Avarice
a
last night.
discussion about death, and y'all serve a death cult, and you idolize everything other than the promises God has over us, yeah, I'm gonna get irritated and mad.
Okay, that's like 3 false accusations right
See
there.
now y'all just hit the
Is that
factory reset.
so?
Y'all just hit the factory reset
Well,
on
when
it.
you say stupid shit and lie, I'm gonna get irritated and mad. You know.
I don't say stupid shit and lie.
Marilyn, if you go in attacking people's religion, what do you think is going to happen, or their worldviews? Do you think you're not picking a fight? Do you think you're innocent if you do that?
There's plenty of atheists on here. There's plenty of
It doesn't
other
matter. They know what they're doing.
Irrelevant.
But do you know what you're doing when you do
like
that?
me about my view. on things.
I'm asking you about yourself. Do you understand what you're doing when you pick fights with people over their religion or
I'm not
worldviews?
picking fights with people.
You
Marilyn,
just said you
is
did.
this your comfort
Discussions and
zone,
we get
Marilyn?
to
Is
point.
this the kind of thing? Is this the kind of human interaction you find comfortable? This constant conflict and friction all the time. How do you do this?
That's what's going on in her fucking head.
Feeds off
Here's
of
the,
it.
here's the secret.
Why
Most
are
women
you
do
doing-
thrive on drama.
Oh,
especially
yeah.
the
I
first type
don't
of
know.
toxic
I wish I would all
loves
stop
it.
talking about me.
That's
See,
true. There
listen.
must be so much conflict inside your head that you have to create conflict outside your head to
How
distract
am
from the
I
conflict
creating conflict?
inside your head.
I didn't bring this conflict up. Y'all just say anything about me. I didn't bring this conflict up. This was not
Most
me.
of the things you say conflict with other things that you say. You are
Actually,
your
it
own
was you.
argument.
You were sitting here saying that the reason I had originally came up, you were saying that Elder Lion lies on you and he's a piece of shit because of specifically lying on you. I came up here because not only have you lied on me, you just in live lied on. See, you talk while people talk too. It's a really big reason people are gonna get upset with you. Just gonna let you know that for the future.
Let me
But
defend myself.
you lied on me, and then right now during this live, you lied on Marte, and then lied about lying.
Easy,
Do you
I lied on you.
understand?
I lied on you, Easy. I lied on you.
It's hard
change
when
the
you don't
subject.
listen to
Don't
what
change the
I'm
subject.
actually saying to you.
No, but you're saying lies by saying I lied on you. I didn't never lied on you. I never lied on
No.
any
He
of
was talking
y'all.
about Marte. He was talking about
For you to
Marte.
claim during an elder, me cussing elder line out, know that he was saying that I was mad at you guys on panel on here and just wanted attention and was trying to fight with y'all when it was people in chat that were attacking me and I was yelling at them. I had to come back up and clarify because that's all elder Line wants to do is call me names and put me on block and mute where he can't hear me to even get the truth because all he wants to do is lie on me.
Marilyn, you're not good at clarifying. I'm just going to tell you this right now. You are not good at clarifying. When you try and say something to support something else, it does the exact opposite.
How is that not clarifying? He was lying on me.
You've said we all serve a death cult.
Yeah,
Christians
I believe that.
serve a death cult.
You believe you give power and authority to death. You give power to death.
And then I've refuted that and shown why that's
not prepared to
stupid.
die?
And part of
It's just a
Christianity
debate
is overcoming
discussion.
death. The whole point is
It's just
defeating
a
death.
discussion. It's just a debate
It's simple
discussion.
logic, yes. If you're not agreeing with what she's saying, then you're just lying.
Right.
That's not
That's
true.
what it is. If you're not saying exactly what her ideology would promote, you're lying. Everything else is lying. You can't possibly believe something different than what she believes.
I'm not calling y'all a liar about religion stuff. It depends on what
You're not calling us a liar, but
No,
you
if
literally
you
said
say-
everybody on the panel is fucking lying.
If you say I serve a death cult and I say no, I don't serve a death cult and here's why, and you say no, you serve a death cult, you're calling me a liar.
You do serve a death cult. Just because you don't think you serve a
No,
death,
I don't serve a death cult.
You
So
don't
you're
know
calling me a
and
liar.
I don't call you. I'm not calling you a liar just because you don't know and you don't know that
No,
you
you don't
that
know.
You're not like
You serve. I'm gonna say you serve a PDF cult.
You say you're a
How about
heretic.
that?
Yeah, he doesn't make a claim.
That's what you serve, Maryland.
Lying requires intentionally saying untrue things that they know are not true. And if we believe that you are a heretic, it's not a lie. We can be wrong, but it's not a lie. It requires knowledge of untruth.
I don't think JS intentionally serves a death cult. But what did you say, Easy?
Then he's not a liar.
Oh, I said your belief system is serving a PDF cult. That
PDF
believes they're all gods themselves. Yeah. Yeah. That's some like PDF pagan shit. Yeah.
What are you talking about? Why is everything
Well, it's exactly what I said. Let me help you out, Marilyn. Shut up while I talk, and let me help you what I'm saying. What I'm saying is your worldview comes from a PDF pagan cult.
PDF?
Yeah, you know PDF, the ones that like little boys and girls?
Why is that all?
Yeah, that's what you serve. That's the type of people you serve.
Why would you say that though? If I think everyone is
Yeah,
God,
because those people that are in those cults believe they're gods too.
I'm not in a cult.
And they believe
I'm
if
not in
they
a
just
cult.
bang enough little kids that they'll be gods forever.
I'm not a
So
leader
that's the cult you serve.
We're
Good job.
already All
Good job, Marilyn.
They worship
God.
crystals and play with tarot cards.
Why would
Yep.
you?
Yep.
If children are God, why would you disrespect them or in any
I
way?
know it's gross that you guys do that. It's disgusting. It's disgusting that you guys do that.
Trouble for going around calling
Yeah.
everybody a PDF.
But Marilyn, what he's showing is he can make a crazy claim about what you believe, and then when you deny it, it doesn't matter. Like,
oh, what's wrong?
She's lost it.
Oh, she's angry.
She's going off.
Yell a little louder. We can't hear you yet.
The
You know, it's
toaster's
harder
levitating.
It's harder to hear you when you're.
Let it
I can't hear it all. It's great.
Calm down. Calm down. Your mic is peaking right now.
It's sick in the head.
You should throw whatever you're using for a mic. You should throw it against the wall. It might help your anger.
I can try putting my headphones on, but I don't think it'll work any better.
Well, no mic works when you scream into it.
It's not fair. No one believes what I do. No one. I'm not in a cult. There's no people that would follow me.
So,
I'm not a follower or a leader.
No, I'm trying to go to
so
bed.
Marilyn,
I get it. The
besides-
Epstein, I get it. The Epstein files being released is really upsetting to you and your PDF cult. I get it, man. It's crazy. Yeah, it sucks, man.
Thank you. Are you crazy? Are you not entertained?
Somebody told me about all this crap. I'm not surprised, and I do not care, but it has nothing to do with me.
Marilyn, at the frequency that this
Is
happens
this better?
to you,
Is this better?
So,
Can you hear me?
Marilyn,
we can hear
you. When you were in the chat saying, let me see, they are so fake. Was that like telling the truth then?
Was it in your chat or their chat? Their chat fake about y'all calling everybody a PDF when it's not true. It's a damn lie. And
No.
Like-
You can't bring today into
that was
that
the
day.
biggest thing. If you're talking about that, today I said they're
Well,
fake.
it's not true, and it's a damn lie that I serve a death cult. So,
yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm not calling you a
The point
liar.
he's showing is I could just accuse you of some crazy thing, and you can deny it, but it doesn't matter.
A lie requires the dissemination of falsehoods, knowing that they're false.
With the
Y'all are
intent
just
to
trying to
deceive.
create
Actually
problems.
believe it to be true, it's not a lie.
Y'all are just trying to create problems.
You go
I'm
on
not.
you go on
the problem is-
when somebody's doing a Bible study and you go in there saying you serve a death cult. What do you expect? Like we're all gonna, you know.
They do serve a death cult, and I've
Marilyn.
Okay, well
explained
you serve a
why.
PDF file cult.
That's crazy.
Didn't she say?
Oh,
Didn't she say? Who did she
You're
say
right.
her
You
grandfather is
actually
again?
serve a death
Who did she
cult.
say her grandfather is again?
You
What's his name?
actually serve a
What's
death
his name
cult,
again? That
I
dude
don't
was definitely a
actually serve
PDF.
that.
He's probably on the Epstein Island. Crazy, bro. What was that guy's name again? What was your grandfather's
know.
name?
I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. Larry Flynn. There we go. Yep.
Has nothing to do with me.
It's Flint. Just
Apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
Oh my god. Are y'all really like, is this legal to go around saying this about people? Is it like
saying
legal?
what about Larry Flint?
No, just
About
to
Larry
be
Flint?
Or about
going
Marte.
around calling people that
Oh, really? That's so bad. Oh,
for no reason. Like
no
you do serve a
reason
death
calling
cult,
some
JS.
fucking
You do.
some
Okay, well,
degenerate a degenerate. Like, give me a break.
But like you cannot prove what you're saying about me. What I'm saying about you, I can actually prove. You do prepare.
My
You
guy,
do prepare to
your-
die.
your
You do
grandfather
prepare to die. Do you
Face
not?
charges
No, I've
for
told you 1,000
distributing
times.
pornography illegal. All right, you understand that, right?
what?
Do you know
So
anything about
what?
your own grandfather?
No,
Huh?
he's dead, and
All right,
he's
but in
dead. He's
1978,
dead, and I never met
1978,
him.
that
It
guy
doesn't
was selling
matter.
porn illegally, bro. You think
It
I have any
doesn't
respect for
matter.
that goof? Shut up.
I don't either. I don't either.
Uh-huh. That's where you
I
get these
don't
ideas
either.
from, though. These ideas that we're all gods and blah, blah, blah. Get
Oh,
out of here.
because Larry really thought we were all gods, right?
Yeah, of course he did. That's why he thought he could just do what he wanted. Of course.
That's not God. That's not God. God would not distribute pornography because then they would not be God
Of
anymore.
course it's
Does that
not
make
God.
sense?
He thought he was God.
Well, that's him. I don't know if he believe that or not, and neither do you.
What do you mean?
So if they
I
distribute
don't know.
pornography, that's not God, but you say
Have you
everybody's
read his
God.
book?
So how does that make sense?
Don't try. It
What?
doesn't.
I was thinking the same thing.
What, Chris? What?
Yeah, if you
What?
say people that distribute
Have
pornography
you read
isn't God, but
an
you say everybody is God.
unseemly man? Have you read that?
They're not acting like God, Chris. They can't be considered God
Yeah,
or
she don't
feel
want to
they're God
address
if they
that
don't.
shit.
No, I just
It's
wanted
She
to
incoherent.
don't
finish.
want to address that
I
shit.
wanted to answer his question. What did you say, Easy?
Yeah, I said, did you read an unseemly man? Have you read that?
No, I'm
You
not reading
should.
it. No.
You
Why should
should.
I be indoctrinated by bullshit?
Maybe you learn a little bit about what's really going on
No,
over
you're
there,
just full of indoctrination, is what you are.
huh?
Gives you
What?
only thoughts that you're full of indoctrination, and
That
you
book is
only have
literally
thoughts the
written by
enemy has
him. What do you mean?
from
That's
it.
his own words.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm not reading anything for any reason if I don't have to. I read all day, but I don't read books like that.
Okay.
I don't read anything. No.
So you
I don't
I'm just
trust
saying,
any of
this
y'all.
idea you have of
trust
we're all
any of
gods,
y'all.
that's where it comes from.
It's
Do you
important
admit
to
Marte was
be
not doing gay corn? Do you at least admit
as
that?
basic as possible.
Yeah, you admit
You
that?
can't. Well, you can't consider it gay corn if they have
Oh,
not
here we
found
go.
evidence of
Here we
him with
go.
another dude. How can it be gay corn if you were never intimate with another dude?
Oh
How can
no.
it be gay
So
corn?
no.
They were
So
just
no.
making fun of him for
So
gay
no.
corn because he was on a gay corn website. That was the joke. I do not think I don't even know. I don't even know. But he is. I don't trust him at all. At all. He's fake. He's a liar. He's a gaslighter. He
Oh,
is,
yeah.
and it will all come out that
It'll
he is
all come
that
out.
until he starts treating
It'll
people better.
all come out. Just like when you said
He's
my wife
fake.
was lying too,
He's
right?
fake.
It'll all come out.
Lying about what? What was she lying about?
I
Because
don't
I'm
know,
pretty
but
sure the only thing that pissed
it
me
was
off.
when
Yeah,
you
now I
were. It
remember.
was when you
Now
were
I
sitting
remember.
over there.
The only
It was
thing I
when you
was
were
pissed
sitting
off
over there.
about her about.
Yeah.
The
It was
only
when
thing
you
I
were
was
sitting
pissed off
over there
about
while
her
they were.
about.
Okay, I'll wait for you to stop. You asked a question, so I thought you wanted an answer.
I like your wife. The only reason I was mad at her is because she was mad at EBT and calling him a PDF because of the crap Marte was saying. And I'm like, that
Right,
shit
okay,
is
so
not
what
true.
you
Y'all
did,
want to believe
so
lies.
what you
Y'all want
did,
to
what you
believe
did, you
bullcrap.
just admitted to. Hold on, I muted you for this because I wanted to hear what you said. So you just admitted
is
that you're
too
willing to
far.
lie about somebody when they pissed
What are
you
you
off.
talking about?
You just admitted
What
that
am I
right there.
about?
You
That
dumb bitch.
I was mad
You
at her. I
stupid
didn't say I
whore.
was
What the
lying. I said
fuck
I
are
was
you
mad.
dumb
I did say
motherfucker?
I was. He just said, "Why was I mad at her? Why was I
That
mad at
guy
his wife?"
was
I was mad
talking
at his
shit
wife
about Easy,
for
and that's probably
calling
why
EBT
Alicia was
that when it wasn't true. Like y'all
talking
won't
shit to
even
him.
fact check.
That's not
Y'all
even
refuse to
what's
fact
happening.
check.
That's not even what's happening. I have the screenshots of you in the chat talking about how we're fake and we're lying because they were sitting over there talking shit about our
I could
kids.
not believe the shit you were
Yeah, see how
saying.
you don't let no one finish talking because you don't want to face the truth. That's your whole life, isn't it?
Listen to me.
Yeah,
If they were to talk, if
dude is
I
a
would have
nobody
heard
that was
them,
just trying to jump in on a dog pile that was happening at the time.
I would not have agreed to them talking about your kids
You
or
sat in
your
the chat
wife.
laughing about it. What do you mean?
About
I
them
have the
talking about your
screenshots right
kids?
here in front of
About
me.
them.
About you
It
saying
wasn't
he's
about your
getting money,
kids.
he's getting
It wasn't
into.
about your kids. It was absolutely not about your kids, whatever I was laughing about. Whatever I was laughing about was not any joke about them doing about your kids. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
My kids, this is what you're saying in the chat. Easy has no idea what he's doing trying to troll any of you. That's what you're saying in the chat while they're talking shit about the
They
kids.
blasted you. They blasted you, and I didn't even hear anything
Talking shit
about the
about
kids.
kids is blasting you?
No, that's crazy. Listen, if they were
That's what you
talking
look
shit
at
about
as
kids,
blasting you? That's
if they were
crazy,
talking
bro.
shit about kids and your kids, I would not have been in their chat. I
You
would have
just
been
said
in
they were
yours.
blasting
I'm
me.
going to pick the side
That's
who
literally
makes the
what they
most
were
goddamn
doing.
sense.
That's literally what they
Y'all
were
were
doing.
taking Marte's side when he is a liar and a gaslighter. Now, I understand EBT is just as
See?
much to blame. All the people are just as much to blame because they started the crap about Marte. But Marte is no better in this either. And you were just taking Marte's side like hook, line, and sinker thinker rather than coming to some, both sides, have some rights. Both sides have some wrong, but no, you just want to pick a side and then come up with more
I went
blasphemy
there
on
to
top
address
of
what
it.
he was saying
Bring
about
in
me. Nothing to
PDFs
do
and
with.
stuff.
See, you're just making shit up now.
No,
Well,
I
I went
remember.
there
I was
defending
there.
Marte. The
You were
defending
defending
Marte
Marte.
happened after. I was
Why did
already
you
on there
even
because you were
go
talking a whole
over
bunch of shit about
there?
me. What are you talking about?
Well, I didn't
Yeah, I
know. I
don't.
didn't know they were talking
Easy
shit about you, and that's why you were over there. I thought it was a Marte thing.
Doesn't
bullshit.
know.
Bullshit. That's a lie.
You were
No, I
literally
did.
in
I
the
thought it was
fucking
a Marte
chat.
thing. I was in the chat,
See?
and I was like,
Lies.
EBT is not a PDF, and it was over. The conversation was over. The debate that Marte finally had with
I
EBT.
brought that up
their
way
whole
after.
their whole discussion. No, but then Marte put on that little.
Shut the fuck up. You're dumb.
But
I said
no,
that
Marte
after.
just.
When
Marte
people
clipped
keep
that
making
video
outrageous
to make
claims
it
about
sound
my
like
fucking
EBT was
kids,
a
I'll make
PDF.
outrageous claims about you too and see how stupid you fucking
No.
feel about it. The
Yeah.
difference is
No.
I wasn't the one recorded asking another person if he played with kids too. Okay? I wasn't the one asking somebody as if he's done it and wondering if his buddy is a pedophile too. Get the fuck out of here, Marilyn. You're
You
an
did
idiot.
not
Shut
hear
the fuck
the
up.
whole
And this
thing.
tonight,
You're an idiot.
acting like
You're
you
an
don't
idiot.
know what you did,
You
what
watched
you
the short
said,
clip
what was
that
going
Marte
on. I knew he was there
disingenuously
during the live.
clipped,
Shut up. Shut
and
up.
that's what you're talking
You're an
about.
idiot. And
You're
this is why people
speaking
have problems
from
with you, because you're a lying ass
disingenuous
bitch.
places. You're
You're
a lying ass
lying
bitch. That's why people don't like you. You're a lying ass bitch. You're getting your information from a cut video. You won't even let me speak to say my fucking side.
Marilyn.
You won't even let me say my
Tell me some
side.
good people that don't like me. I'll wait.
He's
Your
not
mic is
saying
cutting out
anything
now,
about
Easy.
you that somebody else has not already said before. You
No,
are
it's
saying something
BS.
about him that no one has ever said before. Which
What did I say to him about him?
You just
I
said
was
my
mad.
wife called EBT a pedophile, and she's never done that. So you just lied again.
Really? It wasn't in chat that night when y'all were
Yes,
having that
really?
conversation? You're lying, and I
You
really
just-
hope I did
well, you just
screenshot
said
that
I mean, I'm
shit
lying.
because
If
I'm
I
pretty
call
sure
him
I
that,
did.
doesn't mean
No.
my wife's calling him that.
You
What
just
are you
Go
said
back
talking
you
about?
that day.
You
Go
just
back.
said you
I'm
didn't
gonna go
know
back
that they
to
were
it unless
talking
y'all
shit
gonna
about
delete
Easy.
it.
I went into that chat.
I don't delete shit.
I went into that chat when they were like looking up Marte's pictures and they were talking about Easy and Marte. They were talking shit on both of them. And I was like, "Why? What are you guys doing here where you're just like looking up old pictures of some guy's nudes? Like, what are you guys
First
gay?"
of all, I've
and you
never
said
ever.
you said in the chat, you're like, "Oh no, JS is here." You're like, "Oh my god, JS is here
I have
now." Like,
never, I have never seen Trippy Cat over there at EBT's with them ever before. Never, not one time. And it was Trippy that was playing all those videos.
You
and
see
so
how all of a
obsessed
sudden
with
she
Speakeasy.
remembers the moment?
I know she knows exactly what happened.
She knows
Speakeasy.
exactly what we're talking about right now. Because
All of y'all are
nobody
talking
listened to
over
Trippy
me.
Cast this whole time, you dumb bitch.
Y'all
Nobody
are
did.
talking over
So
me.
stop acting like you don't know what's going on. You
I-
just admitted you know what's going on. All right, so
I-
take that fake I don't know
I
what's
am
going
not
on shit
friends.
out of here. Maybe
I am not friends with Trippy.
Team and dudes wanted to fuck you, but you're
I
40
was
years older
not.
than the fucking
I
couple.
left when
And you're
Trippy started that shit. Oh my
So
God, you're
shut the
so
fuck
full of
up.
shit.
Stop
You're a liar. You're just a liar. Spaz out, liar.
Easy's mic is speaking now.
You just want to cover up the truth. Just go ahead and cover up the truth. Cover up the truth.
For you, I'd make an exception, okay?
You're full of shit. You're completely full of shit.
Half of that, so a lot of what you said didn't come through.
You're completely full of
I could
shit.
understand it, but it was you're breaking
Yeah,
up.
I couldn't hear Easy either, man.
All right,
If
so
I
when's
were
the
to
swords of
raise a
reason
fist
between
fight
Maryland and
between
Speakeasy? That's what I want to know.
I got loud. That's why I probably.
Some extra pennies in his gloves.
This guy,
When I became friends
listen,
with that crowd,
you're
y'all
a
don't let
liar.
me say
You're a
one thing.
liar. You're a
Because
liar,
you won't ever let
right?
me stand up for myself.
Yeah,
You
you
won't
know
ever
what?
let me stick up for
You know what?
myself.
Find a man to stand up for you. Stop wasting your time trying to
You
seek the
won't
attention
let
of men
me
online,
fucking
you goofy
clear my
bitch. How
fucking
about that?
name. You won't let me clear my fucking
Clear your
name.
fucking name. What are you talking about?
You're
Clear
a
your name? You're
liar.
sitting
You're
here
lying on me.
Nobody's
You're lying.
times.
Your wife did say that shit. Your wife did say that shit on your live. She said EBT. She called him a PDF. Y'all were in his ass, and that's when I was going the most talking, was when y'all were fighting with Ancient Waves and EBT, not when Trippy came up and started spazzing out with
So
sex with you.
show me my wife called him a PDF. Go ahead.
It is in that chat of that day, in your chat.
Oh, you just know it was. All of a sudden,
I'll
she
go
knows
back.
exactly what was in the chat.
I feel like I screenshotted, but I don't know why I would. So
admitted that the
I
chat
will go
pictures
back
that
and
were
find
sent
it.
were
But you
legitimate.
just said what was legitimate? What was okay? He can't hear me, but he's just talking shit. Okay, great. Just
No,
lie
what
to
I'm
lie.
saying is that
Oh shit!
when somebody said that they're I just unmuted. I just said that I unmuted.
Mighty white of you. Mighty white of you.
But what I'm saying is this: is that the pictures that have been sent, that she understands where that's at because she's admitting that it's true.
What
She understands
pictures?
that where. Yeah.
What pictures? What pictures?
The ones
Your Honor, the evidence, please.
What? What pictures?
The ones that Easy said that he had of the things that you had said, you've pretty much admitted that that was true, that those pictures are real, and that in that same chat that there is proof that of whatever Alicia
I
supposedly
definitely
said.
called them
So why don't
fake
you
because it was
provide
an
that proof?
overload of fucking lies that they were spewing about them just because they were mad at each other. I don't agree with either side at this point.
No. He
but I was fucking mad.
continued to
y'all
bring up
calling him a
my
PDF.
children over and over and make a bunch of claims about me abandoning my children. So I
that's bullshit,
decided
and
to
I
make
don't
an
agree with
outrageous
that
claim
shit.
myself. Okay, that's how it goes. If you're gonna make outrageous, stupid claims, I can
Listen.
do the same.
I don't know about your life. I don't know
No,
about your life or your
missing the
kids or
point,
your
Marilyn.
family.
Yeah, it just misses it though.
You're missing the point, Marilyn. What he's saying is, if you make an outrageous claim with no backing to it, it'd be like if I just said, "Well, you're a PDF," and I have no backing to it, and I'm just making a claim. And so
now listen, I would agree. I would understand where Speakeasy is coming from then to call him a PDF in that regard.
That's
but
what he was
I
doing.
felt okay. Well, then I was wrong. But this is the reason I got mad because Marte clipped part of that debate between ET
the point is,
and
anybody
him.
can make
And
any
hold on, let me
claim
finish.
about anybody.
He cut that clip too early and made it sound like EBT was the PDF.
Well,
And that's why I felt like
some of
they
those things will
got
get
that
you sued for
information from
defamation because
Speakeasy.
that's a serious claim. And
Right. And he cut that short just like that to make it seem like he was. And so that's why I was pissed off because Marte clipped that debate like he did, and now everybody's out here calling EBT
so you gotta
that.
be careful about that.
If you just did it out of nowhere just because he said that about your kids, yeah, I'd be like, yeah, if he's lying on you, you can lie on him and say that shit too. Yeah, I get it, fine. But I thought you were getting that from Marte's clip, and now everybody's going around the internet calling him that, and it was so not fair. And
they are.
It just wasn't.
Almost like you maybe
wasn't right.
if what you're
I got
saying,
the point Easy was making, but
what you're saying right now, even if I would believe you,
because you know, I mean,
even if I said what you're saying, if I got what you're trying to say is true, right? That just means that you were talking wild shit about somebody, not understanding the full context of the situation.
My plight has always been with Marte. I do not have anything against Easy or Alicia and never have. The only person I was mad at was Marte because he came after me, bullying me over a fight he had with other men. I do not care about Speakeasy business. I do not care about the gossip about Speakeasy. I do not want to get involved in that. I don't care about that. No one should be talking about other people's kids. This is not my fight with Speakeasy. This was my fight against people calling EBT a PDF. That is it.
I think you just talk shit, and when you get called out on it with people who have evidence of the shit that you say, then you try to
talking
backtrack.
shit because I'm speaking on what is happening before my eyes, all the back and forth gaslighting.
Then what did you say about Alicia, Speakeasy, or their kids? What did you say about them? Not what didn't you say, what did you say?
I don't even know. I don't even know because I was not even, I was mad that they were doing that about EBT, but I don't even know.
So you're
I
talking
know I
about
said
your other personalities
that
that said it?
Speakeasy couldn't. I know Speakeasy. I felt like Speakeasy shouldn't have gone over there and wrangled that beehive. But other than that,
Marilyn,
I didn't. I don't
Marilyn,
have
can I
nothing
ask you
against
something
Speakeasy.
honestly? Marilyn,
It's
can I ask
Marte
you
that
something
pisses me
honestly?
off.
See
Would
ya.
Oh,
you
I
oh.
need
always get
to
it wrong.
Marilyn, I want to ask you something honestly. You need to do some self-reflection and think about all of this, right? Is this good for you? Do you think this is
No,
a
this
net
is
benefit for you and your mental
Chris.
health that you're putting
Chris.
yourself through?
There are 100 other people in the chat, if not more. I'm the only one that people look at the
There's only
comments
20, but
It
and
doesn't
get
matter.
ragged
You're not
out.
answering the
Everybody else
question. Do you
can
think
say
this is good
whatever the
for you?
hell they want to
I wish there
say
was 100, but
and
I don't
laugh
care
their
about
ass
anybody.
off about whatever
I'm
they
not
want to laugh
asking
about.
Marilyn, I'm not asking about
This
everybody
ain't
else.
even true
Not
what you're
all the
saying.
other
This is just
people.
bullshit what you're saying, dude.
Listen, is these interactions, is it good for you? Not other people, for you.
I don't bring these to my front doorstep. I don't bring these to me. I don't
Irrelevant.
go out looking for drama with y'all. Y'all go out
This is why I
looking with
You
started
literally
drama
with the
just
with
go
me.
around
self-reflection
calling
part.
people liars. You just
So
call
it's just
people
an
liars
accident
About
now.
every
what
single time.
though? About what?
I don't even know. You just say they're
Types of
Oh,
liars.
you
shit.
don't even
And you're
know.
a liar. This is the weirdest
You
part.
just
You
say
go
they're
around calling
liars.
other people
I'm not
liars. Who
lying
is
about
that?
anything. I stand up for both sides and nobody fucking likes that shit.
Can't
I
stand
should
up
be
for
on
both
one
You
sides.
stand
side.
up for
One
both
side.
sides.
I do. And I've stood up for
this
you
is the
when you
moral
have not even
warrior.
been there, Speakeasy. So I don't care. Y'all can say
Listen,
what
they
you
were
want.
literally like,
I don't have
I don't know why you keep trying to like backtrack now. Like, again, they were there talking shit about my kids with Trippy on there too. And you're sitting there, Easy didn't know what he was getting himself into. Amazing. They are so fake. Alicia over there lying through her teeth. Like,
about
act
EBT
like
being
you
a
weren't
PDF.
fucking there the
About
whole fucking
EBT being
time.
a PDF, about EBT being a PDF, and nobody wanted to hear otherwise, even though I was in your chat trying to explain that that wasn't
It's
true,
funny,
even
right
on y'all's
after
end.
somebody says something in the chat about my kids in poverty, the very next comment here says he is shooketh. Acting like you weren't listening to
Speakeasy.
them talking about my kids and all for it, but now you want to
Listen,
backtrack for it.
absolutely
Get
not.
the
I
fuck
don't
out of here
know.
with that shit,
I
right?
don't
Get
know
the
why
fuck out of here with
Trippy is
that
so
fake
obsessed with
bullshit. My
you.
brother was with me.
I
He shouldn't
mean,
be talking about your
Shut
kids.
up, you
That was
lying
the
ass
first time
bitch.
I ever seen Trippy. That's the first time I've ever seen Trippy
Irrelevant.
anywhere near
yeah, but
them.
that's kind of
Irrelevant.
It doesn't matter. This is irrelevant to the fucking point.
right. It's not even about Trippy,
Listen, they speak
and that's
easy.
like
They
dead.
are
That's
wrong for talking
let
about
that
your
die.
kids. If that is the reason you started saying
You didn't
PDF,
say that that day, though. You didn't think it was
I
wrong that day. You're saying it
because
now.
I didn't feel like it was about the kid thing. I wasn't really listening. I was going back and forth. I had other stuff going on. I was not
Okay.
really sitting there like
Bullshit.
listening to every detail because I didn't want to hear the shit. Really, I didn't want to hear them just go off into
Mm-hmm.
you because I wanted to talk about the EBT and Marte stuff. Whatever Trippy he's got going on, he's been doing that for a while, and he just says the same shit over and over again. I don't know why he says so mean to you because it's
I never seen
really
Trippy. He's
desperately
been doing
mean.
that for a while. It's amazing how this works. You've never
I
seen
know I've
Trippy, but you
scrolled
know
through it
he's been
before
doing
and
it for a while.
I've
You know
clicked
what's?
on to
You know, let
stuff
me tell
and
you
seen him
something,
on there and
Marilyn. That
never
my
stopped and
grandmother told
listened,
me, and I feel like
never
you never
listened
had
to
no
that
one to
shit.
tell
But
you.
I've seen
All
it, the
right,
drama
hold up.
out
Let me
there.
tell you something. Let me tell you
Oh
something,
my
Marilyn. My
God.
grandmother told me this when I was really little, and I feel like you never had no one to tell you this. Okay,
You should be
but
mad at Trippy,
when
not
you
me.
lie, you have to remember all of that shit, right?
I don't
But
think
the
about your
truth, you
kids.
don't have to remember it because it's
I
just
don't
what
think
it
about your
is,
kids. I don't think
right?
about your kids.
Oh, what a
I'm
tangled
trying
web
to
we
stand.
weave when first we
Web we
No,
practice
because
to
promise.
I
deceive.
am not, I'm trying to stand up for myself when I wasn't even one of the people talking shit about your kids. I wasn't even the one. So
No,
you
you're
come and
just
bully
laughing and
me.
keeking
You
it
come
up
and
while
bully
everyone else
me.
was. That's
You're
okay.
acting like Marte now. You're acting like Marte now. It's like you can't
I'm
fight
acting
the
like
real
Marte.
person. Yeah, because
Okay.
you can't fight the real
I don't know what
person
that
that's talking
means. What do
shit.
you mean by
You can
acting like Marte? Like, am I
because
bodybuilding
you
right
can't.
now, or
No,
what do you mean?
because you can't actually fight the real people that are have beef with you and talking
What do
crazy
you mean I
about you.
can't? What do you mean
You're
by that?
fighting me, a woman.
I'm fighting you about what you said.
For,
yeah, a woman that came and run her mouth on the internet like a man. You want to come and talk in a man's space and run your mouth like a man, you're going to get talked to like a man. All
laughing
right?
about them
You don't get to
fucking-
act like a man and then
fucking
get treated like a woman, Marilyn.
laughing at them,
Talking and
them.
yelling over me and shit. This is manly shit you're doing. Don't ask to be treated like a woman when you're doing manly shit. You know what a woman will do? Click the fuck off the Discord right now and go do some fucking woman shit. Go clean your house or something, bitch. Go clean your house or something, bitch. Yeah, it's probably dusty as fuck over there.
You came
Yeah, get the
here
fuck
to
off the
bitch at
internet
me
and do
like
some
a
woman
woman.
shit. You want to be treated like a woman.
You
Talk
came
about,
over here. You came over here to start drama like a woman.
Yeah,
You came over here to start drama like a woman.
Drama. You were already causing drama. I just came to
I
smack
was
you in
not
the face
causing
with
drama.
it. That's all.
I
You
was
just don't
not
like
causing
it.
drama.
Uh-huh.
I was not. We were having
Yeah,
fine
okay.
discussions.
You were
Everybody
literally
wants to
saying
start
you were
it on me
literally
about
saying that
shit.
people are lying on you, and all you do is
We were
lie on
talking
people.
about fights. We were talking about fights.
Oh, a
No
lot
one
of
was
people
talking about lying on
No,
here.
that was hours ago.
Oh, you're talking about elder lying.
We were talking
No,
about
we were in the
Elderline having you
discussion about the
muted.
fight. That's why I was in chat fighting with Seafowl, and then Coco kept
Okay.
running his damn
Yeah,
mouth.
yeah,
I was
yeah.
fighting with him in there, and then Elderline, since he
He's
didn't
just
hear
fighting
me
with
and had me
everybody.
on mute,
Yeah.
he wants to sit here and blame me, wanting attention that I was
Okay.
fighting with y'all on plan or what I
I
wasn't.
think you're
This
gonna have to
whole
show
coming
fucking
up.
up with
three
shit.
hour, this
We're
whole
gonna have
3
a
or 4 hours of all about you because you don't fucking because you just keep
pay-per-view
calling
wrestling
shit
match.
constantly.
Me and
Y'all just
Avarice
need to
are
leave me the
headlining.
fuck
We're gonna
alone.
wrestle each other, and then
Then don't be here.
we're gonna get
Stop talking
Maryland.
shit.
No.
What makes you keep coming
Just
back?
leave
Out
me
of
the
curiosity,
fuck
what makes you
alone.
keep coming back? Because this can't be fun for you.
She
It's
loves
only
me.
fucking attention from men she gets. That's what I'm. That's the
What
whole
are
point.
you talking about? We were having a
Tinder ain't doing so
discussion.
good these days, you know.
It's fucking Sunday. Would you rather me be watching TV?
Uh,
I've never been on Tinder. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Y'all
No,
are
I'd
so
rather you
mean.
be
They want
like going
to
to
sound so
church and maybe go
justified
find a
and so
husband or
good.
something. Get the fuck off the internet,
Or at
bitch.
least get the fuck off the internet.
Why though?
It's like my dad would used to
Because
say,
in the
"Don't go
case of
away
somebody
bad,
who is
just go away."
in the case of somebody who is having a hard time grasping reality, going outside, breathing oxygen, touching grass is great for you mentally. It's great
Y'all the
for you.
one that needs to do it then. I'm foundationally
Yeah, the whole
grounded.
world.
Fine,
You're
just
perfect,
fine.
and it's all the rest of the world's
Yeah.
problem. That's the problem. That is the trend with you.
No,
And
y'all are
everything you've
perfect
ever
too. You
said
just
is you
refuse
are
to
always
believe
right,
it.
and the whole world who's trying to reach out to you is always wrong. That is the sign
Y'all
that your
refuse.
head is the problem. That
Y'all
is the
refuse to
sign.
believe you're perfect. Y'all
What are you
refuse to
talking
believe you're
You
about?
guys
perfect.
got about 9 minutes left. I gotta.
She just said you refuse
I
to
gotta
believe
end
you're
it now.
perfect. Marilyn, you don't even listen to that. Tell me what re-examination said to you right now.
I
Tell
am
me what he said
perfect.
to you. No, tell me what re-examination said to you just now.
I don't have to. I don't gotta listen to
Yeah,
that
you don't
BS.
know. That's why you don't know. You're fucking
Go
I
lost.
don't care.
You're
It's a bunch of
lost.
BS.
I
That
mean
brain
this
of yours
from
is
I don't care. I can do
fried.
whatever I
Holy,
want.
guy.
I mean this benevolently.
Fried.
Y'all are
Put
so
down the device.
weird.
Go outside, see the sun, take some time and some quietness. And if you can't
What
find
the
quietness,
fuck did I do, motherfucker? What
oh
the
my
fuck did
gosh.
I do?
This is like the
Re-examination?
nicest thing you've heard all
Tell me
day.
what the fuck
This is
I
the
did to
nicest
have
thing
to
you've
go
heard
do anything
all
than what I'm
day.
doing with
And
everybody else.
you are most angry at the nicest thing you've heard all day, Marilyn. That's the
There was
problem.
nothing nice about it. You are
crazy.
fucking.
Oh my god.
You are belittling me. I can be here with everybody if I fucking want to.
Marilyn, I'm telling you,
trying to start
I'm
fights.
telling you,
Y'all were
in
literally
your
trying to
case,
start a fight with
in
me
your
for
case,
fucking
you
laughing in
need,
the chat. I
you
get in
need,
trouble for laughing in the
in
chat.
your
Then
case,
I get
you need
fucking
to go
ragged
out
out.
and
The power
That's
figure
what
out
this is
Christ
all
what's going
about.
compels
on
For
in
you.
me
your head.
laughing in
Power
chat.
of Christ
You need to
compels
figure out
you.
what's going on in your head because
I
if
can't
you're
laugh in chat.
Say
I
your
can't
name,
laugh in
demon.
chat. And this is what I get. I can't laugh in chat. This is
I
the
am
thanks I
telling
get for laughing in chat.
This is the thanks I get for laughing. No,
Y'all
this is
couldn't
the
even
thanks you
say
get for
anything
talking
I
a bunch
did.
of shit. This is what you get
I
for
wasn't
talking a bunch
talking
of
a bunch of
shit.
shit. I
Yes, you
wasn't talking shit that
were.
wasn't fucking true.
Yeah, you were.
I was
if
not
this
talking
is what
shit
you
that was not
prefer,
fucking true.
if this is what you
Mhm.
prefer over being outside and seeing the sun,
You just
touching
said
grass,
that
and
you
talking to
called
people,
somebody a PDF
something
when
is
she
wrong.
Mind
didn't.
your
That's talking
business,
shit that isn't true.
re-examination. Write your business reexamination. I'm not you. You're not me.
If I tell you to eat carrots, is that out of hate?
I'm not you. You're not me. It doesn't even matter. Like, y'all need to leave me the hell alone.
Wait, we need to leave you alone?
Yeah, y'all need to leave
hold
me
on, hold on.
alone.
Everybody shut up before you go easy. We so did we get well, we haven't set a date or anything, but is that gonna happen with Wrath of Reason with ICE needs to be abolished and
Yes.
and then
I'm
the
gonna-
Nerds of Reason, the Goku and Vegeta one?
Yeah, I gotta figure out which days for both of those, and then I'm gonna message you both actually tonight when I get back. I'm gonna go visit the grandma, and
Okay,
then we're gonna be back
that'll-
later. So yeah, I'll give you guys a message in a bit.
I think the Nerds of Reason one will be fun. He said he's not it'll be like his first debate, and he wants to kind of like dip his toes in and have some. So I think that'll be a fun one.
Nice.
And then the
Easy.
ICE should be abolished. Wrath saying that. I don't know where he's gonna come
yeah,
from.
brother.
I don't know.
That's
Oh,
gonna be
he's here.
insane.
Oh yeah. I don't know
Yes,
what
sir.
angle you're gonna take on this, but
That's gonna be
That's the surprise, ain't it?
we could do it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm excited to hear how it goes too. But yeah, I gotta get ready. I'm already pushing time. But listen, I'm gonna listen in. Yeah, listen, Marilyn. You need to get off.
Easy. I'm not. You won't see me talking smack about you or Alicia anywhere. I just want you to know that I do not beef with you. I don't. You can be mad at me for whatever. I'm sorry if I ever offended you or if there was ever some miscommunication. I don't have anything against you or Alicia. I want you to know that. And if I'm gonna talk smack to you, it's only gonna be to your face when we're doing this right here.
Okay,
Just want
well,
you to
I
know
mean,
that, man.
all right. Well, I mean, I have very little hope for this
Okay,
to be
well,
a reality,
it's
but
true.
I guess we'll see, right? I can't tell the future.
It's true.
But yeah, I want to say you should you should maybe find yourself a lane. Maybe this fence riding you do and trying to be
I think
everybody's
y'all need
friend.
to find
It's gonna
y'all a
it's gonna
lane. Y'all want to
it's
be in
gonna
my lane so
it's gonna
bad.
help. Yeah, see what I mean?
Where this is our
Just
lane.
listen.
You're
Yeah,
in our
listen.
lane.
You came up here
You
to bitch
came
with me,
to
but
our
okay.
space.
Do you come to
Straight
somebody
lane.
else's wedding and do a wedding speech and be like, y'all need to get out of your lane?
For real though.
We were
for
not
real.
fighting.
Anyways, I'll be listening in. Love you guys. God bless.
Marilyn, this
Later.
isn't your lane.
We've been on here for hours just fine until shit popped off in chat. It had nothing to do with people y'all I was talking to on panel. I wasn't in chat for a while and saw some bullshit, straight up bullshit.
But this happens every time. That's the difference.
Because people attack me crazy and they don't even know me like that. They say the most heinous, crazy shit. And they do not fucking
Marilyn,
know
everyone
me.
in this Discord specifically know more about you
Y'all
than
do not
everybody else on
fucking
internet.
know my goddamn life.
I
You
understand
do
and
not
know
know what
why
I
you
do.
didn't meet up with JS. I know why you didn't meet up with JS. I know why you don't meet up with anybody.
That's why
And
all
you know I
This
know
is
that.
months ago
the
when I was
drama
actually
channels
talking to someone.
are coming to here because this is where you really
And
This
Matt,
is
y'all
why.
just
This is the
love to
thing. This
pick
is what
on
it
me.
means by picking.
it's
This is
'cause
what it means to pick a lane. You
'cause
can't be a part of the drama community, and you can't be a part of the debate community. These are
It's
two
'cause
separate
she
communities that hate each
loves me. She wants to touch me. She
Yeah,
wants to.
don't make shit worse. Don't make shit worse.
Just a reminder to the chat: $1 a minute to mute, 10-minute minimum.
Be honest with you too. I think honestly, you just belong in the drama sphere. I don't think you really need to be
I
here.
don't either, Elohim. I wish we were on cool
job
terms and you didn't block me.
You can't take my
Well,
grip.
the reason I blocked you is because you keep lying about me and you keep saying that I'm lying about you. That's why.
You do lie on
It is
me.
why. No, I don't. I
You
literally,
do
I
lie on
literally
me.
tell you everything that I observed you've done
I
since
don't-
I've known you.
I don't know anything about you to lie on you.
Yeah, because I
but
don't tell.
do
I
know
don't
you
tell.
lie
I don't
on
tell
me.
people about my
You
personal
just said
life.
I
I don't do that
lie on
shit.
you.
You
just
do
said
that
I
constantly,
lie on
though.
you. You just said I lie
Yeah, you
on
lie
you.
about instances that
You lie on me.
of conversations we've
Just
had.
admit
You
it.
manipulate it into thinking that I'm like I liked you or something. It's weird.
You did when I first started coming around. You did not like me. We were cool until
I
you
tried to help
hurt-
you. I tried to get you
You
out
were
of this
nice to
weird
me.
mindset that you're in that's so
Right. You were
self-centered and
very
selfish.
nice to me. Very nice to me.
Yeah, up until you just kept continuously not
Well, don't say it never happened.
You kept you I've never said that it did not happen. I was nice to you in the beginning because I wanted to change your mind about the crazy shit that you think. But then
You
you
were
just
very
kept
good to
holding on
me.
to it. You
I
go
know.
into this factory reset mode. You don't change your mind. You're too self-centered. You don't
I
understand
want
any
it.
kind of interaction you're into besides whether or not somebody thinks you're super nice to you or super mean to you. You enjoy both of them because it gives you some type of attention to
But
hold on to. The
but
thing
I'm
about
not
it is,
punishing you with my beliefs. You're punishing me
you're
with your
not
beliefs.
punishing me at all because you can't.
You're not
There's
punished.
no way
Yeah, you don't
there's
have any
no
force or
punishment.
authority.
You have no power here.
You have no
There's
power.
Exactly, that right
It's just
the
there.
thing
I have
is,
all the power and all the
the
you
thing
don't have
authority.
any
is,
power.
yikes.
that's the shit
There
that
we
I'm talking
go.
about. The
It's true.
weird
So do
self fucking
you.
manipulation that you go through to
So do
make yourself feel good about yourself.
you.
You're in my house. I could easily throw you out, and a
The
lot of
thing,
people in chat want me to, and I
What?
But
don't.
I
If
still
you
have
can I
the
have the
same
honor?
power and authority.
What are you
No,
talking
you
about?
don't.
Whether I'm here or not. It
And
doesn't take power and authority away
you
from
know,
me.
do you know how offensive it is to me when you constantly say that I worship a death cult?
But I don't. I don't sit here and say it all the time.
You do all the time.
You
Even
kinda
I'll be
do.
doing Bible study and I'm reading the Bible and you're like, no, you come in.
Roll the
you're-
tape.
If it comes to a death cult if it comes to a death cult part verse, hell yeah.
You already called us
the
perfect. You called us perfect. You said we're all perfect, and now we're in a perfect death cult. What is it?
yeah,
I've refuted that 1,000 times and I've shown
it
why
doesn't
that's
matter.
stupid.
You
But
don't.
She's a walking contradiction.
Yep.
No, y'all can't.
When I
The
say
thing
go
that she
outside,
wants.
that's not condescending. That is just real. That's not me saying that you can't do something or can do something. I'm saying that's what's good for
Everyone
you.
talks so much shit. Man, y'all are
Well,
fans.
the thing is, I was nice to you at the beginning. I wanted to help try to change your mind on some things. You
I
didn't
don't
want
need
to. You kept
help. What do
arguing. You
I need
kept trying.
help?
You kept just talking in circles.
I'm not
And then
asking
you
for help.
started telling everybody about your entire backstory of everything that you've ever done that's horrific and terrible. Then you started to try to justify you being a degenerate. And then over the course of time, I began to
Oh
hate
my
you.
god.
That's what happened.
I'm none of those things. You just
Yes,
want to
you
believe
are.
whatever the hell you want to fucking believe.
You can't take back everything that you've told everybody in this Discord about. You can't go
I
back on
haven't,
that.
but I
And
haven't
you
done
can't, and
anything wrong.
I have no
I haven't done
interest in
anything
interacting
wrong.
with you
I
or
haven't
even
met up with
talking to you after
anyone.
today. This is it. Like,
Oh
this
my
is
god,
really it.
Ryan.
Marilyn, you'll be in our prayers. I gotta go.
Stop talking shit about me.
yeah, I gotta go too. I gotta end
Please
this.
don't pray for me.
You guys can hang out in the Discord and all you want. Anybody is always welcome in the Discord. It's not like I open it and close it. It's always, but I gotta jump out and get some sleep. So
Have a good night, JS.
You good.
yep.
Good
Thanks
night,
for
JS.
everybody
God
for
bless.
hanging out. Everybody who was helping me work on the debate prep earlier tonight, who was here, and all you guys just for coming and hanging out. So
Yes, sir.
yeah, have a good one. Thank you. Later.
Go fuck yourself, JS.
Fuck you.
There, I'm
dude.
being mean. Yeah, I'm mean to you too.
All right, bye. All right, chat. It's stupid. Me and Elder Lion go at it. We were always going at it. But see how we could disagree about things and we can go back and forth, but it's, even if we we really disagree with things that each other says, or like a better example is Maryland's like atheist coming here. Shiva's an atheist. He's like one of my favorite people. He's a gay atheist. He's a gay theist. And he's one of my favorite people to talk to and have conversations with. And because he's respectful and I'll be respectful to him, and we'll have disagreements and we can go back and forth and we can, he's even made me like think like, oh, that's a good way to look at this, and that's how and then I'll say other people will say stuff to him and he'll be like, oh, okay, I have to rethink this. Maryland can't do that. Maryland, which it very much irritates me when
she says Christians serve a death cult. And then I say, no, the whole idea of Christianity is that Jesus gives us a way. We have once to live, once to die. We die of the flesh, we're born again, and then from that point on, our bodies will drop, a physical death, I guess, but we live. It's a life. It's not a death cult. It's a life faith. It's the opposite of a death cult. Death cult, life faith, life. It's about life. It's about living. It's about truly living because you've already died of all of that crap. And I explain this to her. I go to the Bible and I show it to her, and then she keeps saying it, and it's like, okay, we're not getting anywhere here. But I know people say ban her, kick her off, but it is entertaining. She also, brings money in when people mute her. So, and I've always kind of held to, I want people who are annoying, who I disagree with. People used to say the same thing when Freddie first started coming on. A lot of people were like, why are you letting him on? Why are you talking to him? Stop talking to him. Ban him. And I've actually met Freddie in person and spent time with him and stayed with him, and he's a cool guy. I disagree with him on everything, but he's a decent guy. And so it's like, I'll try to give people the chance. I want to sit at the table and have everybody, the gays, the transformers. People said you need to ban Mel. I did end up banning Mel because if you're gonna disrespect me and my rules, then that's what'll get you banned. But I'm not gonna ban somebody even if chat hates them. Sorry guys, but you may hate somebody. You may say, why don't you just ban them? Why don't you just ban? I'll ban them if they're breaking my rules repeatedly and they're disrespecting me. Then I'll ban them. But it's my house, and I like to have a little bit of everything, a little mix, because otherwise it's just a hug box, and we all agree on stuff. So Maryland's crazy, but it's entertaining. It's funny. It makes me laugh. So I don't take this stuff too seriously. Like, to me, when the grid goes down, you're all dead to me. So, thank you, Rev. Yeah, I kind of want to hear from other people and get disagreements, and I like to argue. So if I just have people that agree with me around, then I can't argue with anybody. So, yeah, but that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I got to go to bed, guys. Dang, I was set up to. I thought I was gonna end an hour ago. That's a pimp shirt. Shout out Walmart. $13 fake polos at Walmart. Cop you some. Gotta get the fake Walmart polos. A real polo like this, like a real like polo shirt like this, is like $80. This was $12 at Walmart. Let's go. You got to replace it more often. The real ones last forever. They stay good forever. This if I wash it 10 times, I need to get a new one, but it's $12, so can't go wrong with that. Shoot, I was gonna raid Bond Church, but an hour ago, but it's over now. Let's see if anybody else is going. Yeah, it's gonna end. Can't beat a $12 polo. Facts. All my shirt. I have so many collared shirts and plaid button ups and polos. They're all from Walmart, and they're all like under $15. Based. You guys want to go to the Thorpes? No. I think Bond is over. It's saying that it's Yeah, it's over. It's 2 hours. It ended. Oh well. Some of these channels I'm subscribed to just because they do panels and stuff, and I don't even know what they are. Destiny? You guys want to go to Destiny? No. You want to go to ThorpeTube? Nah. All right, I'll just send you to Newsmax. You guys want to go to the Thorpes? You know what? Just to trigger people, and also, she needs to know about the folder. You know? I'm gonna. Cool and Abe are live. Why don't I see them? Why am I not seeing that? I would take either of them. I was about to send you guys to the Thorpes. Destiny, Thorpe, and Maryland. Why can't I don't see. Maybe Abe, does Abe have his raids set up? I don't see Cool or Abe. Hold on, let me try. What if I cancel this and let's try it again? Let me refresh. I'm going to try to refresh and see if that fixes it. I see Abe. Okay, we'll go to Abe. Why don't I see Cool on here? I've rated him before. I'm subscribed to him. Anyway, we'll go to Abe. Abe talks to AJ Rhino. I don't know who that is, but I'll send you guys over there. Put some chairs in his chat. Shout out, guys. Thank you for hanging out. God bless you all. Thank you for all the super chats that everybody sent. And next time I'll be live is tomorrow night, Monday night, Dreaded Conservative show. We're going to be talking about shoot, I was supposed to put that all together while I was sitting here all night, but I was writing that opening. What's been going on in the world? Dang, I don't even know. What the heck is going on in the world right now? Politics, current events, Monday night, Dreaded Conservative show. We're going to talk about stuff. Hold on. I have it in my notes. I actually need to start putting this together, but what is it? The Canada shooting. We're gonna dive deep on the Canada school shooting, and the SAVE Act passing. People freaking out because apparently black people and women are too dumb to use the internet and figure out how to get an ID. Apparently, according to Democrats. I don't believe that, but the Democrats believe that. SAVE Act, Canada shooting, big news from the week, other stuff like that. Go to bed already, fool. And then Tuesday night we'll be on Swords of Reason with Steelborn. So that's the plan. I'll see you guys later. God bless. Go say hi to Abe. Thank you for hanging out. I'm out. Peace.